Brisket is back at Chipotle. Seasoned, smoked, seared, spiced, sauced, bold, and guacced. It's a whole new kind of brisket done the Chipotle way.
You're really making all of this by hand.
Oh yeah. The avocados are hand mashed, the chips are hand tossed, and everything is made fresh.
You make it fresh every day.
Yes, every day. The Chipotle way is we make it fresh every day.
Sounds delicious.
のわしを倒せるとでも思っておるのか。
Get ready for the next battle! Tekken 8! New Challenger!
ひねり潰してくれるわ。
Heihachi! Mishima!
やはり生きていたか、平八。
同士仲良くしようではないか。生まれ変わって出直してこい。
なぜ生きている？
あの程度でわしが死ぬとでも思ったか。今度こそ貴様の野望もここで終わりか。よみがえったわしは無敵じゃ。 time. Why not just give it up? That's a static crying and say you will succeed in that way. You will succeed in that way. You will fall for the road. This is what all the critics say. What is wrong, you're gonna stray. What is wrong, you're gonna stray. What is fell, won't prevail. You will succeed in that way.
From afar, so annoying. They found security sites, why they're so demeaning. I'm in a different realm, mystifying. I am to prove them wrong, fighting my battle. My head is sharp and clear, absolutely. The neurons fire within, fly at lightning speed. This fight is tough and long, complicated. The wind is flowing now, I don't sense defeat. Speak louder. Why don't you stay away? Your actions speak louder. Why don't you stay away? Your actions speak louder. Why don't you stay away? I would do it and leave. I would do it and I try to find time after time. Do you know who you're dealing with? Your actions speak louder. Why don't you stay away? Your actions speak louder. Why don't you stay away?
Welcome everyone to the Tekken World Tour Finals 2024 Tekken 8. This is day number 2. I'm Rip here with Rukang Boom. How you doing, my friend?
I'm doing very good. You know, yesterday's games were incredible in the group stages. It was, you know, amazing to witness everything that was going on. And, you know, the match at the end there with Ulsan, And, you know, the Yoshimitsu at the end was incredible with Farzine. But before anything else, guys, I just want to say a quick shout-outs to Chipotle, our sponsors for the Tekken World Tour. You know, making so many great meals in London, always busy and packed. So, yeah, guys, make sure to check it out.
Exactly. And, of course, you know, yesterday we had the global leaderboard round robin. You know, we saw the top 20 players in the planet basically battling it out. We have 8 of those guys moving on to the winner side of the top 16 later on Sunday. But today we actually get to move on to the regional leaderboard. So let's send it on over to Spag. We're going to get these players split up into their groups.
Thank you very much, Rip and Rukang. Ladies and lads, welcome to day number 2 here for the Tekken World Tour Finals 2024 live from Tokyo, Japan. We had an electrifying day 1 with 20 players on the global leaderboard battling in 4 round-robin groups, and 8 players made it into that final day for the top 16 on the winner's side. But today we move on to the regional group where 15 players from around the world, each representing their own region, will battle it out with 6 players making it into the final day. Group selection will be a little bit different this time since we didn't have a single leaderboard for these players. For today, I will be picking out the names from this box over here, and the players will be walking up and picking their group at random, either A, B, or C. So I guess let's just get started with it, right? Let's start this. Let me put my hand in here. I'm not going to look. I know you guys can't see my eyes, but I'm not looking. And wow, first up we have Shonen from Japan. I mean, he qualifying from the regional. This guy's done a lot of traveling this year as well. So let's welcome up Shonen. I think he's going to be coming up very shortly, but very, very strong player using that Jun Kazama. Here we go. I think he's coming up. Shonen. Here we go. Mio-Mite. Yeah, Mio-Mite. Yeah. Choose. Yeah. Mio-Mite. Was it going to be? Sure. It's Group B, okay, Group B for Shonen to start it all off. Thank you very much. And give me that so you don't put it back in. Shonen-san, Group B to start it all off here for the Tekken World Tour Finals regional group stage. All right, good stuff. Very, very good stuff. Okay, let's go on to the next one. It is going to be, wow, Yondaime. Super strong player all the way from Madagascar. That Jin player is super strong. And yeah, let's just get him up here and see where he is going to be as well. Yondaime! Look at me. No, don't look inside. Look at me. Put your hand in, go on. Yeah, look right into my sunglasses. There we go. What is it going to be? It is Group C, okay, Group C. Please put your board over here. Yondaime. Madagascar representation. Thank you very much. I'm looking forward to that. All right, let's go again. Allidar represents the Oceania region. Very strong. Another Jun player, actually. Be coming up, and let's see where Allidar is going to make it. Allidar. Make sure you're looking to me. Look at me, yeah? Put your hand in. Yeah, there we go. What group is it going to be? Group A, wow, okay. Group A. So we have 3 players in 3 different groups to start it all off. Thank you very much, Allidar. Righto. Here we go. Tejan representing South Asia from India. Tejan, please come up to the stage. This guy's been competing at a high level for many years, and it's so exciting to have him here, man. Here we go, Tejan. Make sure you look at me. Don't look into the box. Look at me. Put your hand in. Go on. Group C, okay. Group C going to be joining Yondaime for that later group. Tejan, really excited to see him. All right. Next player is going to be TheSam-Brother, my Habibi, all the way from Saudi Arabia, one of the best Shaheen players in the world. Had an amazing year. Sam-Brother, there we go. Habibi, look at me, yeah? Don't look into the box. There you go. Pick out the name. There we go. It is gonna be. What did you get? Group B, okay, Group B for Sam-Brother. You kept us in a little bit of tension there, didn't want to show us. Sam-Brother, thank you very much. Really looking forward to that. Shonen and TheSam-Brother. They've already actually competed in the same tournaments before, man, so that'll be exciting. Okay, let's get another name out here. It's going to be a returning Tekken World Tour finalist, Divine Exorcist from Mexico. Divine Exorcist, super, super strong Claudio player. Here he is. Divine Exorcist. Look. Don't look at the box. Look at me. Look at me. Yeah, it's fine. Okay. Group B as well. Group B for Divine Exorcist. No, don't put it back in. Thank you. Okay. Well, that Group B is looking very, very stacked. Thank you so much. Divine Exorcist from Mexico. This is so sick, man. So much representation from around the world. Oh, Noel from Bolivia. That's Rukang's boy right there, man. Super strong Steve player. One of the best for sure. Noel. Mírame, por favor. Mírame. Yeah. Mírame. No. Don't look. Go on. Group C for Noel. Okay. From Bolivia, the Steve player. Can you put your board there? Give it up for Noel, guys. Representing Bolivia. High hopes from him from the South America region. Next up, we have Kwstakis representing East Europe, Greece. Kwstakis, super strong Lars player. Here we go, Kwstakis. Make sure you look at me when you put your hand in the box. Yeah, right at me, right into my sunglasses. What's gonna be the group? Group B for Kwstakis. Okay, Group B. That group is looking stacked, man. We're filling that up very quickly. Okay. Shonen, TheSam-Brother, Divine Exorcist, and now Kwstakis from Greece. Thank you so much, my friend. Okay, Deadakari representing North Africa, Morocco. Deadakari. Here he is. Okay, make sure you look at me. Don't look in the box. Put your hand in. Group A, here we go. Gonna be joining Allidar in that Group A. Good stuff. Yeah, you can be that. Thank you. All right. Okay, next up. Bellissimo. Danielmado representing West Europe. This guy is also a returning TEKKEN World Tour finalist. Here he is. Danielmado, look at me, yeah? When you put your hand in. Pick, go on. What's it gonna be? Group A for Danielmado representing Italy, West Europe. Don't put it back in, No. Danielmado gonna be joining Allidar and Deadakari in that first group. Good stuff there, Daniel. Thank you very much. Still got 5 more players to go. Shaoling, one of the best players there, man, I swear. Like, we saw him today, saw him this year, sorry, with that Raven and that Ling Xiaoyu. One of the few players to get a God match on stream as well. Shaoling, look at me, put your hand in, and pick your group. Group C, joining Yondaime, Tejan, and Noel. That's a tough group there, but Shaoling just made it even tougher. That's going to be an exciting one. Thank you very much, Shaoling. We're getting to the end of this, guys. Ooh. Fear of Silence, representing North America. One of the best Dragunov players out there. Got so many points. Really dominated that leaderboard there on the regionals. Look at me, yeah. Don't look in the box. Don't look in the box. Look at me. Okay, put your hand in. Group A, okay, yo. Allidar, Deadakari, Danielmado, and now Fear of Silence. That's going to be so exciting. Thank you very much, Fear. We'll see you in a bit. All right. 3 players remain. representing South Korea, Meo-Il. With that Victor and that Jack 8, so strong. Where is he gonna be? Meo-Il. 안녕하세요. All right, look at me. Very good. Don't look in the box. Look at me. Look at me. No, don't look. Look at me. Put your hand in there. Your hand in there. Where is it? Where is it? Group B. Okay. We are going to be getting a Japan versus Korea there, man. We've got Shonen, Meo-Il, TheSam-Brother, Divine X's, and Kwstakis. Put your name there on Group B, my friend. Looking forward to see you play Meo-Il. Thank you very much. Two players remain now. What is it going to be? Actually, you know what? I'm going to choose the other one. I'm going to choose the other one. I'm mixing it up, man. Book from Thailand coming up now, representing that Southeast Asia. A returning TEKKEN World Tour finalist as well. Book, look into my eyes, into my sunglasses, and put your hand in there. One of the best players out there. Book, where's it going to be? Book in Group C, going to be in the later group there, joining Yondaime, Tejan, Noel, and Shaoling. What a group that is. Thank you very much. Book. See you soon. That just means one player remains. I've already got it out here. And boy, oh boy, did we save the best for last? Numan Chaudhary from Pakistan coming up now. We know where he's going to be. Numan Chaudhary. Got to pick out. I mean, there's only one left anyway. Let's just get the confirmation. It's going to be Group A for Numan Chaudhary. What a group that is, man. All right, let's have a look. So we have Group A, Allidar, Deadakari, Danielmado, Fear of Silence, and Numan Chaudhary. Group B, Shonen, TheSam-Brother, Divine Exorcist, Kwstakis, and Meo-Il. Group C finishing off with Yondaime, Tejan, Noel, Shaoling, and Book. These groups are looking so sick. Rukang, Rip, what do you think?
Amazing, actually. I think, you know, when it's completely random like that, you don't expect it to turn out so good, but I feel like every group looks really competitive.
Yeah, it looks good. And, you know, Numan being the last one there, one of the strongest players around.
That was bag rigging it, right? Like, oh, let me put this other one back. Let's put this other guy. Let him look in the box and everything, dude.
Yeah, the groups are looking mad, looking crazy. Especially that first group, you know, we're going to have EU versus NA again with the Fear of Silence
Danielmado
and Danielmado as well. So it's going to be super fun. That's how the groups went down as well.
Yeah, you can see it here. Group A, Allidar, Deadakari, Danielmado, Fear of Silence, and Numan Chaudhary. I mean, I was talking about how I think Numan is probably one of the strongest people to make it out, but this group is not an easy one for him to do that in, right? And I feel like, you know, when you just look at the global leaderboards like Danielmado, Fear of Silence, these are names that have made waves around the world already, right? So Numan, he's going to be a big test for all of these guys.
Yeah, Numan is someone that maybe doesn't have as much international experience as everyone else, but he definitely is one of the strongest players in the world, and the players from Pakistan as well speak of him so highly and say that he is definitely one of the best Steves in the world. So it'll be good to see how that goes down. Is he used to, you know, the EU style of Danielmado? Is he used to the NA style of Fear of Silence?
Or
they could cause an upset.
Is he not used to any of those styles?
Yeah, and then he's going to get
traveled as much internationally.
Yeah.
And the thing about it, obviously, he's from Pakistan, right? So he trains with a lot of these top players that we are seeing here. And we already have a couple of Pakistan guys in the top 8 of our global leaderboard top 16 that's coming up on Sunday. But let's talk about all these master events that we had, of course, leading up to this moment here at the TEKKEN World Tour Finals. We had Chicken winning Evo Japan to kick things off at the beginning of the year. Then we had Jod win one, AK Combo Breaker, Chanel for BAM, Mogul for the Super Tournament Korea, and Atif for CEO.
Yeah, it was great. All these Masters events, you know, all around the world. The mix-up double there. Evo Master Plus event, Arsanash, Morgold versus Fight. In Emirates Showdown, Kakoma with an insane performance, and punishment-free Lee Mishima showing, you know, his dominance in South America, and TGU Tiger Uppercut at the end of the John needing to perform so well in that and manages to qualify for the TEKKEN World Tour Finals.
Yeah, it
because
was really
of that.
cool how Tiger Uppercut was like kind of this, it sealed the deal end of the year, and it's like John barely squeezed in there, right? And of course, we also had our challenger events, right? These are little smaller events that were held also globally across many regions. And you see here Kokoma winning the first one, Electric Clash, Shadow 20Z and 3F, Raf with Brussels Challenge, Nobi, DreamHack Dallas, which was a super competitive event, Lee Mishima, Fight Festival Hadouken, and only the best, Arslan Ash.
Yeah.
Finally getting his first win of the year, basically.
Yeah, that was insane. And these challenger events were super important for qualifying for the Tekken World Tour Finals. You know, Second Wind, Ranchu, FB Major, Atif, Crossover Sin in Germany. Big shout out to Morin, Dawood, UFA in France, Ulsan, Thunderstruck, Arslan Ash, and Clash of the Olympians. Big shout out to the Greek scene. And Ulsan taking that. And in Cape Town Showdown, CBM taking the win there.
Exactly. And this is what we're playing for today, right? This is the regional leaderboards. These are the players that we just saw go up on stage and set their groups up, essentially. And so this is the moment they've been waiting for, right? They didn't qualify in the global leaderboard, so now they're in the regional leaderboard. This is a round-robin phase where the winners of this will go into the loser bracket on the top 16 on Sunday.
Yeah.
Right? So you got to be the top 2 in your group to make it out. The 3 remaining players out of each of the groups, they will still have a chance at the last chance qualifier, which is going to be tomorrow, which is going to be crazy.
Yeah, we've seen some of the names that are in that last chance qualifier. The ones who didn't make it into the top 16 winners side, they'll be going into the LCQ, and then you're going to add all of these names into that as well, alongside, you know, Ni, JDCR, and all these players. It's going to be an absolute bloodbath.
Yeah, it's also really interesting seeing the points here, right? Like Fierce Sounds, 900 points is like far and away, way higher than most of the other players on the board.
Yeah,
right?
and then Deadakari with 80 points.
And he
yeah,
made it.
He
That's all
came
you
third
need.
at one event, and he qualified. Great
That's
stuff.
all you need, brother.
Yeah.
But yeah, let's also go ahead and talk about what's coming up afterwards, right? Because obviously we've had these players here from the global leaderboard, right? We saw them all compete yesterday. If you guys missed it, go check out the VODs. Arslan Ash qualified. Ulsan did not qualify. He has to go to the last chance qualifier. Mulgold did not qualify. Has to go to the last chance qualifier. Atif, he did make it in. Kokoma did make it in. AK did not. Tejan did. Shadow did. Chikarin did not. I mean, it's just crazy, right? These guys were in the top 10, basically, and like half of them didn't make it.
It's crazy. It just shows the caliber and the level of play here. And everyone's so experienced now, traveling around the world, and it's very difficult to perform at high level in Tekken 8.
Exactly. And so we're going to see 8 of these 20 guys. They're going to be on Sunday in the global finals top 16.
Top 16 winner side, yeah.
And the rest of the guys, they got to be in the LTQ tomorrow.
Yeah, exactly.
That's insane.
I wonder, you know, how the mindset is, because we're not kind of used to this type of way of thinking. You know, you've lost in the global you know, group stages, and usually that's it. You know,
That's
home
it,
time
done. Yeah.
And now you have to reset your mind and just
still have a
prepare
chance.
for the LCQ.
I still got a shot, right? And where are they going to have that shot at? Well, it's going to be out here at the excellent Tekken Festival. The venue is going to be Bell South Shibuya first, out in Shibuya. It is free if you guys want to attend, so come on down. If you guys are in the area, you know, you can see the times there for each of the days, but tomorrow is the last chance qualifier. You can see all those guys who lost from the global leaderboard, all the guys who lose today from the regional leaderboard, plus the 500 other players who signed up for the last chance qualifier. You know, guys like JDCR, John Ding, Anakin, Jimmy J, Tran, etc. Everyone's here. Cuddlecore's here as well, right? Kayane, etc. Just the list is crazy. It's going to be an absolutely amazing tournament tomorrow for the last chance qualifier. Probably the best single event that we've seen all year long.
Yeah, it's going to be incredible to see that, because it's
Ni,
so...
how can I forget?
Yeah, Ni, exactly. Everyone's been, you know, talking about Ni and the way that he's adapting to Tekken 8. It's going to be interesting to see how he deals with all these big names as well, being a big name himself, but there's so many players that he's going to have to take down in order to qualify for the losers side top 16.
It's wild.
And then he needs to
but
win
he's got a shot. He's got a shot.
got a
Right?
shot,
That's all
yeah.
that really matters, right?
Yeah.
So we're going to be kicking things off in just a second. Let's send it on over to the stage for Spag in a second.
Thank you, Rip. Thank you, Rukang. Well, the group selection process is complete, and now all there remains is to play the Tekken. We have our Group A coming up. Allow me to introduce the players from Group A. First up, Allidar, representing Oceania. Super strong jump player. Next up, Deadakari, representing North Africa, Morocco. Yeah, look at that walk. I like that, bro. It's confident. All right, representing West Europe, Italia, Danielmado. Returning TEKKEN World Tour finalist there. Representing North America, United States of America, Fear of Silence. And to close it out, representing Pakistan, all the way from Lahore, we have Numan Chaudhary. These are going to be your 5 players here for Group A. Kicking it off, we're going to be having Allidar versus Deadakari, so you guys can get ready now for your match. Let's kick it over back to Rukang and Rip. Start off day number 2.
Versus Deadakari to kick things off today. Any thoughts on this matchup?
Yeah, you know, this is a matchup that we've not ever seen before, and that's what's beautiful about the TEKKEN World Tour Finals, and especially this format with the regional leaderboards. It's going to be interesting to see how they adapt to each other's playstyle. We're going to be seeing so many different styles of play from all these different players, but this is super important for them because the next 3 opponents after that are going to be extremely hard in Numan and Danielmado. So, you know, it's crazy.
I feel like the cool thing about today compared to yesterday is that there are a lot of players that we haven't had their opportunity to be presented in front of the world, right? And this is their big moment right now. So guys like Allidar, you know, I personally am not familiar with them, right? Yeah. So Deadakari, same thing. So this is going to be really exciting because these guys, they have a chance to get their spot in that top 16 bracket still.
Wow, yeah. Imagine if they made it there as well. It would be a huge achievement for them to showcase their skills. But how do they handle the pressure in this situation? They're not exposed, you know, to the international kind of format. It's so brutal. You know, first to 2, it can end in 5 minutes, and that's, you know, already 1-0 down.
Yeah, and this tournament format's a little bit different too, right? Like obviously, you might be used to like your local tournament event, or you know, sometimes you go out and there's a crowd around you. Right now, for these first 2 days of the TEKKEN World Tour Finals in 2024 out here for Tekken 8, you know, we're kind of like in a studio kind of setting right now. So it's extra different for people who haven't been in these kind of environments either.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's going to be difficult. And here we have Allidar there, you know, Oceana first place. Pre-match routine, love reading that. Breathing. Just simple breathing.
Man, sometimes you got to breathe.
Yeah, exactly. Take a moment and then just breathe. And recent non-Tekken hobby badminton. Nice. It's good to, you know, stay healthy, stay fit.
Yeah, I was going to say, good to breathe during your match, not just pre-match.
Yeah.
Also, Deadakari here, Morocco, 23 years of age. North Africa, most respected player. Arslan Ash started playing way back in Tekken 5 and also drinking water and breathing exercises. There you go.
It looks like, you know, the meta has changed now. They're going into this whole, you know, kind of meditation, breathing before tournament matches and stuff.
Did you know that Tekken players are the ones who mainly drink water? Like, it's not something that the rest of FGC really does?
Oh, cool.
Isn't that weird?
I didn't know that at all. So
I thought that everyone drank water.
Water is the best, man. You know,
I'm not disagreeing that water is good. I'm about to drink some right now. I'm just saying. Just apparently in tournaments, like when they go to break, whatever, Tekken players always start drinking water.
Yeah, they do.
But a lot of other games they don't.
Oh,
it's kind of like instant rematch, get back into it sort of deal.
That's
you know?
nuts, yeah.
So yeah, water and breathing. It's what separates Tekken players from other fighting game players. And deodorant.
Yeah, it's going to be good to see these players. Like you can see there with a smile on his face for now. And Deadakari there using the Claudio. You know, speaking to him before, we accidentally bumped into him randomly in like some shrine here in Japan. We were just, me and my friend, me and Chop were just walking down. Some random guy comes up. I was like, oh, he probably wants us to take a picture of him. And he's like, oh, you guys are, you know, Rukang and Chop. And we're like, oh, who are you? Like, who are you? He's like, oh yeah, I'm from the, you know, the one of the qualifiers. And then, you know, he came out with us, walked around for a little bit, but super chill guy, super nice as well. And he seems super calm as well.
No, that's great. I mean, that's the thing though, right? When you're just traveling, you're a tourist. You are calm, but then all of a sudden it's your time to play.
And your heart starts going, right?
And it's the first match of the day. You're the first one on stage in the morning, right? You can see him running around right now. He's getting his head. Like, oh, yeah, I forgot something, right? So a little bit scrambled brain, but this is your moment, man. You got to make it count. And as we saw yesterday in this round-robin group stage, you really need to make every single game count. Not just the sets either, right? Like, the sets are important. You got to win 2-0, 2-1. But if you win 2-1 versus 2-0, that's actually worse for you still, right? You want the 2-0s. And yesterday, Kokoma almost didn't make it because he beat 3 out of the 4 people 2-1.
2-1, yeah.
And like every set of his was 2-1, 2-1, 2-1, 1-2. And so with that score, he almost didn't qualify. It was down the wire because of that Farzine match at the end of Ulsan.
Yeah.
So you really have to try to get your 2-0s.
Yeah, you have to aim for that for sure here, and I feel like both these players will be looking to do that. You know, the 2-0, get a nice good start, and the 2-0 would be good for both these players to start off with.
Yeah, every single game matters. Yeah. Every single one. But here we go. Jun Kazama versus Claudio for game number 1.
Right, it's going to be super interesting to see how he navigates around this. Claudio, a very basic character, but super effective as well. And that is a good way to shut down anything from Claudio there. Look at that, super aggressive.
Yeah, and Jun Kazama is still a character that really we haven't really seen a lot of in the TEKKEN World Tour. We've got 2 of them here in the regional leaderboard, which is pretty exciting too.
Yeah, let's see what he does. Let's see if he knows the strings. One thing that I'm a big fan of is players, if they use characters like Jun that are not used too much, is to try and test your opponent's knowledge. See if they know to duck the strings.
Exactly.
It's very, very important.
Walker doesn't quite get it. Spring kick's good here. Oh. Into the can on the spring kick. Beautiful. first round to Allidar.
Yeah, sometimes you just need to throw it out, right? When in doubt, just throw out the can-cans. If it lands,
Right.
you know, great. If it doesn't, who cares?
Yeah, I mean, the only way you're really beating a can-can is by ducking, right? Because you can't even low parry now because of the jumping state. So you have to stay crouching to make a hard duck commitment to beat that can-can.
Oh my god, the pressure. Allidar. Deadakari needs to wake up here.
Wow. Great execution there from Deadakari.
Oh, just throws it out, and with the right combo here, he's going to take it. Very, very nice. Allidar, super fast start.
Yeah, was definitely acting that heat state as well, right? So worth to throw it out there. Oh my goodness. Everything's going Allidar's way right now. And I love this strength to push towards the wall, even on block.
Yeah, yes, that's what he's doing. He's pushing the opponent to the wall, and he's playing super well. Everything working out for him here. Allidar playing Tekken 8 aggressive is the name of the game.
Yeah, huge lead right now. Deadakari still yet to really find his own momentum.
Oh, that was nice. He's going to get a nice little combo here as well. Back against the wall. Dangerous situation. Back
Where
one.
you want to
side
be.
step four.
If you're a Claudio man, you want your opponents back to wall here, side step 4, back ones. That's really the name of the game with the can-can. Get that low heat smash out of here, ready for it. Allidar, game number 1.
He looks around. Looks confident. Looks like he's recording himself as well while he's playing. Oh, no.
Thought he was making a vlog by himself.
I shouldn't have said
This
that.
camera,
I shouldn't have
dude.
said
Come
that.
on, man.
I was like, what? That wasn't there yesterday, though. I didn't see that there yesterday. Guys, ignore that, ignore that. It's early in the morning here in Japan. I haven't had my breakfast yet. I haven't had my coffee, so.
Oh my gosh. All right, game 2. Going to the Coliseum. He's recording himself. Oh, he set up a camera for his opponent, too.
Ignore it, guys. Ignore it. Ignore that whole segment here. All right, what he was doing there, very aggressive, utilizing that can-can very, very well. Deadakari is going to need to find another way to pressure in this situation. It's a bit too obvious here, and he's going to back free into, wow. Can-cans, back free, you know, typical Asuka and Dimple.
Yeah, finding a really a lot of counters, but getting caught by counter running 2 that time. Oh my
He's
gosh.
had so much success with that move there.
So much success indeed. Heat dash here, both players in rage. Throw is good.
Oh, gets up correctly there.
Oh, I like the short you can attempt.
He's done that so many times, and you know, the pushback when he gets blocked, and that time he presses in between. And the can-can, how many?
It's worth throwing it out, honestly. Like I said, like in this game, it's actually stronger because of being unable to low parry, right? So you have to commit to the duck against it. He got off the sidewalk, I believe, sidewalk left.
Yeah, and he's not moving too much here. Deadakari really needs to wake up. Spring kick, everything's working. Oh, that was so good. Again, heat dash. Good throw break.
Oh my god, he got him.
Oh, that's not gonna.
The hitbox of Claudio's Rage is crazy. It's like hit the ground and like a pillar.
Yeah.
But survives the pistol because she was airborne.
I feel like this is a player you do not want to leave with one pick whip. What a whiff punish from Allidar.
Outspaced. That was beautiful. Set point for Allidar here. And again, every game matters, right? The 2-0 is huge for him here to get it.
It's a good start. We were talking about this before, the importance of winning this first game. With so many dangerous players in the group, this is going to be a great start for Allidar.
Weird moment there. Worked out though. Strings chipping down to Deadakari. Sidestep, not enough.
Yeah, I could see so much hesitation from Deadakari there, but it doesn't matter. Hesitate or not, Allidar. Yo, remember the name, guys.
Throw is good again.
GG's, Allidar takes it there. The first game. Well done to him.
And what region is Allidar from?
Allidar's Oceania, I believe.
However you want to say it, my friend.
Oceania, yeah. So, yeah, Oceania, yeah. Allidar.
Oh, yeah, I mean, apparently, like, he's from Guam, right?
Yeah.
So Guam is like a U.S. territory, so he's got a U.S. passport. That's awesome.
That's cool. Yeah, he played super
More
good.
U.S. in the tournament, bro.
Yeah.
More than I expected.
Two players could come out and lose the side, right?
We got 2 of them in the same group, though, unfortunately.
Oh, yeah. But they both can still qualify.
Damn,
yeah.
that would be crazy.
That would be nuts. And then
Especially
you have,
Numan in
then you
there,
have
too.
3 US in top 16
That would be wild.
of the global finals.
That
means USA are
impossible. And don't forget, we got the LCQ guys, too.
Yeah.
Color Core Jimmy, they're going to win.
And then you can get another 2. No, impressive. You know, yesterday, someone that was so good was Shadow. The way that he played, the way that he adapted. He played slow at the beginning and then super fast afterwards. Big shouts to him. USA doing damage here in this tournament.
I mean, it's a long year, right? It's still the start of Tekken 8. It's still the first year. We're not even 1 year into the game.
No.
Everyone knows, like, the first year of a new Tekken game, it's kind of like the feeling out period. The development team's going to change the game drastically going to the second year, most likely at least. That's just historically how things have been, right? Like, you look back to, like, Tekken 5.0 to Tekken 5 VR, Tekken 6.0 to Tekken 6 Bloodline Rebellion, et cetera, right? So usually there's a pretty big change, and there's a lot of system changes, new moves that come along with that sometimes. So I'm excited to see what we get moving into the second year later. But for now, USA, we're starting to figure things out. NIE starting to figure things out as well, right, as the years progress. So players starting to get there, but the game is going to change soon, too.
Exactly, yeah. The mechanics have changed throughout the year slowly, and like you said, it's going to change even more soon. Allidar there, a player that I've not seen a lot of, a great start there, showing confidence, being aggressive in this game, backdashing at the right times and blocking. It was really impressive to see him play there.
Let me just ask you, do you think they're going to add another mechanic to the game? Like, in Tekken 7, they added, like, wall bounce in the middle of, like, I think it was, like, Season 3 or something, right? So do you think we're going to get a new mechanic that gets added in Tekken 8?
I feel like there'll be something new, for sure. There's something they're cooking up, I reckon. What do you think, Rip? What's your idea for, like, and if you had free reigns and you
if
could
I had free reigns,
like,
I don't have my own ideas, but I'm going to make a guess.
Guess, yeah.
Ice mechanic.
Wow. You heard it here
got
first,
the
guys.
heat, bring on the ice. Defensive backdash, ice dash. Wow. Ice step, ice backdash.
So the ice step will be like Lily's sidestep, like but just buff hard, right? It just goes to your back or something, right?
Like you maybe activate ice and then you can just have bigger sizes, bigger backdashes.
Wow. I wonder what everyone thinks about that in the chat.
Heat, right? Because the heat's aggression, then you can like defensive. I don't know.
Yeah, it could be, increase the defensive properties. Wow, that would be an incredible thing to witness if it did happen.
Yeah,
but
like I said, not what I want to do.
All the offensive people wouldn't be happy.
I'm just trying to be predictive here.
Yeah, the offensive people like me wouldn't be happy though, right? As in, we want to be offensive. We want to press buttons. I play this game.
So you can act. Or maybe you can.
No, but then someone's
maybe you can choose.
But then someone's going to be running away the whole time.
Whether you want to run heat or ice, and then if your opponent's running ice, you run heat.
Yeah. Exactly. Or they both pick ice and run away.
Or what if you pick neutral, like neither, and then you're like stronger or something.
Yeah. Good ideas. Good things to think about. But
I don't know.
The
might be
beautiful
bad
thing about Tekken is that the beautiful thing about Tekken is that so much is going to change. It always does.
You never know, actually. That's the whole thing.
It always does, and it's really interesting to see the development of the game. And it's only the first year of Tekken, and it's already been a crazy one.
Oh man,
still much more to come.
Daniel. Oh, we got this match coming up next. Okay.
So this is the guy that's going to stop US from getting another player into the top 16.
Danielmado, Fear of Silence here, right? Like that is a huge matchup for this group, and it's the second match of the group as well. Danielmado from Italy, Jin Kazama. We've also seen some other characters out of him as well, right? I remember at the end of Tekken 7, he was using like Marduk for a little bit. This game, I'm not sure if he's used anything other than Jin, though.
Yeah, Danielmado is one of those players that will say, "Oh, I'm not using Jin anymore. He's too weak," and then next week he'll be back to Jin, and then he's just just back and forth all the time. And he said, "My lifetime main character in Tekken series, Jin Kazama."
Of course, dude. Yeah, I like
warm up my hands and touch my glasses.
Touch your glasses. You got to touch the glasses, dude. Fear of Silence here, 28 years of age from North America. First place in South Bay Masher. I remember that one because he beat me to get that first place.
Oh,
jerk! He's super good. That's all I'll say about that.
And this bit here as well, pretty much I have to drink something caffeinated. Okay, that's a different strategy to
We've seen that from a lot of players there too, right?
Wake up.
Caffeine, it seems to be a regular occurrence in this list of things to do as a pre-match warm-up thing.
Yeah, it's going to be good to see how Fear of Silence and Danielmado play here. Danielmado is someone who, as I said before, he'll be a Jin main for this week, and next week he'll be like, "Oh, Jin's too weak," and then next week he's like, "I'm going back to Jin again." But now I feel he's started to find his rhythm, and he's gone all over the world to practice. He goes to Pakistan for a month to practice, goes to Korea for a month or two to practice as well. So he understands all these different play styles, and he's got so much experience now that he can really do some damage.
And you can look at yesterday, right? CBM with Jin Kazama, the clip spiral on Twitter right now.
Oh,
with everyone showing off that CBM wall pressure and saying, like, dude, what are you supposed to do about that? And you got guys like Rock being like, dude, just interrupt it.
Just interrupt it, just
duck.
duck.
Other guys like, is this what? So, who knows? But we're going to have Danielmado here with the Jin Kazama, Fear of Silence with the Dragunov. The Dragunovs have not had much success here. And you got to remember, too, the TEKKEN World Tour, the Master events ended October 5th to 7th or something in Tiger Uppercut, right?
Yeah.
So it's been 2 months since then. There was a patch in between that time where Dragunov was nerfed just a little bit, right? But it seems like it might have been enough to kind of normalize it with the rest of the top of the cast.
Exactly. I believe that, that there was a line there. It just went slightly over the line, which is why this is happening now. So these guys were, many of them were debating whether to change off Dragunov and pick maybe another main character, but a lot of them seem to have sticked.
Of course.
But
I mean,
not had the success they had before.
Yeah, because they have like 8 to 9 months of experience with the character in tournament, right? So like, all right, well, why would I switch at this point? This is the one I'm most familiar with, most comfortable with. Sidestep hop kick from Danielmado. That's a big deal too, right? Sidestep left against back 4-3. Yeah. You can find an opening for those hop kicks like that. So right now, Danielmado, small lead, round 1.
Oh, I like that. 2 situations there. Sidestep hop kick, sidestep launcher there. Uses the heat dash to extend. Very nice damage incoming. The forward 4 there.
Yeah, Russian assault pressure. Get out of here. Nothing else afterwards, sir. Danielmado, round 1.
Yeah, that move's so evasive as well. Gym players love using that move. There's so many good tools to work with.
It reminds me when Fangs got nerfed. They're like, oh wait, this is not as good, bro. Don't touch it.
Again, Fear of Silence in the air. Getting comboed.
Wow, the wave with Daniel's playing well. Execution on point. Engage.
Forward 4-2. Oh, trying to move. Daniel is moving a lot here. Fear of Silence needs to pick up on this. Needs to be using a lot of homing moves with Dragunov. Daniel is having free range right now. And being able to do, again, the 3rd time he's done a sidestep hop kick.
Yeah, Fear is not picking up on his sidestep right now.
And when something's working in this game, there's no reason to stop.
Oh, yeah.
I really don't like it when people do something and they're like, oh, you know what, I'm going to change my game now. I'm going to be more defensive. Daniel's
I'm
right
thinking
now
of things working.
yeah, it's working. Good. Like, just play the same.
Beautiful
Sidestep
block. Huge lead for Danielmado. Look at him make it 3 rounds here for game number 1. Fear Silence, though, still has heat available if he wants to activate. Finds the 1-2-1 engager.
Okay, UCF4 plus frames. Just
Oh, he started, yeah, he started playing Dragunov all of a sudden. Oh, we got strings. Fear on the board.
Yeah, it's like when characters, players, they start playing slow and then they remember, oh wait, I can just QCF4 and I can down back 2+4 and I can sidestep into like everything.
Fear's definitely loosening up now. Man, Daniel's timing on his side has been perfect in the parry there.
Parry as well. That's a staple of Danielmado. He loves to parry as well. And the sidestep duck there.
Yeah, he's
so
done.
good.
And, you know,
Sidestep
Fear,
left up, right?
Yeah, Fear tried to go for the mid, but because the sidestep was there, he was around it already. Heat dash for the pressure. Now more health taken off of Fear. Can he find another engager here?
Oh, he's going to whiff punish that. Daniel is so on point there. And Danielmado with that first win. I reckon there's going to be more on Twitter now, right? About Jin. Oh, what's the counterplay to this? What's the...
the thing is, Danielmado is playing very good fundamental tech, right? His sidestep's on point. Sidestep timing is very good. The whiff punch with there, to go with 2-4 at the very end, was very sharp of him as well, right?
Yeah.
Usually you would do like a 1-2 or something, that kind of a situation. And the first time we're seeing a coach
First
come to the
time?
stage,
Rip.
Joey Fury from the crowd comes out here to coach Fear of Silence.
Yeah, he has 1 minute. You know, they're timing it there. But this is the first coach that's being used throughout the TEKKEN World Tour Finals here in Japan.
Yeah, and I honestly just feel like Fear came in kind of cold. You know, it's his first game of the day. Daniel came in there ready to play, right?
Yeah.
Right from round 1.
It seemed like he had a game plan, right? He knew he was sidestepping, he was launching, he was having a lot of success, and when Fear of Silence started to kind of warm up, Danielmado just shut it down. Yeah,
and also, everyone came in with the game plan for Dragunov, because that's what everyone expected in the tournament, right? So, the Dragunov player definitely playing a little bit for backfoot right now.
Oh, and that move there, 2-1, 2-1-4, 2-1-4.
Still sidestep, working out well for Danielmado right now. Yeah, Fear changing things up a little bit. Nice parry, no jump to 2-4 though.
Oh, that was so unlucky. Fear of Silence needs to be really careful here. It's happened on many occasions. Daniel was stepping a lot.
This is looking a lot like how Chicken was playing it, and what a hop kick. Big call out with just a small little bit of health left here.
Yeah, he's going to take to the wall in this situation. What's the combo like? What's the pressure? Down 2.
Double rage, heat flip for Fear, but he gets tripped up. My goodness, a 99% comeback that started with just a hop kick from Danielmado.
It was a very good read from him. Oh, he's going in with the electrics now.
Oh. Man, the step, and he's going in both directions, right? Fear's trying to stop the sidestep left, so Daniel's starting to go right now. Got him back with the heat dash.
It's all the experience that Daniel's got now. He understands different type of play styles. Like Fear of Silence fighting back here.
Engage, no gray though. But still has more heat time to work with because of finding the heat engagement instead of the heat.
Oh, there you go, the homing. He's trying to shut it down. More of that would definitely work in his favor. Danielmado will be more hesitant to sidestep.
Wow, starting off the round down forward 1. Hey, engage. Man, did you see the camera? He was drunk right there. Nice.
Oh, what did that do not test Danielmado's knowledge?
That was a wild test. Man, now the single jab's coming out, but he's so off axis and he still went for it.
Oh,
beautiful.
again. But this time, going
Off axis?
up. Yeah, he's still going to convert though.
Good choice, good choice. He dashed, chipping down more of the mids.
Back
The
to
delays. Set point Danielmado now. Fear of silence. Can he bring this back? Again, every game matters.
My
Step
God,
toxic.
the rip.
Every time.
Why?
Every time.
Why did Joey Fury tell him? He should have.
Wait, chance. He didn't get the wall dome. Oh my gosh, dude.
So unlucky.
Super unlucky. But gotta be careful.
Oh,
Calls
what
out
a-
the high.
Fear of silence fighting back here.
Oh
USA
my God,
holding
what
on for
is
dear
this
life
combo?
here.
Switch position. Oh, he called it out.
Yep.
And that was such a good call out, right? Because he knew that he's been doing the side steps. He wanted the home attack. It's going to be a high from Dragunov. Smart play from Danielmado.
Oh, down two. No one reacts.
Got
That's
him!
going to be it. Most. Oh!
It's enough. Off the heat dash. Beautifully played by Danielmado. Getting the 2-0 over Fear of Silence.
Wow, it was a really good game there, but the sidestep ducks were really on point, and he won many rounds because of that.
And you look back to yesterday, right? We saw Chikrin with non-stop sidestep. Like, he didn't care if he got caught by while he was sidestepping. He's like, I'm going to keep doing this because when I find that opening on that sidestep, I'm going to make you pay for it.
Yeah, exactly. And a lot of players' mentalities. You know, one player, Kanan Trench, Yoshimitsu, he also has the same. He also has the same mentality. He likes to sidestep. And if he gets hit, he's like, who cares? I lose like, what, 15 damage?
Right.
But when I sidestep and launch you, you're going to lose half your bar into a mix-up.
Yeah, you really have to either have a really good homing attack or be really cautious about the attack you're throwing out, right?
Yeah.
We saw the adaptation on both sides. Fear did start tracking him to that side that he was stepping originally, so Danny's like, all right, I see you stopping this way, so now I'm going to go the opposite direction. And that's a big part of Tekken right now, so it's cool to see that play out in this kind of a set.
Yeah, Danielmado looking really impressive, though. The way that he's playing, is one of the more dangerous players here in the regional finals.
No, yeah, without a doubt. I think Danielmado came in and he played very well today. And that's just the start, right? And here's the wild thing. When you look at the groups from yesterday, these starts, you usually look at the guy like, oh, this guy got 2-0, he beat two people 2-0, he's it. And then all of a sudden at the end, you're at the end of the group, when you look at the last match, like, wait, he might not be in. He's got that one loss over there. The other guy, you know, like, and he beat him head-to-head, like, you never know. So
it starts going crazy.
we just got to take it one set at a time, you know, win as many games as you can if you're a player out here. And for us as a viewer, we're just trying to wait to see what happens at the very end because sometimes it gets clear, like, oh, he beat everybody, he's clearly in.
He's clear,
But
he's won like
most times it doesn't work out that way.
Oh, no, it goes down to the wire. And yesterday, on many occasions, it went down to the wire. It's been exciting, you know, for the couple of days that we've done the Tekken, and, you know, it doesn't stop. It's going to be crazier with the LCQ and the final top 16 as well.
No, yeah, I'm super excited about that LCQ tomorrow, man. 500-something players, plus we got so many of the players from today's tournament and yesterday's tournament are still going to be in that LCQ. On top of all the other big names, we just saw Joey Fury. I didn't realize he was here until I saw him.
He's going to compete.
He's going to be the LCQ as well, right?
Another
so
dangerous
who
player.
knows, man? And only two of those guys can make it in, like out of that 500-something field.
It's going to be an absolute bloodbath. But I guess when you do make it in, it's like, you know, you really worked for it. You worked super hard to go into the loser side. And then to try and win from there, it's a story if someone manages to win the LCQ. For example, like me, he wins the LCQ. Yeah. He goes into, you know, the loser side and he wins the whole Tekken World Tour.
I mean, that's a lot of people's fanfic, you know? That's how it goes. But right now, Allidar making his way back to the stage, going to be going up against Numan from Pakistan here. This is going to be big. Allidar, of course, the Jun Kazama, and Numan, Steve Fox. The thing is, you know, they have Usama Abbasi out in Pakistan, also a June player, so I'm sure he's got experience against him. That's the thing about Numan and the players from Pakistan in general, is that you can't overlook them because they have experience at a high level against a lot of the characters in the cast.
Yeah, exactly. Allidar already with a 2-0 win on the board, so he's already used to this situation. He's had a match already to calm down. He must be feeling good about the win as well, knowing that it enhances his chances if he wins this next match. And Numan just coming in cold. Let's see how he adapts to this.
Yeah, his first appearance here in a TWT final, started playing in Tekken 3. Respected players, Arson Ash, and he's just trying to play well and win, man. I mean, we'll see if he can get it done here. Lifetime main character of Steve Fox. That character is definitely underrepresented in tournaments throughout the year, but definitely a strong character. So I feel like that's just a lot of the cast in general.
Yeah. In a game where counter hit launchers have been, you know, nerfed a little bit, he still has the back.
He got to keep his.
He still has the back one.
Yeah.
13 frame
Cheater.
back one. Yeah. So you can't really just endlessly press buttons against him. You know, you need to be so wary of the back one.
Going back to the Evil Arena we just saw it a second ago.
I have a strange feeling that Allidar is going to do some damage in this match
You
against
think
Numan.
so?
I think so. I just feel
I
like
think
he's
you
quite
just
confident.
really like Noel, Steve, and you don't want to see any other
I
Steve
didn't
players.
say
you
that.
want. I heard it. I heard your voice, dude.
I like all Steve players.
Albatross to the start, so I like it. Low parry from Numan. I'll be on Numan's side since you're so biased
No, oh,
for
come on,
Allidar right
that's
now.
not-
Even though
that's
Allidar
not-
has the U.S. passport.
Both of them great players here. Fake Numan. Hey, yeah, nice little combo. Again, I want to see Allidar just test Numan's knowledge a little bit. The can-cans. Was he ready for that?
I mean, I don't think you have to be ready. You just do it, you know?
And that's the type of playstyle maybe he's not used to.
I understand now why you like Allidar. He's got a little Rukang in him.
Yeah, he does.
I got it. Okay.
Presses a lot.
Oh, man, a little 3-1-1 weave action into the Rage Yard. Nice. Is this enough? It is, right? Should
Yeah,
be.
most likely. Otherwise, 1 pixel remaining.
Very nice. You know, I heard you guys talking about how your action is a little bit different than Spag's, right? Different parts of England.
Yeah, so different parts, yeah.
Which one is Steve more like, you or Spag?
Steve is I think in between a bit, you know. He's got that little like.
Don't think.
He's in between both of us.
Oh my gosh, the armor.
Oh,
Bro.
Yeah, he's just mauling him down here. Oh, very good option there.
Beautiful.
Yeah, he used the grab there.
Yeah, throws beat armor in this game. Cannot break it if you get thrown while you're using an armor move.
Oh, beautiful timing there, though. I really like that from Allidar. Just delaying his timing, knowing that Numan's looking for something. And it works.
Oh, I like the running 2 pressure here. Nice throw break from Allidar.
All right, he's trying to activate his spell packer. The movement, though, from Numan is very, very good. Early on, just sidestepping a lot and getting a lot of mileage from it.
Low splat here.
Just single jab there, plus frames. Oh my god, he could have done something bigger there.
Yeah, outer range that down by DC does nice back from Allidar. He dashed off it.
Numan is trying to power crush a lot in these situations, and he's not winning the interchange.
Oh my goodness. Nice chase out the running 2. Back one for the tracking.
Good front all the time. Allidar. Pressure. Oh, that was a huge whiff.
That's data for later. Oh, the Rage Art! No, it's gonna work out!
Wow, really nice rage out there from Numan, being super patient, blocking for a long time, allowing Allidar to press buttons, become overconfident, presses the button at the wrong time, and then takes it.
All right, Numan up 2 rounds to 1.
Yeah, all the way to the wall. What's the mix-up like here? He's going to activate heat for some more pressure.
Yeah, you're right, a lot of armor.
A lot of armor all the time. And usually I associate that, if I see it so much, I associate it with panic a bit. Like, I don't really know how to deal with this situation. I'm going to armor. Like, that's my default way to get out.
Yeah, maybe he's also thinking like, you know, I mean, armor loses to lows and throws, so maybe he's thinking June doesn't really have good lows, but then Can is so scary.
Yeah, it's super scary. He needs to be careful.
Scary, that was close. Final round situation here, 1+2 throw broken.
Breaking everything. Numan playing super patient.
Oh, I like it, went right underneath with 4+2. Oh my goodness.
Dangerous play. He's going to try and find a way to activate heat here. Numan has resources. He needs to use it.
Ooh, I like the heat dash here too. The throw break's good from Numan. Anyone's game.
Oh, this is so close. Oh,
the can, no go. Here comes the heat from Numan though. Can we get a heat dash?
Oh,
Doesn't
Ducks.
do.
He tested, you know, I don't agree with that. Testing his knowledge at the end there.
Sometimes the place to test is at the end though, right? I mean, if you test at the beginning, then you know. But then if it would have worked, you want to close out with it, right? So it was a big risk.
Way too much risk, though. At the
It is
end
a big risk, but I mean, also look at the way he played at the end, right? Can was his go-to at the end there, into the test with the high in the string. And Numan, he stayed solid, didn't get caught by the Can, ducked the high and punished it cleanly there. He had heat as well, so it was going to be a situation where he was going to force the heat dash into a just one situation mix-up, right? So it was kind of on Allidar to trying to force a way to close it out there, and maybe that is one of June's best ways, you know, testing meet with the string.
Yeah, it was a really good play, and Numan, just the composure, the sidestepping, the decision-making was so much better in those clutch situations. The rage art as well.
All right, players thinking it over right now. Looks like they're changing something on the screen, actually.
Yeah, they might be just
Yes, changing
Changing
some
a setting
settings.
there.
It might probably, I bet the rumble or something was
Rumble,
on
yeah, the
vibration settings.
I always turn that stuff off.
Yeah,
I
that's-
can't play with vibrations. Yeah.
Sometimes I think that's probably what happens, right? You get in a system like, oh wait, the vibration's on. I think, duh, I'm in the tournament match ready.
Yeah,
Though.
it's just
Can't stop
vibrating
now.
in my hand, right?
Controller just right out the. But Allidar, good start, right down to the wire there in that first game. Could have went either way, but first game going to Numan.
Yeah, it
We've
looks
seen
like
nothing but 2-0s in this group so far.
so far. Yeah, very quick games. 2-0s. But this one, Numan is. You can see him getting more comfortable as the game started going on. He was losing control, but just stealing it at the right times, and then at the end there, just clutch situations, clutch decision making.
Yeah, the rage arts he landed with you.
Yeah.
There were a couple of strings I think Allidar tested him on. He's tried to jab interrupt that one time with that big whip.
Yeah.
When you have that kind of moment happen, I feel like if you're Allidar, you're like, all right, maybe he doesn't really know the character. Now I can see him in that last moment going to test him with the high in the string, right?
That was his mind game. Yeah, is what he was trying to do.
Yeah, he's like, maybe you aren't as familiar. And June is a character where you can kind of try to exploit that from your opponents,
Yeah,
right?
and
Because she is
there's
underused.
those two situations as well where he didn't whiff punish those big, interchanges. He tested with a string. He had to push back. Numan would throw 1-2, and Allidar just stood there and did
Right.
nothing. So I was expecting a huge
I think
launcher there, and
he
it could have changed the game.
expected Numan to know better, right? So he's like, oh my gosh, you didn't know about that?
Yeah,
And so
yeah.
he was caught off guard.
I always say this, when you really need to test players' knowledge. I hear a lot of newer players say, oh, this guy is knee, and I'm not going to test him on strings. I'm going to play like very defensively and just use pokes and stuff. But no, you need to do
You need to treat him like he's a nobody.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. That's
Like
what I
maybe he
did
doesn't
before.
know, 'cause at a certain level, you start doubting what your opponents can do, and like, oh, you wouldn't even do that move because you're such a high level.
Yeah.
Look, Arsene Nash is a great example of this, right? He throws at highs and strings all the time, and nobody's ducking.
Yeah. Oh, yeah,
Somebody's
he's watching behind him, and Nina is like, no one's ducking anything.
Exactly. And like, but Arsene's like, I don't care how good you are. Like, yeah, I know you're good enough to duck this, but you're not going to.
Exactly. Yeah.
Do it.
It's a great way to think about it.
Oh my gosh, caught him tooth fairy in the back. Got up wrong.
Wow, 15 seconds already gone. Nearly over.
Oh my goodness, sidewall though. Oh, he's eating it.
Yeah.
50-50 time.
Help you fight back from this, though.
And
Numan, oh, the back one. That was nasty.
Dude, he knocked the sentence down my mouth. That was
Yeah.
crazy.
That was so good. It was going to be one of three things. Going to sidestep into launcher, going to rage out, or the back one there as well. Maybe Allidar just being too offensive at the end of round. And taking too much risk, running in there, and then losing it. He's lost it many times.
Such a big lead, right?
Yeah.
And, historically, it is always like, if you have a huge lead on Steve Fox, it can be hard for him to make a comeback.
Yeah.
But in this game, with the heat mechanic, maybe it's not so hard, right?
Nice low parry. Let's see what the combos like here. Activates heat. Okay, wants to push further to the wall. Good option. Gonna pressure a bit more here.
Oh, I love it. Got him. Little clinch.
Again, Numan going for so much power crush there.
But again, the round is still very close right now.
Yeah.
Heat
That
first.
Allidar's like keeping up with him.
Boy. Wow, that string made up so
Yeah.
much health. Like it got caught by the rocket launcher.
Oh,
gonna say he's gotta watch for the rage guard.
now it's starting to hurt me, Rip. Okay? It's like, come on, it's like, don't press. Numan is looking for this every single
The thing
time.
is, I felt it too, right? Because like you can sense it. He's behind. He had so much great health. He's trying to recover, so he's hitting buttons
Yeah.
to try to get that health recovered. But then it's against Steve Fox, who has Rage Art, and he's got back one, and now he's got Line Art backslay to kill you too.
Yeah. All the way to the wall. Gonna be a big combo damage here.
Oh, fine.
Goes for a different option. And
Knocked the other sentence out of my mouth. Damn.
oh my god, so strong. Numan, this is why he's one of the best players in the world. And he takes it there 2-0 again. Really
Nicely
strong
done.
play from him, Pakistan in the house here.
Man, yeah, so if you're Allidar, you start off like thinking like 2-0, I'm off to a great start. Then you lose 0-2, you're like, oh no. Like, where
And now
are
he's
we
in trouble
now?
again, right?
Right? And so now Numan, he starts off with a 2-0, and that could be how this group plays out, where everyone's getting 2-0s and getting 2-0'd back by other people. So it is a very competitive group. Numan here from Pakistan, starting off strong though.
Yeah, really impressive stuff from him. I'm sure there's many people watching at home right now, and a very dangerous player. This is why everyone speaks so highly of Numan.
Yeah,
and it's
and-
good
and
to
the entire
showcase his skills
region.
around the world. Yeah.
Yeah, I love that interview Arston did where he said,
Oh, yeah,
You
yeah.
know, someone from Pakistan is going to win this basically, and even if it's not me or Atif, you know, it could be Tejan, it could be someone else from Pakistan. Numan could be that guy from Pakistan.
Yeah, you can definitely see him taking the tournament, and Pakistan has already got a strong representative in the top 16 winners side, and now going into the losers and the LCQ coming up as well. There could be even more representation there.
Forzine's in the LCQ.
Oh,
Thinking back about everyone who's in that LCQ is like, it's really crazy, man.
it's nice. Ulsan as well. We could have a run back for sure, and that's how it's gone down so far. Fear of Silence and Deadakari at -2. Danielmado and Numan both at 2 points plus, and Allidar goes back to 0.
Exactly, right? Because each of your wins gives you a plus point, each of your losses are minus points.
Yeah, exactly. And you were saying this before at the beginning. That's going to make a huge difference. Allidar winning the first one 2-0, he would have been at -1 right now if it was a 2-1 win.
Exactly.
So it's definitely playing a part in this.
Every single game matters. And so even if you feel like you can lose a set, just try to get one game.
Just get one game, yeah.
That one game might be the difference maker in this
Yeah.
kind of a round-robin format.
Yeah, if you go against someone and the odds are not in your favor, it's like, as long as I get the first game, it's going to
That's
help me
huge.
a lot.
Yeah.
Now, then I can lose. It's like, it's fine.
It's not fine, it's never fine, but if you at least win the first game, things feel a lot
That
better.
is the wrong mentality to have. Never
is the
go
wrong
into any
mentality,
game,
bro.
like, you know, as long as I win one, but as long as actually, that's the kind of new player mentality. They're like, you know, if I go against me, as long as I win one, I've won.
Yeah.
Like, you know, small wins.
Exactly.
Right, yeah.
I got a round on him. I did it. Mission accomplished.
No, guys, you should always aim high. You know, if you get that one round, it's fine. You know, get the game. You could even win the whole set. You know, you never know what happens. So, always aim for the top.
The way you said that, like, you could even win the whole game, kid. You know, one day you'll be good.
Yeah, it's like-
You never know.
I
You
didn't
could
say it
win
like
a game.
that.
You could do it.
No, everyone
It's
here can be
possible.
good, right?
No one believes in you, but I believe you have a chance. You know?
Yeah, I
That's what you
believe
sounded
in
like.
everyone. I believe in the people. You know. It's
Oh, man. All right. Deadakari going up against Danielmado next, looks like. Deadakari we saw was the Claudio, right?
yeah, he was the Claudio. Yeah, he's
And then Danielmado Jin.
he was just playing very, very hesitant. I'm not used to seeing him play like that.
Definitely.
Very-
I feel like it was
definitely
stage
quite
nerves. Exactly. It's like I said, a different sort of venue experience. Going to the LCQ, it's gonna be something more familiar, even though it's gonna be massive and intimidating with
Yeah.
a bunch of people and you're still in international waters, etc. But this kind of a studio setting, it's to me as a player, it's a little bit more awkward even.
Yeah, it
because-
is. Yeah, because you've got all these like cameras like facing. You've got people watching. You know, on the
And there's a
side
bunch
here
of
as well.
production people who aren't really like invested in be like the crowd. You know,
Yeah.
it's not like a crowd experience, even though there's a bunch of people here.
Yeah, it's a different experience. You definitely need to adjust to it. It's
And
it's
it's
different.
lighting and everything, you know, it's mood lighting.
Yeah, there's so much to go into it. You know, there's a lot of people online as well. They always say, oh, you know what, if I was there, I could easily do that. It's like,
No.
you know what, you should come here. It's such a different experience.
I'll
playing,
just say no.
playing offline.
You cannot. Oh man, let's see if Deadakari can do a little bit better this time around. I do agree with you. I do feel like he did look very hesitant in his first match, but you know, Claudio definitely a strong character.
Oh, what's-
still.
Wow, showing true. Wow,
What is he
showing
doing
true
there?
power, man.
Is he
Look,
warming it up?
what's he doing? Is that like a? Who knows?
I don't think that's a Jin move.
Yeah.
Oh man. Anyways, Deadakari versus Danielmado, setting up the buttons right now.
Deadakari has a lot of work to do for sure here. The way that Danielmado has been playing, the way that he's been sidestepping, his decision making, the way he's using parries, he's playing perfect Tekken at the moment. And if Deadakari is going to beat him with a character like Claudio, which is very fundamental based, you know, using just 4 or 5 moves, I think it's going to be very hard for him to get around in on Daniel.
I mean, we've seen all the players in the group play at least one game so far, right? One
Yep.
set so far. And out of everyone, I feel like Danielmado is playing the sharpest out of everyone.
Yeah.
Like, Numan is also doing very well. But I think the way I'm seeing Daniel play right now, he is on top of it, and he's ready to execute, right? And that's like a super important thing when you're a Mishima-style player or a player of a Mishima-style character. So his execution's on point right now, his whiff punishment's on point, his side step's on point. So everything is there for him. He just has to keep it going.
I think that's one of the things I hear from Mishima players in general, is that they really need to warm up with the character. You need to be super warm to play the Mishimas effectively. And if your electrics are not on point, which his were on point,
Right.
then you're in big trouble. And everything was going his way before.
Yeah, you know, we've talked about how Daniel's traveled the world, spends a lot of time in Korea as well as Pakistan, etc. So, you know, coming to Japan again right now, it's not unfamiliar territory for him, right? He's like yeah, he's traveling somewhere else to play some more Tekken.
Yeah, and he's also used to the stage and playing in this kind of environment. It's all working in his favor, for sure.
All right, let's see what happens with Deadakari. Your time to step up. Oh my gosh!
Step up what though?
He's
Time to
like,
step up,
I'm
time
gonna
to
hit
get
a butt. Chan's like, sidestep electric.
Oh, just hard ducking in that situation. Oh, the crouch cancel punish. That's a Danielmado staple. It's like showing off with that. When he does that, you know how confident he is.
No, for sure. But I mean, that's the thing. That's like optimal play, right? And you have to be really sharp to do it.
Oh, very nice there. Danielmado shutting down any heat options that Deadakari was looking to do.
Yeah, both players spent their heat already, and now we have like a 35% 35 to 50% of the life left to go. No throw break here.
Break here. It's always good to test your opponent's throw break at the beginning. Down 2, back 2-1. He has so many good moves to end the round with. You just jab, back 2-1, 2-1-4. You just do that the whole day.
And the back 2-1 being delayable is also really cheap, right? Like it's like it's safe and delayable.
Yeah, 2-1-4 you can delay as well. He's just like, look, he's just doing down forward 1, 2-1-4.
Deadakari right now trying to find something.
He's going to punish that very optimal punish as well. Danielmado is ready to play.
A good step block from Deadakari that time.
Back 1. Again, Danielmado's not playing this risky game anymore. He's using a lot of pokes, and it doesn't seem to be working. I'm used to Danielmado being a more aggressive, but he's decided to change it to this poking-based style for some reason.
I mean, it's working out, but I can't really complain. But right now, round count tied. 7 seconds in, Daniel took off half of his life.
Oh, very nice. Again, pushing to the wall.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, Danielmado's letting Deadakari play the game here.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, Daniel is so good at punishing right now. I'll block everything, and then I'll oh my
nice
god!
there.
Oh!
That's going to be it there with the right combo there. Deadakari, and I don't agree with the way that Danielmado's playing.
Okay, well, how do you feel
play the Mishima style, play the 50-50 game, which he was playing before.
You think he's being too defensive right now?
Very defensive. Again, just using 2-1, using...
That was good. That was really good. Through the armor, guaranteed. Oh my god.
Yeah, he's done that way too many times. Very nice stuff and launch from Daniel.
Hey.
Oh, okay. Just convert there. Uses the heat smash, applying more pressure.
Nicely timed heat burst here. Chance for Deadakari. Can he steal this? Oh my, he went for the steal.
Yeah.
Oh, Daniel staying alive. Oh. Mid check.
Down forward 1 there to take the round. Final round situation here. Anyone's game.
Yeah, Deadakari, like I said, now's your time to step up.
Needs to do something now. Oh, he's ducking. He's ducking.
Daniel double ducked that one too. Pressure's on here. Deadakari.
Forward 4. Oh, sidestep. What was that?
No, but right now, big chance for Daniel. He's got the life lead. Pressure at the wall. Both players still have heat available. No gray on either side. Here comes the heat burst. It's gonna miss.
And he doesn't break through. Oh, and he goes for the down back 4 at the end there. Danielmado playing slow Tekken. It works out, but barely.
Yeah, just barely. It's scary, but that's the thing about Tekken. You know, you've got to stay composed in these high-pressure situations. And Tekken 8 puts you in a lot of high-pressure situations. But that's it. In that round, at least, you know, neither player had activated their heat yet. You know, when Deadakari finally tried to activate heat, Dan was already doing stuff for it too. So when he's moving around and everything, so it completely whiffed. That was a very Tekken 7-ish round on. Honestly, Tekken 7-ish game.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Let's see what Deadakari does. He needs to get a game on the board for sure. He hasn't won a game yet here.
Yeah, Daniel's looking great, right, overall. He's 3-0 so far. Oh my god, just stayed ducking, went for the wild standing too.
Sometimes he needs to throw it out.
Uh-oh.
I feel like he's getting unlucky now as well. In many situations, the side wall or...
Oh my gosh, and Daniel, I love it, man. When Mishima players are throwing out their electric,
it's so cool, right?
It's the best.
Yeah.
It shows confidence too.
Yeah, and that's what I like about Daniel. He does play like this, and that's gonna be a boost splat.
That was wild because honestly, he did the hop so early. I thought he surely got the whiff punish, right?
The combo there at the end.
This Danielmado guy's pretty good.
Yeah, he's starting to play a lot better here. Yeah, just electrics. Trying to force Deadakari to do something.
Parry attempt, no go.
Yeah, I want to see a bit more from Deadakari. A few more back ones to stop him moving, to stop him ducking, because he's ducking a lot. You saw the 2 kind of fuzzy duck that he did before as well.
Yeah, Dan, you can see the confidence going right now. Heat bursting through the electric. And Daniel's done it a few times. He does like a forward dash and then he does the electric.
Yeah.
It's not even like a dash electric by itself. It's just a dash into an electric afterwards.
Oh, 2-1-4 down for just a small pokes there to win. And Danielmado, one more round away from moving on here.
Yes, that point Danielmado. And there it was again, right? The dash into the electric. And he's caught so many players with that so far.
Oh, this
boy.
time goes for the mid-launcher there.
This is what you were asking for in game one, right?
Yeah, I wanted this from the beginning, and I feel like if he played like this, it would have been a more of a quick win. But you know, Danielmado's the one sitting there. He knows he has a game plan. He knows what he's doing.
Oh my gosh, the back one though finds his mark, gets the wall splat. Here comes the Heat.
All right, this is the start. Deadakari, he's going to go downstairs.
And the balcony.
Good option.
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go.
Understatement.
Yeah,
Good option.
the best option.
Low
Deadakari
heat
fighting back.
For the balcony.
Oh,
Holds
every
it
time
electric.
we say it.
We just get the full combo. Chance for Deadakari right now.
Oh no, Deadakari, very, very bad decision there. Danielmado really ready for that.
And those kind of risks, right? Springs that have highs in them. At this kind of level of the game, it's just such a big risk. But here we go, Chance. But no, sir!
The hop kick, and he's not done that at all. This whole round messes up the combo, but goes for the low anyway. And the way he stands up super quick.
Yeah.
Like, he just gets up, he's like, yeah, GG's, I'm gone.
I mean, that was wild, right? Like, he got hit by a heat engager. He's like, I'm going to hop kick. He's like, you ain't going to use your frames.
Yeah. Sometimes you have to disrespect, and
Yeah.
that's what was missing from Danielmado's play a couple of years ago. He was
Ah,
very
okay.
frame
Got it.
tight, like, oh,
I
why
love
did
it.
this guy do this? But now he's added this to his game. It makes him even stronger. The unpredictability. He
I love
will
it.
throw out hop kick at certain times.
Yeah, you see so many players who play too by the book, right?
By the book,
Too
yeah.
much by the number.
Yeah, they're like, oh, and then they post, oh, I was plus 15. Why is this guy like?
Yeah.
Why is this guy mashing a guard break?
I mean, I was trying to do a 50 frame move after, but why would he hit a button there?
Yeah.
I was plus 15.
Yeah, you have to like definitely disrespect frames in this game. You cannot play Tekken by the book. It just doesn't work like that.
Exactly. So well played though, Danielmado. Another 2-0
Yeah.
in the book for him, right? So now he's 4-0 so far in the group. That's huge. That's plus 4 points. That's a really good position. Like we've seen players lose out while being ahead in these round robin groups, but that's a pretty strong start.
Yeah, he's scary, and I'm looking forward to the Danielmado versus Numan match
That's
as
the
well
big
coming
one.
up later on, because that's going to determine who goes first in the group and who goes second, which does matter as well.
And the thing is, right, Fear of Silence, we saw him lose, but he's only played one set
Oh
so
yeah,
far.
only once, yeah.
So he starts playing Numan as well,
Yeah.
right? And if he can get a 2-0 Numan somehow,
Oh, that's
all
gonna
of a
be
sudden
sick.
the whole group's interesting, right? So you never know what's going to happen. And here is the look at the round robin standings so far. And you can see there, Danielmado with that 4 points in the lead. Numan with that 2-0. He's only had one set so far. Fear of Silence with a -2. And Deadakari -4. Now, not a great position for him. But again, if he wins the next 2-0s, all of a sudden he's at 0. And in this set, there's no one game anywhere. It's all 2-0s across the board.
Yeah, that's strange, because yesterday there was a lot more 2-1s, and here it's been very dominant. Even though some of the games that were super close, it's still a 2-0 situation here between all of the matches.
Deadakari could have won that first game against Daniel, right? So it could have been a 2-1 sort of situation, but it's not. It's 2-0s again, and that is so big and important in this round-robin format.
Yeah, it's definitely working in Danielmado's favor here. The 2-0s are in a, he's in a very good position to take the group here, and the way that he's playing, the confidence that he's showing. Yeah, he's just got everything, the full package.
So let me ask you, right? Danielmado, he's sitting pretty right now. He looks like the odds-on favorite to make it out.
Yeah, and then he loses the next.
But who do you think would be the second favorite right now? Like Numan obviously has the points right now.
Yeah.
But is he also your second favorite to make it out?
I think Danielmado and Numan have a good chance, but Fear of Silence has only played one game, and we know what Fear of Silence can do. He can definitely cause some damage, but right now it is looking like Daniel, and the way that Daniel played and the way that Numan played, they're both looking like they're going to make it up. But again, Allidar and Fear of Silence, they're waiting there.
Allidar is a
unfortunately,
huge wild card because he has that 2-0 as well, right? Like, yeah, he got 0-2 by Numan, but he has that 2-0 against Deadakari. So
exactly,
it's a situation where, if he gets another 2-0, all of a sudden he's in the running to make it out of the group as well.
Yeah, and Numan is most likely going to 2-0 a lot of the other players in this group as well, potentially.
Never
so
know.
It's going to work in, Allidar's favor. So anything can happen.
Anything can happen. Yeah, very, very fun so far here at the regional leaderboard round robin phase. This is just Group A. We're going to have Groups B and C coming up after this today. And that's it for today, right? Today's just the regional leaderboard phase, right? Yesterday we had the global leaderboard round robin phase. Tomorrow, of course, though, will be the last chance qualifier, right? It's the last chance qualifier where everyone who loses this group, they're not eliminated.
Yeah.
They're just eliminated from the group. They go into the LCQ to try to get back to the loser bracket, where the winners of this, we'll be headed.
Yeah,
Nailed it.
yeah. It's a nut situation to be in. It's crazy, but you still have another chance, though. That's the good thing. You lose,
Yeah.
you still have another chance.
And it's wild. Is this, when you're a competitor, right? Do you think this is what they favored? This kind of an LCQ format where you have another chance after the group phase?
For sure, yes,
Yeah.
because you've traveled all this way, you've suffered qualifying for the Tekken World Tour Global Finals, and now getting another chance is great.
Yeah.
Cool. But yeah, all right, guys. Well, we'll be taking a quick break here, but we'll be back for more Tekken 8 action very, very shortly. Don't miss out, guys. So much hesitation from Deadakari there, but it doesn't matter. Hesitate or not, Allidar. Yo, remember the name, guys.
Throw is
that was-
good
that was
again.
there. GG's. Allidar takes it there. The first game.
With position. Oh, he called it out.
Yep.
And that was such a good call out, right? Because he knew that he's been doing the side sets. He wanted to use the home attack. It's going to be a high from Dragunov. Smart play from Danielmado.
Oh, down two. No one reacts.
Got
That's
him!
going to be it. Oh!
It's enough off the heat dash. Beautifully played by Danielmado. Getting the 2-0.
Oh,
Fine.
goes for a different option. And
Knocked the other sentence out of my mouth. Damn.
oh my God, so strong. Numan, this is why he's one of the best players in the world. And he takes it there 2-0 again. Really
Nicely
strong
done.
play from him.
Chance for Deadakari right now.
Oh no, Deadakari, very, very bad decision there. Danielmado really ready for that.
And those kind of risks, right? Strings that have highs in them. At this kind of level of the game, it's just such a big risk. But here we go, Chance. But no, sir!
Goes the hop kick, and he's not done that at all. This whole round messes up the combo, but goes for the low anyway. And the way he stands up super quick.
Yeah.
Like, he just gets up, he's like...
Everyone wants to block. How can you say no to this?
You make it fresh every day.
Absolutely, we keep it fresh. You can't have AAA without guac.
Beautiful. Sightseeing and eating. Matsuba, a super solid Fang player. Dan. Street Fighter 6. My better half. They're a supportive community. Still playing Tekken. I'll show my strength.
Man, it's unreal. Well, first of all, I would try all the food I can try, man. Visit the shrines, visit the temples, and also enjoy all the activities Tokyo can offer. Especially, I would say it's Ilias, because overall he was really the better player. I really can't say what's my all-time favorite, but I would say for this year, it's clearly Dungeon Meshi. Or Delicious in Dungeon. I would clearly say Resident Evil series as a whole is in charge. Oh, my family and the Moroccan Tekken community for sure, man. Food. Only time will tell. I can't really say. Nah, I'd win.
Is appetizing. Of course, I practice Tekken and also try traditional things. It was Ulsan because he played broken character Dragunov, and also he watched my hands while I play. Naruto. Is a card game Magic the Gathering. Is my friend Tishimon. Of course, food, pasta, pizza. Obviously. Playing Tekken 11. Jama Suruna.
Japan is structured. That's my first impression. I would like to see Osaka. Kokoma and Lohai, they're both amazing players. Hunter x Hunter. Any game from Software since 2015 and Nier Automata. I will call my girlfriend. Citizenship. Working and raising a family. You're about to get cooked.
परफेक्ट. मैं यहाँ घूमना चाहूँगा अच्छी अच्छी जगह पे. असलान ऐश जो कि हमेशा से मुझे सबसे मुश्किल लगा. ड्रैगन बॉल जी. ग्रैंड थेफ्ट ऑटो 5. टी फैमिली के साथ. खाना पीना और वहाँ घूमने की जगह. पहाड़ी इलाके। मैं अपने ड्रीम और अपनी फैमिली के लिए आगे बढ़ना चाहता हूँ। मैंने रीजन से क्वालिफाई किया है और मैं बहुत एक्साइटेड हूँ इतने बड़े स्टेज पे खेलने के लिए।
Tekken World Tour 2024 Finals. We are live here from Tokyo, Japan. My name is Maj Obama, joined by the illustrious Ru-Kang. Ru-Kang, how you feeling so far going through this Group A action?
Wow, the Group A action has been insane. The players that we've witnessed and the matches have been so close. Even though the results show 0-2, 2-0 for the majority of it, it's been so close and well contested. But a lot more games to come your way.
Still a lot more to come, but it's almost lunchtime, man. I gotta tell you, I would love to have some Outback Store, some chips and guacamole with spritz of lime juice on it.
Yeah,
nice lemonade. Thank you to Chipotle for supporting the Tekken World Tour the way they have all year long. Without you guys, this would not be possible in the way that it has been. But we got to find out, man, this regional leaderboard. There's only 6 of these doogies that can make it to the next stage of the competition, especially after what we saw yesterday with the 8 that we have to join them. Unfortunately, the way the format works, you're only going to get a chance. A chance. Right? You're only getting the loser's bracket. But even so, for some of these players, they don't get as many opportunities to be able to compete on world stages as often as maybe some of their, some of the more global leaderboard famous counterparts here. So for them, even that chance is coveted. Just the opportunity to be able to come here and compete and play on the stage, get a shot at getting into that final bracket with an Arslan Ash, with a Cherry Berry Mango, with the John, with the Shadow, Rangchu, Raif, with Atif, with, who am I forgetting?
Yeah, bro, I don't know who the last one is. Yeah, you're right though. Just the, to be able to play on the big stage and showcase your skills, it's a huge opportunity for these players to showcase around the world what they can do. And they're doing that here right now. But they're going into that loser's bracket when they do make it out into that top 16 on the Sunday.
Yeah, and the best part was Rip got the script down over the... It took him a couple days, but he got the script down, trying to explain the format. Once again, guys, if you are just tuning in, if you're a little confused, it's a little bit more of a complex format than what we're used to. Everybody that you've seen falling by the wayside yesterday and today who does not make it through, they're going to have a shot at that hell bracket tomorrow.
Yeah.
Alongside everybody else all over the world who was not... Maybe some were active and just didn't make the cut quite yet, or maybe some were just lying in wait, trying to get that one chance to get into that bracket too. It's going to be a very, very nasty Saturday.
Oh no, it's going to be an absolute bloodbath there. The likes of JDCR in the LCQ. You got Nee, you got Mr. Joey Fury as well in the house right in front of us. Big ups to USA there. Big smile on his face.
We missed him for a good part of the game.
And it's good. We know the damage that these guys can cause. They can definitely take the entire tournament, the entire LCQ. It's going to be a long road, but whoever makes it, huge rewards there at the top.
You can fill in the blank with whatever player you want to talk about. The truth of the matter is this game on a given day, especially with that competition, the LCQ at these finals have traditionally always been, it's very rarely the guys that you expect or that you want to bet on to make it through that make it through. So it's kind of just one of those situations where even though I want to pick my favorites or I have
difficult.
Players in mind, that's always a dicey one to bet on, man.
Yeah, it's always fun to see everyone's predictions for the LCQ. There's always one out there that gets it right, but the majority will get it wrong because it's so difficult to see who will take that. But we're going back into this Group A regional group stages here, and we've got a crazy match.
Yeah, this one's going to have implications on who makes it out of this one.
100%.
Numan going up against Fear. Fear, I think, already down, but these are two players who, in their regions, in their respective regions, did very, very well this year. Fear, obviously, man, Dojo Monster, bro. Dojo Monster. Shout out to everybody on NY Tekken. I know you guys are watching, looking forward to seeing how he does in this thing. But Numan, this guy, I don't know what the CH stands for. What's the mean? It stands for counter hit as far as I'm concerned. This dude has a very, very just deep perception on opponent press patterns when they're in minus frames, when they like to press or any form of a barre, and he finds the counter hit with the Steve character. This is a character who, you know, he's already gone through like some subtle changes throughout the adjustment patches that we've had throughout the year. But he's been the one, I think, from jump where everyone's like looking at him, looking at how he adapted his style to this form of Steve. And he's had great success with it, competing with some of the players that made it out of the group stages yesterday, obviously. Just had a tournament, a Bass Fight Night not too long ago, right, where he was going toe-to-toe with Arslan and Aten.
Yeah, he is definitely one of the best Steve players in the world. And something to point out that's really good that you mentioned, Marjan Obama, is that the way that he, you know, plays the game when he's in minus frames, it seems to always go in his favor. You know, using rage arts, using sidesteps, using the back one at the right time. He wasn't throwing it out a lot, but at those clutch situations, he manages to steal. And it's a huge skill in itself to be able to do that under pressure on this stage.
How he uses heat too.
Oh yeah.
It's hard to really put one thing on it. Sometimes he'll fish for clinch. It's not really. I feel like it's not that often.
Yeah.
But he will force the heat dash mix up if he wants to.
He will.
Or he'll let the smash rock and then cancel Lionheart now, you know, and then or play into the Lionheart guard break. You never know.
Yeah, it could go either way here, but the USA versus Pakistan, you know, a matchup we don't often see. But, you know, at the global finals here, we're going to see it. Let's see what Mirror Silence does here on the offense here. I feel like the more confident that Numan gets, the scarier it's going to be. And he's playing very confidently right now.
Yeah, you have to imagine, especially after seeing the way Farzin helped punch Atif's ticket in, the way Arslan competed yesterday and made it, that has to be a big momentum push for him. And also just motivation. If they can do it, I can do it. I've been playing with them all this time anyway.
Exactly. He has great training partners and already on the offense here, not letting Fear of Silence
working the dark highs now. Fishing mid, but Fear right back at you. Down 4-1. Just pressing with the mids.
Yeah, I like the way that Fear's playing right now. Playing very safe, using down forward ones, running two, not doing anything too crazy.
Yeah, Numan gives him a little bit of space. He'll fish for the plus frames and then just either stick with my mid. We haven't seen down two as much this round. Okay.
Oh, as soon as you say it, down two there. It's a good way to break the opponent's defense, so I want to see more down two.
Nice
there.
armor through the press there. He had the duck, just a little bit too slow there, but the jab pressure able to work out here. Numan.
Wow, super quick game.
We gotta count the counter hits, man. Somebody, y'all gotta do channel points betting or something there. Just rack them up.
Yeah, it seems everything is working out. Fear of Silence needs to find a way in here. I want to see a more, you know, maybe take some risks now. Yeah, it's time to
get
do
a
a full
crouch mix working out for him there. Guard break.
Oh, yeah, good pro break.
Setting the throw.
Yeah, threatening with the back one as well.
There's activation. Backs up.
Over here. Oh, he was just saving him in. Oh, that was so nice there.
Some mids from Fear.
Oh, no, he backdashed enough, but he
what's the
didn't have
stance
any
play?
options.
Goes mid.
Very, very nice there.
Raw grab from Fear, able to keep himself in it.
Yeah, so many, you know, side switches and stuff there.
Down to this with the Austin 4, but there it is. That big heat engager mid from Numan.
Oh, he's baiting him in.
Yeah.
He wants him to come in there. He wants him to come into that range. But Fear of Silence with a beautiful whiff punish, but dropped combo there.
He knows that Fear, especially down in rounds now, too. If he has a health deficit, he wants to press.
Oh, good option there.
Back 4-2.
Oh, he's ready to duck the second hit. We saw that. Oh, what a duck! That was so good by Fear of Silence. If he gets the right combo here, it's going to put him in a really bad situation. Oh, the wall, though! That's so unlucky. Oh, no.
Numan turns it around. Oh, my God. A side switch situation like that at the wall.
Oh, that's a heartbreaker. Absolute heartbreaker. He played so well there. Got the read, the hard read. He ducked, he launched, but the side wall stopped him from doing the final hit of that combo, and Numan takes advantage of the situation.
There was a few good Yomi exchanges throughout that first game as well. Numan ultimately got the better of it, but even on Fear's side too, I like the way he changed up in, I think, second or third round, where he started to do a little bit more full crouch mix.
Full crouch mix,
Numan was obviously trying to pick up on the down two timing. That's really, I think, the key here is he has a very good sense of timing.
He does.
You know, there's a lot of players like that who are able to cash out in big ways. His thing is he knows when you want to advance. He has a very good understanding of when you want to press in these situations.
Yeah, and that's due to all the practice. You know, he has great training partners as well. He's used to all these situations. But Fear of Silence, you know, he's playing well, but just whipping at the wrong time there. Numan takes advantage.
Yeah, great sense of spacing as well.
That was a setup, man, for sure.
Coming up with the big upper here, gonna get the wall. He's now active, gonna work these knots out your back. Sonic Fang with the pressure.
Just moving so well, and the Sonic Fang at the end there, Numan. So impressive right now. Let's see what Fear of Silence does to bring this back, though. Again, he can't go back to his play. Playing mainly down forward ones, but now he needs to shake it up a bit, take a bit more risk.
You see him now going for single jab checks. Also gets a read on when Numan is trying to while leveraging Power Crush as well with the health span.
That's a huge launcher there. Throw break.
It's a low while steady form return.
Oh, really
the
nice.
Tundra Slasher.
Yeah.
There's the pick.
Oh, again, the side move messes him up.
Still in there, though, guys. He has an opportunity to activate from Numan. In range.
That's 2 occasions. The sidewall there, he had the round twice here. 20 seconds remaining, and Numan gets a big launcher here.
Yeah,
Gonna go all the way to the wall.
Gonna get the wall pressure situation. Guess for game scenario.
Oh,
very into super. Very nice.
That was so good. What an insane low parry. It was so clutch. If he lost that round, Numan would have been 2 rounds up, and 1 round he would have taken it 2-0 here. But Fear of Silence with an incredible read at the end there.
Round 3. Fight.
Pressing with jab strings. Crouch jab to offset. No break on this throw.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of players using a lot of throws, because even if they break it, it just adds up to that mental stack. It gives them something else to think about, and Numan is doing that.
Thing with the dash behind it. Just lets the string rock, goes mid-ender.
Very good stuff by Numan. 1 more round and he takes this 2-0. All right, Fear of Silence just using jabs.
Yeah, this will be a big round for Numan as well to put himself in a really good position in this group going up another 2-0. Fear, gotta make something happen here.
Yeah, he has to do something. Needs to change his game here. That was a really nice block.
1-3, okay.
Great punish.
Armor through. Is he still safe?
Oh, how did he get out of that?
Spin the win. Activate.
Back against the wall though. Dangerous situation. Nice down 2. Throw break.
Instant throw break after. Wall push. What you got?
Yo, no one's got heat. No one's got heat. Oh, what a dunk! And he goes for that option there, and he takes it there. Numan. Really good play. Fear of Silence was starting to adapt, starting to change his gameplay. So many unlucky situations for him, but Numan staying composed, changing his timing. Everything was just working out, and the pressure from Steve was so good.
I can't get over like the when they lose pose pictures.
Oh yeah, they got
they
got the sad face on, right?
Yeah, just like go ahead and emote for me. Like look down. Just like, oh,
that's what the cameraman said. He was like, yeah, look down for me, man. What does your down face look like?
Yeah, we got to see how the rest of this group works out for Fear, but Numan got to imagine at this point has a pretty good positioning to be able to try to get a berth into that top 16.
Yeah, he's in prime position, and the way that he's playing, he's looking unstoppable right now with a character that's not used as much as other characters in this game. Steve not represented it too much here, but he's utilizing all the aspects, and his timing and the way that he plays is so good. Good decision making is getting him this far.
Yeah, and also just he was pretty active with using a lot of stances.
Yeah, all the time.
It's not just about the back
one. He doesn't do that. Yeah,
movement or whatever. But he's very good at being able to utilize a lot of the tools that a lot of those different stances and the transitions between them that Steve has. But here you go, looking at it, Numan's still going to have 2 sets to play. One against Danielmado. That's going to be a high impact set.
Yep.
That's going to likely probably set up for who gets out of this. Looking at it, right?
You're right.
Looking at Daniel and Numan, that's going to be a.
If one of them wins 2-0, it'll put the other one first place, right? So 6 points, and the other one will drop down to 2 points, which will allow the others to try and find a way back.
So now we're looking at those Fear sets. Fear versus Allidar, Fear versus Deadakari.
Yeah.
Can Fear 2-0 those?
That's what he's going to need to do.
Or can Allidar or Deadakari be able to try to, if they can even get one game in a loss, or if they can win, that probably puts Fear out of position. But we got to wait and see.
Yeah, anything can happen in this group still, but Danielmado right now and Numan are both looking super strong. Danielmado from Italia really, refined his skills, traveling around the world, staying, months at a time.
He's been a globetrotter, dude. He's been a globetrotter.
Yeah, he's done it, and I feel like that's what's gotten him to the next level, experiencing all these different play styles, getting the experience. People don't realize traveling and doing this, you play all different styles of Tekken, and then when it comes to this format where you play against all these different players, you're ready for everything. Okay, this guy does this. This is his way of playing. I've seen it before. I've seen it here. I know what to do.
Yeah, I felt like Danielmado had a very globetrotter perspective on even like late 7.
Yeah,
he would just
late
come,
7,
he would
you're
just
right.
go to Japan, he'd go to Korea, and just hang out there for like months at a time. I'm like, man, what do you do for work, bro? You're just doing this, just grinding Tekken casually for like months at a time in these places. But that was his approach to it, right? Just like you said, I want to go to every region, experience lots of different play styles. I want to be able to try to get accustomed to, you know, high level, mid level, low level, whatever in all these different places.
And this is the problem sometimes. A lot of players are saying that, you know, when they play this game, they play against someone like Ni, and they do better than playing someone who's a mid-level player and just pressing loads and loads of buttons. So you have to accustom to all types of play from all over around the world.
Yeah, and interesting is Daniel said, I want Numan in my pool.
Oh, did he say that?
Yeah, that's what's interesting about
Wow.
I think in the interviews. But, well, you got what you wanted,
Yeah,
right? You got what you wanted, so let's see how this plays out.
I guess now it's, you know, a time to test your skills, Daniel, to see if you can take down one of the best Steve players in the world.
Daniel also this year on the tour, I want to say he came on really strong in the regional leaderboard capacity towards the end of the season. I want to say towards the latter half, it was where he really pulled on a lot of
Oh my God, I think he went to 3 tournaments in the space of 2 weeks towards the end, and he performed really well, and he qualified by 10 points.
Oh yeah, it was 10 points over Nino.
Over Nino,
yeah.
And Nino
right.
was traveling, you know, around the region, you know, a lot and performing well. And Danielmado, those 3 weeks, after all the training, you know, in all these different countries, he came back and he's like, 0 sleep, tournament here, tournament there, coming to London, tournament here.
Razor thin margins, dude. The fact that it comes down to 10
points. That was all it took there.
10 points, and that's like, did you go to a local that had like 10 more people that went to it?
Yeah,
you know, like
exactly. And that's the importance
in
of
some
supporting your
scenarios.
locals as well. You know, they always do, because it really does boost as well. You know, the Tekken World Tour dojo points in those tournaments. So yeah, to make it by 10 points, but he's showing why he deserved a spot here. For him to win 3 tournaments or to place high in 3 tournaments in the space of 2-3 weeks just shows how good he is as a player.
Yeah, I don't think at this point, I don't think for either one of these players there's any doubts on that.
Yeah.
Like, they definitely have shown that they deserve to be here for sure. But this is a big one. This is likely going to determine who goes up topside on this group.
Yeah.
Right? Numan going up against Danielmado. This is Italy versus Pakistan.
Yeah, it is a very, very important game. Like you said, Margin above, the winner will secure his place at 6 points or 5 points. It's definitely, you know, a way into
It's the difference between 3 and 3-0 and
yeah, like exactly. And the other ones will go down a tiny
2-1
bit for sure.
2-1 where, you know, in theory, Fear still has a chance to be able to just make a run.
Yeah.
Then you're looking at that for a tiebreaker.
And Allidar as well.
But
still has
going
a-
up here 3-0 would be a big deal.
Yeah.
Get ready for the next battle.
Oh, okay. This is a matchup we've seen before many times. You know, Jin versus Steve here. Let's see what type of approach.
The modern classic.
Yeah. Let's see what Danielmado's approach is in this match as well. We've seen him use the very pokey style, 2-1-4, back 2-1, and also the aggressive electric and forward 4 style.
We used to see this a lot in Tekken 7 days. Not so much Tekken 8, but being able to see these two guys who are masterclass with these characters.
Yeah.
What a treat here at the final.
All right,
Numan just smash at the wall from Numan.
Oh, okay, take that risk at the beginning. What's interesting there is that Numan hasn't actually taken that much risk in any of the games, not going for anything super big, and that occasion going for the low there and taking huge risk, you know, asserting that he will go for those lows.
And even the way he opened here, just went with the high haymaker.
Yeah.
Daniel just, of course, just dumps and jumps.
Yeah, you can't do that against Daniel. Daniel's going to punish correctly.
Activate. Did get the spike, but break on the throw.
Oh, what a whiff punish there. Danielmado just answering back there with a perfect 7 golden letters.
Wow. He just out of range of the down 2. Getting the break on the throw. 4-4-2 from Daniel.
Oh, doesn't punish that correctly there.
4-4-2 over here.
Oh, my, yeah.
That time it connects.
Very
Did he get
good
the wall?
Very smart from Daniel. Saw that sort of incorrect punish there.
Savage sword ender. Activation time. Goes mid.
Oh, that's going to be a weird punish from a mile away. Danielmado.
You gotta love when your smash does everything, man. When it hits halfway across the screen.
Yeah, wall splats halfway across the
when you
screen.
get splats and everything.
Oh, one of the best for sure.
Main character privilege.
Yeah.
He's knocked out. 2-1-4 dip.
Yeah. Danielmado slowed it down a little bit now, you know, 4-4-2s. And the unexpected hop kick, he's done that before to stop any aggression from the opponent here. That was sick. Oh, incorrect punish there. Could have got so much more there.
Opportunity there for Numan. Chip damage adding up. Throw to deny the activational armor.
Yo, Italy in the house here.
So smash. Gonna go with the mid heat engager there. Burns the dash. Blocks out, takes the round, takes the game. Daniel with a very, very good game there.
Yeah, he wins this, he goes through, so he knows what's on the line here. Very, very good start from him. And he wasn't playing he wasn't playing at all similar to the other games here, throwing out a lot of very, very unsafe moves, looking maybe to high crush some of Steve's back ones or his high moves, which is Steve's optimal moves. He's going to be throwing out a lot of highs here, and Daniel notices that and has changed his game completely.
Yeah, he had other than that one round where he was trying to, force the hop kick and stuff like that.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, it felt like it was a lot more wait and see for him.
Yeah.
And Numan gave him looks.
That's me. He's going to punish that.
Yeah.
Numan doing a bit too many power crushes here.
Down back forward, dash up to nothing.
Oh, and the side step. He's
pop.
been doing that a lot in the games as well. Really beautiful from Danielmado. Good block on the down two. And the heat smash again. How many rounds has he taken because of that Jin heat smash?
Daniel, with all the confidence, said that he wanted this player in his group. He's showing you why. He came here prepared.
Yeah.
He definitely was. He was studying film on Numan, absolutely.
Oh, what a dunk! Well played, perfect Tekken. Get something correctly there. Good duck on the electric. Okay, this is not a good situation. Danielmado activates heat. It's all him now. It's up to him to take the game to Numan.
Throw him off down. Keep breaking the throw.
Oh, okay, gets the second hit there.
Yeah, just take your launcher.
I think it's going to push very close to the wall here. Might have
He fell short of it, but...
Oh, and get the 1+2 afterwards, guaranteed. Back to one trade. Danielmado 1 round away from beating
much as we're
Numan.
talking about how Numan is very good at finding the counter, it's been Daniel that's been finding his timing here.
Oh,
with punish.
With punish. Yo, Italy. Europe.
2-1-4, back up. That time hop kick denies. Yeah. Punish from Numan.
Yeah, it's not
down
worse.
Forward, back up.
4-4-2.
It's a demon's paw.
Oh, drops the combo.
2-1-4 just to slow the match down. Back two.
Maybe that's nerves from Danielmado there. He engage. Oh, what a run-up throw there. That was insane. One final mix-up here. Oh, he stays in the ground. Back 2-1 to take it. Danielmado stands up. He qualifies. Says, vamos. Forza Italia.
The confidence to
Where
say you want a player in your group
and to beat him,
and then you beat them the way that that he did. He absolutely prepared for that set. You could see, like, it was very evident from the start.
He knew what he was doing. He had a game plan going into it, and Danielmado takes it there over Numan. Incredible gameplay. Qualifies from the group as well. Danielmado is looking happy.
So that's going to put Fear. I think the onus now is on Fear. If Fear can make a run here, Allidar or either one of the other players, they just make it just 2-0, 2-0. They have to clear out 2-0 pretty much to put themselves in contention at this point. But now you're looking at Numan, and whatever player can make something happen if they can.
Yeah.
Maybe create the situation when we're looking at those two players to make it out alongside Daniel.
Yeah, exactly. Super on point there. Congratulations to Danielmado. You know, he's someone who's traveled the world. He's put time into the game, and you can see it really paying off here with his change of style. That is how the leaderboard looks at the moment right now. Danielmado sitting there
3-0
on
plus
6 points. Yeah,
+6.
+6, a very good position. Numan going down to 2 points here, but that, you know, gives Allidar, Fear of Silence, a chance to make it all the way back up.
Yeah, or maybe you got to just wait and see how some of these sets play out. Numan, who's to say Deadakari doesn't 2-0?
Oh yeah, Deadakari as well. Yeah, Deadakari. Sorry, he's on there.
-1.
-4 as well. The same as Fear of Silence.
Yeah, or Allidar. You know, he can play spoiler as well. That's the thing with the group stage. You can't really count it on until you see the numbers develop too much.
Yeah, this is getting spicy now. It's all down to Numan. Numan's fate is in his hands for sure. He is the one who, you know, can just, you know, he
controls
wins,
his own destiny.
He controls his destiny. He wins, he goes through. He loses, he's in big trouble. And you can see him right now, hands on his face, you know, looking a bit flustered.
That's the most emotional I've seen him since he's been here.
Yeah,
right?
exactly.
But he still has a chance. You know, you just got to be able to just be yourself and play your game, play your set when it comes time. And
yeah, it's so difficult. I've always said in these high-level situations to play optimally at 100%. You're never going to play at 100%. It's always going to be at, you know, maybe 80%, 70%. That's just my opinion. That you know, that you're never going to play at the maximum level. because of nerves, because of maybe you mess something up and then you start playing a different way. There's so many different factors that go into the game when you're in tournament. So again, he does look a bit flustered. Is that going to play a part going into the next game?
That's a competitive psychology thing. Obviously you practice and you train. You want to be able to have perfect decision making in every instance in a major competition. But the truth is, when you do anything at a high level, mistakes happen, errors happen all the time in anything. This could be any competitive sport. It could be anything. The question is, how do you deal with that and how do you adapt to that? And a lot of players, I think, especially at low and mid level, they get trapped in these mental traps of like, oh, I'm not good enough to do this, or oh, I made this mistake, I don't deserve to win. When that's not how that how that works.
Yeah.
You can watch anything at a professional level like that, and that's just not how competition works.
So that's when I used to play competitively before as well. It was always that my whole game revolved around.
Still play competitive?
No, a little bit. I try a little bit, but before I would always used to.
You got top 8 at the Deadakari Tuesday.
Oh yeah, I forgot to post that on Twitter. I need to have a big shout out to Deadakari Tuesday, man. That was such a great event. But it's always like the way that I've always played is trying to destroy the player's mind. Once their mental is gone, once they start to doubt themselves, once they start to question their ability, that the percentage goes down. They're not playing at 90, 80%. They're playing at 50, and that's when I go in for the kill, when I know that they're shattered completely. So again, it's mental. The mental game plays a big part in this tournament.
Even if you want to micro-focus that on matches and conduct in matches, when it comes to doing like suboptimal or excessively risky options even. Sometimes even just representing that and creating even a half second or a micro, just like a little bit of hesitation in the opponent, sometimes that can give you a little bit more room to breathe, or even just give them something extra to think about that would maybe deter their normal decision making.
Exactly, yeah. What people don't realize as well, many people, maybe new people watching as well, the Tekken 8 is so easy to get into at the beginning, but so complex towards the end. There's so many layers to the game that you have to think about, and that's what makes Tekken a beautiful game, in my opinion.
So here we go, locking in here. It's gonna be Fear of Silence, trying to make something happen here. Back to the wall.
Yep, versus Deadakari.
Deadakari, of course, coming out of Morocco, right?
Yeah, coming out of Morocco. Let's see what he does here against Fear of Silence.
Yeah, he came out to Deadakari Tuesday as well. I like to see all the regional
they all came out.
Yeah, they all came out. Good stuff. Good stuff.
Yeah,
shout out to the Morocco community. Deadakari.
Let's see what he does. He needs to fix up here for sure. It's he needs to start playing right now. In his games before, it seemed like he was playing really hesitant, different to how I saw him play, prior to this in casuals and stuff. Playing with a bit more confidence. I understand, the big stage and everything is sometimes a problem for people that haven't played on this kind of global stage. But I would definitely like to see him just let go now and just say, you know what, I'm going to play my game, just gain a bit of confidence, and get that one round in and start playing your game.
That's a good point, Rukang. Like, we often get like super focused on talking about like the pressure and all this other stuff, but I think for like most of the global competitors, that's still an element, of course, but they're really used to it. But for some of these regional competitors that come from, they're not necessarily on all the big stages all the time like that. It's part of the value of this kind of this part of the competition.
It can definitely play in their mind.
Yeah.
So it's like, oh, I'm not taking my opportunity. This is my shot. Why am I not playing optimally? You need to shut that all off. You need to just go in, play some Tekken 8, and that's what he's doing now.
Pressing buttons. Pick a character that'll make you feel good about just going in.
Yeah.
He got a good selection right here.
Exactly.
Claudio back to the wall.
Oh, that's what happens when you get too aggressive, though, right?
The overextension going to cost him there. Back to the wall now. Fear of Silence in range. Down 2 on the down hit. Oh, comes up with the wall standing attack there. Able to peel off the wall. Deadakari going to find the hits to close out the round. What's the start here? Running 2 immediately. Mixing it up with the knee as well. Sidestep throws.
Oh, very nice punish from Fear of Silence there. Yeah, Deadakari definitely moving differently here. Playing with a little bit more conviction.
Micro step right as well from Deadakari. Look for Fear.
Yeah, I like
has to notice that.
Yeah, Fear using a lot more lows in this situation, gets a big combo in the back, and I hope the wall doesn't mess it up this time, because it's been messed up.
Spike though. Tundra Slasher just to get the stop at the end.
Very good stuff. Fear of Silence there.
Finds the mid, he's using that too as well.
Yeah, the 1-2-1 to start, knowing that Deadakari.
Salvo string. All that just to be able to get the real estate push like that. I like that.
Back against the wall.
Counter the throw. Side swap.
Yeah. Positioning so important in this game.
Deadakari immediately looking for that back one as well. Here's turn, gonna armor through the back 4-3. Instant break.
Yep. Low break.
Test each other with jabs here. Oh my god, steps right into the mid kick. Shoulder pop at the wall.
Oh, goes for the string at the end. Fear of Silence not ready for that. Deadakari, one more round and he's on the board here. What a sidestep, so unlucky there.
That's unfortunate when the second hit hits and then the third one whips.
Yeah. Oh, he's going to get a nice low. Yeah, just a combo like. He's going to activate heat. Yeah, good option because you're going to get more pressure going forward here.
Just a small touch, goes for the full crouch mix as he goes off the wall.
That's right. That's what I want to see. Both players letting it go a bit more here, taking more risk, using, you know, Fear of Silence down 2, down back 4, down back 3, 4, sorry.
Fear's awesome movement, some very high impact walks. Spike.
QCF4 to
QCF4.
Again, do it again. Yeah, exactly. You want to stand there, just do it. You're not going to do anything about it. That's what's going to happen to you right there. USA Tekken in the house, man.
That was the most Dragunov round. That was tight.
That was sick. And
I love that it's QCF4, QCF4, QCF4. Back 4.
That was sick.
Back 4.
That was so good. And that's what I want to see from some of these players. Just being confident enough. I understand there's counterplay to that. You are taking a risk, but he had the confidence to do that and put him in that situation and use those moves one after another.
His positioning too, because of the way Arena is, right? When you have that that weird
position
angle, that weird angle,
weird,
corner like that,
weird, yeah.
where it might cut off a little bit of your step, right?
Yeah.
Round 1.
Good awareness, if anything.
Yeah, Fear of Silence.
Starting things off with some Claudio. Back 1, all right. Immediately goes into heat. Fear of Silence now starting to open it up.
Yeah.
Letting the back 4-2s rock, letting the salvo strings rock. Heat dash at the
this
wall.
exactly.
Crush the armor.
Tekken 8 round, Fear of Silence. I love the way he's playing right now. Yeah, you love it. Confident Fear of Silence.
This is the Fear of Silence we've been waiting on. This is what we're talking about.
But is it a bit too late now? You know, too late in the group stages.
You can't play as if it is too late. You got to play the whole thing out. Deadakari trying to hold on here. Start something. Jab in the low.
Yeah, Deadakari's the one trying to adapt to the way that Fear of Silence is playing.
4-1
Position
side
change.
swap on the throw break. Activate. Ooh, instant check.
Oh, and the power crush, and with the right combo, that's going to be... Let's say going to be it there, but just 1 pixel remaining.
Or 2.
For the confidence to go for that low at the end there. Fear of Silence, 1 more round, and he takes it here, 2-0.
Deadakari, too, whenever he goes in the hit, you see Fear instantly kind of tense up a little bit. He knows to be looking for that Blue Moon burst.
Oh, okay. Missed punishment from both players there. Maybe a bit of
Fear of Silence not deterred from the throws even after the breaks. There it is.
Yeah, the down back +2.
Oh, man. With the spike, gonna get in the wall here. Big damage.
Huge damage. Back 1.
1 intercept.
Oh, what it's like he's done that so many times. The movement from Fear of Silence.
Awesome this set. And he's been cashing out on 2. It's been rewarded.
Yeah. Oh, I love that wrist there. He engaged.
Mix. Break back. The assault. The brawl. Fear of Silence.
Yo, USA in the house right here. That was such good play from him. Deadakari was starting to warm up to the game. You could see he was taking more risks, but out of nowhere, Fear of Silence, just with the offense, the aggression, the sidestep to the back,
momentum
for the big
plays.
combos.
Momentum plays. It's like, whether it came from maybe like a good Abare or just like a single jab set, or a very well-placed sidewalk or sidestep.
Yeah, that gave him
take
confidence.
That moment, take the confidence that comes with it, takes the advantage, and it's like, then he knows like, okay,
I've got
drag, he just turns the switch on, right?
And that's all it takes sometimes. It's just one moment to give you the confidence to advance a bit more and to believe in your gameplay. And that's what happens. But it's difficult sometimes when nothing's going your way to get into that zone. And now he's in the zone, it's dangerous for everyone else.
It's also the way these characters are, too, with this game, right? Especially when you have heat mechanics behind them or rage. It's very easy to look at your health, you're at minus 10% or whatever like that. And you're like, oh, man, it's over. But no, with those characters especially, with these mechanics and the way they work out, you're never out of it. You're only 3 touches, 2 touches away from sometimes.
Yeah, and there you see it, guys. The standings there. Allidar still on 0. Fear of Silence going back to -2. which is definitely a good situation to be in. Fear of Silence has got one match remaining against Allidar, so that is going to be very, very important here. And Numan versus Deadakari.
Yeah, so see what match we queue up next. Allidar not finished yet. Deadakari not finished yet.
Yeah, Allidar has to play. Is it Daniel? Has Daniel played? Oh, they've already played. Yeah, sorry, it's not. Yeah, I think that they just forgot maybe to fill one of the spaces in there, but doesn't matter. You can see Danielmado sitting pretty there in first place, guaranteed out of the bracket into the loser's side of the top 16 for the global finals.
Yeah, you have to imagine
Sunday.
Numan was watching that match as well, trying to take in what he can.
But now that Deadakari is out, sometimes what happens is that you play without pressure, without anything. You know you're out already, and you just give it your all. And that is the final match against someone where Numan, it matters. Everything matters for him, and Deadakari has nothing to lose in that situation.
You're talking about the the TWT 2022 Divine Exorcist play?
Oh,
where
yeah, that was, I
where
remember
you're just
that.
in the group there just to ruin everybody else.
He messed everything up because he had nothing to lose. All that pressure, off your shoulder.
It's like, it's the Claudio players too. Why? What is it with these guys? They get the groups, stuff like, nothing's going on, and then they just say, yeah, the hell with it.
Yeah,
they just start
do
going.
whatever, right? Yeah. Big shouts to everyone watching at home as well. I hope you're enjoying the Tekken action today. Regional, the regional guys competing today. There's 3 groups today. We're going through Group A here. You'll have Group B and Group C later on today with some amazing players. But it's been crazy so far. We still have the LCQ to come on the Saturday, and Sunday will be the top 16 global finals to see who is the first Tekken 8.
Yeah, so we've been explaining it all week, not even weekend yet, right?
Yeah,
all week long. We're going to keep saying it just because of the way the format is. This is a new addition to the TWT Finals format. Regional leaderboards where players were competing all year long through dojo events in their respective home regions. The top players from each of those respective areas, I think there were 15 in total.
15 players, yeah.
They all came out here, and now only 6 of them, 2 from each group, 3 groups, will make it to the top 16 bracket that we'll see played on Sunday. So right now we're looking at Group A. We're getting down to the final stretch. You have to look at Danielmado. He's sitting pretty kind of in his position, but we're looking at players like Numan to be able to try to cement their second place finish in this group, be able to try to get a berth into that top 16 bracket. Can Allidar play spoiler to that? We'll find out, but that's what we're looking at right now.
Yeah, it's been an insane, couple of days already, and there's still more Tekken action to come for everyone watching. It's gonna get even spicier. We're inside the office right now. We're inside the little studio where we're doing the thing here. But then when the crowd is out and throughout the excellent Tekken festival as well, it's gonna be sick.
Tomorrow's today's like appetizer stuff, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Is the way I look at it.
And tomorrow
is where we're gonna be in a venue with like I said, part of the excellent Tekken festival, right? So it's gonna be a lot of the attendees who are not just people who are grinding ranked every day, not just people who are going to TWT final events, but Tekken fans. People who just like the artwork, like the music, people who just like the game. There's going to be a venue full of them watching all the violence of that LCQ go down live.
That's going to be great. It's going to be great to commentate these games with yourself,
and
the rest of the crew as well. It's going to be very exciting to see who makes it, because whoever makes it through that LCQ, they've earned it. They've had to go through so many players to get to the end, and it's a very difficult path when you look at it, how many games they have to win. But speaking to many people, they want to take it one step at a time and not really think about the end goal, which is making it into the global final.
Yeah, I mean, you got to fight what's in front of you. You can't be trying to take the 12th grade test when you're in 8th grade. You got to let's take the 8th grade one first. But Fear of Silence going up against Allidar here. June versus Dragunov going to be the likely character matchup that we're going to see.
Yep.
Shouts to the Guam community too, by the way. Allidar right now. See, that's the beautiful part about this regional leaderboard. Being able to again see these players from regions that we don't often get to see represented like this. We value the representation like that. But now when you're on the stage, that's all cool. That's cool and all, right? Don't get me wrong. But all that goes out the window when it comes time, when you hit start, when that gets to that stage, when these lights are on you, and when your record matters. Now it's about, you got to show us what you got in the game.
Yep. This could be the final chances for both players. They need to really.
It really is. I mean,
they need to showcase. They need to showcase right now what they can do. The LCQ is another monster in itself, but right now is where it matters. They need to perform right now at this moment. Let's see what happens here.
June, a lot of people were riding high on this character early on, but you didn't see her too active throughout the tour.
No, not
There's a few players, couple players actually, that are running her in this event today, but Allidar, one of them, immediately.
I like the way that Fear of Silence has started off very aggressive. He needs to be careful of the can-cans. Allidar not afraid to use the can-can and the back three. He was one step ahead already. Fear of Silence is playing so well right now. I'm so impressed.
Clean right step. Not really letting her get too busy with any kind of advantage or anything like that. He's eating some down back threes that'll give her a little bit of plus range there, but this is really the first major launch that he's eaten.
And you know, that's going to play a big part in this as well. Fear of Silence playing so confidently, and Allidar getting the can-can punished so bad, but using loads of strings here. Backstring blow.
Counter hit, he's going to get reward out of this. A little bit of health back. QCF4, but the spring kick able to deny any further offense.
Yeah, such a risky option to go for the spring kick, but when you sense someone's being so aggressive, it's a very good option to consider in those situations.
Yo, the blue spark assault, going to hit him the wall. Ooh.
Very nice.
Allidar pressing.
Pressing into everything right now. Using single jabs to control the game.
Nice. Using that sidestep forward and then just to be able to try to weave himself around, get wall control. Fears of Silence, though, able to get control of the situation ultimately. Perfect.
Man, I like the way he's playing right now. So confident, going for those 1-2-1s, the QCF4s, using more of Dragunov's moves. And there you go, the sidestep. That's not working for Allidar here.
You called it very early on. You got to beware the can-can, and Fear of Silence has had complete control of it. And he's had a very good sense of when Allidar wants to look for it as well.
Yep.
CF4. Salvo with the dash behind it.
Yeah, 1-2-1 there. Good sidestep launch from himself. Allidar back in the game here.
This is really his chance to turn this game around. It has happened right here.
Yeah, back against the wall.
The damage. Oh, 2 in the throw.
Yeah, no
4-2.
Wow, what a comeback there from Allidar out of nowhere. I wasn't expecting that. Fear of Silence, complete control, but 3 good decisions.
Characters with smashes like that are so cheap.
Yeah, hell of it. Good sidestep.
Step on the sidestep. Assault.
Yeah, needs to be careful with the back three. The can-cans can come out at any time. Fear of Silence doesn't need to be too aggressive.
A couple times now. He's had plus range, he'll just wait for sidestep.
Oh.
Hatchet. UCF4 gonna put him in range here.
Oh.
Running 2. That's
he ducks into Rager. Was that a misinput?
And the grab punish there for Fear of Silence gonna be able to get him that first game in this set. And he needed that. That's big.
Definitely, yeah. Good stuff by Fear of Silence. Allidar showing signs of life, but I feel like the can-cans, when he got it punished on 2 occasions, it's going to deter him from using it some more. And that was a good aspect of Alidar's gameplay, always threatening with the back 3 and the can-cans, but it always used to land. In this occasion, it didn't land on 2 occasions.
You know what? When you think about it too, Fears had a chance to watch him play.
Oh, yeah. So he's backing away at that time.
He probably picked up on that.
And that's so important. That's the importance of studying your opponent beforehand. I know in this regional kind of format, it's very difficult. You don't know who's going to go into your group. But if you've done your homework on everyone and you've watched them play just a second ago, then it gives you a huge advantage.
You saw it with
yeah.
I have no doubt in my mind.
That's so good.
4-2 with the guys. He active now. The down back 3. Oh, man. Even the jab string is in low speed. 1+2. Oh my god.
Wow, damage, man. What a combo there.
Clean round.
Yeah, Allidar.
Clean tech. That's a Tekken 8 round. That's a
Tekken 8 round for sure.
Fishing with down 4-4. Look for that counter. That down 4-4 she has hits from so far away. Trying to get a counter hit.
All right, gets the heat engager here. Just a mix-up like.
She runs the geyser.
Yeah, he's starting to use a lot more strength now, Allidar. Trying to test his knowledge here.
Strings and really great use of down back 3 as well.
Oh my god, what a duck there.
Sidestep 4, good check on the low.
This is going to be the start of something.
Yep. Take his opportunity to activate, not going to get any health back. CF4 able to break the
That's because he spring kicked 1-4 as well. He knew they was going to go for that option. Dangerous situation. Oh, goes for the low there.
That's the kind of round that has to be a big, oh man, confidence builder for Fear.
It is the way he's playing now. Just single jab controlling the game. Allidar doesn't have any answers there. Oh my god, the whip forward 2 into the back 3.
Got scared.
Yeah, staple from Astra and Jun players. Very, very nice.
Decent return overall from a just random Kazama victory. On whip.
Oh, that.
Back 4-2.
Yeah,
4-2, and then we
using
go
the back
salvo.
4-2 like to make him second guess himself. And with the right combo here, Virasal is going to go one round away. Oh my god, and lets it rip. It doesn't matter how careful you are in those situations. Allidar is not scared, still threatening with the Kankans.
The cornered mouse attacks the cat. You always got to be.
Yeah.
When those characters, especially when they're down and out, you always got to be anticipating like, dude, they're gonna bang on that rage or they're gonna bang on that.
That was a nice upward four. Gets a good launch in here, Allidar.
Push your spin.
I respect that. What's the carry?
Now watch the Oki here. That time goes with hot.
Wow, back Kankan, back free, Kankan. Oh, hesitating there, you see that? Just allowing Allidar to back away, not putting any further pressure on him. He knows the danger of applying too much pressure.
Now he no longer on the table. Back 4-2 in the tackle. Give me that leg, fear of silence.
Jesus, fear of silence. He's back in the game here. This could be another solid win for him. Gets a done there, Allidar.
So we saw Allidar the way he started off a couple rounds that way. He's fishing with that down forward 4. He's looking for a counter. He's betting on fear, trying to press buttons at the round start.
Yeah, nice shoulder there. Down 2. We haven't seen much of that there.
Break on the throw.
Forward 2.
That time we wrap. Okay.
He's putting so much pressure on him here.
Activate. 4-2, guys. Will he just run?
Oh, what a sidestep! That was so unlucky there.
1-1. Allidar.
Wow, look at that. It was just small decisions there at the end that cost him the game. Fear of Silence was playing so well, baiting out all these moves. And then the Kankans, the back threes, they started to work out in those clutch situations.
Yeah,
so
that
he's not deterred.
One
He's
in
not deterred
the end
to
of like what, round 4?
Yeah, round 4.
One desperation one. I think
that was the turning point. Yeah. After that, it puts hesitation into Fear of Silence again now, and it gives Allidar more confidence to use these moves again because it worked out for him.
Let's look at Allidar's combo recipe as well. He did that combo ender into Genji's spike, then went for the Oki after. I wonder if he'll try to go for that a little bit more against someone like Fear. Down 2. Oh, there it is. Finally, it works out. That down forward 4, that it hits from so far away. Big time counter hit launcher.
One round up here.
There's the 4-1, the down forward 1 flows.
That was nice, going back to his old tactics, using down forward 4, down forward 2.
Now we activate. Back 4-2, we'll just take the lost ending 4 there. Force the full crowd.
Oh, that was such a good wait there. He did QCF4. It stopped, and it worked out, but so unlucky. Fear of Silence fighting back here. This could be a very close one. Yeah, both players are more cautious now. They don't really want to engage too much. Allidar just going a bit slightly more aggressive than Fear of Silence. That's a nice sidestep.
Activation. Oh my god, he got the backboard with the splat as well. QCF4, bad situation.
Oh, that's that corner we were talking about before. You don't want to be there, but he sent him incredible.
The throw break, the reposition there.
He knew the situation. He went, put him in that corner there. That's so suffocating. What does he do?
Nothing. Dash off the salvo. Break the leg.
Oh, so catches him ducking. Fear of Silence 1 round away from taking it 2-1 over Allidar. Oh, just throws it out. That was so good. He was in plus frames. In that situation, everything was in his favor. Back against the wall.
Great return. Allidar, he's had a good luck breaking these throws so far, but Fear still piling on the pressure.
Oh, another Tekken 8 round hit.
Break.
Yeah. Final life for Allidar. What do you do to get out of this? It's going to be so difficult. The pressure, though. The pressure. Oh, that's a good option, though. Oh, Fear of Silence there, though. Just shutting any type of aggression that Allidar was going to start there.
He turned it on and had momentum and really, really imposed his will right when it mattered. And especially that corner situation where to Allidar's left, where he kind of had her locked into the corner situation.
Was that worse?
Before that throw escape happened, that situation is where that's the worst kind of positioning against a drag player.
Oh, wow. Yeah, it's super dangerous, but he found his way out of it sometimes as well. It was just so back and forth towards the end, and they were both hesitating so much towards the final rounds there, but manages to take it. Fear of Silence, so impressive in those final few games, playing really well.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, it was a 2-1. Unfortunate for Fear, it was a 2-1, but he did finish his group in, I think, 2-2, correct?
Yeah.
So we'll see the updated scoreboard in just a
now.
moment.
It's going to be interesting.
Yeah, but right now, I think we're still talking about Danielmado in the driver's seat.
Yep.
Question is the second place spot. Numan, I think, was in prime position to take it earlier. Let's see what happens.
All right, here we go. So Allidar still has one game.
Yeah, it's up against Daniel. Daniel and Allidar have to play.
Okay. So Allidar and Daniel have to play, and Numan has to play as well.
Numan has to play
Deadakari. Yeah, the final 2 games here.
So even if Numan loses 0-2 to Deadakari, I think he still wins on the point differential because that would bring him down to 0.
Yep.
So I think it's likely still probably 2-0. And it's probably likely going to be, depending on the result of Danielmado and Allidar, you know, that could remove all doubt. But I think it's likely Danielmado and Numan are going to make it out this group.
Yeah, if Danielmado, more than likely. There can be a situation where Allidar qualifies. If he wins 2-0, he goes up to 1 point.
Sure.
And Numan loses 2-0, he goes to 0. Then Allidar will qualify, but it's going to be difficult. It's all I wonder which match we're going to get on first, though, before that.
It's just another group situation here at TEKKEN World Tour 2024 Finals where it goes down to the last few games of the group.
Yeah, it doesn't. We're going to get the Numan
versus Numan versus Allidar, correct?
Yeah. Is this Allidar? This is Deadakari.
Yeah.
Deadakari, yeah. And this is the match we were talking about before. Deadakari has nothing to lose now. All the pressure is off. He's going into the LCQ, but Numan needs to win this to solidify his place.
A Claudio player with no cuffs on.
With nothing to lose, yeah. That's the craziest, you know.
Took the leash off, like, just here, go have fun.
And Claudio's a strong character in itself. I wonder how Deadakari now is going to use the character with no pressure, with nothing else. And Numan, we know, handles pressure very well, as we've seen already, and in tournaments back in Pakistan.
Yeah, and I think for Numan, too, he knows that this is his chance to be able to try to lock it away, right?
Yeah.
So
secure it, basically, right now, yeah. I'm sure he'll want to just end it right now, put no doubt, and then he moves through into that global finals in the losers side in the top 16.
So with how Steve plays and with how he plays Steve in particular, we saw he had excellent movement, really good, again, sense of timing. He's very good at finding opponent press patterns and being able to clock out big return out of these counter hit situations. But Deadakari, I wonder how he's going to be moving about, right? Is this going to force Numan to get, especially like sidestep left? Is he going to have to use more of Steve's built-in mobility to try to be able to get some dodges on some of the ways that Deadakari is likely going to try to press offense from range 2, range 1? What are we looking here?
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff to see in this matchup coming up. How is he going to play around this? And Numan with a lot of power crush as well.
Yeah.
A lot of
he was showing a lot of
power crush. Not afraid to use it. Not many back ones, just always at the right time.
Yeah, not really throwing it down. Not really throwing it downfield too much.
Yeah.
But when he did do it, it
connected.
Yeah.
Yes, exactly. Using it at the right time, giving you a sense of feelings like, oh, I can actually approach Steve right now.
Immediately, Deadakari showing lead. Sidestep 4. Sidestep 4.
Yeah.
Comes with the 1-2.
Yeah, attacking the legs. Oh, back one's coming out. Very nice by Numan. Nice back one there.
Flicker. Back to the range, though. Even after the pushback, you're still in there.
Yeah, I'd like to see more hop kick attempts as well from Deadakari, because sometimes you just need to throw it out.
Running 2.
Lands is good. If it doesn't, who cares?
That blue moon burst now.
Wow, Deadakari taking the first round. They're showing that he can, he can compete with Numan. Still early days, but it's good to get that first round and give you some confidence.
Playing with speed 2 is probably better for him as well.
Yeah, not giving Numan any time to really get confident.
Adjust, get a read on his timing. So 1, okay, good float here. Not the best conversion, but the sidestep from Deadakari.
Yeah. It's a man playing with nothing to lose right now. And that is why he's always going for that power crush.
Great return, and then with the step to make, oh man, they had insult to injury.
Really good step there from Numan to take the round.
Again, just his sense.
Oh, big whiff though. Look at the life bar just deplete there.
Run into huge chunks of chip damage as well. Besides the four, just gonna sprinkle in that low.
Oh, this is a Tekken 8 round. That was so good.
Oh,
the confidence by Deadakari there.
Moonburst.
Oh, I'm not gonna say anything. I'm gonna look away now. I'm not gonna recover a big. Oh, he's trying to bait something out here.
Tit for tat here. Mid strike. Starburst now. Gonna shoot some arrows.
Oh, no, he's gonna get the big combo here as well. Needs to be careful because. Oh, drops the combo. Oh, it goes for the low there. Deadakari. 1 round away. Man, if he gets this first game in, it's going to be crazy. Pressure's going to be on Numan. Numan fighting back here.
With the lows, one-man combo. Over here, back up.
Oh, he had the opportunity to whiff punish harder there. Goes for the second hit. His heat's about to run out though. Oh my god, look at the life bar.
Okay, heat act now.
Oh my god, the down back 1+2. And Deadakari could shake things up. This is the problem we were talking about before. He has the opportunity to take out Numan and put him into a really bad situation.
He changed his timing as soon as that heat went active as
Yeah.
well. So I'm down back 1+2, pause. Whereas before, maybe he would try to dash before or try to go for one of the other options.
And now?
Then just lets it rip again.
Incredible play. The way that things are going down here, it's never over till it's over.
And that's what you have. I really think he's got to do it with speed. He's got to be able to end it here.
Oh, so unlucky there.
Stop for Numan. No follow-up.
Oh, pack one.
Running two. Oh my god, just barely got on the
Yeah, it seems like Numan's whiffing a lot more here. Nice little low parry there.
A lot of the mids that Deadakari's doing too.
Oh, nice spring kick. Still has access to heat as well. Very good option there to activate. Goes for the big low. No fear, Marginal Bomber. No fear whatsoever there. Who cares? He just does it.
And chip damage helps you out too. And oh man, the lows. Oh god, it's so cheap. It's so cheap.
Oh my god, nice stuff there. And he goes for the hop. I respect it. It's fine. Like, he's going to lose a bit of damage there.
Nice, good job staying down.
Yeah, what's the positioning here? He's not falling for any of Numan's tricks here. He's trying to bait him to come in. And Deadakari is spacing so well.
Grab right there. Wants the back roll. That was activate.
Yeah, huge whip. Doesn't really do anything with it. It's going to be very difficult to make a comeback here. Oh my god, going for the other option. Look at the combo. Big damage. Oh, he tries to go for the downfall Rager. I don't think he's going to press anything in that situation. I love the attempt from him, but just not working out in that situation.
Flicker here. Knockdown, overhead punch. Spin low.
Oh.
Guard break.
Yeah.
Jab string after.
Oh, doesn't punish that. So unlucky there.
Positioning though, counter. Oh my god.
Bad situation here. What a duck! That was so risky! If he got back one there, the game would have changed, but he ducks the sidestep 4.
Get you 2-1.
Oh, he's going to punish that.
Great. Oh, the timing on that low. Back one.
Nice back one. He's getting good timings.
Yeah, Numan now slowly getting pushed towards the wall.
Oh, yeah. Big damage here. Gonna activate heat, put him in a really bad situation.
Yeah.
Stop. Oh, one final mix. Oh my god, what the?
Yeah,
oh, what a sight. You knew he was looking for that.
At this
you
point,
knew it. It was like he was gonna look for
it's coming, it's coming, it's coming.
Wow.
Everyone in this room knew it was coming.
Oh my god, that was so good. He was looking for something big there. He had to make a huge comeback, and it didn't work in his favor. Let's see what Numan does. It all seemed to change after the down 4 into Rager that he blocked. And then Numan took momentum from that and stole it and ran away with it.
Tried to play it a little too fast, and now the match, with it being extended the way it has at this point, now you saw it play out at the end of that last round, right? Numan now has a stronger sense of timing and a stronger read on what he wants, what he likes to do in some of these situations, especially when heat is off the table.
Yeah. good block there as well.
Punished him there too. Now Numan pressing.
Yeah, Numan playing with more confidence. There's a side switch there, tries to catch him waking up, doesn't work out.
Something low. Activate.
Yeah, the pressure here. He's going to whiff punish the hell out of that. You cannot whiff against Numan in that situation. Definitely won't work out.
One low.
Waiting for that. Yeah, brilliant low parry. Just waiting for that opportunity there.
Numan going to activate. Going to get the wall as well.
Bad situation here to be in. Oh my god, the pressure, man. Oh god, suffocating pressure. Look. Perfect 7 golden letters, Numan. Is looking to book a place in the top 16 here.
Trying to seal it with this. Oh, this round?
And you can see it, the confidence is flowing.
Yeah, the force spike here, just about getting the real estate. There's your spin. There's your activation. Here's the wall.
Pakistan in the house here.
Dunking on him.
And just pressure. Tekken 8 round.
Lionheart, what you got? Me.
Oh my god, just does it, and he gets a perfect there again. Numan, super serious there. Deadakari, big shouts to him. He had a good, little run there at the end. So many good decisions being made in the first game, but after that, Numan just took control of the situation and manages to take it over Akari.
Yeah, like you said, there was a momentum shift that's in the second game, right? Huge. And then when you give a player like Numan, who is very perceptive like that, when you give him a little bit of extra time to be able to try to get a sense for what you like to look for in certain positions, certain ranges, and when certain resources are on the table, that little bit of extra time can make such a huge difference when you're dealing with someone like that.
Yeah, we were saying that before as well. That Akari needed to play at speed at the beginning, and he did do it. He played the right game, but at the, in the second game, a bit too fast,
a bit too
much. And then Numan just stole momentum, and Tekken 8 so momentum-based as well. The confidence was flowing from Numan. You could see what he was doing, and he just takes it there in the end. Really impressed by his gameplay.
And with that, take a look.
There you go, Danielmado.
3-1 finish for Numan. He's at +3. Danielmado right now, 3-0. We're going to see the result of this one, of this set against Allidar that he has coming up. It's going to be the last set for this Group A, but it's looking like Numan and Danielmado, as we thought earlier on, they're going to be the ones that are going to be making out of this group.
Yeah, exactly. Really good play there. Danielmado, super impressive. From Italia, traveling the world, gaining all that experience, makes it through. I'm sure he's going to be very happy with that.
I mean, the call out in the interviews. I want Numan in my group. Give me Numan. They gave him Numan. And then he did what he came to do.
Yeah, exactly.
You gotta.
He did it.
You got to think he's got to feel really good about going into the punching his ticket for Sunday.
Yeah, it's super. It's going to mean the world to him as well. Sometimes you practice a lot in this game, and you maybe don't get the results that you want. It definitely takes a lot of times, and Danielmado has lost a lot of times. He has definitely been, on the losing end on many occasions, and he just refined his skills now, and he's now one of the best players around.
So now we got Guam versus Italy for the last set here.
Yeah, it'll be a huge statement if Danielmado manages to win this.
4-0, just clear, just
4-0 play. Yeah, it's a huge statement because everyone's watching here. All the global finalists as well are watching. Big shouts as well.
Lord Tishimon,
one of the legends. I have to say, he just walked in with a huge smile on his face. This is actually one of the guys that trained with Danielmado and started his journey off at the beginning. Big shout outs to the legend Tishimon from Japan.
Right when he was starting to really get out, especially coming out to Asia a lot, traveling the way he did, Tishimon was always the one who was like, yo, this guy's good.
This guy's good. He was one of the first ones to believe in him. Yeah, he always says Tishimon was my teacher. He's the one that showed me how to play the game, and it looks like Tishimon's going to be extremely happy with the way that Danielmado
that this group shook down for sure.
Yeah.
But hey, big ups, of course, to Allidar, of course, everybody else in this group. Love to see Fear out here doing work. Man.
Yeah, big shouts to him as well. USA have represented Shadow, making it into the top 16 winners side. Who would have thought it beforehand? He had a group of death. He had a very, very difficult time, but he just manages to always win and so consistent with the way he plays.
So let's see how this works out. Getting in the game.
Yeah, it's always fun to see Daniel play as well, and how it's going to be good to see how he kind of counteracts the playstyle of Allidar. Allidar is very, always active with his moves, always pressing buttons, always looking for the can-cans, the back three, that opportunity to do some damage. But Danielmado, if he just puts the break for a second, you whiff in his face, he's going to give you a gut.
Especially after seeing how Fear played against him just a little while ago, right?
Yeah.
At this point, it's the last set in this group. You have to imagine that Daniel was watching as well. Having that kind of sixth sense of when he's going to want to try to press with these can-cans or try to deny you, fish for counter hits, or how he's going to try to use heat, what he's looking like for Oki. I think Daniel has probably kept a pretty good eye on all of that throughout the set.
Yeah, for sure. Let's see if he tries maybe a different character here. Or is he going to just go for the Jin? He knows he's qualified already. He might want to try out someone different here, someone maybe that he's been playing a lot with. For example, the Feng is someone he trains. He does have a very, very strong Feng as well.
Yeah, Deadakari, Fear, Allidar, of course. This is the last set here for this group. Going up against Danielmado, Numan waiting in the wings to see what the final results are. But here we go. Last set of Group A. TWT 2024 Finals, the regional leaderboard group stage. Let's see how this first one shakes down.
Man, it's been a good day so far already. There's many groups, two more groups to come your way. But this has been an incredible group with some of the best players in the world. All right, here we go.
Round one.
Mother versus child.
Yeah, you love to see it.
Mom,
Let's start
Mom,
over
that's how we
electric.
starting this one off. Danielmado. Let them know what time it is early here, but here we go, Allidar.
See, we wasn't seeing many forward two whiff punishes before. And now, off the bat, has the confidence. Big damage, huge.
Oh, at the 4-2 right behind it.
Allidar.
Allidar says, oh, hold on a second, man, hold on.
Yeah. A little too
It's
late
not
here
that
from
easy.
Allidar, but Allidar just letting it rip now. Perfect punishment, perfect whiff punishment as well. Going for all the strings. Danielmado just defending there. Allidar is playing Tekken 8.
The mix.
Yeah, he's playing Tekken 8 here.
Sidestep 4. Get faked.
What's the combo like from Daniel?
Oh, got the spike. Unfortunately, not able to continue there. Good break on the throw.
All right, use the heat smash here.
Smash,
Do anything
dash,
with it.
block.
Just backdashes in that situation. Unlucky, good punish though.
Damage there. Chip damage adding up.
Oh, here we go. And that is the counterplay against that. For all you people at home, many of you saying there's no counterplay to Jin when your back is against the wall. You have to make a decision and commit to it. And Allidar did that and takes the win.
True south.
Yeah.
Let her rock at the whip. Man, it's every time you look, minus 50%.
Yeah.
She hurts, man.
Oh, and the back breathing. Allidar. Oh my God, but just part of my heart is hurting. It's like, why did he not play like this earlier on today? The confidence by Allidar. He could have done so much damage if he played like this. You could see the offense, the belief in his moves. It's just working.
He's just going in.
He's going in.
This is, again, that situation where it's like, group stage, obviously the last game like that. He's just going to finish it out and play it, take chances.
And the thing is, I know Danielmado quite well. He's not someone to say that, I'm through, so I'm not going to try. He is definitely trying. He wants to make a statement. What a big statement it would be if he goes 4-0. He's not going to be happy even if he loses this. Yeah, he's one of those guys. He's not like, playing around here, testing things out. He wants to win. You can see, look, Electrics. Hop kick, still very similar strategy to before, the first few games. Sidestep, hop kick there, working out.
Chip damage racking up. Dive. There it is. There's that. Cans. He was looking for that sword ender into the blade kick.
Danielmado taking a more aggressive approach here against Allidar. Starting to move forward with the Electrics.
Clean opening round here for Daniel. Game 2.
Yeah, I don't really want to see a game change from Allidar here. Whatever you were doing was working. I want to see the same aggression as that first game. Exactly, there you go.
Yeah,
Just put the pressure on.
You saw Daniel put his hands up, so he was fishing for a parry. Allidar, though, keeping him off balance, giving him lots of different looks. Daniel with a big lift here. Oh, man. And right back to the
here we go.
Just give me the chip, Jimmy. Give me the chip.
That's what he wants.
Raw activation.
Oh, that was so sick. You know what? This is why, Tishamon is smiling in front of us. He approves of that. That's his teacher right there. He taught him that kind of stuff.
Back 4. Nothing after. Counter hit throw.
What a showman Danielmado is. That's insane. Insane. God.
While standing punishment going to work out there. Daniel. Trying to tie it up here.
Yeah, Daniel really feeling himself right now.
Allidar swinging too, though, man. Sidestep forward, trying to go for the low. Daniel denies him. Jab blow.
Yeah, what a little combo there as well. While standing 4.
Forward for it. Homing attack. And now Allidar got all that health back too, down back 3.
Yeah, one thing that Allidar's doing really well, he's stopping him from moving, using a lot of homing moves against Daniel. So Daniel can't move as freely as he likes to.
It's been really since, like, I'd say after the first game, you saw him going to the homing attack a lot more in mid-range.
He seems to be working out as well. You really can't let players of this level sidestep so freely. You need to show them early on. I'm willing to do the homing move. Don't think it's free to just step around me.
And if your character suffers with that, you have to know your attacks that have passive homing with whatever side.
Exactly, yes.
That's something, that's a big jump between intermediate and advanced.
Yes.
You see it showcased here so well.
Very nice there. 1 pixel remaining. Tries for the string at the end. Danielmado waking up. As I said before, he's not someone that's going to lose this, even if he knows he's qualified.
I was thinking about what you said, too, and thinking about the way this group is shaken down, right? You have to imagine from Daniel's perspective, he's like, I should be the one making it out of this group. No doubt he has that confidence, right? Especially when he gets in here and he says, like, I want Numan in my group and I'm going to make it out.
He's so
thinking about it, if he gets a mark, like a loss against like someone else like this at this stage, even though he's out, I would imagine that he'd probably be like, oh man, that wasn't right. You know, I should have won out.
Exactly, yeah. And what statement does it make?
Supposed to win.
Yeah. And what statement does that make? It means, you know what, if we play maybe this type of style, it's information for anyone that has to play Daniel in the future. If we play like this could be quite effective against Daniel, because Daniel hasn't had many weaknesses going forward in this group. He's found a way to adapt to everything. But Allidar right here is exploiting a few weaknesses in Danielmado's play.
Yeah, I want to see how Allidar changes his timing too. He's had pretty good success with a lot of different looks off of these jab strings, implementing the down back 3, getting some nice chunks off these lows. Just the pressure after.
Yeah.
Daniel hasn't had too many success. Has he had a successful parry yet? I've seen him throw his hands up quite a few times.
Yeah, I think one successful parry only. Gets the guaranteed heat engager there.
Heat engager. Going mid. 4-3.
Yeah,
Time just gonna press with the heat dash. Can. Good beat on it.
Can's into back 3. Down 2. He gets a chunk of life back as well. Goes to the mix-up, good throw break. Back. Oh, and he whiffs the second hit there. Beautiful duck, yeah. Yeah, Danielmado, his knowledge is on point. Allidar shouldn't be testing him there.
Not with non-jailing highs and strings. Daniel's had pretty good reads on it.
Exactly, yeah.
That's a dangerous with the sidestep forward. Down back 3, taking the plus rings there. Not hit. But Daniel, big swing here. Activate. Gets the spike. We're trying to get this wall just short of it.
Yeah, this means there's going to be a lot of Jin players in that top 16. You've got CBM there already.
What do you mean?
Yeah, you've got loads of Jin players. Maybe this is a top 1 character potentially.
Yondaime cooking here.
Oh, back.
Yeah, but that's close.
Yeah, just has everything. The complete character in the hands of Danielmado. Plays like CBM as well. Players like Riot. It's so dangerous.
Back to one from far range, and now Danielmado. Set point, group point.
Oh, unlucky with the wall standing 4 punish there.
Forward, got the check on the dodge with a hop.
Wow, we've seen that before. Majid, he isn't afraid to do a single hop kick in those situations when you least expect it. Very nice wall combo as well. Oh, Black gets the wall, yeah. What's the mix-up like here? How do you get out? Just waits for it. Allidar, what's your response to this? Wow, and Danielmado takes it. Huge congratulations to him. Forza Italia.
Excellent defensive reactions, but also excellent movement, especially towards the end of that set. He really had good defensive call-outs, especially on non-jailing highs and some of the strings that Allidar kind of, it got to a sense where not only was he having a really good mix with his jab strings and the lows, but he was throwing a lot of different strings at Daniel too. But Daniel adapted pretty well and was able to deal with them pretty effectively.
Yeah,
and ultimately goes up here 4-0. He won out the group. Danielmado came on very strong second half of this year, right? Like we were saying earlier, for West Europe ranking leaderboards for the regional leaderboards, Daniel came on super strong second half of the year. 10 points difference when he was able to get out here for this event in this slot, but then gets into the group stage, gets a call out, gets a win on the call out, and then wins the group out.
Yes.
Gotta feel good.
Yeah, you're right. You know, congratulations to Numan and Danielmado for making it through in this group. Very difficult and high-pressured situations to play in, but you know, good stuff to Numan from Pakistan and Danielmado from the EU. You know, representing Italia as well. It's good to see his growth as a player as well, because before he never used to play like this, not as confident in his game style, but he's really refined everything, gained the experience, more confident in his reads, and the belief in him is incredible. He could actually go all the way here and do some damage in that final 16.
Yeah, and we got to put it out there too for Allidar, for Fear, for Deadakari. We've been saying it all week long, right? These players, they did not make it through the regional group stage here to make it to the top 16. They still have a shot tomorrow at that LCQ.
Oh yeah, we'll be seeing them again.
They're still on the bracket, right?
Yeah.
It's like a quadruple elim tournament in a way.
Oh yeah, you have so many lives in this tournament, but it's great to see as well. You don't just, you know, you're not just eliminated. You have another chance. That is what the LCQ is for. Another chance to make it into that final top 16 bracket.
So there you see it. Danielmado and Numan going to be joining. Again, CBM, Arslan Ash, Shadow 20Z, The John, Rangchu, Ryef, Kokoma, Atif. We'll see him on Sunday. Gonna be on loser side, but still, you know, they got here, got the job done in group stage.
That's what's important.
So with that said, we're gonna throw it to Spag on the stage so he can hand out these medals. Or we're going to come back to me, and it'll be really hard.
Spag's just behind us anyway. Like, Spag's just waiting there. He's got the medals. He's ready.
Who gave him that one glove? Why you got one on? Like,
Yo, Spag.
Yo, moonwalk for me. Moonwalk.
Thank you very much. Yes, like Majid Baba said, I have the medals here to present to our two players that have qualified into the final day. What a way to kick off our day number 2. Let me invite onto the stage right now from Italy, representing West Europe, Danielmado. Very good, bro. Very good. And joining him in that final day from Pakistan, Numan. All right, yeah, that's going to be our two players making it to the final day. Back to you guys, Rukang and Martin Obama.
Yo, Numan with that fist bump, he looks smug as hell. When
I mean, you know what? He deserves to be happy there. He's made it into the top 16 finals on the Sunday.
This point, he was like kind of confident, kind of cool, and then you saw like the most smug grin on his face.
Let it out, bro. Just let it out. That's he's super happy to be
I mean,
there.
like you said, dude, this is pressure, right? This is pressure. You're at the finals for this event. You've been competing for this game all year long, and again, the sense of urgency for some of these players is a little bit different than others, right? So for him to be able to travel out here with the players that he traveled out here with, and seeing them make it through, right? Farzine saved Atif yesterday in dramatic fashion with the spinneroonie at the very end.
Oh my God, that was incredible.
But he got to see most of the players that he traveled here with be able to make it through. But for him, someone who's been playing with them from the start, why not me? Why not him? Especially with the Steve representation, I think most people in the world have been looking at him. He's been the main one representing it at this level.
Yeah, he has. It's been an incredible showcase today of the Tekken skills around the world, but the action does not stop, guys. We're going for a quick break, but we'll be back for Group B, and that is another one that you do not want to miss.
See you guys in a bit. Spin the win. Activate.
Back against the wall, though. Dangerous situation. Nice down 2. Road break.
Instant road break out. Wall push. What you got?
Yo, no one's got heat. No one's got heat. Oh, what a dunk! And he goes for that option there, and he takes it there. Numan.
2-1-4 just to slow the match down. Back two.
Maybe that's nerves from Danielmado there. He engage. Oh, what a run-up throw there. That was insane. One final mix-up here. Oh, he stays in the ground. Back 2-1 to take it. Danielmado stands up. He qualifies. Says, vamos. Forza Italia.
The confidence to
Where
say you want it.
Oh, what it's like, he's done that so many times. The movement from Fear of Silence.
Awesome this set. And he's been cashing out on it too. It's been rewarding.
Yeah. Oh, I love that wrist there. He engaged.
Break that. The assault. The throw. Fear of Silence.
Yo, USA in the house right here. Back against the wall.
Great return. Allidar, he's had a good luck breaking these throws so far, but Fear is still piling on the pressure.
Yo, another Tekken 8 round him.
Break.
Yeah. Final life for Allidar. What do you do to get out of this? It's going to be so difficult. The pressure, though. The pressure. Oh, that's a good option, though. Oh, Fear of Silence there, though. Just shutting any type of aggression that Allidar was going to start there.
Oh, in this round?
And you can see it, the confidence is flowing.
Yeah, the force fight here, just about getting the real estate. There's your spin. There's your activation. Here's the wall.
Pakistan in the house here.
Dunking on him.
And just pressure. Tekken 8 round.
Lionheart, what you got?
Me. Oh my god, just does it, and he gets a perfect there again. Numan, super serious there. Deadakari.
It's every time you look, minus 50%.
Yeah.
She hurts, man.
Oh, and the back three there. Allidar. Oh my god, but just part of my heart is hurting. Though. Just like, why did he not play like this earlier on today? The confidence by Allidar. He could have done so much damage if he played combo as well. Back against the wall, yeah. What's the mix-up like here? How do you get out? Just waits for it. Allidar, what's your response to this? Wow, and Danielmado takes it. Huge congratulations to him.
Excellent.
Everyone wants to block. How can you say no to this?
You make it fresh every day.
Absolutely, we keep it fresh. You can't have AAA without block.
more time. Why not just give it up? There's a scared crying and say you will succeed in the way. You will succeed in the way. You will fall for the road. This is what all the critics say. What is wrong? You've gone astray. What is wrong? You've gone astray. What fell? What rebel? You will succeed in that way.
The noise is from afar, so annoying. They found some creature sights, why they're so demeaning. I'm in a different realm, mystifying. I aim to prove them wrong, fighting my battle. My head is sharp and clear, absolutely. The neurons fire with an fire at lightning speed. This fight is tough and long, complicated. The wind is blowing now, I don't sense defeat. Your actions speak louder. Why don't you stay away? Your actions speak louder. Why don't you stay away? Your actions speak louder. Why don't you stay away? I would do it to leave. I would do it to I try to find time after time. Do you know who you're dealing with? Your actions speak louder. Why don't you stay away? Your actions speak louder. Why don't you stay away?
松葉くんです。こちら葛飾亀有公園マ初出場です。ドラゴンボール Z3 です。家族です。ご飯がうまいです。プロゲーマーとして第一線で活躍していたいです。応援してくれてる方に恩返しできるように頑張りたいです。
It's great. Yeah. I would like to visit a historical building. He was Federal 2009. One Piece. Call of Duty. With my family. Yeah. Peace. Still playing Tekken. I will do it for Bob.
It's perfect. Participating and competing is my dream, but I always wanted to visit and walk the streets of Tokyo and experience and the culture is perfect. Moe Kusanagi was always a tough opponent because of his varied fighting style and is a good player. I love Jujutsu Kaisen. Resident Evil is a great game. With my family. Mexico has a lot of diversity and variety in meals. I will see myself as an outstanding professional player with a good and important career. I'll show you what his determination is.
Traditional. Arcades, visiting the arcades. Must be GG Corporation. Very talented Fang player from Greece. Always adapts, always on the research. The kind of guy who never lets you win. Jojo no Kimi no Boken. Could be Metal Gear Rising, Revengeance. My father, definitely. Must be Burata. Must be. The real life personification of Lars. Everybody will suck on that down back four.
스시 사랑합니다. 시원한 날씨가 추울 때 온천 한번 가보고 싶습니다. 광동 프릭스 팀 선수들이 아무래도 올라갈 때마다 볼 수밖에 없는 선수들이기 때문에 그 선수들을 마주칠 때가 제일 이제 어렵습니다. 한국어로 미스터 초바방, 니혼고의 쇼타노 스시, 류가 고토쿠, 라이크 드래곤, 뉴 게이머와 솔로 레벨링 어라이즈. 저의 아내에게 아마 아내가 없었으면 이 자리까지 오기가 불가능했을 겁니다. 토프 플레이어, 베이카, 테켄 9, 아니면 이제 우리 기억 속에서 이 자리까지 오기가 매우 어려웠지만 영광스럽고 최선을 다해서 이길 수 있는 모습 보여드리겠습니다.
Welcome back to the Tekken World Tour Finals. I'm Rip here with Markman. We are in the regional leaderboard, Group B, incoming soon.
Oh yeah, we have a lot of players from around the world. Obviously, every single region represented here from the TWT. But of course, through the regional leaderboard points, I'm excited to see how these players are able to go into this, because of course, there is some strategy going into this. And again, these players, they have an opportunity to get into the top 16. Very, very important to be able to qualify and, of course, be able to compete against some of the other best players in the world that we had qualify already yesterday.
Without a doubt, man. Of course, we got to give a huge shout out to the boys over at Chipotle.
Yeah,
right?
lots of love to them. I got to give it up. Chipotle always doing a lot of cool stuff for the fighting game community and, of course, supporting the Tekken World Tour. So, again, lots of love to them.
Exactly. But it is time to kick off Group B. We've got 5 players there. We had the 5 players from Group A. Went crazy. Danielmado made it out, as well as Numan. But let's send it on over to Tasty Steve to introduce the players for Group B.
Shoutouts to Markman and Rip holding it down. This is the regional group play. We're about to figure out who's going to make it from Group B here to go on to the Tekken World Tour Finals. Thank you guys for tuning in. And more than anything, like we said before, make sure you guys stay tuned. We got some crazy Tekken lined up, but we're going to get into it. Our first player from Group B, make some noise for Shonen. Oh, you guys are live today. I like this. Right here. And then, of course, make some noise for the TheSam-Brother. Looking so snazzy in his sweater. This is what I'm talking about. I had to tell him about this. Then, of course, Divine Exorcist. Right there. Oh, right there. All right, and of course, Kwstakis. I messed that up completely. We just talked about this. Kwstakis, there we go. I was way too late. Sorry about that. We practiced it and everything, and I still messed it up. Kwstakis, I'm sorry. I'm gonna make this up to you. And of course, last but not least, all the way from Korea, Meo-Il. Kwstakis, I'm really sorry. I want you to know that. I messed that up completely. I butchered it. This is becoming a thing. But with that being said, we're going to get into it. Our first match is going to be Shonen versus the TheSam-Brother. We're going to send it back to commentary so we can get the matches underway.
Thanks, Steve. Shout outs to Kwstakis.
Yeah, shout outs to Kwstakis.
I'm so sorry.
Oh, man. Our first match, though, coming up, going to be the TheSam-Brother going up against Shonen, right? So we got Jun Kazama going up against Shaheen, I believe.
Yeah, this should be fun. So these two regions are going to be going at it. I've seen a lot of Sam-Brother, especially in the past events that we've been to, seeing him play. He's obviously a very high-level player. Not too familiar with Shonen, so I'm actually very interested to see how his play is going to come into this and whether or not he's going to get the early lead in the group stage.
Yeah, I believe both these guys were at Red Bull Golden Letters, actually. So I think that's where I first saw him.
Qualifier there. Yeah, you're right.
Exactly. So he has a June, right? He's a sharp player, obviously, from Japan. Strong region out here, as is Sam-Brother Saudi. So it should be a pretty interesting matchup. And I think we don't get to see enough Shaheen, right? So Shaheen is that character where everyone knows he's good. You know, AK's put him on the map, low high before that. So now we also have the Sam-Brother representing the character very well, too.
Oh, it's going to be the the faded rock, paper, scissors to figure out who's going to get which side. You know, going into this, I don't know, I was just watching a little bit of Group A, seeing the players that qualified out of there. Man, Danielmado was on fire in that group stage. You know, I turned around, I was eating my bento box, you know, trying to get into there, but I looked at it and I was like, wait a minute, the match is already over.
No, yeah, Daniel was playing ridiculously sharp. You know, and I was talking to Spag about it because the EU Cup was happening and Dan's been winning tournaments out there as well. I suspect that he's been playing like that for a minute now, so it's pretty crazy. Like, you know, obviously the winners of this go into the losers bracket of the top 16, but the way he's playing, it's like, dude, I don't know if he can really be stopped. Like, I was like, who's going to beat this guy? And of course, as soon as I said it, Allidar beat him 3 rounds straight. I was like, okay, well, so he is beatable, but he's playing really well.
Yeah. Obviously, he has to have a lot of confidence. He's been winning a lot of local tournaments and regional tournaments as of late. But you can see here the Sam-Brother, Sam-Bro from Saudi Arabia, regional leaderboard rank, of course, representing the Middle East. And, you know, he's been doing very well. But this is his very first appearance in any TWT finals event.
Yeah, it's a big deal out here. And, man, we've seen pre-match routine deep breathing. We've seen that for so many players out here. First started playing in Tekken 7, man. And, of course, non-Tekken hobby football. That's what it is around the world.
Which football?
That's a good question. Saudi football. I don't know which one that is.
Of course, we have Shonen here from Japan. 5th on the regional leaderboard ranking. Started playing in Tekken Tag Tournament 2, and he loves Jinpachi. I don't know if I love him or hate him.
So he was Jinpachi main.
Yeah.
In Tag 2, where June was in the game.
Yeah.
And now he plays June. I wonder if his team was like Jinpachi June or something.
That would be such a weird team.
Right? Jinpachi unknown, maybe?
I wonder if we're going to see any Jinpachi mannerisms from his gameplay. You know, those types of players are a certain kind of player.
Jinpachi? I hated Jinpachi players.
Yeah, they do 3 moves over and over.
Yeah, man.
And we'll see how it's going to go. It looks like it is the matchup that we kind of expected. It is the Shaheen and the June going into this action.
Yeah, these are the characters we expect to see here. And it's crazy to start up with matches like this. And I feel like every group that we've had, the first or second match has always been the crazy one. It's like, dude, how are we starting with this one? Because every game matters in this format. Well, let's see what goes down. And I can't believe how many 2-0s we had in the last week. That was ridiculous.
Oh, yeah, that was wild. Anyways, we are going to the Stratosphere, into the Stratosphere. Starting it off here. Game number 1, set number 1 here in Group B for our regional qualifiers. Any thoughts here on June? I feel like we don't see this character enough in TWT play.
No, definitely not. I mean, we just saw her in Group A as well, obviously. So, character seems pretty strong. It's interesting, though, where she has to sacrifice her life while in heat to gain life back. Like, a lot of characters, when they have gray life to recover, they just focus on recovering it, right? So, to spend life at the same time is pretty strange. And definitely something to get used to.
Yeah. Oh, that's the follow-up here. That's going to be big damage here from the heat dash cancel. Should be able to get a ton of carry towards the other side of the stage. And going to get the second wall? No.
Almost had it. Yeah, this stage is wide from certain angles, too. Nice heat first here to counter. Damn, brother. Wow. We're all caught up. Oh my God, they traded and Sam-Brother survives.
Slow motion, forever the best addition ever since it was introduced in Tekken 7.
Good block in the can-can.
Nice follow-up here. Gets a big combo, early screw. Makes the adjustment to be able to get the wall here.
Damage.
All right, here. Probably going to have to activate here, try to keep him there, but a raw hop kick. Why did that convert?
Yeah, we've seen players not playing optimally today, let's say that.
That was interesting. I thought it would have caught and pushed to the other side, but no, to no avail. That's unfortunate here. Here we go. 2 rounds for Sam-Bro.
Yeah, definitely not an optimal play for Sam-Brother right now, but he doesn't matter at this point. He's still got both rounds.
And the lava is in play right now, of course, if you're able to do a spike here. You get that floor blast.
Yeah, opting to keep it there. Still available now. Finds the wall throughout the homing attack.
There's a follow-up here. What's the mix?
Oh my God,
he tried to get right out of it, but he got caught out of the air. Oh, he's going to be healing a ton here. He's going to activate, I'm sure.
There it is, heat burst activation. Are we going to take the floor? Yes, sir.
Into the follow-up here. Probably going to have an opportunity to go for the heat smash at an eventual point here.
Good punish.
Great stuff.
Good block in the slide.
That should be able to dead him the round here if he does it correctly.
Right? Oh my god, that was so risky to go for the heat dash combo, but it works out. Shonen on the board.
Here we go, 2 rounds to 1. Sam-Bro still with the advantage here, but Shonen already showing some fight with the back 3, able to land here. He should be able to get the wall. Let's see what he does. He's going to go for an activation mix-up. Yes, he does. Now, what are you going to do?
Heat burst gets to a half-life bar lead. Throw break's good as well.
Second hit, counter hit, able to land. Uh-oh, this is going to do a ton of damage. Now the mix, what are you going to do?
Oh gosh, that flip. Sam-Brother, your turn to recover the health now.
He's going to resplat. Follow up.
Uh-huh.
Nice spring kick, able to get at it. Did he press a button? Did he press a...
He died, he didn't have the health to serve Junkyard.
Uh-oh, here we go, fighting back out of the corner. Goes for the running slide, you don't see that too often.
Goes back towards Sam for the first action and straight to the hop kick.
Sam-Bro with the life lead here. He can end it. He gets the clip and it picked up off the ground. Did you know that happens?
I've never seen that. He clearly
was just
rolling.
rolling.
I thought he was trying to look for a get-up kick or something, but man, didn't even need the get-up kick there.
That was tight. Do it again.
Yeah, definitely.
I would like to see that. Send me the clip replay. Anyways, we're going to go to the random stage here for game number 2. Sam-Bro with the lead here. He's up 1-0.
Arena stage, game 2. Yeah, that was really back and forth. It was looking like Sam-Brother was going to run away with the 3-round straight, but Shonen brought it back. And here we go, game 2 after a close game 1.
There were some clutch options there from Sam-Bro as well. I know that Shonen was going for can-can kicks here and there, but he got scooped out of the air into combos and stuff like that. Usually, sometimes if he does it right, he's able to do it quick enough to be able to get that counter hit, but to no avail that time.
Oh my god, beautiful homing attack usage there from Shonen. Wow, got the conversion!
He's going to get the follow-up here. He has the wall. Bing, bang, boom.
Hey. My turn.
Uh-oh. Steel pedal follow-up here. Looking to close it out. Has the life lead. Putting him into the mix-up, and that should be enough. Round number 1 here. Game number 2 for Sam-Bro.
Yeah, he's on it now, right? The first couple rounds a little bit shaky for him, a couple mistakes, but ever since then, he seems to have put things together.
Oh, right between it. Gets the unbreakable grab.
A lot of dance. Caught him coming in.
Oh, that's going to be a splat. Looking to get the follow-up here.
The full bounce punish out of here from Shonen has been really clutch for him. He's had plenty of them so far.
Yeah. I feel like in this stage as well, because it's a little bit more confined, it's going to benefit Shonen for sure. He just has to make sure that he's able to get those walls. You know, a lot of the combos that we saw early on in game number 1, because of that wider stage, he wasn't able to get the wall and run his mix-up. But now, this time, he has that opportunity. But he is suffering the same fate, dealing with this combo, dealing with the mix-up afterwards.
Yeah, big lead right after Sam with a spring kick to Shonen to get himself out of the corner.
Uh-oh, Tooth Fairy.
Oh my gosh, he has a step! And he's got him anyway.
That hurts, and here we go. Set point for the Sam-Brother.
Oh my god. And Shonen real loose these free kicks right now. Nice punishes though.
Goes for the approach with the running attack. Gets the scoop off the block slide.
Oh,
misses
no.
the follow-up. Whoa, this could be unfortunate.
It's okay, he's still in it right now. Both players, you have to activate their hate.
Out of the sky, he went for the can-can kick once again, and that might have cost him the match here. He's gonna have to deal with this mix-up. What happened?
I don't know.
There was no running
Big
to
chance.
do or nothing.
Big chance for Shonen. He got it with the heat dash and he's still in it. Final round, game 2.
Threw it away.
That was a huge drop. Down to the back 3 to start for Shonen here.
It wasn't a drop, it was a choke. Uh-oh. Shonen taking clear advantage of the situation now. He understands the matchup. Uh-oh, this is not looking good for Sam-Brother.
Stealing momentum. Here comes Shonen. Heat burst activate from Sam-Brother.
Okay, pressure. What's the mix-up? Goes for the low. Into the slide. This is good because now he's out of the corner. He gets the punish.
The wall slide. He's got range.
Can he finish it though?
It should
I don't
work.
know, bro.
It should be.
It should be what? Rip?
It should be close.
It definitely should be close. I like that quick reactions,
He's
but it's
alive.
not enough. What's the mix? What are you gonna do? She's in red too.
Back
So
to
scary.
Oh my gosh. Sam-Brother with the bravery runs up, goes low, closes it out. Well played.
Well played indeed. Man, that is so scary. What a situation. I mean, that could have gone either way, back and forth. A lot of scrambles here and there, but Sam-Brother able to come out on top, taking the first victory here in Group Stage B.
Yeah, I talked about how, usually these first matches are pretty crazy, and that was a wild one. That was up to expectation. You can see Sam-Brother rubbing his face there. Oh, man. That was not the way you want to start, but he got it done, right? I mean, he definitely looked shaky at the beginning, but he really pulled it together.
Yeah, we'll see both of these players a little bit later on. Of course, they're going to be playing through the group stages as we tally it up. If you guys aren't familiar with the format, of course, it is round robin. Every player is going to have a chance to play against one another, and whoever has the most points, the two players that have the most points throughout the matchups, will be able to advance to our top 16 on the loser side.
Exactly, but, every win you get is a plus. Every loss you take is a minus, right? So sometimes you go 2-1, that's only +1 for you. But if you 2-0 someone, that's +2 for you, so that's way better. So every single game matters.
Yeah, in other words, let them do the math and we'll update you guys later.
Yeah. But
I mean, if you want to follow along at home, that's fine too. That's why it's a learning
that graphic
exercise.
come up, I'm like, I don't know what's happening. There's a lot of 2s and a lot of 0s and a lot of 1s. Somebody make it make sense to me. But one day we'll figure it out.
Yeah. Anyways, what do you think we have up next? I'm excited to see who's coming up. I know the players are getting ready.
They're blocking the board. I tried to take a peek.
I wanted to look, but either way, we have so we can see at least the matchup chart that we have here. Any particular player that you're looking forward to seeing?
I think I want to see Divine Exorcist versus Kwstakis.
Divine Exorcist is not his first trip to TWT finals. He was was it last year or 2 years ago in Amsterdam?
2 years ago.
2 years ago in Amsterdam, that was the last time that we saw him in a TWT final. Obviously represented very well using that Claudio. I heard he uses a number of more characters now.
Really?
In
I did not
competition.
know
So
that.
I wonder if he's going to bring out any other one into the tournament play. So we have Divine Exorcist and Kwstakis here. All right. Man, that excellent Tekken Festival jacket is so sick.
It's so cool,
The
man.
design, I mean, you guys can look at the different elements. You have Kazuya's gauntlet, you have Jin's, you have Heihachi throwing Kazuya off of the mountaintop. There's a lot of elements going on. I stared at it for 30 minutes last night before I fell asleep. I was like, man, what a sick jacket.
It's awesome. But here we go. Looks like the players are getting settled in. I am curious to see if Divine Exorcist is going to bring out a different character here. And as you brought up, the previous TEKKEN World Tour that he was at, he was the wrench in that group, right?
Yeah.
It was the group with Ao, Ni, and Arslan.
Dude, you have a good memory. Yeah, now I'm remembering.
And he's like, hold on a second, I can mess this all up. Watch this.
We'll see. Again, he's not a newbie when it comes to TWT events, but again, there has to be some nerves coming into play. I mean, you are going against, again, some of the best players from each region around the world. You have to have some thoughts of like, how are you going to approach these matchups? What kind of studying did you do? Did you have enough preparation time over the last 2 months from knowing who else were the other qualifiers? There's a lot that comes into play here.
Yeah, if I remember correctly, I think Divine Exorcist, when he went to the Amsterdam, that was his first time traveling internationally too. So
is he a vet now?
Now he's a vet, dude. And here you see a veteran, 22 years of age from Central America. You see all his first place placements there. And in 2022, he got 21st place to match his age probably back then.
Yeah, his most respected player, Ni, like many of us, using that Claudio Serafino. And he started in Tekken 2.
Wow, and he says he really liked Tekken Tag 2 for the music. And here we have Kwstakis, 19 years of age.
He's a baby!
A super baby. Look at this, man. Bunch of first place dojo finishes as well. This is his, of course, first appearance in the Tekken World Tour Finals. Started in Tekken 6 BR. Most respected player, Spiro Jin. And his lifetime main character, Lars Alexanderson.
That's tight. Shout out to Spiro Jin, of course, the legend.
Was he just winking at the camera? Damn, that 19-year-old man is like freaking out.
Yeah, he knows what he's doing.
I think he's got an eye problem.
He was winking at you. Not at the camera, he was winking at you, Rip.
All right. Fantastic. Divine Exorcist, though, this kid is scary. Like, his Claudio has always been really strong. He's entered a lot of those PlayStation tournaments online as well.
Yeah.
Plays very well in those, so good to see, or interested to see how he does here at this event.
Kwstakis is the youngest player in from the qualifiers, right? He has to be.
I haven't seen anyone younger on these stat sheets we've seen, right? 19 years of age.
Man, what a great experience then. He's going to get a lot of experience out of this trip. I know the players over in the practice room over there, they're getting some matches in as well. I'm sure this is going to be a wonderful experience for him. Let's see if he's able to take some of the group stage matches here and maybe even qualify for our top 16.
And he's the lone Lars player out here, too.
That's, you know what? You know what's funny? Because when someone mentioned it earlier that he's the only Lars player, I thought about yesterday, there was no Yoshimitsu players. And then the Farzine ended up using them, right? I wonder if anyone's ever going to have a surprise Lars.
No.
No?
Hell
You don't think so? You don't believe in the hair?
Surprise Lars? I mean, if you're going to surprise someone with anything, it's not Lars,
Not much of a surprise, huh?
No, it's a bad surprise.
he was good for like a decade.
Yeah, he was. Tekken 6. I remember.
Yeah, and
I was
Tag
there.
2, he was good too.
Yeah, you're right. He was.
He was good for
He was
like
good for a whole ass decade. That's enough. That's more than enough.
Make Lars great again. You know, there's
No.
people out there that want to say buff Lars.
Didn't they already do that?
They did.
Yeah. It's already
They
been
did. They'll
done.
do it again.
There's a Lars in the TWT finals. What more do you want? You know?
All right. Yeah, you're right. First, what was the last time Lars was in the TWT finals?
I don't know. Was there one last year?
This might be his first appearance.
Ever?
Yeah.
At a TWT finals?
Yeah, I don't
that
think
can't
it was
be
for
right.
Tekken 7.
Oh my gosh, you might be right. Wait a
I'm
second.
pretty sure. This is tight.
I'm trying to think of who even
So,
are
if you
Lars
guys aren't
players.
familiar, Lars is not a new character. He is just a character that is underutilized.
Underliked.
Underutilized?
That's the word I meant.
No, I like him. He's cool. He's cool. I played story mode. He's hella cool.
Wow. You like it from the story mode?
Oh, why else would you not? Come on, bro. Come on. I'm trying to give him some credit, man.
Yeah.
Come on.
He likes hair products.
Yeah. Anyways, Claudio versus Lars.
They're really. I'm struggling to think of who Lars players are.
Yeah, I don't think we've seen any in TWT finals. Anyways, we're going to go into this descent into subconsciousness.
Round 1.
All right, Kwstakis. Put Lars on the map for everybody.
Yeah, ride the lightning. All right, the pressure here puts the brakes on. Divine Exorcist utilizing that low early on.
Yeah, you can see a lot more of that out of him. Good block in the forward, forward, forward.
Yeah, he just pulled it out, able to get the duck, the block, the punish, and the launch. Hey. Early lead here, caught him with the mid and the low.
And I love it too. You know, test early with the low heat smash. Like, are you ready for this? Are you gonna punch it right? Let's find out.
Let's see if Kwstakis is able to come back here. He didn't really get a chance to start his offense. The one time he tried to, he went for that big low, but he got blocked and punished for it.
Oh, nice try for the wall flat. Oh. Solid defense. Nice low parry. Divine.
Lows do not work against Divine Exorcist.
Doesn't get the combo conversion off the heat burst.
Okay, right through the power crush. Able to beat it out. What's the mix up on the heat dash cancel?
Little shoe shine. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, he thought he sidestepped, but he got right into the hop kick. And just like that, Divine Exorcist up 2 rounds to nothing.
Yeah, Kwstakis really yet to get started.
There's pressure here. Goes for the forward 1+2 stop into mix-up.
Strung a nice duck and call and a Superman punch. So, okay, here we go.
That was sick. What a punish there.
And we're taking the floor. Let's go down.
Yep.
Second level.
He's going to activate. He's going to push towards the other wall here, but he misses the kick. That is unfortunate here.
Oh boy, okay, good stuff. Wow, and he stuffed it too. He recognized the heat timer's running down. Armor.
Great stuff here from Divine Exorcist. Really controlling the matchup and missed
He
the
did
punish.
That was a huge punish back from Kwstakis.
He has rage as well.
He's
going to go right for the rage art.
There you go.
Kwstakis able to get around here. Staying alive here in game number 1. Bro, that is honestly one of the coolest radios.
Yeah, he's stylish.
You hater. I can tell you.
I said
you a hater.
stylish. What are I
No.
But
You said it's
how is
stylish,
that
but it's
negative?
like you dismissed it.
Yeah, it's stylish.
All right, Chad, you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, his hair is stylish.
Rip is a hater.
There's nothing to hate about Lars. Oh, you're just gonna laugh at that? And I'm the hater.
I saw your face when you said it. Downstairs, baby. Here we go. Kwstakis looking to tie things up here. He should be able to get it. There you go. Final round, game number 1.
Bringing it back. I like it. Luis in the building. Make some noise for the boy, too.
Nice.
Arc Blast. No go.
Man, Arc Blast, you don't see that anymore.
You don't see Lars anymore.
Okay, stop, mix up, goes for the entry.
Good lead for Kwstakis down. He pushed back. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
He had the side step. He's already off action. So
That
it
down
didn't
back
connect.
1+2 is crazy. That is such a cool move. Okay, mid.
Oh my gosh, he found it again.
He should be able to close it out here.
We've seen drops today, though.
Wait a minute.
Man, and look at him. I was stressed out. He doesn't look stressed one bit.
Nah, man. It's because he has that cool jacket on. Bro, stay cool. All right, Kwstakis, breathe.
Damn, he listened to you.
I mean, everyone's going to breathe, but yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
He took a deep breath, though.
Anyways, we're going to go back to the random stage. That was close. It went down to the final round here. Could have gone either way. But, of course, I feel like Divine Exorcist was in more control throughout the set.
Yeah, I mean, it was close.
It was definitely close.
And there was some good calls to Superman.
Bro, we were laughing about Lars, and then all of a sudden that round was
It was
over.
It was real quick, for sure.
It was quick.
Ortiz farm here for game number 2.
Going farming.
Good dump in the high there, too, but not much punch behind it.
Oh my
I
God.
like that. Yeah, he's a real Claudio player, bro.
Yeah. He reacts to lows, but instead of blocking them, he'll hop kick.
I mean, honestly, if I'm Kwstakis, I might go for the up 4-3s, you know?
Hey, you get punished the first time.
Exactly.
Yo, you got to test sometimes, right? You got to test. You know, we haven't seen down back before. We haven't seen a lot of stuff,
Yeah,
right?
I said people are going to suck them down back 4.
All right, here we go. First round Divine Exorcist. Continuing that lead here. Okay, he scoops him out of there. He's going to get a combo here. Not going to do too much damage because he started the combo while he was floating in the air. Goes for the mix-up.
Oh, my gosh. Good. Well timed, actually.
Okay, nice punish.
Yeah, could have been better.
Uh-oh. Kwstakis taking his turn back. Goes for the side step. Keeps the pressure by the wall. Into the heat. Follow-up. Uh-oh. Gets blocked. Now he's in a bad position. He has to be careful.
G left it out there. Very nice. Kwstakis on the board. Tying it up, one apiece. Superman, he's got a shoe shine too.
Yeah, he's shining him.
Yeah, Claudio is basically new age Lars.
I feel like that's the vibe I got
Yeah.
when first saw him. Like, well,
I agree.
cool guy. Cool guy with sparkles.
Nothing to hate about him either.
Yeah, stylish. Looking to close it out. He might be able to get it here. There's the follow-up. Doesn't quite get the wall, but doesn't matter. Divine Exorcist 2 rounds to 1 here on set point.
Very nice, and yeah, Claudio is so good with the punch back to the wall.
He's checking him.
And it's being Half-Life really in the first 8 seconds here. Potential final round.
Looking to close it out now. Activating here. Kwstakis maybe his last stand here in this set. What's he going to do? How's he going to deal with this? Oh my gosh, he's out of the sky.
Okay, come on, Kwstakis. Make it interesting. Every game matters here.
Add him up. You don't want to go down 2-0. Uh-oh, he's in rage.
Pressure at the wall. No duck in the high.
Oh, he's got to be careful.
My goodness. The block on the down back 4, and Divine Exorcist gets it 2-0.
Divine Exorcist, great job. He has those reflexes, man. He has gone through the regimen of intense low block training. He blocked and block parried or hop kicked almost every single low attempt there from Kwstakis.
I think it was the very first round, right? He blocked the forward 4 immediately. He's like, got the block of the launcher, down back 4 at the end of the set. So all the right defense on the side of Divine Exorcist and beautiful punishes behind it as well.
Yeah, so good stuff to him. We will see him, of course, improving as the chart gets filled out for everybody, and they're doing the math in the background. But good stuff, man. Kwstakis, I feel like he had a good performance. He just never got a chance to get his engine revving, you know?
Yeah, no, for sure. And we've seen that from a lot of players yet. As soon as this group stages start, the players aren't warmed up yet. They sit down for their first matchup. They're not ready to go.
We saw Fear of Silence when we were walking by. He was like, hey, man, it was my first match. I was cold, right?
Yeah, I was cold.
Right.
But then you have other players like Danielmado. As soon as he came out of the gate, he was ready to play. He's
Bro,
like,
he ran here.
I'm ready.
Yeah, I feel like his engine was revved since last night.
Exactly.
He was training.
And I don't know how players do it, but I'm sure players approach that differently.
Yeah.
But for Daniel, it definitely worked out. Every player should try to emulate what Daniel did, for sure.
Oh, yeah. You have to be on fire out the gates, perform your best, especially because you are not guaranteed out. You have to be able to play your best no matter what, every single step of the way in every part of the tournament.
Yeah, you think about it like a normal tournament. You go through the pool stage.
Yes.
It's usually a little bit easier, and then you move your way up to top 64, top 32 gets more difficult, right? You have time to build up the momentum. You come to something like the TEKKEN World Tour Finals, straight out the gate, you're fighting killers. So it's much different.
Much different, yeah. You don't have to go through the lower level players that you may be used to. But anyways, we look at the group stages so far, and we can see the early leads. Obviously, the 2 winners so far, we had TheSam-Brother, Divine Exorcist. They are in the points lead, but we are going to be filling this out as we get the other players coming up on stage. I believe the next match we are going to be featuring Meo-Il. He's going to be coming up. I can see him in the background. I was peeking over there.
Usually they go against the first player from the group that was announced.
Yeah. So we'll see. We'll see if that is true or if that holds true.
Could be Sam-Bro. We'll see. It looks like it's going to be Shonen.
Yeah. Shonen and Meo-Il.
Korea versus Japan.
I wonder who Meo-Il's going to be using. Is he still rocking the Jack? Is he going to go back to Victor? Who's he going to be using?
In this matchup, what would you use against June? Would you rather run a Victor against June, or would you rather run a Jack?
The thing is, I don't expect anyone to use Jack, but Meo-Il still uses Jack sometimes. So, like, for me, it's like, he'll use whatever he feels like, right?
It's pretty cool, actually, that he uses Jack so much, because I feel like the character isn't really represented well, and I feel like people don't really give the character credit in tournament in this game.
Bro, he got the Jin sneakers on. Sorry, I was looking at his feet. Yes, chat, I was.
Oh, man.
That's tight. Sorry, I didn't pay attention to what you said.
I lost track.
You
I
understand
started
me, right?
looking
You
at
understand
too.
me, right?
Yeah. I was like, damn, I didn't get my 11.5 yet. Oh, man, but Shonen already had his first game of the day. Didn't go so hot for him either, right? He's looking for some redemption here.
I feel like he could have done well, but again, he just didn't pop. What's he doing? What's he doing? He did some weird hand
sizing
gesture
stuff
right
up,
there.
man. I don't know.
All right, of course, regional leaderboard rank in Korea, he is third. First started playing in Tekken 6 Bloodline Rebellion.
Interesting, yeah.
His main character favorites are Geese Howard and True Ogre. Man, this guy is he's a problem. He's a problem. No, not a scumbag. True Ogre players are not scumbags, but maybe Geese Howard players are.
And then, of course, Shonen we saw a second ago. His first appearance here in the TEKKEN World Tour Finals as well. We talked about his love for Jinpachi in Tag 2. Man, come on. Jinpachi, we've got True Ogre and Geese Howard represented between these two.
Yeah, these are the boss character guys. You know, it's like a type. Like, you like boss character. You like the strong, silent type.
Strong, silent. Yeah, I guess so. Okay, I can see that. So Meo-Il here versus Shonen. And will he pick the Jack? That's the big question.
I think he will. That's my thought.
I feel like I'm feeling like it's Jack too. Jack?
We're going to both be wrong now that we agreed blindly.
Yeah, we were dumb. We should have split up on that.
Nah.
My bad.
Nah. I didn't want to make you look bad again.
Again?
Again, yeah?
How'd you make me look bad before?
I don't know, man. we will check the tapes.
There's got to be something in the past.
Listen, we could always blame Steve.
It's usually his fault. I mean, did you hear the way he pronounced Kwstakis' name earlier?
Yeah, and he wouldn't get off of it?
Nope.
Yeah, all right. He'll learn. He'll learn. I hope Kwstakis makes it out so he has a chance to redeem himself. That'll be tight.
It'll be. I'm hoping for it now too because I know Steve will mess it up again if that happens.
He just as long as he gets out of the group stages and he has to say his name again, that's all I want.
That's the hope and the goal for Group B right now.
He'll drop it again.
It's Victor.
It's Victor. So we were wrong.
All right.
We should have split it. I mean, I picked Victor. I don't know about you.
Yeah. I wanted the Jack, to be honest.
Yeah, it is fun watching Jack because we don't get to see him. We saw a little bit of Victor yesterday, of course, with Varzine and his brilliant performance. Unfortunately, he came up a little short.
Yep, still in the tournament. He'll be at the LCQ tomorrow.
Yeah. LCQ is going to be crazy.
It's so crazy.
Like, I'm going to show up tomorrow. I don't care which blocks I'm doing commentary for. I'm there for it. I want to see the chaos. Anyways, we're going to go into the action here. Shonen starting things off. Heat early on.
Yeah, a lot of low pokes early, too. And then the scoop. Yeah, you want to duck? I'm poking low all day. Just kidding. Green kick, I don't think so. Solid first round for Shonen.
Round 2.
You think this is one of those cases where Meo-Il came in kind of a little slow out the gate?
I don't know. I feel like that's been the case for a lot of the players so far. Is like sometimes it takes them a while to get started. But sometimes, man, because of how oppressive this game can be, sometimes it's too little too late.
No, for sure. And that is the benefit of this game. Beautiful step from Heat Burst. But the benefit of the game is that it forced aggression. You kind of have to just start playing.
Yeah. That's why certain players, especially with the defensive prowess of spacing, it's so cool to see people's mastery of, just the movement, the sidestep, being able to sidestep things like the heat burst, which is really hard to do. I mean, you gotta kind of have a predictive read on it, right?
Yeah, I think part of it is that the change to the heat burst came kind of late into the year, so players got used to doing heat burst on their wake up. Yeah. So now a lot of times you just run up to them and then you just sidestep, and then they'll activate heat because they're like, oh, this is what I'm used to doing.
Yeah,
I've been doing it for like 6 months.
I'm an agent of chaos. I actually miss knocking out people with the heat burst. That was fun. I had so much fun doing it.
I like killing people. I'll just sit there and wait for it. And now. You're dead.
And then they throw me.
Yep. And it's a lock throw. Fantastic. Can.
Here we go, man. Shonen putting work here. Making things look easy. Here's the follow-up. What's the mix? One more hit. Oh, that covers it. I mean, that obviously hits pretty low to the ground here. That Tooth Fairy, the 4-2, able to beat out the spring kick. And you know what? Jun Kazama, I know there's been a lot of discussion early on when the game came out. People were saying that she was strong, right? And then, of course, there were some adjustments, and then a lot of people are now saying that she's not even a threat, right?
Mm-hmm.
You could never doubt a mother. She is strong.
Meo-Il is on the character select screen. He hovered Reina for a second.
What?
Yeah. Now he's locking in the
now
Jack.
you get what you want. I think this is what a lot of people want.
I feel like this is the character he's been running more of in tournaments, so...
Well, especially on streams.
Yeah.
Especially on streams in tournaments.
I mean, I know he had like the more early success with Victor, and I thought, okay, this is a tournament character. Why is he messing around with Jack? And they did well with Jack when he picked it, and I've seen more of Jack recently. So Kind of a surprise we went back to victory here at the finals, but now the Jack comes out for game 2.
Meo-Il up here to play. I feel like Shonen does use Jack as well, too. So this might, it'll be interesting to see how this is going to play out. Okay, here's the pressure, pushing towards, oh my goodness! Able to beat it out.
That was wild.
That was brilliant. Uh-oh, fighting back. Here comes the wall splat. Oh no.
Gage. Here comes the robot.
Yo, this is going to do a ton of damage.
Spring kick good from Shonen. Man, he loves that spring kick. 2-throw broken. Get out of here, outface.
That was enough to close it out there. Good stuff from Meo-Il, able to take round number 1, game number 2. Again, you got to be able to do your best. Try not to go 0-2, but at the same time, you have to go 2-0 against your opponent.
Oh my goodness, running shoulder. Spring kick again from Shonen.
Gets the grab. I missed it. Said nobody.
I mean, he was stylish.
What? The big red machine. Okay, nice break on the 2-throw again. What he does here, goes for the sidestep attack. Right underneath, here comes Shonen. Swing, oh man, they traded sides. Dude, he just whipped me, what are you doing?
He's trying, man.
Oh.
Damn.
Oh. And just like that, Meo-Il up 2 rounds here on set point, trying to tie things up games-wise.
He looks so much more comfortable with Jack.
What are you trying to say?
I'm not sure he pegged Victor.
Yeah.
Low
You messed up.
I mean, every game matters, right? We'll see how this whole group plays out, but that game could be talked to later.
See what he does here. Right now, he has his back to the wall. Jack doesn't have an easy way to sidestep away from the wall. Oh, the planting of the seeds, and he was planting way too many at that time.
Chance for Shonen now. Out of range! Out of range back! Oh my god!
No way. Is that a whip punish? No way.
No, my goodness. That was a big scramble.
Here we go. 2 rounds to 1. Shonen able to seal that one away. Narrowly avoiding that nasty rage art at the end. Yo, he threw out everything. He threw out the rage art, he threw out the heat smash.
They're both throwing out everything, like hoping something left, nothing worked out. Got him.
Gets a 173 punish from the guaranteed counter hit.
Hey. Pressure now, Moyle. Oh, good break there. That was good as well. Wow.
Oh, he could have had a guaranteed follow-up after that. What's he going to do? He has rage. He has to be careful. Neither player has heat.
Well, needs to close this one out quickly here. Time becoming a factor too. Jackhammer closing down both players in rage.
Goes for the big press. Not able to get it here. Nice duck. Looking one more hit, and that low was able to do it. Meo-Il tying things up 1 game apiece now. Shonen is feeling something right now.
He couldn't believe it, man. It's probably one of those moments when you're like, dude, I was thinking about Can. I didn't think he'd go low again. I was like, I had it. That was the moment I was waiting for my whole life.
Get ready for the
To the Coliseum we go.
Jack and June, two of the least represented characters on the roster here, but they're making it happen here at TWT.
I did like playing with Gigas, by the way.
Yeah, I remember.
It was fun.
You had a lot of fun with him. He fits your type.
What does that mean?
I'll tell you when you're older.
Oh, it's because he got all the hoes? Like all over the place?
I don't know what you're talking about.
You tube things?
All right, anyways, back into the matchup. All right, big boot, pushing towards the other side of the stage. Of course, second biggest stage. Pretty sure this stage is bigger than the bottom of Descent into Subconsciousness, right? I'm pretty sure it is.
Is it?
I think so. This
Okay.
is definitely the second biggest stage.
Shonen, beautiful punish.
Okay, he dash cancel, makes him goes for the back 2. Again, trying to get that pressure, goes for the throw, both sides. Tries to thread in that forward 2, but look at the pressure here. He does have rage. Meo-Il gets the launching throw, Volcano Buster. Oh,
Not dead.
Yo, need him right in the gut. Here we go. Round advantage to Meo-Il now. After being down, he finally got the lead back.
Got him.
Oh, this is gonna hurt. Got the full charge as well. That hit weird.
Damage though.
That hit so weird.
Yeah, I don't know if you intend that or not, but it did a lot of damage. It might have been intentional.
It looked cool.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Stylish.
2 rounds, stylish. Stylish,
point.
full of holes.
Meo-Il.
Okay, nice. Activation station. Beat out the power crush with the can. Of course, first hit being low. Gets the launch. Gets the follow-up here. Shonen looking really good. He should be able to take this round. He gets it.
Not over till it's over.
You know, Japan has to be cheering hard for him. You know, Japan no longer having any representation in our top 16.
That's wild.
Obviously have to be cheering for him here. Or maybe it's the Hundies that are in the LCQ.
It could be.
All right, big toss there. Follow up here. Meo-Il looking to close things out. He is on the verge of taking this.
Oh man, and now that heat activated, he's together. Quick punch for Spence. Oh, he does the can!
Yo, he's gonna steal this away. Is this enough momentum?
Yo, he had a crazy comeback earlier. Let's see if he can do one again.
Yeah, he might do this. He might do this. Saving the heat for the heat dash.
Oh, he got
Oh
the
my
block
god, he landed that part.
He's got no
Oh
help.
my gosh.
He still got a heat match. He still got a heat match.
Running out.
Oh, he
the
closed
mid.
it out. Meo-Il hangs on and shuts down Shonen there. That was close. He had an opportunity. There was one whiff there where he could have punished with a heat smash, and he hesitated and he pulled the trigger right afterwards. Oof.
That was a good effort, though. That was
fantastic.
A good effort. I thought, look at it. He's so happy. Man, I love his
mirror
win post
image
picture.
of his win
Oh,
post.
that's so cool.
Oh, man. Meo-Il gets it done. We're Shonen. 2-1, though, right?
2-1.
Yeah, great set.
Yeah. I mean, again, you know, Meo-Il able to make that comeback, switching from the Victor. You know, Victor wasn't working out. Went to what most people would agree is the weaker character.
Yeah.
Jack is still able to pull it off. Maybe he should have picked him. Maybe that'll give him confidence to pick Jack from the get-go.
I mean,
in later games.
I feel like you got to play with what's working on the day of, you know, unless there's this very specific character matchup. You're like, this is the one I really need the other character for, then, you know, go that way.
Yeah. We'll see, but great stuff so far. You guys can see where we're at so far on the leaderboard. Not everybody has played their sets so far, but we have a few more that we're going to be filling in as well. You can see early on, though, Sam-Brother and Divine Exorcist in the lead.
For now.
Shonen, or Meo-Il doesn't have a 2 because he won 2-1 there.
Exactly. It's a big difference, man. And those games really come down to, like yesterday with Kokomo is probably the best example, right? Well, he beat so many people 2-1, and the final one he lost 2-1 as well.
Yep.
But because of those wins, even though he beat 3 out of 4 people, he was almost not qualified because of all those ones.
Yeah, and he qualified only beating 3 of the people. That was crazy. Anyways, good stuff so far. I'm excited to see what the next game is here. I'm sure this next one should mix things up, I think. Especially in terms of the standing. So we got Divine Exorcist going up.
Oh, boy. And the Sam-Brother.
Yeah.
Divine Exorcist versus the Sam-Brother. So Shaheen versus Claudio here. Mexico versus Saudi Arabia.
Are they not going to do rock, paper, scissors?
Divine,
He's like, you want to do it? He's like, nah, man,
bro?
I'm good. Pick your side. You can have it. I think he's giving it to him.
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
He let him. Wow. There's no challenge. He's like, you
No.
can have whatever side you want.
I mean, there's no reason rock, paper, scissors if you both want the opposite sides, you know?
Maybe.
I mean, unless you just
Sometimes
really want
it's
to
a
rock,
tell,
paper,
though.
scissors.
Sometimes it's a tell. Like, you want the player to, like, you know, find out what their side is.
It's like, what are you, bro? Are you a rock or are you paper? You know, boom, boom, boom. I know now.
Anyways, this should be fun. So, Shaheen, we think? Yeah, I'm pretty sure Samuel's going to pick
Oh,
Shaheen.
yeah. I think it's Shaheen all the way here.
Shaheen and Claudio.
Yeah, and what other characters? You said the Divine, he might be rock some other characters, perhaps? What else was there?
Nina.
Oh, my goodness. Okay. Nina.
She's pretty strong.
Yeah. Man,
I think it's because she has guns.
Yeah.
She was never this strong. Well, actually, I won't say that. Well, you know, most people probably won't know because they're not that old.
No, Tekken 5.0.
Yeah, they're not. Well, Tekken 4 too.
Tekken 4 is good too, yeah.
Actually, Tekken 3 too.
Okay.
Wait a minute. It's actually Tekken 2 as well.
Wait a second. Are you saying tomorrow at that Tekken Festival when they have those side tournaments for Tekken 1 and 2 and 3 and everything, there's going to be Nina players pulling through?
You know what? That's funny because, you know, we haven't talked about that yet, but they have that. I wish we could play in that. I think it'd be so fun.
I want to play in it.
They
I
have
didn't
the
know how to play
history
those
of the Tekken games are going to be playing in little tournaments. People that could get the highest streaks will be eligible to win some prizes there. 5.0, Steve and Nina and Brian and Fang, those characters are so strong.
They're not running 5.0 though.
They're running DR.
DR, yeah.
Who cares?
Yeah, exactly. But I still want to play like Tekken 2 or something. I'm trying to get a streak with Tekken 2.
Who's your Tekken 2 character?
I don't know. Paul?
Yeah, Paul's good. Paul's good. Paul's good. Bruce is hella good in that game.
Wasn't Demo Man no stagger in that game?
Yeah, there was no stagger in Tekken 3 either.
It was like until Tekken 4, right?
No stagger in Tekken 4 either.
Huh?
Because you could just do the just
Oh,
break.
if you did the just
Yeah,
break. Yeah. I think Tekken 4 is where the stagger was introduced, right?
No, the stagger was introduced in tag.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
oh,
when you
you're
block
right.
things.
You're
Yeah.
right. I remember. I hated that in tag.
Yeah. It's so weird. It's like,
yeah.
what happened?
Oh, my leg got
Did the game
stuck,
break?
dude. What?
We just alienated like
I know.
99% of the
I didn't like
What are
lost
these old
back
guys
one was
talking
a high
about?
move back then or something.
Yeah,
Like you can duck it. What do you mean you can duck the back one? It's a mid. Oh man, the good old days.
The good old days. I hope they're gonna stream some of that. I'd love to watch the archive.
Yeah, I don't know how that's gonna work out. Like I know there's a side stage for those old retro games.
Well,
the Tekken series.
I guess I should remind everyone, excellent Tekken Festival. If you're in Japan, you have no excuse not to come out to Shibuya.
It's free.
Experience it free. It's just a 6-minute walk from the station. If you are outside of Japan, you still have a day to make it here.
You
So,
can make it. It's only
you
a
know,
10-hour
book your
flight from
tickets,
California.
Pack your bags. Maybe you don't need to pack your bags. You could just come here and buy some
Yeah,
clothes.
come for, dude. Honestly,
You could
yeah.
stay in Rip's room.
You can not stay in my room, but the exchange rate is very good, so you can afford your
Well,
own room
depending on
and
where you come
clothes.
from. Depending on where you come from.
Yes, that is a great point.
But if you do
Get
book your
ready for
tickets,
the next battle.
say hi to us.
Yeah, we'll be there.
Anyways, going back into the matchup here, we got Divine Exorcist and TheSam-Brother.
And here we go. Claudio versus Shaheen.
Round 1.
And Divine Exorcist, he came out the gate playing like he was playing normal. He wasn't needing any warm-up game. TheSam-Brother started a little rocky, but he pulled it together really quick. So I think both these guys are good to go now. All right, look at the home attack, not finding it. Forward, no step. Or duck challenge either. Oh, but TheSam-Brother's big lead, heat activated with Divine.
Puts the brakes on here. Pressuring, but that was a clean duck, but he didn't get a launch to punish it.
Heat dash, there it is. Oh, beautiful.
Big right uppercut here, looking to close things out. He should be able to get it, no problem. And Sam-Brother draws first blood here.
Yeah, look at his health bar. It's crazy. Barely lost anything.
He has a pretty health bar. Okay, nice. Gets the launch here. He should be able to get the wall, no problem. Hey, the big damage cashed in here. Has a little bit more heat left as he's able to utilize it. I don't think so. Sam-Brother's going to maybe prevent him from utilizing it in the mix-up.
Nice confirming, beautiful step heat smash. Slides good. TheSam-Brother, another big lead here.
Nice sidestep low. What's he going to do? How's he going to approach here? Gets the close out with the down 3.
Man, 2 very strong rounds with TheSam-Brother.
Yeah, it's funny too, because Divine Exorcist is running shop. He's doing all the good stuff, all the right stuff, and TheSam-Brother just turns it around very quickly.
And really, it's TheSam-Brother's lateral move. Like the side are working out really well for him. Yeah. Back to 3 second and found him counter at that time. Side was good, Divine there, but really not a big punish.
Yeah, movement is key against a lot of these overwhelming heat engaging attacks and even the heat smashes. Able to get out a lot of the attacks that are coming in and advancing and kind of giving you the oppressive factor against your opponent. Sam-Brother is getting the big side steps at the right times and just turning things around, taking control of the round.
Yeah, nice conversion here into the Rage Art. Claudio Rage Art, really big hitbox.
I was going to say, do you think that is the best hitting Rage Art in the game? I feel like it is. Because it's
a vertical pillar,
Bro, it's
too.
like Captain Commando's assist or something.
It looks like he's hitting just the ground, so it looks like he should hit just the ground area, but it's actually a pillar straight up above you. Even if you're in the air above it, it'll still hit you.
Going right back into this here. Nice sidestep pop kick there. Divine Exorcist trying to make the nice call out. Misses the follow-up.
Wow, beautiful again, man. And TheSam-Brother's done a really good job of stepping around these heat bursts. Combo at the wall now. Still has heat. There's the dash. Chip him down even farther. And the low to close it out. TheSam-Brother, game number 1.
Good stuff.
Yeah, fantastic. Divine is shaking. I'm curious if we're actually going to see like a Nina switch or something.
Nope.
Stage.
Going into the action here. Looks like we're going to get descended to subconscious. We get a lot of the same stages. This random is like random with intent.
Random with
we get
intent.
Genmaji Temple yesterday. That was the All-Star.
That was like 50-50 yesterday.
We haven't gotten it yet.
We just had it. We just had it.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Well, we haven't gotten it that much, I should say.
We've had it a bit today, too.
Oh, okay.
Not as much as yesterday, but it's still around. Everyone's noticing. Home to dash.
Follow up here. Oh, trying to go for the sidestep.
Man, and TheSam-Brother, he really has just been smothering Divine Exorcist until the heat activation starts. Lets it smother back a little bit, and then it's his turn again.
No chase down.
Bro.
Oh, okay.
Wow, could have had way more than that.
Where'd the wall come from?
Surprise. Sure, you can. Nice.
Here we go. first round. Divine Exorcist, he needs this game. Does not want to go down 0-2. Because these are the two guys that went 2-0 early on in their respective games.
Sam-Brother won, didn't he?
Yeah.
Okay, okay. Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, yeah. Scoring
All the way around.
so far,
Yeah.
their records are the same. Okay, gets a splat, then the follow-up. He should be able to steal the round away, and Divine Exorcist on set point for this game. Or game point, right? That was a really roundabout way of saying that. Mark,
He's got
shut
2
up,
rounds. Available. Sides him low again. This one's going to break the floor. It does.
Downstairs, back turn. Of course, he has that option.
Wow.
Into the follow-up, looking to close it out. Sam-Brother trying to get on the scoreboard here.
Oh my gosh, I thought he was going to hop kick there too. And there it is, Sam-Brother on the board. Not done just yet. Still got one more floor break available for the players.
Trying to catch him there. Look at the time, mixing up the timing now. Now dashing in, waiting for the opponent to react. Uh-oh, big slide-do.
Yeah, just simple low poke, mid poke game. Makes it with a crouch dash. So Sam-Brother being very effective right now with his side steps.
I thought he was going to step in that particular direction, not able to do it here. But the pressure, oh, wow, got him, but he was stuck in the air.
Good lead right now, though, for Divine X. Is trying to close out game 2 right now.
Good block. Not able to react.
The hop kick, there it is. Should be enough, and there we have it. Divine X ties it up 1 game each.
And divinely exercising that game away. I like it. He is able to tie things up here.
Mm-hmm.
Going back to the stage select here. Arena.
You think so?
Arena.
Temple. Let's see what we get. Other temple.
It's kind of a temple, right?
Kind of a temple.
Training ground is a temple.
Yeah. Nailed it.
I love this stage, actually.
Yeah, this one's great. Music's great. I like how they're like, you know,
the
just
wood
give you
floor is great.
I just love how they gave you so many walls to play with, even though it doesn't, you know, the Gi stage before you could balcony break at the end of it. This is like not just hella walls.
Yeah, we're going the other way.
Yeah, to the other wall.
And Akuma's watching.
Is that Akuma? So just like that.
Definitely.
I think it's Akuma.
You want it to be.
I want it to be, actually. Damn, the uppercut's working out.
Boom.
Uh-oh, chance
All
though.
things up here. You try to check him with the down forward 1, not able to do it.
This
Zambro, what are you going to do? Oh. And Divine Exorcist is now in the lead.
Yeah, I was going to say, this game is so scary. If you have a lot of gray health on the side, like a pixel doesn't matter. You can recover that health and survive more pokes.
Yeah. It's crazy to see, especially after an activation and then some block chip damage, and then all of a sudden, wait a minute, where did he get all his life from?
Yeah, you can see Divine right now, a lot of gray on his side. And Sam-Brother working on it perfect. Good block.
Oh, he whipped right in front of him.
My turn.
Side step 4 approach. Here comes Divine Exorcist. Power crush. That was smart. Sambro has a good position, but he gets blocked. This is bad.
Yeah, that was a big bet. I don't think he needs to yet, but he can take the gray with it, so it's a good call.
Yeah. Definitely a good call. He doesn't want to have to extend and do any more mix-ups than he already has to.
Yeah,
but this is the mix-up that matters right here. What's he going to do? He can kill with the right hit, but it might be... Oh, my God.
Oh, my goodness.
He finished the jab string.
He's like, you know what? I feel like you just jab again, counter it, confirm. Sam-Brother. We're not getting the hop kick.
Side step low, right into the upward 4. Gets the follow-up. Now has the wall here. Starting to run away with it. Goes to the mid option.
Yeah,
again.
The pressure going right now.
Uh-oh. Not looking good for Divine Exorcist.
Surf on heat activation soon. There it is. Can we close out the round with 1 combo heat dash? No.
Decides to keep it. Goes for the mix instead. Big block.
Oh
no way. There's no way he's going to There's no way.
In Tekken 8, there's a way.
Yes, heat and rage. I don't care. That went out of style 2 weeks ago. Dude, he might make a comeback. He still has rage.
Still has a chance right now. Just needs the right call. The hop kick doesn't get it. Down forward 1 Sam-Brother on set point now.
Here we go. Comes down to this.
Low parry from Divine.
Yeah, he's going to push towards the other side of the stage here. Not sure if he still has walls there.
He does.
Oh my God, he reached it.
Oh, he tried to sidestep to get the access to get the next wall.
Yeah, he went for the cheeky double wall combo. Not able to get it. Here comes Sambro sliding in.
Oh my God, he got him the step smash. Sam-Brother trying to close it out, and he gets it with a down forward 1, 2-1. The Sam-Brother gets it done over Divine Exorcist.
Good stuff, man. That could have gone either way. I mean, both of those players obviously playing very well. Divine Exorcist suffering his first loss now in the group stage.
But he got a game.
He got a game, which is important, super important, because that could keep it close depending on the other particular player matchups that they're going to go through later on.
Man, and it felt like Sam-Brother had a huge life lead almost every round. And it's always Divine Exorcist fighting from behind.
Yeah. So again, we'll see both of those players a little bit later on. They are not done with the group stage yet. Man, he's taking his time getting out the stage. He's like, you know what? I earned this. Let me sit a little bit.
I mean, he's sitting pretty right now, right? He hasn't lost to anybody just yet in the round-robin format. So right now, pretty decent position to be in, even though he has some 2-1.
He should have 3 points. He should have 3 points. So he went 2-1, and then he had 2-0 early on. So he is definitely looking good in the group stage, at least compared against the rest of the field.
Yeah, definitely a nerve-wracking situation. Let's take a look at it here.
Bro, I got the math right.
You got
I was so scared.
Sam-Brother 2 over Shonen, 2-1 against Divine Exorcist. That means he's halfway done playing his games. He's got 3 points total with that. So he is in the lead of the group thus far. I believe it's our halfway point, essentially. And then tied for second currently would be Divine Exorcist with 1 point and Meo-Il with 1 point as well. So Shonen, Kwstakis, not out just yet, right? You see Kwstakis only played 1 game so far, or against 1 opponent. So he can totally change things around.
Good stuff, of course. Group stage not done yet. We still have to figure out who will be getting out. Only 2 of these players that you see on the screen will be able to make it out in advance into our top 16. But we're going to be finding out very shortly. It's going to be fun.
Exactly, man. It's wild out here. And, of course, everyone who doesn't qualify, they can still enter the last chance qualifier tomorrow.
I mean, they're going to enter into the last chance qualifier tomorrow.
They're going to be there, yes. Everyone still plays again tomorrow, basically. But, yeah, guys, we are going to take a short break. Don't go anywhere. TEKKEN World Tour action will continue after this. Goes back and forth. Sam with the first action and straight to the hop kick.
Sam-Bro with the life lead here. He can end it. He gets the clip and it picked up off the ground. Did you know that happens?
I've never.
Okay, pressure. What's the mix-up? Goes for the low. Into the slide. This is good because now he's out of the corner. He gets the punish.
The wall slide. He's got range.
Can he finish it though?
It should
I don't know, bro.
It should be.
It should be what? Rip?
It should be close.
It definitely should be close. I like that quick reactions,
He's
but it's
alive.
not enough. What's the mix? What are you gonna do? She's in red too.
So
scary.
Oh my gosh. Sam-Brother with the bravery runs up, goes low, closes it out. Well played. Interesting. Every game matters here.
Add him up. You don't want to go down 2-0. Uh-oh, he's in rage.
Pressure at the wall. No duck in the high.
Oh, second hit. Gotta be careful.
Oh my goodness. The block on the down back 4, and Divine Exorcist gets it 2-0.
Divine Exorcist, great job. He has those reflexes, man. He follow up here. Meo-Il looking to close things out. He is on the verge of taking this.
Oh man, and now that heat activated piece together. Quick punch with Spence on the heat. That's the can.
Yo, he's gonna steal this away. Is this enough momentum?
Yo, he had a crazy comeback earlier. Let's see if he can do one again.
Yo, he might do this. He might do this. Saving the heat for the heat dash.
Oh, he got
oh
the
my
block
god,
on
he
the
landed
shoulder.
that part.
He's got no help.
Oh my gosh.
He still got a heat smash. He still got a heat smash.
Running out.
Oh, he closed it out. Meo-Il hangs on and shuts down Shonen there. That was close. He had an opportunity. There was one whiff there where he could have punished with a heat smash, and he hesitated and he pulled.
Step in that particular direction, not able to do it here. But the pressure, wow, got him, but he was stuck in the air.
Good lead right now, though, for Divine Exorcist. Trying to close out game 2 right now.
Good block. Not able to react.
The hop kick, there it is. Should be enough, and there we have it. Divine Exorcist ties it up 1 game each. Tried to sidestep to get the access to get the next wall.
Yeah, he went for the cheeky double wall combo. Not able to get it. Here comes Sam-Bro sliding in.
Oh my god, he got him the step smash. Sam-Brother trying to close it out, and he gets it with a down forward 1, 2-1. The Sam-Brother gets it done over Divine Exorcist.
Good stuff, man. That could have gone either way. I mean, both of those players.
Everyone wants the guac. How can you say no to this?
You make it fresh every day.
Absolutely, we keep it fresh. You can't have Chipotle without guac.
All right, welcome back. Day number 2 of Tekken World Tour 2024 Finals. I am now joined with my brother in arms, Mr. Tasty Steve.
Boom.
How you feeling?
Chilling, man, chilling. Seeing these matches go down. This is from the regional side of things, so the matches are a lot more crazy. And you can see a lot of the players are here in the building because first we only had, you know, the global leaderboard. So now we got a lot more players in the spot, and the matches are actually going up just the same. So I'm excited.
Yeah, and we're about halfway through the progression of Group B, and we're going to find out, of course, only 2 of these players will be qualifying into our top 16 on the loser side. The rest of them, of course, they're not going to be done. They're going to just have to think and probably practice a lot harder to get through the LCQ. That is going to be happening this weekend over at the Excellent Tekken Festival. So I hope you guys are tuned in and ready for that. There is a fun-filled weekend still ahead of us for the Tekken World Tour Finals, and it's just getting started.
Yeah, and talking about like that festival as well. It's going to be a lot of cool stuff for people to like actually get their hands on, exclusive Tekken merch. A lot of cool stuff that we just found out about.
Well, why don't we just tell them, man? We've been plotting, man. We're trying to buy some stuff. We're going to be out at the Excellent Tekken Festival in Shibuya. That's going to be happening tomorrow at 10 a.m. It's going to be opening up. So if you guys have a chance, if you're in Japan, no excuse. Make it out there. We'll be there. So you might even see us out there within the merch stalls trying to buy some cool Tekken merchandise, Tekken booth, the Tekken experience. We get to play all the old Tekken games as well. That'll be a lot of fun. I'm looking forward to it.
And then, of course, man, Chipotle, man. Shout-outs to Chipotle for actually supporting not only Tekken, but the fighting game community. I mean, I believe they took that extra step because they got items in the game now. Like, there's so many cool things you can do. So I want to say personally, shout-outs to Chipotle, one of my favorite lunches. And on top of that, just supporting the community that I love. And Tekken, a game that I love. So
you know
shout-outs to Chipotle.
Because they took the extra step, you get the extra guac. Make sure you do that when you get there.
Oh, wow. Get my extra guac, too. You can have mine, too. So it's cool. But, yeah, man, we're about to get into it, man. Group B here from the regional group play. This is about to be crazy. I mean, we've already seen a couple of players on this side trying to make it in, but it has not been the easiest thing to do, especially because all these guys are top contenders. These are still the best players in the world.
The second half is always the crazy part because this is the part where people start to shine, and we see people either get super pumped up, super happy, or they get the heartbreaks. So we have Meo-Il and Kwstakis coming up on the stage here. They're going to be going at it. Meo-Il early on used that Victor as he started things off, but then switched over to the Jack, and Jack ended up cleaning things up and getting him the big victory in that 2-1.
So I was talking to him.
Who?
I was talking to Meo-Il.
Okay.
Right? He was like, "Yeah, man, I don't think Victor's got it, man." And I think he was joking. I'm pretty sure he was joking. But the Jack. The Jack has been doing work. I want to see what happens here. But I was actually telling Kwstakis, I was like, bro, we need a Lars in here. I want to see it. I want to see the Lars work out for him.
I was talking to Rip earlier, and we were talking about, I mean, I miss Lars. And, you know, he's so underrepresented nowadays. And, you know, Rip, all he said was stylish. I was like thinking in my head, man, what you know about that?
Exactly, bro. I had to go shopping for this dude, Rip. What do you know about style? I actually had to tell a couple of my friends, not everybody is cool enough to play Lars. You can't.
This guy is hella cool. I
right?
love this guy.
No, look, I actually inspired. I got the Gentle Monster glasses.
Yeah.
He encouraged me to be happy with
your
these
photos
glasses.
were sick.
Dude, I was thinking about Meo-Il the entire time.
So you're at a photo shoot, you're the model, and you're thinking about Meo-Il, and that's how you look cool.
I'm gonna tell you
Secret,
right now.
everybody.
I'm telling you right now. If you model glasses, go follow Meo-Il right now and look at how he poses in glasses. I still got photos in my phone of him in glasses. That was inspiration.
If he wins here, you're going to see his player profile picture, the victory post. He has the best one.
Yes.
He is the best one I've seen.
I'm going to tell you right now, Meo-Il's got a great smile, man. I love the personality. Been seeing him around quite some time.
Yep.
So it's actually really cool to see him here. Hopefully he does well here in this group to make it out as one of the 2 that could potentially make it out.
I gotta bring this up, you know, and this happened yesterday too. You want to see a lot of these players, and you got to cheer for them, like, you know, us as fans of the game, but not everyone can make it out there. There's heartbreaks that are going to be happening this weekend, and you can see a lot of these players. Some of them, you know, they're in good spirits after losing, like Fear of Science. We talked to him a little bit earlier. He was still in good spirits after his loss earlier. He still has another chance at the LCQ, but some of these guys, they don't take it well.
No, that's absolutely true. I mean, but look, you got to remember, it's so hard to, like, actually stay consistent in a round-robin format where we're typically used to playing, like, our 2 or 3 matches, taking a break. Sometimes you're coming back up to play again. It's just not easy.
Very different because, like, sometimes people are entering these tournaments, and in the TLBT, these are open tournaments. You get to play against all of the players, some of the lower level players, some of the players that maybe not at the global level, but you have a chance to build up throughout the entire day. Here, you are going up against guaranteed killers.
That's facts. That's 100% facts. I mean, I'm one of the people that tell you just across fighting games, man, the LCQ for like the Tekken World Tour Finals, the King of Our Fist Finals have been some of the most difficult tournaments I've ever seen in fighting games, and I don't think it's going to be any different. Make sure you guys pull up for the excellent Tekken Festival, but we're going to get into it. Kwstakis going up against Meo-Il. It's going to be Lars versus Jack 8, a character we were just talking about recently with Jack 8 and like how underrepresented the character feel.
I mean, for both of these characters and both of these players, they are using characters that we don't normally get to see. So this is the very definition of pulling up. All right, Kwstakis right now having to deal with the wall. Meo-Il has the pressure. He does have heat activated as well. Trying to hit him with an evasive punch. Oh, what a big block on the down back four. He should be able to close things out here. And yo, he did it with the missile drop.
Yo, I love the noise. Like it lines up.
Where's the sound design? I gotta kiss him. They're in the building, right? Where's the sound design?
Right, and we gotta talk to him. Oh, he's about to hit him with the tilt-a-whirl backbreaker. Actually, not gonna work. I love that he's using that force field in his gameplay, though. You have to with Jack 8, man. Oh, armor, baby. You can't stop this. It's momentum. Tracking has to be really close. Tries to use the armor to stop the pressure, but gets clipped early out of the startup. Kwstakis with a life lead right now.
Okay, the pressure. They're about to even on life here, but a big launch here from Kwstakis. He should be able to get the wall here. Oh my God, how did the big robot slip out?
A little bit off axis. He goes for the rage dart. It's not going to hit Meo-Il.
What a scramble there towards the end of the round, and Meo-Il taking it 2 rounds now. Kwstakis has to be very careful here. Cannot afford to go down 2-0, so he has to fight as best he can.
Oh, wow, that's so good. Using that Gamma House stance. Full follow-up. It is high, so...
Oh, look at this pressure from Meo-Il. Now Kwstakis starting to fight out of there.
Goes for the low shoe shine, gets the hit. Kwstakis has an opportunity. The armor, that was so good to do Meo-Il.
He just flexed on him.
It's a robot. Built Ford tough.
But
right? My man's got the visor on.
All right. Back to the drawing board here. Going to pick another stage here. Arena. Damn it.
See? Going to the beach.
My radar for stage picking has been broken since Tekken 7.
No, same. I have not been able to call any matches on like the random lineup no matter what. I've never been right so far. All right, but here we go. Game 2.
Just like the players, we're getting used to this new game.
Right. Kwstakis actually on the ropes right now, down a game. Going for the tracking option right there. Hasn't been doing too much side step with Lars. I say that and he goes right to his side step.
Yeah, a nice side step dunk while setting one. Gets the wall here. Doesn't get an optimal combo. He was in a bit of a tricky position with Jack facing towards the wall.
Ooh, burst. I have one of my own. Blocks it though.
Stomp City.
Slow. Just raw.
Yeah, that's a fast-ass heat smash.
What up, bar? Oh, down 4. Okay, slowing it down a little bit. Kwstakis on the board.
Slow motion for me. Okay, he's gonna push through the wall here. Let's see what Kwstakis has. Boop, boop. Oh, wow. He went for the mix, but he just put himself into a bad spot. Oh, no.
I love that option right there. He's not going to get away from the wall. A little too early for the punish, so he's not going to get a full launch. Or just a full punish. He's actually got scaled. He was off axis, misses the orbital. Oh, he dashed. Not dead, though.
Oh, my goodness.
Mix him
drilled
up.
on him.
Put my man in a blender.
It was like, what's up, Lars? I'm digging you. Okay. Fighting back here. Ooh, got the G cleffing.
I love how he uses that to make sure he gets the way in. Actually gets to start his turn. Look at this pressure. Kwstakis with the perfect on top of that.
Yo, he took control. Maybe that's what he needed. Maybe this is the shift. Oh my God, he is shifting with the lightning screw. Yo, he's feeling himself now. Out of the range of the wall, he has to be careful here. Meo-Il has to get away.
Shoe shine, look at this pressure. Big life.
Oh, he charged it up.
I love the way that he's using it. Rage Dart not gonna work. Kwstakis arc blast.
Back-to-back perfect.
Another perfect. Business mode right now. And he's got support in the crowd right now, too.
Oh, yeah. Of course, you got the cheers going on. Okay, Meo-Il, back to the drawing board. What you gonna do?
You know what people never talk about?
What?
How when you come to tournaments, there's people that are cheering for both players all the time.
Yeah.
And we have two people right in front of us that are cheering for the opposite players. It's so funny.
Get ready
Oh,
for the
man.
next battle.
But also, you can see that they're just as invested as the players are. 'Cause
Yeah.
They're like biting fingernails, cheering, clapping.
Throwing shoes. All right, going back into this mix. Let's see what happens.
Jackhammer tries to go in the stance a little bit. I like him taking an opportunity to kind of just check Jack right there.
Kicked him in the gut.
Engage. Sidestep. What a duck!
Yo, he knew. He was ready. Into the mix. It's time to go for the mid. He didn't engage your option. Yo, this might be good for him. Kwstakis continue with the pressure.
Rage aren't going to hit this time, though.
Yeah, this is going to do counter hit damage. He's going to do a good amount, a good chunk. He's going to also eliminate any of potential health that he can heal.
Yep.
It's going to be pure damage.
And on top of that, it's getting a little closer to Rage. So Lars not completely out of it yet. No resources on the side of Meo-Il goes for the low. He reads it the second time. Low parry. Oh, but he dropped the combo right into the armor, and it did not work. I'm not sure what happened there.
Kwstakis has the lead. Into the sidestep arc blast. Able to get the wall. Oh my gosh, he bobbled it.
And then the low parry quickly after the follow-up. Kwstakis, hold on.
That was a setup.
Cool ass stomp.
Hot dogs, let me get one.
Oh, open chest. Big damage coming up.
Into the mix. Oh, got him with the second hit.
Finishes the stream.
He got so lucky he didn't get splattered there. Oh my gosh, the screw again.
The second time the lightning screw worked out here. Takes the opportunity, full combo, heat burst, gets the spike.
With the side switch.
Drop it on him.
God. The rage option, the heat dash cancel.
I like that. Go for the throw. Switch the sides. 17 seconds.
Oh, he tried to kill him.
Seconds. Any hit for Meo-Il will close it out, but he's not going to get it in set point for Kwstakis right now.
He had him with the down pursuit while he was rolling that did just enough damage. Kwstakis is doing it. Can he pull it off 3 rounds straight here? Into the low this time. He has been mixing him up.
And it has been working. Oh,
yo, buff Lars.
Oh, and that is that another perfect? No.
Bro, it's another one.
Oh my God. Was that 3 perfect? That wasn't 3 perfect, was it? Am I crazy?
7 golden letters.
They dap it up. Man. And,
that was crazy.
And if you talk about like what happened differently in that set was just the fact that Kwstakis
actually
turned on the offense. Yo, that actually is a sick part. I gotta look at this real. Hold on. Okay, that's a ridiculous win pose. I'm about that. I don't know who told him to do that, but they deserve a raise. That was ridiculous. But no,
that's the pose when you know you won the rap battle.
that's the mic drop pose.
Yep.
But he's dropping his controller. That's what he's doing.
Yep.
Look at the
he's
smile on his face. He's feeling himself. He's like, I know.
Yep, there you go.
I know.
You gotta love it.
Bro.
He's the youngest competitor here.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
He don't look like it. My man's got a full 5 o'clock shadow. That's how you know he's been playing Tekken 8.
Yeah.
Because he's young and he's got a full 5 o'clock shadow, bro. That's exactly what I'm talking about. But no, man, one of the things that we saw differently was the fact that Meo-Il, he really did control that first game.
He's hyping you up, Steve. He's hyping you up.
This guy, Kwstakis, yeah.
What a heartfelt moment.
No,
Gotta love the young gun.
I was telling him, like, I love the fact that he actually took that initiative back in that second game because the first time, all you saw was Meo-Il really controlling the pace, really making sure that he never got to play this game. But Lars is about that. You have to let him go on the stage. You got to let him sprinkle in the lows, and then he gets those big hits, baits you into doing a sidestep, and then he goes for the arc blast. It was really good.
I mean, the way I saw it, he reminded him that he was using Jack, and Lars is just that much cooler. That's just what I'm saying.
Dang,
That's
cooler?
my perspective. Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, I will say that. I mean,
Robot is cool, but only cool to the touch.
This guy knows. Nah, man. Oh, man. Lars. I like to see Lars go off.
Yeah.
I just say he has an anime fighting style. They're like, yo, what is this fighting style? It's just to say anime, because it's so anime.
Yeah. It's pure anime. It's guaranteed to get Steve to stand up.
It is. It actually
guaranteed.
Is. And, like, I had to check some of my friends. They were like, yo, I'm going to play Lars. I'm like, hey, man, look, I love you. But I don't think you're cool enough to play Lars. Like, I had to tell
cool
him.
Check? You
I
cool
I was like, bro, look, I don't know if Lars would be cool with you playing as him in a video.
Why did you tell Rip that? That's messed up.
I mean, look, man. Look, he knows that. He knows that. He's cool enough to play Law. He's not cool enough to play Lars. I love you too, Rip, but you can't play Lars, bro.
All right.
It
all
just
right.
don't fit.
We'll have to ask him about that later when he's on stage.
Oh, man. So Kwstakis is actually staying up there.
Oh, okay, okay.
I want to see who he's actually going to play. Oh, wow. At the next match. I just looked over and saw it.
Oh.
So what's going to be Kwstakis versus TheSam-Brother. A nice international affair. These guys are about to go head-to-head to see who is going to make it out of this group. Once again, the round-robin format is very interesting because you have to play everybody in that group, and whoever has the better record will make it out. We saw Majin Obama talking about it, but once again, even us playing in tournaments all this time, round robins are very different. The momentum is different, and you got to keep your energy up as well as just, play well for so much longer, I feel like.
You have to play your best every single time because, again, it's your best against everybody else's best. It's not just your best against your individual opponent at that time. So, again, not only do you have to do well, you have to force a bunch of people to do math to figure that out, and then you do well. It's rough.
Wow. Then you got to put math in there, too. That's even worse.
Yeah.
The frames weren't enough. You got to do math outside of the game to figure out if you're going to make it through. It's too much.
Yeah.
It's too much.
But, hey, the easy solution is just win every single game.
I tell people all the time, you only have to worry about anything if you win. Just win.
Yeah, that's like Danielmado earlier. He just pretty much won everything, right?
My man was beating people up, and apparently he went to that group intentionally. He went to that group to make a message, right? And the thing is that, like, Danielmado is another one of these players that's been traveling for years now, not only for Tekken 8, but for Tekken 7. So I feel like he's accrued enough interest on his skill to be like, you know what, let me start smacking people around with the Jin Kazama.
Yeah, pretty well. It kind of helps that he has a strong character.
Jin is really good.
He's also cool.
Yes.
He's
See, Danielmado is cool. If he wanted to play Lars, he can play Lars. That's why I call him the Italian Stallion, bro. He can play Lars if he wanted to.
If you guys in the chat are cool enough, you got to make sure you run it by Steve first.
Actually, yes. And don't let your friends who are not cool enough play Lars, okay? At least not in tournament, because everybody can't do that. But thank you guys for tuning in, man. The Tekken World Tour Finals 2024, the first Tekken 8 Tekken World Tour, and on top of that, the first time we've actually been in Japan for it. So I know it's been passed around a lot, but it's the first time we've been here.
I'm so happy to be here with not just you, but all of the Tekken community. It's always nice to gather. You know, we were in New Orleans.
Yes.
It was me and you were over there. We were in Amsterdam the year before. But something just about Japan. As fans of the game, as fans of the culture, it's really nice to be out here.
Yeah, I mean,
shout out to everybody here in Japan for helping making this possible.
All right, here we go. These guys. I was watching earlier how they just let him get the side that he wanted. Like, look, man, we don't have to RPS. I don't want you to see what I'm thinking at all. Because I feel like when you play RPS for sides,
you could get dejected.
You
could.
You definitely could get called out on that. They will definitely understand, like, oh, okay, I know this guy's going to rock, huh? Okay. You tie that into the game plan. My man says, I'm going to eliminate it all together. Just take the side you want.
You know, if it was me up there and I didn't care about it, I'd let them throw out their pick and I'd just stare at it and be like, you won. You won. Take your side.
That's you gonna hit him with the cool guy?
Yeah, make him exert his energy into trying to outsmart you, but you're like, yeah.
Actually, you know what? Go ahead, bro.
You need this more than I do. Yeah, look at his pose,
man. No, bro, Kwstakis, bro.
He is definitely cool enough to play this game.
He is cool enough. He is cool enough to play this character. Rip ain't posing like that. Rip don't even know what to do with his hands, bro.
Hey, man, I'm not. All right, I'm gonna stop there. We can't keep capping on Rip. We can't.
This is everybody. There's a lot of people that can't play Lars.
All right, listen, we can cap on him.
I'm using Rip as the example. Oh man, but here we go. These guys setting their buttons, getting locked in here, and we still have what 2 more groups to go through today.
No, we have 1 more.
Oh, it's only 1 more.
Man, you scared me, bro. Like, wait a minute.
My bad. I was thinking of yesterday.
Yeah, after B, we have A, B, and C. Man, I'm like, where'd that
like how
come
you
from?
Back. He was like, wait, what?
Surprise, it's the commentator group. Only one of us is going to make it into the top 16 for commentary.
Man, they should add a commentator group. That'd be sick.
Oh, yeah, man. I'll definitely do that rock, paper, scissors thing I told you about. You good? You on your own?
Yo, man, take your side, man. Go ahead. You need this. Okay. Going for the red. Shaheen versus Lars going to be the next.
This is going to be fun because, again, there's a lot of matchups we don't get to see, and this is definitely one of them.
100%. Just the head-to-head, actually. I can't even remember last time I saw a Lars versus Shaheen, especially in Tekken.
Yeah, you know what's funny? Like in ranked play, there was those stats that came out a little bit earlier, where from amongst the top players, Shaheen the second most used, second least used, right next to Panda. But we see Shaheen so much in tournaments because of these players that use him, right?
And on top of that, I mean, look, when we talk about like Panda, like a lot of players will tell you like they probably won't play Panda because Panda's not as good as Kuma.
Yes.
But Shaheen is really strong, so it's really interesting that he's one of the least played characters.
Yeah. I mean, sometimes it takes some inspiration. Like if people are able to see like, okay, Shaheen's winning all these big tournaments, maybe they'll play him, right? It's a flavor of the week thing, right? Sam-Brother off to the early lead there, taking that round. You know, both of these characters have ridiculous moves. The way they're swagging out and they're moving, they're flipping around.
Both really cool characters.
Yeah.
I know a lot of people was talking about how, I mean, obviously Shaheen is definitely one of the stronger characters, but I think he's really cool, man. I really like how he plays. Heat first. Trying to go for a hop kick. Really trying to call him out. Wow, finishes the string. Sam-Brother. What a block on the low.
Okay, activates right in front of him here. Oh, caught him.
Just wants to get, bro, we need to take stats on how successful he's been with this art class. Takes the Oki after the combo, really close to that wall.
Tries to chop him on the noggin here. Oh, the jab check. Yo, is he gonna kill him?
He caught him out of there. He doesn't have any resources other than, he didn't even have reach.
Here we go, 2 rounds for the Sam-Brother here. Kwstakis, sometimes he needs to get a little bit of time before he gets the engine running.
Oh, last time he finished the string, this time he cancels the stance just to go forward.
Okay, nice jab check there from Sam-Bro. Oh, he had an opportunity to get a punish there, but not able to do it. And here comes the slide for Sam-Brother. He probably smells the blood boiling.
Oh, nice. The orbital actually gets his mark up. He's definitely taking it to the wall now. Ooh, off the wall.
Good presence of mind there, able to get the follow-up.
He first. Look at this
into
combo.
the other shoulder again.
Still not done.
He likes that mix-up at the wall.
I literally was just about to say, he gets to the wall, and he doesn't take the damage a lot of times. He's going to take that mix-up, get an extra hit on the low, go for the mid out of stance just to get the hit and keep the heat.
Is this a call-out?
It was a bad one,
It's a call-out on the wrong decision. Good stuff there. Kwstakis with the patience now, getting around on the scoreboard here in game number 1 of their set.
Okay. Oh, he uses this so well. One more on it. Doesn't take any damage, but it will stop the offensive if you're trying to steal your turn back from Lars in that situation. So just the placement on it should let you know just how far ahead he's starting, how many times he's been in a situation before. Sam-Brother fighting back on the wall. Ooh, gets the wall splat, realigns to get the full combo. Sam-Brother goes straight for the Rage Art, efficient. That's exactly what you're supposed to do. You have Rage Art, go for the simplest combo you can do. The less button inputs, the better. Rage Art to close it out. Game 1, the Sam-Brother.
Yeah, clean your plate. Able to take that game there. Kwstakis has to think about things here. What's going to do goes to stage select. Of course, after every single game, we have to go back to a random stage. Call it.
Oh crap! I was wrong anyway. I'm telling you, I was wrong.
Too. And it was going to go into Sanctum stage.
I was definitely about to say Yakushima. I was like, yeah, that's where we're going.
We haven't been there for a minute.
I really like that stage. It just looks cool.
Going to the action here. Sam-Bro up 1-0.
Stop. Trying to change the fate right now. He's not doing bad at all.
Trying to chase him down there with the running 2, but they traded blows. He could have had the conversion there.
Maybe, right? Because he got full knockdown right there, so I was interested to see what he could have done. Heat burst. He goes straight for the slide to Sam-Brother, not letting Lars get anything started. He burst sidewalk a little late for the down 4-2 though.
Okay, pressure. Here comes Kwstakis, having to deal with the heat smash mix-up. Not phased at all. Running 2, good block.
Okay, trying to get something started. Goes for the low, the shoe shine.
Oh, what is he doing? He's too hot.
Okay, wait a minute. Gets the first round of this game too. Kwstakis.
Again, shoe shine.
The interrupt, Sam-Brother just challenging.
He challenged the power crush there. Again, he's been doing that a lot. He has to be careful. Sam-Bro's obviously going to make an adjustment here. Goes to the big low parry. He's going to Activate. There it is.
Finishes the stream. Spins the heat. My man is spending all resources to get the lead and get the round. Yo, the Sam-Brother.
Here we go. Moving ever closer. Again, Kwstakis needs this. Does not want to go down 0-2. Sam-Brother, of course, fighting, wants to get those point supremacy. Look at that, dealing with the pokes here.
Oof, let's go for the orbital. Not gonna happen. The hop kick.
Yeah, big counter hit hop kick. Pushing towards the other side of the stage. He's gonna get the wall here. Big bang, boom.
Big damage right here. Stays on the ground. I like that. Oh man, it goes straight for the raw rage art. He still has heat and he has rage. Heat burst and he instantly challenges with the wild standing 4.
And this is very, very important here. Such a big round, pivotal round here for both of these players. Will Sam-Bro be able to take it 2-0? What's gonna happen?
Oh, Arc Blast. I knew it was coming.
Yo,
and he got the wall.
One of the Arc Knights making it happen.
I like that Arc Knight. Okay. Engaging on the wall, using the armor once again.
Good jab interrupt. Like what I'm. Oh, but he broke him down.
Breaks the glass.
Oh, he's
gets
dead.
The wall.
He's
slash.
hella dead.
Rage art.
Yo, you gonna do 2?
Yo, he whiffed. Oh my God, he's got a chance.
What's gonna happen? He's so close. He has a pixel.
Off the wall.
Oh my goodness! Like, oh my arm safe.
The Sam-Brother.
That was so risky, throwing that out there.
Risky.
Double down forward 1 rage art, but he made it work still. But damn, that was crazy. 2-0.
Mm-hmm. The Sam-Brother looking really solid right there.
He even looks cool doing that.
Right?
He's a JoJo's poser.
I'm about it. You know me and JoJo's. I'm a fan.
That was sick. All right. So Sam-Bro, obviously in a great position here, but we saw that he went 2-0 against Kwstakis.
Yeah, I mean, and it was starting to come together towards the end, but Sam-Brother really did take his time. He really slowed it down, but I feel like that's what really kind of gets to Lars. If he never really gets his game started, and you really kind of keep him at bay, then eat those folks. Take the shoe shine. Take the little down forward ones if you have to, but
I'm going to get my hop kick.
There you go.
I'm going to get my low parries. I'm going to get my turn back.
Really well played right there, Sam-Brother. Looking really good in the set. I can't wait to see the standings so far because I can't remember off the top of my head who's really leading in his group. 1 more group left, not 2 more groups left. Thank you for reminding me, Markman.
It's all good. I mean, if you want to stay a little bit longer, that's cool.
I do not. I do not. I told you what happened yesterday. I went back to the room and
we passed out.
We ate food. We ate Cocoa Kurt. We ate food and then we passed out.
Yeah, that was rough. But hey, it's fine. It's fine. Anyways, we're gonna get into the mix. We have, I believe, 2 more matches left?
I think we got 2 more matches left. I think we have 2 more matches left because we have what? I think Sam-Brother still has a few matches. And I think that is. Oh, here we go. So Shonen still has a couple matches left. He's got to fight Divine Exorcist.
Bro, Sam-Brother is up. All the way up.
All the way up. But yeah, man, this is the group right here. This is Group B. This is on the regional side of things. We had the global leaderboard come and fight it out, but then also we had Group A from the regional early on, man. Shout outs to the boys for actually holding it down. Majin Obama was here. Rip was here as well. Spag holding it down on the mic.
King too, yep.
But yeah, you can see right here, leading in the group, we got Sam-Brother with 5 points ahead. The closest person to him is Divine Exorcist. Meo-Il right there, -3 for Shonen.
Yeah, but because of these last 2 games, it's obviously going to change very, very quickly here. So we still don't know for sure who's going to be coming out, but obviously the Sam-Brother has a very, very likely chance to be able to make it out here. I ain't going to guarantee it because I'm not the math guy.
Yeah, I'm gonna lead at the Spag. I'm terrible at math anyway, so we're not even gonna touch that.
Yeah, they got us here because we're cool.
Man, Kwstakis actually still it's at -3 right now. Only has how many more games to play? He's got to fight Shonen, and that's it. Oh, he's only got 1 more set left.
Yeah, so he has to make it count. If he's gonna play or make a play, gotta get 2 zeros, man. 2 zeros are so important.
But we also saw this yesterday where
dude, Meo-Il's so cute.
Yeah, dude.
My bad. Sorry, go ahead.
No.
Saw what yesterday?
I was gonna say we saw yesterday how Farzine was out of the running to make it out, but he was still able to cause a ruckus in that group to stop somebody else from
The ruckus.
The ruckus.
The ruckus of yesterday.
The wrench in the plans. He was like, what happened?
Put the sword away and he started spinning his hand around, and that's all she wrote.
But yeah, man, yesterday.
Let's talk about it yesterday a little bit.
I was literally about to go right into it.
Ulsan is not in. That's crazy.
So listen, I saw Ulsan this morning.
Yeah.
In pajama pants and a t-shirt.
Okay.
He's like, I don't know what to do today.
Yeah.
And I was like, practice. He's like, maybe sleep. But he's got his work cut out for him. The LCQ is coming up at the Excellent Tekken Festival.
Yeah.
And I promise you guys want to be in the building for that because it's going to be electric. I'm telling y'all right now.
Yeah. Looking forward to it, okay? Looks like we are, of course, getting ready. We should have the next match coming up very, very shortly. Steve, now that we're here and that we're able to chat, we haven't done commentary in quite a bit until we got to this event. It's only been a few times, especially for Tekken 8. I'm really enjoying the game. I don't know about you. I've had more chances to not only play the game, but just watch the game overall, especially the last few months as I started going to these different events. I went over to the last few master events. I went over to Dubai. I went over to Thailand.
I was about to say, you were in Dubai. I was watching when you were in Dubai, so.
It was fun, yeah. It was just a good experience. My first time out there. And, Thailand, Tiger Uppercut's always a great event. Always really great to be there. Again, a lot of love to all the different communities that came together to be part of the TWT this year. Looks like the players are getting ready. We have them up on stage. Looks like it's going to be Divine Exorcist and Shonen coming up.
Nah, this is going to be a good one as well.
Okay, they're going to do Rocket. See, I would have done it right there. I'd be like,
that's when you just look at it.
You want it more than I do, bro.
Shonen.
Just I would put my hands in my pockets and be like, that's you.
Hit him with the go on. No, but yesterday was crazy exciting, man. The fact that, even Arslan Ash almost didn't make it out of his group. It was a lot happening yesterday. I implore you, go look at the VOD from yesterday because it was ridiculous. So many crazy matches. And I feel like every year it gets even more and more tense. And even if you if you forget about the group play yesterday and today, you still got the LCQ, which is nothing but sharks. But I'm telling you right now, tonight, we're staying up. We're staying up.
We're all the way up.
Sure, I want to see the players. I know a lot more players are around this time around because we only had the global leaderboard players here, but now we have a lot of the other players here as well.
Yeah, I actually really want to ask the players what their plans are. How are they gonna get into the qualification spot? That's the most important thing for a lot of them. And again, there's going to be so many good players. So many good players in that LCQ. I'm actually really looking forward to it. So if you guys have a chance, this entire weekend is going to be a banger in terms of Tekken action. So I hope you guys are looking forward to it. Of course, at the very end of it all, we will be crowning our very first Tekken 8 Tekken World Tour champion.
The first chapter in the book of Tekken 8 is definitely about to get settled and solved. You're going to know who that first champion is. But also, I feel like the story is like who's going to be the dominant region and Tekken 8, right? Like, we've heard what Arslan says. He was like, look, if I don't win, it's going to be Atif. If not me, it's going to be another Pakistani player. And I'm like, man, that says a lot. To say, like, yo, look, we are the top of the food chain when it comes to Tekken 8. But still, there's a lot of growing to do. We still got characters that's not been released yet. We still got plenty of tournaments to go through. This is just the first TWT for Tekken 8, but we got years of this.
We do have some region representation. So currently in the top 16, we have Pakistan, we have Korea, we have the United States.
Got U.S.
And I think that's it so far, right?
Is that it? I think that is it.
Yeah.
And right here, what? We got Japan versus Mexico coming up?
Yeah, and this is the last representative, at least until you get to the LCQ, for the Japanese players here, Shonen.
And we always talk about how you have like the home field advantage, right?
Yep.
Like that definitely does power you up, but you also want to win on home territory too. So
it's a lot of pressure,
It's
man.
a lot of pressure. That's literally what I was going into.
Under pressure. All right, we're going to go into this. Claudio and Jun Kazama.
Round one.
And both of these characters are also cool.
I love how Jun plays in T8, actually.
Oh, yeah, she's super sick.
I'm just happy that she's back, has her own stance. A lot of the classic moves as well. And we don't get to see many Juns out here anyway, so this is actually really
This group is filled with, like, a lot of characters we don't get to see. We see Jack, we see Jun, we see Lars. So it's great to be able to see this. Breath of fresh air. Bro, yesterday one of the groups had all the Dragunov.
Yeah,
that was crazy.
It was the D group that had all the Dragunov.
Death and Dragunov. Okay, pushing towards the wall. Here goes the low option. Here, nice punish there. Here comes Shonen.
I like the little tracking move right there.
He could have had it there. He had the mid kick check.
The delay on the string needs to be careful. What a call out, Shonen.
Shonen taking that first round here. Oh, big hop kick, man. You ain't poking nobody.
Raw hop kick? That's crazy.
Yeah, baby, I like it. Roll. Okay, nice. Gets the shoulder, sidestep attack.
Full sidestep. Heat burst. What a challenge right there. Even during heat, goes for the low heat smash. Divine Exorcist.
Did not let that opening round phase him. He came back hard there.
One of the things that I've noticed in this group, a lot of these players are challenging the heat dashes in some of these situations, and it's as a lot of times it's been working out. Heat burst. Big damage.
Yeah, big damage there. Goes for the tracking attack on the wake up there. Good break on the throw, but the positions have changed. Gotta be careful. Oh, here we go.
Ooh, off the wall?
Oh, look at the damage here. Could end it. Nice block.
Wow.
This is huge. He's gonna activate. He has to activate. He's gonna heal up a ton.
If
He's gonna heal up a ton.
Oh, the block, that could have been something crazy. Goes for the low again. You're getting greedy. Use it. You get more life back. You get to play the game a little more. This time, he's high.
This is crazy. He's still alive. Oh, you are not alive.
Parry? Think about how many times Divine Exorcist guessed right after that mix. That was too good.
Yeah. 2 rounds to 1 here. Man, Shonen was fighting though. Knee check. Oh, he caught him. Where you going? Good reversal there, of course, from Shonen. But a sidestep dab back 1+2. Here comes Divine Exorcist, has the wall. What's the mix? Goes for the big heat smash low, and that's going to do it. Game number 1, 3 rounds to 1.
Divine Exorcist is taking advantage right now, especially in some of these wall situations. Man, low heat smashes, I feel like, look, every time I get hit by them, I always forget that they're there for a while. I'm not going to even stand. I always forget that they're there for a while. And it's quite a few characters that have really useful low heat smashes, so you really have to pay attention to it. But that's also part of, you know, the new system of the game with the heat mechanic, right? Certain characters have those low heat smashes that you have to be aware of, and to close out a round, they're the perfect thing to go to.
Absolutely. Here in the stage with the breakable walls. Both sides of the stage.
Lots of breakable walls.
Oh yeah, we got 3 walls on each side.
Fishing for the hop kick. Ooh, sidestep, heat burst.
Trying to catch him. Good counter activation here. Oh, but again with the low smash.
Dude.
One more hit could do it.
What? The low got a little life back because of that exchange, but it's not going to be enough to stay alive through this. Divine Exorcist up a game and a round right now.
Yeah, Shonen needs to fight here. Fighting for his qualification rights here. I mean, Divine Exorcist is looking really, really strong. Oh, what for the can-can, able to land it here. Gets the launch, gets the follow-up, gonna push towards the other side of the stage. Not only that, has the opportunity. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Interrupt. Down jab defense actually working out for Divine Exorcist. Shonen still fighting back with the June. I'm glad you brought up that character diversity, bro. There's so many different characters. There's a June on top of this. What a duck and what a punish. That was so good. All right, here we go. Round 3, game 2. Running 2, not going to do anything.
Again with the approach. Like what I'm seeing here. Gets the spike, the follow-up here, hit him out of the sky. Is he going to break? He does.
Running 2.
Oh, trying to catch him with even more. Divine Exorcist looking really good in this round here, but counter activation here from Shonen. Shonen fighting back here. If he's able to get the right hits, he can heal a ton of life here, and he's going to be able to do it here.
Heat dash extension here as well. Still has heat left. How do you end this combo?
Bro, he got a ton of life back.
Jeez. Good combo. 2-1-4 didn't work.
Has to be careful now.
Defense spot on right now. Defense spot on both sides. Divine Exorcist 1 round away.
Yeah, I hate to say it, he might be able to seal away Shonen's chances here. Divine Exorcist is looking really, really strong. Can he do it? This is such an important round for him.
Oh, nice.
Oh, here comes Shonen.
Okay, heat burst to stop the momentum. Divine Exorcist, heat burst and then instantly checks you. Going for the low. I like this. Start to mix it up a little bit more. Speaking of the low, Divine Exorcist. Going to the low moves in the catalog from Claudio.
Got to be careful again. She does have a slight life lead. One for the can-can kicks, gets jabbed out of it. Luckily didn't get into a juggle.
Oh.
Oh my God.
He got a combo off of this.
He doesn't have range though. Now he does.
Oh my God. Shonen still fighting back, still has a chance here versus Divine Exorcist.
Staying alive here, goes for the down 2. Oh, the knee and the conversion out of the air. This is huge. Activation, wall.
Breaks the wall.
One more.
1 and 2 still has Starburst. Oh, wow. Down back on +2 enhanced though.
Yeah, this is going to hurt big time.
Oh, my God. Jeez.
One more hit can do it.
Get up,
Here,
attack.
oh, my God.
No sidestep. What are you going to do? And you're going to go down. Divine Exorcist takes it over Shonen, and that pretty much seals what's going to happen with Shonen here in this Group B. This is tough, though. This is exactly what we was talking about, man. A lot of international talent, but all of these guys are definitely trying to get to the main bracket of the TWT Finals, man.
Yeah, you saw the moment there when he was like, oh, damn it, I'm out. That's unfortunate. But, man, Divine X playing out of his mind there, really repping with that Claudio.
I can't remember if he has any more games left to play, but if not, I mean, he was already at, what, -3, if I'm not mistaken?
I think he's done with his games.
Oh,
well, I mean, we'll see the matchup card in a little bit. But again, man, these matches, we're at the tail end here of Group B. Of course, we have one more group coming up after this, so I hope you guys are tuning in for that. We have Group C still to come. Of course, that will round up the rest of our qualifiers on the loser side for our top 16 that will be played out on Sunday. So I hope you guys are looking forward to that. Again, fun-filled day of Tekken, fun-filled weekend of Tekken.
Yes.
There's a lot more coming up. We got 2 more days of this.
Well, once again, shout out to Shonen as well. Got the song play a little earlier this year in London at the Go to Letters event, so that was also really cool. That was my first time seeing him play in person, and just seeing the fact that he was like a character specialist. June, and I think he has an Oscar as well, where he would just switch back and forth.
I feel like if you have a June, you have an Oscar.
Yeah, that's definitely
one of
true.
those.
That's definitely true. But Divine X is holding it down with the Claudio. We got a few of them here. You just talked about Shadow making it into the main tournament. I mean, but we ain't see too much of the Claudio. It was more Zafina than anything.
Yeah.
But we got quite a few here.
Yeah, definitely just a testament to how strong that character is. The character has a complete tool set, has a way to get in, has a way to control matches. And again, sometimes the name of the game here when it comes to the competition is just not letting your opponent have a chance to play. Just beat him up.
Okay.
Beat him up, guys.
So, yeah, Shonen definitely, he has one more match to play. But, yeah, he's at -5 at this point, so there's no way he makes it out. But once again, does not mean he can't stop somebody else from having a good time. Sam-Brother leading the pack with 5, the complete opposite. Divine Exorcist still there with 3. Let me see how many more does he have. Kwstakis has, what, 1 more match?
Yep.
Yeah,
Meo-Il has to play still, too.
Yep, he's got to, wow, Meo-Il's got to fight the Sam-Brother and Divine Exorcist still.
Yep.
So he's got a couple of matches left, and that means that can be a big change for him right there. But
I mean, if he, imagine if he 2-0s each one of them, we might have a different. We need more math people. Anyways, here we go. They're gonna shoot him. Saishogu, Janken. What you got? Oh, you playing too? You playing along at home? Man, they're going at it. They're going at it. You lost twice?
I lost the first one. I won the second.
You know why? Your beads are too strong. Your beads are too
It's the
strong.
call out. It fakes people out. They hear the noise.
Yeah.
Like, that's got to be rock, right?
He says it's rock all the time.
That's what you think.
All right, we're going to go into this very, very important game for Meo-Il especially. He needs every victory and every decisive victory that he can get.
And it feels like Divine Exorcist is just picking up speed right now. It feels like he's getting stronger as these games go on.
Bro, he looks relaxed.
Yeah.
He's chilling. He's like, can I help you guys? You guys need anything? Mark, Steve, you want me to jump on the mic with you? I got you.
Yo, shout outs to Mexico.
Viva la Mexico.
And all the places, man. All the regions we have. We got Greece here. We got Korea in this group as well.
Saudi.
Yep.
TWT Finals. A world tour for sure. Hey, that's Mars. All right, we got to get these guys ready to go. Jack? Yeah? You think it's Jack?
I think it's Jack. I like how they're playing on the select screen right now.
Bro, what he's doing.
This is all jokes.
Don't mess with
This is all jokes.
All right, looks like he's ready to go. He has his buttons locked in. Let's see who he's going to pick as he goes into this set in this game. We know Divine Exorcist is going to pick the Divine Exorcist himself, Claudio, and he's going up against Meo-Il's Jack. Jack has been the performing character for him. He started off with Victor early on.
Yes.
Did not work out. Now switching to the Jack. Let's see if he's able to make it work here. And we're going to the Ortiz farm in the heart of Peru.
Okay. Happy to see the Jack, though. Definitely happy to see the Jack out here in the group play.
Yeah, flex on him. That's so menacing, too, just dashing forward.
Starting to mix in the lows quite a bit. Looking for a reaction there. That's why you saw him put that preemptive forward 2 out there. The low parry from Divine Exorcist. He's been doing a really good job of catching multiple players with that.
He's been hitting people with those low parry straights, man. He's been hitting them. Okay. Right now has it, goes for the low, able to get a big damage here. Meo-Il has to activate at some point, but unable to do it here in this opening round. Divine Exorcist drawing first blood.
The success rate for Divine Exorcist in these low heat smashes, too good.
Guaranteed. Okay, nice activation there. I like it.
And look how he's controlling momentum of this round right here. Big damage. Nice block, gets the punish, trying to take his turn back, and a clean duck after the stance. Knows about the follow-up, and that's the hard part about getting Jack's game started. He does have that stance now, but a lot of times, if you know what the tendency of the player is, calling him out is not that hard, especially if he goes for that 4 extension there. That's hot.
Oh, that's great. See what he does here. Oh, but decisive damage, 1+2. Able to get the big hit and the big damage follow here. This could be crucial here. He does still have a little bit of heat. Could go for a heat dash cancel, and there he does. Meo-Il has to be careful here. He needs every single game he can get here. That was so risky there.
That was really risky.
He uses it right away.
Wow.
Has a chance. He has rage. Oh my God, he's walking forward. He's walking him down.
Oh, he gets the counter throw.
He's
No wall. He just did while standing forward on wake up like that. That's crazy.
unexpected, and he gets the follow-up. He took his turn back, and Divine Exorcist was able to take it, taking the game. That is crazy. Oh, man.
Divine Exorcist picking up speed, man. He's playing really well these last two games.
That was pretty convincing there with the Claudio. He felt so comfortable against the Jack. He's going to character select here.
Is it time for
the Victor or is it another character? Because, I mean, oh, no. What is he going to do? He's thinking. He is thinking, man. What do you do here? This could be your last stand.
So the Victor.
There we go.
I think he locked in on the Victor.
And the thing is, if he wants to get the points that he needs to get out of this, which it could only be one, he has to do it now with Victor. Yeah. He needs to win these two games. Let's see if he's able to pull it off here. A tall order, of course. Divine Exorcist has been playing amazingly throughout the entire day so far.
Wait, does Victor say that to anybody else? Another snot-nosed rookie? Does he say that to anybody else?
I hope so.
I don't think so.
I
think that's like a special thing. He said something about like Claudio said something about I'll show you how much I need your help or something like that. Okay, heat burst. Meo-Il switching to the Victor.
Nice, caught him here. He's gonna go downstairs. We should be able to get a follow-up here.
He can get double wall here.
Yeah, gonna get the tornado, the follow-up here.
Look at the combo though.
Now, I like that. He kept him there for the pressure, wanted the Oki, has the advantage of life. They're both out of heat now.
You see that? He used back one. He tried to run up and do the low heat smash, but he got hit out of it by Meo-Il.
He has rage, though. Has to be careful. Doesn't want to get clipped here because that could be destructive.
Good defense.
Oh, the counter throw.
I like that option.
Oh, no. Just like that, he has a life lead. Bro, he stole the round back.
He calls out the gunshot.
That's how you know he ain't scared.
Either it's experience or it's guts. Either way, it worked.
Divine Exorcist is playing out of his mind.
Yeah, Divine Exorcist is playing really good right now.
Okay, gets him out of the air. Yup.
Okay. Sidestep forward block. That's going to be a time for Meo-Il to take his turn back. Heat burst. Oh, counter hit on top of it.
Yeah, that's the big stuff that he's waiting for. He finally able to get a counter hit. That's really the big first one that he's able to do with Victor.
Oh, you're dead. Yo, I forgot about that. We were in that area for the explosion as well, for that stage hazard.
He got two knives. He got a big-ass blade. He got a gun. Man, this guy got everything.
He's got everything. This is a true anime character right here, bro. And on top of that, he's got like the laser sword with the teleport.
Here we go. Add him up. What do you got? Mix-up City.
What a call out with the heat burst.
Yeah, wanted to get his turn back, wanted to be able to put pressure on of his own, but big sidestep there. Meo-Il has a chance.
Oh my gosh, they're both off axis, so they're whipping.
Oh no, he went for it there.
Divine Exorcist still in control here. Meo-Il cannot take too many more of those. Divine Exorcist is on set point right now.
This is an important phase here for Meo-Il. Will he stand and deliver? What will happen?
Sidestep?
I thought he had it. I felt like it was early enough.
Okay, he burst.
Oh, the challenge again. This guy's not afraid to throw out the 174s.
And then he went straight for the low heat smash.
Bro, this guy is a nut.
Counter hit.
Oh, missed the follow-up.
And he gets another big counter hit. He still got heat active. He cannot kill though.
Yo, he's trying to kill. He
He
can't.
got the
He
wall.
can't.
He's gonna get the wall.
He's gonna kill.
He's gonna get the
He
wall.
is gonna kill.
Yo, I did not think he was gonna get that wall. Meo-Il.
God damn, what a comeback there.
Okay, still in it. He needs this round though.
He definitely needs this round. He needs these 2 games. Okay, again, always ready with the activation there. Wants to interrupt the pressure here, but Meo-Il has a big chance. Now starting the chip brigade.
Okay, he dash on the follow-up. Builds a little distance, spends the rest of his resources, cleaned up for Divine Exorcist, but he's got rage.
He was ready. Oh, and he pulls it off. I can't believe it.
And the
what a
back
read.
one to close it out. Divine Exorcist defeats Meo-Il, and wow, the Jack couldn't do it. The Victor couldn't do it. Why was he so prepared to deal with both of these characters, though? The clean ducks always challenging after he dash. He's one of the few players that I've been seeing do this religiously. He's always been like, you know what, I'm not going to let you get away with that heat dash. And even if you do something, a dash move, your heat dash, he would always use heat burst to try to get things back into neutral. The way he controlled it was really, really good, man. Shout outs to Divine Exorcist. I know Meo-Il wanted a lot more when it comes to the results, but man, Divine Exorcist playing back-to-back, I feel like that really warms you up. That's one thing, but also he just looked super prepared for the matchup.
Especially because he won the one before that. It not only warmed him up, it also gave him the confidence, like, yeah, I'm going to plow through this. I'm going to be able to get these points that I need. But, man, he did exceptionally well. Anytime Meo-Il really tried to get his offense started, especially with the stance transitions into the mix-ups, heat activation. Let me put a stop to that. Let me challenge. Let me challenge. And not only challenge, but follow up again. As you mentioned, he went for the low heat smash. He was playing crazy.
The fact that he so regularly went to it, that's what was really killing me. So like, and then even when Meo-Il interrupted him the one time, that's when he really just kept kind of like streamlined his game. He's like, all right, you're looking for it.
Oh my God, they're tied up now.
Oh no! The Sam-Brother tied up with Divine Exorcist, but you can see right here the Sam-Brother hasn't lost one though.
Yeah.
So that just means Divine Exorcist is in the lead when it comes to this group of making it out right next to Sam-Brother. If Sam-Brother doesn't lose a set, he's obviously gonna make it through.
Yeah.
But Divine Exorcist, the closest person to him is Meo-Il, and he's at -2, and he still has yet to play the Sam-Brother. So
and he has a head-to-head with them too. So, yeah. I'll let the other guys figure this out.
Yeah.
But it's looking really good for both the Sam-Brother and Divine Exorcist, obviously.
Yeah, I'm glad you pointed out the head-to-head between those two. That's part of the round-robin game. You actually have to play every person in that group. And whoever has the better record between all of you, that's who will actually make it out. But you can see right now, Shonen not faring too well. -5 has not got a set win just yet. He did get a game versus Meo-Il, but that was the only win. The Sam-Brother has been undefeated outside of one match from Divine Exorcist, who is second to him, right? And Divine Exorcist, he's only lost, he's 2-1-2. He hasn't lost any games.
Yep.
He's lost one game. No, actually, he lost to Sam-Brother, excuse me. Yeah, he lost to Sam-Brother.
Yeah, it was a close one. Again, if you guys are tuning in, you are watching Group B here from our regional qualifiers. This is day 2 of the Tekken World Tour Finals 2024, and it's day 2 of 4. We have a lot of Tekken this entire weekend.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of Tekken, man. A lot of great Tekken on top of that, man. I'm just happy to see that we're getting this far in Tekken 8. I'm happy to see that we have these players that are actually showing up and continuing to, like, push the game. But even more so, we're starting to see players kind of branch out from the characters that they're typically playing. I mean, Meo-Il, perfect example, right? We've known him for the Victor for the longest time, but he's seen a lot of success today overall with the Jack 8. So that should tell you anything you need to know.
Right now we have Kwstakis and Shonen on the stage here getting ready. They're deciding which side they're going to be getting. Yo, the cool guy, Lars is back.
Yo, the RPS for sides. Kwstakis coming up. Shonen, once again, I don't think he's going to have any chance of making it out of this group. However, he can still play the party pooper. He can really make it worse.
Sometimes when they're in that position, they go nuts and they
nothing
start putting
to
on a
lose.
show.
You have nothing to lose. Once again, let's just go back to yesterday. Farzine pulling out the Yoshimitsu. Come on, man. That's crazy.
And you know, what he did was remarkable because not only did he pull out Yoshimitsu, he stopped one of the strongest Tekken players in the world from making it out of group play.
A lot of people tell you they thought Ulsan was the best Tekken player in the world at this point, especially with his last few months of victories that he's really been calling out. And on top of that, just how well he did in that group. He still beat some of the best players out there and still was not able to make it out of that group alive. He's still going to have to fight his way through the LCQ.
That's how messed up Group D was yesterday. If you guys have a chance to rewatch any of that or any of the archive stuff, make sure you guys hit up BNE Esports on both YouTube and, of course, on social media. But, man, it was definitely fun yesterday. Yesterday was crazy.
Well, we got more. We got more good-ass Tekken for you guys, Group B, but this next group is going to be a good one, too.
You're going to be serving it to them all weekend.
Yondaime, Tejan, Noel, Shaoling, Book. Rounding out that last group, and we'll get to that next.
That's a fun one, too, because Shaoling, Book especially, Book has been, a veteran in TWT. He's been
a finals veteran, a TWT finals veteran. My man's been around when it comes to these TWT finals, bro.
All right, we're getting ready here. Rare matchup. Jun Kazama, Lars Alexanderson.
Look, I could have possibly never seen this match before.
It's new to me, damn it.
And once again, if you are eliminated from this portion, from the group play, you are open to enter the LCQ. So you get another chance to get back in. But you got to remember, there's a lot of great players from around the world that traveled here to play in that LCQ as their last chance. But let's get into it. Group B, Kwstakis versus Shonen coming up.
Here we go, the follow-up. That LCQ is going to be nuts because you have the other top 20 players that did not make it into the top 16. They're going to be in there. You have legends like me and Kudan's also in the mix. Bro, that LCQ is going to be madness.
And everybody who did not make it out of that, that global leaderboard group play, they'll be there too, I'm sure.
And you're going to have me and Steve in the background talking smack to you while you're playing. It's over.
Both of them in rage right now. No heat on either side. Pretty evenly matched when it comes to the life bar. Shushan gets low. 20 seconds left. He calls out the approach with can-can kicks.
Who needs the heat when you got to deal with defeat?
Okay, goes for the low right there. I love that Shonen really does not get forced to play a game that he's not comfortable playing. Gets the heat engager. Oof.
Nice
damage. The slide.
The insurance there. The follow-up here. Trying to get the pressure right now. A sliver of life left. Has to be careful right now. Shonen looking to close things out, but Lars having the... I was going to say Lars having the heat could be scary.
And just seeing how the way he uses Lars as like armor to like keep his turn intact, right? Gets him in the stance, gets the knockdown, throws you in the mix. And even if he's not getting these big combos, like he always does a good job of like resetting, getting the hit, staying in heat, arc blast.
Oh, he missed the forward 4 follow-up, not able to get the extended combo. That's unfortunate. The backswing gets punished. And Shonen again looking really strong here. 3 rounds straight over Kwstakis. Yo, Shonen.
Okay, wait a minute. Shonen on the board right now. Once again, just because you're out of this round-robin group play, it does not mean you can't mess up someone else's good time.
Good times? Not on my watch.
Not on my time. You having fun over there? How dare you?
Let's see what happens here. Gemaji Temple. Bro, this stage is sick.
It's so good.
Round 1.
See, you see those big fist sculptures in the background? I need one of those in my backyard. Who do I talk to?
I feel like it's going to take him years to build that. That's what. Okay, engage. Counter hit on the low right here. Ooh. Wait a minute. Shonen looking a lot more confident in this matchup now. Okay. Committing, goes for 1-1. Dash after the follow-up, catches you trying to do something. Shonen taking this first round of game 2, continuing the momentum. Kwstakis has to do something right now. Great break. Okay, taking the opportunity to go in the stands.
Uh-oh, the running attack. The follow-up here. He has to be careful. He has his back to the wall. And right now, Shonen, you know, he's been on fire in this particular matchup. He has not lost a round yet.
He burst. Sidestep. That was so good. Uses the stance to sidestep. Completely gets out of danger. Oh, wow. 2 rounds, and this is not looking good. Kwstakis has to do something right now. He's down 2 rounds and a game.
See what he does here. Tries to chase him down. Again, still not having lost a round yet. Shonen looking really, really strong here. Playing with a different level of confidence. Maybe this is a particular matchup that he's just used to, or he's just not scared, or maybe he's now playing with nothing to lose, right?
And that's what I was literally, you said this before we got into it, and it feels like that's what's happening. But now,
oh my God. He just cracked his neck in half.
Okay, gonna try to take a lot of life here, but still has the opportunity to get back all the recoverable life, but not even that much on top of it.
There's no way he's gonna come back, right?
Oh, shoot, Sean,
right?
Wait a minute.
Right?
Oh, he still got the heat dash. Rage Art is there. That's gonna close out. He
him.
did it. Oh my gosh, Shonen taking the set, his first set of the day, and not in the running to make it out of the group, but still.
He got the 2-0. He got the 2-0.
And still able to stop the advancement. Man, that is not fair. Look at the wimple.
I'm glad we got to see it once.
Right?
Oh, even in defeat.
Even in defeat, I'm cool.
Good stuff.
Yo, Shonen.
Man.
Yo, Shonen. Throwing his own little flag on the play. He's like, you know what? You guys are having too much fun. People are too comfortable. Let me stop this right now.
Yeah. Good stuff, though.
Very good. That was really good. That's why I feel like no matter what you fight to the end, because you want to have that first off over your opponent the next time you guys run into a tournament. But also, you never know how it's going to go down. You could possibly take somebody else with you that was secured. I can't say based on the numbers right now, because once again, like Mark said, we're not mathematicians. But that's why I would fight. That's why I would fight. I'm like, look, you never know what could happen. And 2, I'm trying to take somebody else with me. You're having fun? Not on my watch, bro.
Yeah, man. Make sure when you are here, you fight for your life, man.
Yeah. Well, you ain't gonna get any more
catch
chances.
hands. Yep.
You ain't gonna get any more. I mean, you got the LCQ.
Yeah, but that man.
But good luck.
Good luck there too.
Good luck.
Let's look at where we're at. We got one more game to go.
Yeah. So, Meo-Il has an opportunity. Yep. Got to fight Sam-Bro, and then we have. Oh yeah, that's the last match. That's our last match.
It is our final one.
Yeah, and it's looking really good. Divine Exorcist at 3-5. Also, Sam-Brother at 3-5. The only difference is one loss on the side of Divine Exorcist. And the head-to-head, like you said, is going to the Sam-Brother. So, and I don't think anybody's going to be able to catch up with Divine Exorcist, and definitely not the Sam-Brother at this point of the Group B. So.
Yeah, because again, remember, it's a deficit of 2 that they'll be able to get. That's it. So, this is going to be an interesting one.
Yeah, let's see what happens. The Sam-Brother's been playing so good today, as you can tell by the record. Not a loss on him, not a stain on him. Meo-Il's been switching back and forth. We've seen like he's willing to go to the Victor, even though he's like, you know what, I don't think Victor has it all, but you know. But I love the fact that he's been playing the Jack though. We literally were just talking about the Jack and how, like, what does Jack need? Like, there's a lot of people that continue to play the character, but I feel like Jack is a different character now. He still has some of the same tools.
He is not the same character he was in Tekken 7. He doesn't have the same approach. He doesn't have the same tactics as you go in, especially because the game has changed so much, right?
Yeah, I like to tell people, a lot of times when you're a character specialist, like, yeah, you might have played Jack for like 8 years or 9 years, but like, maybe it's time for you to switch characters. Maybe the character doesn't, you know, play the same way. And if you're going to continue to play this character that you've played for so many years that you love, you got to be willing to bend your mind around the fact that you might have to play that character a little differently if you want to see results, if you want to see victory, you know?
That is definitely a great man. That guy's so cool.
Yo, shout outs to Meo-Il. Meo-Il, the legend.
Final game here for Group B stage here in our regional qualifiers. Again, the top 2 of this group stage. will make it out into our loser side of our top 16, which will be played out on Sunday. Sunday fun day.
It's not fun for them. It's going to be fun for us.
I wonder, honestly, I want to get the feeling, especially in the player room over there, like how crazy it is. Like, how stressed do they feel?
You know, it's crazy because, like, we've been coming in here, like, these past 2 days, and we've been seeing the player room kind of fill out and get all these international players in there, and they're in there practicing the entire time.
They're practicing, they're talking, they're strategizing.
Saw Tishuman.
There's a lot of
in there.
camaraderie there. Yeah, so Tishuman here, that guy is a legend. He's one of the Japanese legends. He was on an old team in one of the old team tournaments back in the day. Team Japanese Final Weapon. When they battled out against Korea, man. This was like, you know, Tekken history. This country is full of Tekken competitive history.
We need a compendium of Tekken history only for the fighting game community side of it, matches. But here we go. Sam-Brother versus Meo-Il. Last match of Group B before we go into Group C. Sam-Brother pretty much confirmed to make it out of here. If I'm Meo-Il, I want you to take this loss. If you only get one loss, I want it to be from me.
Here we go.
No break.
Follow-up, no block. Oh, yo, bro, this is going to hurt.
First. Oh, yeah, this is definitely going to hurt. I like that. Takes the Oki a little bit here, and the perfect to close it out.
Man, that was a pretty lit jack round.
I like that, using the armor. I like that, using the resources. Use the move list.
Tries to catch him. I like how he's just walking him down right now. Again, this time getting the hit, the follow-up, that's guaranteed.
Guard break. I like the fact that you make him guess about it too. Keeping his ground, playing really well. Oh wow, that actually reached.
Oh man, he got a pretty long leg. See what he does then, has heat activation, gets the heat dash cancel, goes for the extra damage.
Oh,
looking to close things out. Great block with the second hit. Second hit, insurance.
Just to make sure. You're getting comfortable over there? You think I'm not going to finish this stream? That's what you think.
Nice. Pop kick gets the launch here. He's going to push towards the wall, going to do some added damage, double blue stuff.
The damage. Sam-Brother. What a
He had a chance there, but again, another situation where he gets the big throw, big combo follow-up, and here's the Oki. This Oki is nasty. Look at this. Boom. Just someone to the mid. He didn't fall for it.
That was cheap, though. And he finishes the string, but the wall messes up the combo. Meo-Il on a run right now. Spends the rest of his resources. Rage on the side of Sam-Brother.
Dude, he had second guessing on that low now. That's crazy. Here we go. 2 rounds to 1. Meo-Il able to take the lead here in game number 1. Steve, how you feeling about his chances?
I mean, look, Meo-Il's looking playing really sharp right now. Oh, nice. Get the 4-2 counter hand.
Blue stuff.
However, Sam-Brother's known for his rebuttal at this point. Man. We've seen it all through Group B. Has not lost a game. Meo-Il's trying to change it. Oh, break the glass.
Trying to catch him here. This is a great activation from Meo-Il. Looking to close things out. What can he do? He has access to the heat smash as well.
What a block on
Oh my god!
Oh my gosh. Yo, Meo-Il.
Here we go. Taking that game now on the scoreboard. Getting at least 1 point here.
Sam-Brother looking unfazed.
He's never phased.
He's never phased. He's definitely a professional.
He's the definition of locked in. All right, Fallen Destiny.
Also, shout out to the Saudi Tekken scene, man. It's been so cool going out there the last 2 years. Seeing EWC, Gamers 8 and stuff like that has been really dope.
Ooh. Let's see what he does here. The approach. Look at these checks. Keeping him at the wall, and he's just dashing his way out. Goes for a throw.
I like his patience, though. Defense is looking real solid on the side of Meo-Il.
Not this time.
Yeah, actually facing for this time, planting some seeds. Look at this offense from Meo-Il right now. Sam-Brother's having a very hard time getting this game started.
Yeah, this time he's just opting to go for the smash right away. The follow-up here, but he's off axis. Never mind.
He ain't that off axis. You're still getting this follow-up.
Hit him with that Gigaton punch.
Gigaton?
Oh, unbreakable. Good throw at the right time.
Okay. Gets away from the activation follow-up. Tries to go for the low, gets interrupted. Wow. Speaking of low heat smashes. Don't forget, I got one too.
Ooh, that big fist.
Yeah, runs into it too. Tries to go for the throw. Perfect timing for the slide right there from Sam-Brother. Yo, you're right about him just dashing up. He's really trying to force a reaction out of Sam-Brother, but he's not giving it to him. Running two.
He's trying to make him run his game. He wants him to press. That way he can start getting in. Okay. Has the wall. Again. Oh, planting.
With the charge.
No way.
Nope. Drop it on him. Meo-Il 1 round away from giving Sam-Brother his first loss here in Group B.
Nice. Again, not afraid to slide in.
Oh, wow. Covered in time. Oh, what? He didn't gauge it to get through it. Wait a minute. Both in heat now. Go for the tracking option. They trade, and it is definitely going to be in Sam-Brother's favor. Not going to. Oh, I was about to say he's not going to get the wall.
He definitely get. Oh my God! What a conversion! Here we go. Final round, game number 2. Obviously, Meo-Il has the advantage. One more round can take the set, but Sam-Brother fighting. He wants this. Oh my God!
Tilt the world backbreaker. Oh wow, he was out of range. Heat burst. Momentum. Still in Meo-Il's favor. That was so sick.
Bro, he's gonna hit the wall. He's hella gonna hit the wall.
What a combo. Meo-Il takes it 2-0 over Sam-Brother. Does not change the fate of Meo-Il, unfortunately, but Sam-Brother's definitely gonna go through at the top of the bracket. That was his first loss. Yeah.
Able to get some points, of course, but again,
Thinking about it.
he's thinking about it.
I like how his pose is the same. This second one, he's just looking down, thinking about it. Though. Sam-Brother gonna make it out of that group, and if I'm not mistaken, Divine Exodus is gonna be right behind him because of his record coming out of Group B, and that's gonna do it for Group B. I think the only thing we have left is to give out those medals, but Group B had a lot of different characters in it, a lot of back and forth with these characters. I mean, we saw the June, we saw a Victor, we saw a Jack, of course we saw the Shaheen,
And the Lars and the Claudio.
Lars. We've really seen some cool characters here.
Yeah, we got lucky. We got good ones.
We definitely got lucky. But this still sets up what's going to happen in this next group to see who's going to make it out of the regional leaderboard. So we still got a lot of games left here. We still got 2 more players outside of these 2 before we go to and see who's going to make it out of this next group as well.
Yeah, so just, I guess, kind of summarizing from yesterday, we had 2 players from each of our group stages. There were 4 different groups that qualified into the winner's side of the top 16. Today, the 2 players from each of the regional groups will be qualifying into the loser side. You guys can see how it played out here. So we know the 2 players that have made it out. It's Divine Exorcist and the Sam-Brother.
Yeah, you can see right here.
And that's from Group B. So we still have 1 more to go. In the earlier group, we had 2 of our players qualify as well. But that leads us to the LCQ, where the top 2 of that will be the ones that make it out as well.
And look, I'm telling y'all, if y'all watch anything this weekend, you should be watching everything. But if you watch anything, you better make sure you're here for the LCQ. The heaviest hitters in the business.
Bro, we're taking attendance. We're gonna be in the chat. Steve and I, we got our clipboards. We're gonna be taking attendance. If you're not there, we're gonna call you out.
I'm definitely gonna call you out. And you can see right here, out of this Group B from the regional group stage, it will be the Sam-Brother and Divine Exorcist. Shout outs to Shonen. Yo, shout outs to Meo-Il. Kwstakis as well, but they will be, I'm sure they're going to be here, going to go for the LCQ to try to get another spot and another chance to come back into the final bracket.
I'm definitely going to give them our energy and give them our good luck as they go into the battle tomorrow with all of the players. Again, that's going to be a killer LCQ, and again, only 2 players will qualify out into the top 16 as well, so that should be fun.
Well, it has been an interesting one. I can't wait to see what's going to happen in this next group. Like you said, we got some veterans in there when it comes to, you know, being in the TWT book, being one of them. Of course, Yondaime is another player that I'm familiar with. Tejan, Noel. I want to see what Noel is going to do in this group. I really want to see what Noel is going to do here. But with that being said, we're going to send it to the stage for the award ceremony. Who's going to get those medals? It's going to be Rip giving them away. Take it away.
Alrighty, of course, the winners now for Group E. First up, give it up for Divine Exorcist, our first qualifier into the top 16, all the way from Mexico. And also qualifying for the top 16, give it up for the TheSam-Brother from Saudi Arabia. All right, we're going to see these guys on Sunday. They're already qualified for the top 16. You guys don't got to be in the LCQ. Congratulations. You skip all that fun stuff. Back to you guys at the desk.
They skipping all the fun stuff? Wow, that's crazy. No. But also, as you can see at the final results, was that TheSam-Brother made it out second, and Divine Exorcist making it out first in that group. So that tells you exactly how things can change up towards the tail end. TheSam-Brother had an immaculate record all the way up to the time he fought Meo-Il, and that's what gave him the loss that made him leave out of that group in second place. Divine Exorcist leaving out in first.
Yeah, I like it. He was able to pull it off. Of course, this concludes the action from Group B here for the TWT group stage. However, again, as we mentioned, we still have another group with a bunch of killer players, so it's definitely going to be fun. Steve, is there anything you want to tell the boys at home before we let them go?
Don't go anywhere. We still have Group C, and then, of course, we got the LCQ and the Excellent Tekken Festival. But that's all going to happen out this weekend. Make sure you stay tuned, and make sure you stay tuned after this break, because when we come back, we're going to get into Group C from the regional side of things, and we're going to see who's going to make it out of that group. See you there. Follow-up is high, so...
Oh, look at this pressure from Meo-Il. Now Kwstakis starting to fight out of there.
Goes for the low to shoe shine, gets the hit. Kwstakis has an opportunity to flummer. That was so good to do Meo-Il.
He just flexed on him.
It's a robot. Built forward tough.
While he was rolling, that did just enough damage. Kwstakis is doing it. Can he pull it off 3 rounds straight here? Into the low this time. He has been mixing them up.
And it has been working. Oh,
yo, buff Lars.
Oh, and that is that another perfect? No.
Bro, it's another one.
Oh my God. Was that 3 perfect? That wasn't 3 perfect, was it? Am I crazy?
7 golden letters.
Engaging on the wall, using the armor once again.
Good jab interrupt. Like what I'm doing. Oh, but he broke him down.
Breaks the glass.
Oh, he's dead.
The wall.
He's hella dead.
Rage art.
Yo, you gonna do 2?
Yo, he whiffed. Oh my God, he's got a chance.
What's gonna happen? He's so close, he has a pick.
Off the wall.
Oh my goodness, let go of my arm, Steve.
The TheSam-Brother.
That was so risky.
Exorcist.
Staying alive here, goes for the down 2. Oh, the knee and the conversion out of the air. This is huge. Activation, wall.
Breaks the wall.
1 more.
1 and 2 still has Starburst. Oh, wow, down back on +2 enhanced though.
Yeah, this is gonna hurt big time.
Oh my God. Jeez.
1 more hit can do it.
Get up,
here,
attack.
oh my God.
No sidestep. What are you gonna do? And you're gonna go down. Divine Exorcist takes it over Shonen.
Oh, the challenge again. This guy's not afraid to throw out the 194s.
And then he went straight for the low heat smash.
Bro, this guy is a nut.
Counter hit.
Oh, missed the follow-up.
He gets another big counter hit. He still got heat active. He cannot kill though.
Yo, he's trying to kill. He
He
can't.
got the
He
right.
can't.
He's gonna get the wall.
He's gonna kill.
He's gonna get the
he
wall.
is gonna the chip brigade.
Okay. Heat dash on the follow-up. Builds a little distance. Spends the rest of his resources. Clean duck for Divine Exorcist, but he's got rage.
He was ready. Oh, and he pulls it off. I can't believe it.
And the
what a
back
read.
one to close it out. Divine Exorcist defeats Meo-Il, and wow. The Jack couldn't do recoverable life, but not even that much on top of it.
There's no way he's gonna come back. Right?
Oh, shoot shine.
Right?
Wait a minute.
Right?
Oh, he still got the heat dash. Rage art is there. That's gonna close
he
out.
got
He
him.
did it. Oh my gosh. Shonen taking the set, his first set of the day, and not in the running to make it out of the group, but still.
He got the 2-0. He got the 2-0.
And still, ace point. We've seen it all through Group B. Has not lost a game. Meo-Il's trying to change it. Oh, break the glass.
Trying to catch him here. This is a great activation from Meo-Il. Looking to close things out. What can he do? He has access to the heat smash as well.
What a block on
Oh
the
my God.
Oh my gosh. Yo, Meo-Il.
Here we go. Taking that game now on the scoreboard.
Range, heat burst, momentum. Still in Meo-Il's
He's gonna crush
favor.
him.
That was so sick.
Bro, he's gonna hit the wall. He's hella gonna hit the wall.
What a combo. Meo-Il takes it 2-0 over TheSam-Brother. Does not change the fate of...
Brisket is back at Chipotle. Seasoned, smoked, seared, spiced, sauced, bold, and guacced. It's a whole new kind of brisket done the Chipotle way.
Get ready for the next battle. Section 8. New Challenger.
ひねり潰してくれるわ。
Heihachi Mishima.
やはり生きていたか、平八。 なぜ生きている？ あの程度でわしが死ぬとでも思ったか。今度こそ貴様の野望もここで終わりか。よみがえったわしは無敵じゃ。
My impression for Japan is like my dream country because Japan is my dream country. I wanna visit it and meet its people. He's Manunu because we played a lot together and he knows my style pretty well. Oh, I love Naruto. Besides Tekken, I play a little bit of PUBG. Surely my family first. Food. My dream is I hope I can play Tekken for living. I will do my best and make Malagasy Tekken community proud of me.
The high moral values of Japanese people. I want to try udon noodles over here. It's my friend Shubham because we have been practice partner for a long time and he knows my gameplay so well. So it's kind of hard to predict how he plays, what he will do next. Yeah, that manga name is Freelance Beyond Journey's End. I love that manga. It's Monster Hunter World. It's a fun game. I would definitely tell my mother first. India has like really good, rich cultural heritage. Married, having kids and still playing Tekken casually, probably. The arena will tremble, the crowd will roar. If you want to win, you better give it your all.
Fantástico. Quisiera conocer el parque temático de Nintendo. Shadow. Me lo encontré en 2 torneos, un torneo Master y un torneo Challenger, y en los 2 torneos él me eliminó. Naruto. Dota 2. Con mi esposa. Multicultural. Con toda mi familia y viviendo de lo que más me gusta, que es el Tekken. Hasta el oponente más difícil tiene una debilidad.
Fantastique. Déjà découvrir l'environnement du Japon, mais également découvrir toute la culture autour de la Japanimation et du manga. Je dirais rêve parce que le match-up avec Jin a été assez compliqué à gérer. C'est Naruto et Attaque des Titans. Autre que Tekken, j'adore The Last of Us. C'est ma fiancée. Je dirais notre jargon, le jargon ivoirien. Alors, je me vois faire partie de grandes organisations comme Bandai Namco, qui va permettre justement d'organiser des grandes compétitions à travers le monde. Je suis impatient de montrer le véritable potentiel de Ling Xiaoyu au monde entier.
I think Japan is amazing. Eating and shopping. Aslan and Ulsan, because I never win against them yet. Doraemon. Street Fighter 6. My family. Everything. I want to be better player in this industry, but if I cannot, I just want to work anything that is not about game. Money is everything.
Tekken World Tour 2024, welcome to Tokyo, Japan. We're coming at you live. Majabama joined by the illustrious Spag on the desk. How you feeling, man?
I'm feeling good, man. I think this is the first time I've done commentary today. So, I mean, I've been sitting back here and watching a lot of the games.
You had your glove on. You was
decorating glove on.
Decorating champions and stuff. Saw you moonwalking out there.
It's been good, man. It's been really sick, and we're getting into our final group now. But before we get to that, a big shout out, of course, to Chipotle for all the support they've given for the Tekken World Tour this year. Without them, of course, we would not be able to have a Tekken World Tour at the scale that we do. So big shout outs to them, man, for everything they do.
Thanks for keeping the brisket warm, the carnitas on deck. We appreciate it, as always.
Absolutely.
But look, we got to talk about this Group C. This is the last regional showdown that we're going to have here in this group stage. 2 of these dudes are going to make it to Sunday on loser side of that top 16. But this group, Spag, it's been cool because the regional leaderboard kind of gives us that a little bit of spice of everywhere, all these different regions that might not have the strongest representation, might not be the biggest globetrotters, but we get a taste of that, of just every corner of the earth. And you get it in this group for sure, man. South America, Southeast Asia, mainland Asia, West Africa, South Africa.
Yeah, I mean, these 5 players coming up are going to be players that have already competed on the biggest stages for Tekken. So let's just go over to the stage right now with Tasty Steve to bring on our Group C players.
Shout outs to the boy Spag. Shout outs to the boy Majin Obama. But let's get into it. This is Group C of the regional leaderboard. First and foremost, let's get him up to the stage. Yondaime. Next up, make some noise for Tejan. Next up for Group C, make some noise for Noel. I've been waiting to see this guy again. Make some noise for Shaoling. Let's go. And look, just like Spag said, all these guys have been on the stage a lot, but this guy, Book, is the next person to the stage. He's a pro. Come to the stage. Make some noise for Book. This will be your Group C of the regional leaderboard group. These guys are going to go head-to-head in a round-robin. First match going to be you two. Gentlemen, get ready. Good luck. And I'm going to send it back to the commentators.
Steve, yes, we were just saying before we went to Steve there, and as Steve also said on stage as well, that these 5 players are very, very experienced. Majima, talk to me, man. We got Book, Yondaime, Noel, Shaoling, and Tejan.
They are used to being representatives of their scenes on these international stages through various other competitions, Tekken World Tour and non-Tekken World Tour. They should be no strangers to the spotlight, but coming up first, we're going to have what? It looks like Yondaime going up against Tejan.
Yeah, man. Tejan and we got Yondaime. Tejan, actually, the first time I saw him was 2018 when he went to one of the tournaments, I believe, in Southeast Asia, and he was able to defeat multiple Koreans. Everybody was like, "What? Who is this guy? What kind of other players do we have in India? Because this guy is just defeating all these top guys." I think he ended up with the 3rd place there amongst a very stacked tournament of pro players. And he used to run the Asuka back then in Tekken 7. Now I believe he's changed characters, gone to he's playing a bit of Nina, a bit of Elisa here and there. But Yondaime, on the other hand, Margin of Arman, this is the guy from Madagascar that really is undisputed
for years,
#1.
For years now, every global Globetrotter competitor's worst nightmare. Yondaime racking up the dojo points year after year. He has been very, very active, especially, I mean, it's like the next level play series in Madagascar. It feels like every year with the tournament format that we have in the finals, he's guaranteed 600 points. And we've looked at him and seen it on the schedule like year after year. Like, man, it makes you wonder, you know, what is this guy bringing to the table? We saw him in a couple events here and there that were challenger events to be able to try to retain or maintain his spot on the leaderboard in that case. But this time making it out for the regional spot.
Yeah.
And yeah, I mean, this is his chance, you know?
Not just that, though. I mean, we've seen Yondaime even go to other international tournaments outside the World Tour, like ISF, and do really, really well there as well, like beating some of the top players in the world. So that Jin that he has, I mean, there's something special about it, but I think that, you know, we were actually talking about it off stream, Majima, but Tejan hasn't actually been so super active, you know, in terms of traveling internationally, been kind of staying within India and South Asia in general, right? So what he brings to the table is going to be very interesting because we haven't really seen a lot of him.
Yeah, in Tekken 8, he's definitely been a little bit more reserved compared to what he was in Tekken 7 for sure.
Yeah.
But that's the thing, and you know, Tekken, you know, it's like riding a bicycle, right? He's getting back into it. This game does introduce some new elements to it. I'm curious to see what he brings to the table, but he was active on some dojo events. Tekken Nexus and Fighter Showdown series out there in India. Big ups to the Indian community. But going up against Yondaime all the way from the other side of the world.
And you can see all those first places that he got in the dojo events there. Most of us play Artnev, you know, fellow Jin player. I know he's playing Dragunov now. He kind of betrayed the clan, but it's okay. You know, just a very talented young player. And we could see in his interview as well, just before we went live, that he was saying that he wants to make this a profession of his. You know, he's really passionate about the game, and you can see it in his gameplay. And it should be a Jin versus Nina matchup coming up. Tejan has been rocking the Nina a lot, but we know he's able to play multiple characters. He played multiple characters in Tekken 7 as well. So I'm interested for this one, man. I'm excited. India versus Madagascar coming up.
That's a staple, I think, of that scene, too. Some of those players, especially when they show up on stages, they have like 2 or 3 pocket picks that they can whip out at any time.
But look what we saw yesterday with Frazine, you know, bringing out the Yoshimitsu, and it worked really well.
Still spinning.
Yeah,
Still spinning.
That finger, bro, the finger of doom. But it's really important, I believe, personally, to have multiple characters at your disposal just in case, you know, there's a rainy day. But right now, both guys go for their main characters. Nina versus Jin will be the first game, the first match for Group C.
So I'm curious to see how Yondaime approaches this match, especially if he's going to back off at first, kind of invite Tejan in, see him rotate around the clockwise side, or is he going to start the press? Is it going to be Tejan that's going to get in close quarters, land a sidestep one, and then apply pressure first early on? We'll see.
It's a really good question you ask, because both these characters have so many different ways you can play, right? But instantly going for the highest shooting step, which has that auto low block, getting the punish. Tejan.
I like the start, too. They dash in, give each other the look, but then they back out immediately, then re-engage.
Oh, they're feeling each other out right now, but right now Tejan just doing what Nina does best, which is in close pressure with the poke.
Using the man.
Whoa! The duck on forward 3 straight away. That is really difficult to duck, but Yondaime looking very ready.
Especially once you're Nina, you get a little bit overzealous. You get those plus on hit lows. You start to get a little bit loose with your pressure, and then the Yondaime just comes up with the launch like that. But Tejan able to take control again and be able to secure the round.
Yep, one counter hit into the Oki setup. Tejan.
And you have that chip damage just from the pressure earlier on in the round. Just sets up a situation where all you need is a big hit to be able to convert with that crushing the armor there with the throw.
Yeah, beautiful stuff there. Tejan once again was starting off very, very good with that electric right to the side of the dome.
That hook to the temple, man. Activate, spike. Put her on the wall, just short of it.
Trying to go for the down 2, but got hit out of it. Tejan now has rage, and he has heat available to also pop it, but doesn't even need it as he goes for the down back 3 low to finish the round.
He has been working the stiletto heels, peppering some of the other lows as well, but man, it has been working super hard this set so far. Just giving him that little bit of plus frames to be able to apply pressure after that. Caught Yondaime pressing there. Counter hit launch to the wall. It's Tejan.
Oh, he dropped the combo. Opportunity now, maybe. Go straight for the Rager. I respect it because it was a weird axis combo there. Gonna take away all that recoverable health as well. Yondaime will recover a little bit.
What was she aiming at, bro? She's just shooting off into the beat.
Whiffing shots, man. Oh.
2-1 activate. Low touch there, and then, oh man, the mids there able to stuff out Tejan. Looking good.
Oh, so calm as well, man. I mean, that was really, really solid Nina play. Nina just has so many tools at her disposal, and Tejan using them all brilliantly. At the mid-range, she has stuff, you know, to get in really easily, but also in that close range, man, the down forward one, the side step ones, all those things being used beautifully by Tejan 3 rounds straight.
It's like those tools enable the pressure, too, a lot of the times. It's not even just about, like, the big cash-out counter hit launcher or something like that. It's just like, man, you eat so much chip damage passively blocking against her if you're not trying to actively call out a specific option. And it sets up that situation where if you're wrong one time after that, that could very well be the round.
Yeah, definitely. I want to see a little bit more parry usage out from Yondaime if possible. Certain strings that Nina has, you know, Jin does have the parry in order to punish it really badly. That's one thing that is unique to Jin. So let's see if he brings that here.
Also, you've seen Yondaime using a little bit more forward force so far this game.
Oh my god, the
Heihachi snap so fast. Low, missing the block punish there. Low, not able to intercept, unfortunately. Then he goes for the medium line destruction option there.
Yeah, honestly, didn't get a lot from that heat usage though, Yondaime. That's a mini win there for Tejan. Now has a lot of resources available too. His disposal, here we go, Popsy. Playing so patient right now, Tejan. Oh, good side step. What are we gonna go for?
Lost any forward, and then press here. Heat dash mix. Finally, you got it.
Yep, went for the parry, but it might not be enough. 10 seconds left on the clock. Good duck from Tejan. That's 4 rounds straight now, Obama.
You said the P word, man. Patience. Tejan is not trying to overextend. He's not trying to force his hand too hard. And Yondaime is giving him some looks. He had really good defensive parry option there, but man, Tejan so far is definitely making him feel uncomfortable.
Oh man, the defense is insane right now. Tejan, the sidewalk in, the blow blocks as well. Usage of the Hayashida step. Yondaime can't really crack the code. That could have been parried.
He's locked in the corner now. Fighting with the back to the wall. Shut up, man. Oh god. The lows, the stiletto heals.
Gosh, man, 3 lows in a row. Tejan can do no wrong. So much confidence. 5 rounds straight here. Looking for a 2-zip. Nice low parry. Yondaime needs to stop the bleeding.
The activation, likely the spike on the floor, gets this break. How far can you push after though? Hook fist.
Don't know if I agree down breaking the floor there though, man. You could have gone for the health sweep from standing.
Ooh, chop around the back.
Let's see what the combo is. Dash up into.
Yes. Still trying to push. Nina with heat though, gotta be careful.
There we go. Gonna get the health sweep on those floor break stages, become a full combo. Let's see what he's got.
There's your spin. Spike with the axe kick.
Whoa.
Down back 4, she just flipped out of there.
Finally getting around on the board. Yondaime, is that what he needs to make this comeback? He needs to get the reverse sweep.
He's open like 2 rounds in a row this long. Down back 4s now. With a great step from Tejan.
Good break.
The movement on both sides, honestly.
That could have been launched there. Once at the 2 misses it up, but Yondaime still has a big life. The CD1 now flips over.
2-1-4. Tejan won't just hold it. Fine. Wipe the floor with him.
Guys attacking the legs. Look at that down back 4 once again. Go to the laser scraper. Are we going to a final round? Tejan, hang on a second. Oh my god.
Do it again.
While signing for final round, his second game.
Trade in Yondaime's favor.
Yeah, he gets some 3 can-cans after that on the trade situation. Really good Yondaime, looking like he might make this reverse sweep, but I don't want to call it too early. Tejan, what can he do?
He's gone to the medium line destruction option with heat. Most of the time he's gotten the ability to. And Yondaime, clean round. Good response.
Yeah, he's not happy with himself. He knows that he's making it a little bit too close for comfort, but that was a beautiful reverse sweep there from Yondaime. You know, making Tejan play a little bit more patient, pushing the pressure a little bit there with the Jin, and going for those lows as well. The down back 4s were hitting.
The down back 4s were hitting, but also he just would put heat dash on the table every time. Even if he didn't get anything out of it, it's just about stopping the moment just to allow him to pressure a little bit more comfortably after.
Yeah.
Not really like allowing Tejan to get 2-2 in there, you know?
Or steal the momentum, yeah, for sure. All right, here we go. We're going to go to the final game here of our first matchup in Group C.
The lows, dude, they called it, man. They're cutting each other's ankles off.
Yeah, both guys not really ducking a lot. We've only really seen the low blocks from Tejan when he's on the high shooter step.
Push it down 4-4.
Good side step, didn't get anything from it though.
Showing hook fist. Tejan again, the slides. Good check on the low attempt.
Yeah, that's one thing you can do. We see it from certain players as well. They don't like to duck a lot, but they will keep you out. Oh my god. Oh, no. Bro, block.
Standing 4, meeting line destruction again. Down back 4. Call out on the low from Tejan. No conversion after. Wipe the floor.
Try to go for the down 3-4. Hang on a second. Tejan. Nice
good
goal again.
Oh, what a shot.
Yeah, we haven't been seeing a lot of low blocks, but Tejan at the end of the round refusing to get hit with a low. Down for 1-2-4, one of the best strings in the game. Counter hit launcher.
Counter hit. And no activation. Okay.
Okay, counter hit on the down back 4. Yondaime activates, he pops it.
Some jab pressure and again. That medium line destruction option.
Yeah.
Not getting extreme return out of it, but he's cool just to take a little bit.
Yeah, it's good. Either way, even if it's blocked, it would be pressure, right? But
back up.
Now Tejan pops heat.
Tejan's going for sure. For sure. You know he wants to go for 2. Oh, counter hit through.
This has rage available now. Yondaime, what can you do? Down back 4. The legs again. No flip over again. The legs are looking for his side kick.
Oh my god, leaping side kick.
He ducked again at the end of the round. It's one game piece, one round apiece here. Good duck into the launcher.
Instant duck. Duck in. Activate. Yeah, now Tejan's kind of pushing it a little bit more. If I don't get a chance to, I'm just going to turn up right now immediately.
He separately did.
Great step. Good call.
Very clean. Still has heat available as well. Are we going to see the heat smash? Nice sidewalk hop kick.
Terrible drop though, and then yeah, instant smash after. Tejan now. Set point.
Yep, set point here. Tejan. Are we going to see a final round for our first set?
Series, and now here we go. Both of these guys striking each other mid. Tejan still.
Okay.
Activation now on his side. Crush from Yondaime.
Yeah, calls out the blonde bomb. Power crush. Electrics. Laser scrape up. Punish it. Nice. Another low parry. Is this going to be dead though? It is. Final round. First set here. Tejan, Yondaime. Who is going to be starting this group with a dub?
First Madagascar. Here we go. Spag, how's Tejan going to get this started?
I know, man. Both guys are being a little bit patient here at the start. Now Yondaime getting it started there with the electrics.
Yeah, good mix after the blade kick too. Then 4-4. Wipe the 4 with them. Hold on.
Flips him over.
Tejan now trying to get started.
Oh, this is scary.
On Yondaime's side. Down.
This is scary. Blonde bomb. Both guys in heat now.
Jab strings.
Okay. Down for 1-4. Good confirm. Oh! Beautiful block on the hell swing. Is that going to be dead though? Tejan. What's the combo? Yo, the shots for the kill. Tejan taking it in the final round. 2-1 over Yondaime.
Man, look at that sigh of relief on his face. Tejan, good stuff. 2-1. Good opening set for this Group C.
Yeah, that was super close. I mean, both guys were very evenly matched. You can see the amount of times that the lows were working there for Yondaime, and then I guess, you know, Tejan started to make the adaptation. He goes, okay, I know he's trying to attack my legs. He's done quite a few health sweeps already. I don't want to let him do any more. Blocked it in the end and punished him and managed to get that cool combo, man.
That
so, yeah, cool.
was definitely an aggressive exchange on both sides. They both found really... I mean, Yondaime was pretty insistent, especially about his heat usage. You really only saw him go for one option the entire time, regardless of what the return was. But just that's how desperate he was to control the mid and try to get any kind of opportunity for pressure to get started on Tejan's side.
Oh man, I'm excited for this group. As we can see, the standings after game set 1, you know, Tejan winning 2-1, and of course, we mentioned so many times, but if you're just tuning in, it is very, very important whether it's a 2-1 or a 2-0 when it comes to the calculations of standings in the end, and we'll get to that when we get more games in. But the players that we have coming up, guys, we have Shaoling, Noel, Book as well. And Book is a multi-time Tekken World Tour finalist. You know, I mean, this is someone that's been on the biggest stages. You know, the biggest stage even outside of Tekken World Tour, right? So he's got so much experience that he brings to the table. But I'm so happy to see people like Noel from Bolivia and Shaoling also, from the Ivory Coast here. And talking about Noel and Shaoling, that is going to be our next matchup, and I can't wait for it because Noel has been on the. He's been a talking point for a lot of players, you know. This guy, what he was able to do at the Gamers 8 tournament last year, taking out some of the Korean players.
Yeah, he had a great performance last year. Yeah.
His Steve was nasty, and I really haven't seen a lot from him, but I've heard that, this year he's been beating a lot of top players in South America, right? So no, I'm excited for. But Shaoling, I was in Ivory Coast earlier this year for the Master event, and I got to watch Shaoling and Skywalker. They're clearly the top two players in the Ivory Coast, right? And they're very, very strong. But Shaoling was one of the only guys this year who's managed to get a God match. He was the first person to get 3 perfects in a row.
That was at the Ivory Coast. I remember. Yeah.
And it just goes to show, man, when he gets started, it's hard to stop him, man.
Momentum. Yeah, I mean, of course, the benefit of home field advantage there as well. I got to see him do it here in Tokyo, though. Yeah. But yeah, big ups to everybody out there in Ivory Coast. Akon, I'm still praying for the late drop too, man. I'm trying to see the old man go hard again. But Skywalker, you brought it up. That crew last year, they had a pretty impressive performance as well at Gamers 8.
They did.
But also, just at the international competitions, it's not strange to see either one of these guys. Noel, obviously, on the regional leaderboard, he was cashing out big time at those Bolivian, especially those Bolivian dojo events as well.
Yeah, his Steve Box is so strong, and thanks to this system that we have for the Tekken World Tour this year, we're seeing some of these players from underrepresented regions, right?
Sure.
We have here for Ivory Coast, West Africa, #1 on the leaderboard. So many wins in the dojos there, and I got to play against a lot of the Ivory Coast players. Those guys are incredibly strong. You mentioned Akon, how he was actually living in France during Tekken 6, and we just got to learn about the scene. He told us about the scene back then, and he was able to take it to some of the Koreans, Japanese players back then as well, man. So they have a legacy of Tekken there in Ivory Coast.
That's a cool dynamic when you guys get, when in some of the bigger countries or ones with spotlights on them, when you get that one traveler who's like, hey, there's some pretty bad dudes over in this country.
Yeah.
And everybody's like, yeah, shut up, man. What? And then it turns out like, oh, actually, there are some monsters out there.
Yeah. This is something I don't think we've ever seen, unless it happened at Gamers Day, which I don't know. I don't think they did. I don't think they were in the same group. But Ivory Coast here versus Bolivia, Noel versus Shaoling, a true world tour here right now. Beautiful diversity, but it's going to probably be the Steve versus the Ling Xiaoyu.
That's what I think we're expecting, right? Yeah, I mean, you looked at the regional leaderboard qualifiers. I think most of the conversation kind of dominated with Steve with Numan, right? But Noel is the other player who has been representing him in a very, very dramatic fashion so far this year. But Shaoling on the other side, another character who for her merits in this game, she's very strong, but you just have not seen that much representation with her on, at the top level like that.
Yeah,
Shaoling be that dude.
We were talking about how Yoshimitsu is quote-unquote a specialist character, maybe not so specialist anymore, but I do believe that Ling, as strong as she is, you do got to put a little bit of time into, to learn the AOP, where you can do AOP right, decisive right or down, and all these tricky things, but Shaoling knows how to do all of that. But we're talking about the Steve, he's gone for the Dragunov here, Marginal Mama.
What does that say?
Maybe it's a matchup thing. He doesn't like Steve versus Ling? Obviously, Steve has very strong high moves, 1-2-1, back 1, and down 4-2 might get crushed by the AOP as well, so he's trying to have the Dragunov here, guys. Noel.
Opening up here. Down 2, just very polite mids as well. Trade in Shaoling's favor, though. Showing back turn. Off around. Poking mid, showing AOP, giving him a lot of different looks here. These lows, man.
Yeah. Look at the pressure right now from Shaoling, not letting him out of the...
Just working the down back threes.
Not letting him out of that corner, man. Good sidestep after the down two.
And then the Tundra Slash lets it rip. In now.
What's the option here? Shaoling.
Back 4-2 that time.
Gonna pop heat now. Here we go, Shaoling. Oh, nice! Back 4 string into the heat dash. And the death fist for the kill.
Just looking for his mids there.
Okay, a lot of 4-4-3. Shaoling's in the keep out game right now. Look for that counter hit. Goes for the jab string.
Especially at that range, the 4-4-3, the 4-4-4.
Yeah, really, really good to keep out.
Sidestep 4 as well.
Ooh, and now 4-4-4.
Go, activation here. Go, cameraman going nuts, okay.
That might have been intentional. You never know with these Link players, man.
Camera mix-ups. Activate, okay.
4-2-1, that's guaranteed in heat. 2 rounds up Shaoling.
Yeah, one of her heat buffs Shaoling, momentum here. I wonder if Noel. Well, we'll wait for it, but here we go.
Yeah.
Shaoling throwing everything at this dude right now.
Oh, whip throw into a hop kick. Yo, the Ivory Coast strap. What do you know about that in Bolivia? Here we go. Clean wall splat. This could be big damage.
Angled wall here.
Oh, bro. No, okay, the whiff on the running 3, and Noel with a perfect punish.
Yeah, he got a lot of help back from that as well. Oh my god, comes up with the launch.
Whilst that into 13 frame, whilst that in launcher can counter hit. Oh my god, dude, the combo was sick, and Shaoling, cool as a cucumber, takes that first game.
Was that a 2-touch? He erased his HP.
Bro, I'm telling you, Link could do that, man. Hits like a truck. But now, I think I know what you were going to ask. Is he going to switch to the Steve?
Yeah, what does that say for the character selection? Yeah. So this is going to be one of those situations, too, because at this point, he's locked in. Oh, man, are we going to look at this one at the end? We'll see. We'll see what happens. But
yeah, is it going to be like a quick 3-0 for Noel and then be like, man, we should just stuck to
you should just win Steve at first, you know? Like.
But I do understand. I mean, it can be quite difficult. Ling's down forward 1 as well, 14 frame mid poke, cleanly high crushes as well. Steve's best moves are highs, of course, but I don't think it's an uneven matchup. I think, you know, in the right hands, Steve can definitely get the job done. Let's go. Steve, now the main character coming out from Noel.
Opening up with these mids. Back turn shots. Wow, man combo. He's trying to work his way inside. Needs some lows in the process. Wow. Noel gets launched for his troubles. Shaoling.
Yeah, Noel having a bit of trouble figuring out when he can take his turn here versus Shaoling.
There's a spike. Goes hit this low.
Mixed up so crazy, and the heat smash goes and beats that sway as
Shaoling's
well.
He's playing fast.
Yeah.
Playing fast.
Really pressuring Noel a lot.
Opened up a big sweep. Oh, man.
He's trying to go for the sweep. He's trying to go for it again.
Nice. Traded the Wells favor this time. Likely going to touch the wall for this. After an activation, perhaps? Yes.
Yeah, Noel needs to slow this game down a lot if he can. He's going to have to find a few counter hits. Get the round on the board. The low double zone. Ripple low.
Yeah.
Good stuff from Noel on the board.
Yeah, I like what you said, too. He has to slow it down. Shaoling is playing really fast. There we go, mid-strike and the heat engager.
He's forcing him to whiff again. Looking really uncomfortable. Goes for the over rear and good punish.
Doesn't burn the dash on it this time, but he does have wall positioning. Can burn it next time.
Oh my god, look at this for Shaoling. Back to turn, heat smash, wants to mix up hypnotist.
This is mid that time. Just holding back. He's holding back. He just doesn't make me activate.
There's that down forward one I was mentioning, man. He cleanly high crushes again.
The harassment.
It's so good versus Steve, man.
Yeah.
He can't get those counter hits as well as he wants to.
Swing low.
Over here.
He's just poking him with down forward 1.
There we go. That's one way to be in. But the downfall comes in and Shaoling moves on to set point to win 2-0. That would be a bad start for Noel, but perfect for Shaoling.
Early round call out from Noel, but yeah, Shaoling, he has to be feeling good right now. In great position to be able to make a statement here in this group. The lane pressure, AOP backs out of it. Now just out of range, down forward 1, he's being very insistent on that mid poke. Here we go, the haymaker though.
Find the back one there. Noel gonna pop heat as well. Clean wall combo, Masaji.
Solid game, spring kick. Shaoling don't care.
Oh,
the strike doesn't pull trigger.
Still has heat available. Noel goes for the Sonic Fang. Good punish.
Quick for the grab.
No. What's he gonna do? Down 2 after the sidestep. Final round in the second game. This is so important for the standings. Noel doesn't want to lose 0-2. That's a counter hit back at 1.
Launching, no pick up. Oh my god.
Lucky for Noel.
Yeah, big slash kick there. Backs off. Got hit low.
What is going on, man? Back to you 2. Good backdash, but no punish from Noel. The over rear.
Step low. Activate through the string. Here we go.
What do you got for us, Noel? Back 1. Oh, the heat smash. Okay. Still alive here. But Shaoling has rage and heat available. The sidestep. Didn't get it though. Oh my god. Shooting stars.
The movement. Oh my god. Firecracker, the low.
The AOP low there from Shaoling, taking it 2-0 over Noel. The Steve matchup was definitely better for Noel there. You know, it was just a character he's way more comfortable with, but Shaoling just too strong.
You called it.
Knew what he needed to do.
Banging on down 4-1. Like that game 2 was crazy. Second round, what is it? Felt like we watched like at least 8 of them in a row for a minute there. And the best part is sets him up for him to get that last chip low at the end, just after harassing him like that.
Yeah, I mean, look, there's so many ways, and that Link can go under high moves. Sidestep forward, down back 2, down forward 1. the AOP stance in general. And even we saw some other stuff as well. When Ling is back turned, the sidestep that she can do from back turn is the best in the game. She covers so much space, more than even Lily, right? So, I mean, that's why I'm saying that Ling Xiaoyu, if you want to play at the highest level, you have to be able to be a specialist like the way that Shaoling is. And that's a dangerous competitor right now here for this Group C. Looking at how he played against Noel there. But yeah, the matchup is a bit of a tough one for Noel, but still took it to a final round there. I think if Noel can take anything from that, is that, you know what, maybe I should just stick with the Steve because it's my best character right now.
Yeah, I mean, it looked sharp when it was working. You know, he had some good exchanges there, but the drag play, we get it now, right? Especially watching how it went down. But it feels like at this stage, I don't know, man. You gotta run that. You gotta run the Steve. I feel like.
Yeah, you know, you have to. That's his main character. Sometimes it's really not about the matchup, the character matchup, but more like what are you most comfortable with?
This comfort, yeah. That makes a difference.
Yeah,
that's the problem with. I mean, especially once you get the when you have 3-4 characters like that, having that comfort level.
Definitely, man. But here's a look at the standings right now. We've only had 2 sets, so still very, very early, way too early. Because remember, we saw yesterday as well with More Gold. He started off 2-0, 2-0. And then, you know, he just lost. He didn't make it in, man.
With five-man round robin like this, especially with the way the format works down, you cannot rest until the last game.
Which is hype, though.
We've already seen like 3 or 4 groups where it just got shut down at the very last two games like that.
Definitely. Oh boy. Okay, the match coming up now, ladies and lads, mums and dads. We got Book versus Yondaime. It's gonna be, I believe, a Jin mirror. And I feel like for Yondaime, you know, for the less experienced player, this is probably something that's quite big for him, man. I mean, going up against someone who he's probably watched for years, you know, using that Jin Kazama, if he can win in this mirror match, that'd be massive for him.
Yeah, you can tell even just in the interview content. I love those, by the way, like the interviews that we've been having.
Yeah.
Some of these guys are so enthusiastic and so happy to even just be here on the stage like that. The opportunity to play against some of the players that they've been watching so much, or, you know, getting rare opportunities to play against, but just another opportunity to have a showdown with them in Tekken 8 like this. You can tell Yondaime 2 is really, really excited to be here.
I want to give a big shout out to that man on screen right there, man. With the sniffer, Book from Thailand, from Bangkok. Because, you know, he was talking to me about the Tekken scene there, and it was like, you know, in Tekken 7, there wasn't a ton of people that were playing Tekken. There was a small scene. And
him and Uncle Ben.
You know,
him and Uncle Ben.
Yeah, Uncle Ben, big shouts to him as well, Pat Loaz. But he goes that now, you know, after in Tekken 8, there's so many players playing, and even people who are dropping other games coming to Tekken, and their level is so strong. I even was able to visit one of the dojo events that he won that actually qualified him for this regional, which he won, and it was a 96+ dojo. Shout out to Mint and the crew as well, man, for the work they do down there in Bangkok. But crazy, man. They've got a really strong scene now in Southeast Asia.
You know this well. You know this well too. But the scene always really hospitable out there too.
Yeah.
Everybody's always just really excited when anybody comes through there just to play.
Yeah. And we must say the same for Madagascar as well, man. These guys have been definitely putting in work when it comes to the organization of tournaments, and that's why Yondaime has got to the level that he's at right now. Currently, not won a set. You know, he just lost 2-1, but it was a final round, so he cannot be too upset about his level. He almost brought it back. But Book, this is the man. We have seen this guy at the Tekken World Tour finals before in Tekken 7, trying to, you know, get into that top 16 here in Tekken 8.
When Book's on, he can go toe-to-toe with anybody. He told you there's only a couple guys that have really given him the business consistently like that.
Yeah.
He, on a given weekend, can be a huge threat, or maybe, you know, falls by the wayside. But the question is, what Book is going to show up today?
Definitely. You know, it's funny as well because he was telling me yesterday that people keep asking me, you know, how are you feeling for the LCQ? It's like, dude, I'm in the finals, you know. People sometimes forget about him, but he's so strong, you know. He's just one of the best players in the world. He's not in the LCQ, ladies and gentlemen. This is the regional groups right now. Yondaime, Madagascar versus Thailand.
You know, I guess probably if you looked at this group and you looked at the roster, if you've been watching a lot of international Tekken competition, you probably think Book is probably one of the more favorite players to emerge from this group, I think, in the top 2.
Yeah.
So
I'm interested to see how this is going to go then.
How does he play with that pressure, and how does he deliver?
The Jin mirror, here we go. Madagascar versus Thailand, Yondaime and Book.
Who are you? I'm you, but stronger. Mid strikes here. Book getting away with the while standing punishment immediately.
Ooh, nice block on that down four and a lovely sidewalk.
The 4-4, down 4-4, working a lot of these jab strings, mid strikes, then throwing some heat engagers in there, hook fist there.
Yeah, actually
showing parry, put your hands up.
I saw off stage, you know, Book was playing a long set versus Danielmado.
Yeah, they were playing for like an hour or two.
Yeah, so I mean, he's been playing the Jin mirror, but this is a different kind of Jin right now here with Yondaime, as he has the life lead and pops heat. Yo, hell sweet.
Just a slide, get up, big kick.
Not over yet, not over yet. Down 4 to catch a sidestep. Beautiful and nice confidence from Yondaime taking the first round.
Fight.
Good awareness, good bet on that situation.
looks like Boogie's reacting to that down by 4. There's been a couple players that have been doing that. CBM mentioned as well how he doesn't really use it versus rank 2, for example. It's a move that is reactable to him.
When you talk about those that have that frame range of like 19 to 23, you know, depending on the player, that there are people who can react to those kinds of speeds, you know?
Yeah. All about the animation.
Using visual tells especially.
And that's a very solid round there from Book. Evens up the rounds there first game. Oh, the punish and the whiff forward for Book looking very, very sharp at the moment.
Leg down back 4.
Nice start. But the hop kick from Book, beautiful. He has heat available as well.
Like he's gonna burn kill. Spike. Then the follow-up after the dash. Is that enough? Slash kick, able to get it done.
That's chunky damage right there. Book looking to take the first game. 2 rounds to 1. Utilize the beautiful sidewalk as well. Sidewalk right there versus Jin.
Finally some down 2, some forward 4 coming out. Demon's Paw, where you going with it? Down back 4.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to use too much down 2. It is -14, which means Jin can actually launch it. Oh my god, I just said it. This time it whipped.
Backed it up. Excellent placement on the 4-4-2. Gonna pick it up here. Great return.
Trying to go for a setup.
4-4 nothing.
Oh, the down 2 counter hit. Book getting a little bit comfortable with Yondaime's time in there. Finds a counter hit and the first game. But remember, this did happen to Tejan, with Tejan and Yondaime. You know, he lost the first game, brought it back in the second game, but you know, Book, he looks like he's kind of getting a little bit more comfortable with Yondaime's playstyle.
The longer that game went on, the more and more comfort you could feel. This is a matchup that he's played a lot. You can tell.
Oh, he's thinking hard. What does he want to do? Does he have? Have we seen any other character from Yondaime? Wait.
Yo, though. Okay, I'm about this.
Okay, going to the Heihachi now.
The old man.
We did see that from Lee Mishima yesterday, and Lee Mishima, you gotta say, should have won some of those sets.
What's the mentality on this though? Is it just he just wants to cash out even harder to get this hit, or
the thing is that with Heihachi, it was one of the cards. I mean, you played the cards as well. You know that one launch and it's so much damage, and we saw the way that Lee Mishima was able to really apply pressure with the stances. Sometimes not even pressing any buttons from it, and maybe he wants to test Book and see if he knows,
or maybe 2. If he's getting his lows checked consistently like that, if he's just gonna have to play mids and highs anyway, he's just like, screw it, man. I might as well just cash out.
Actually, man, he's got amazing jabs, he's got crazy damage. Why not? Have you got Yondaime?
Yeah, let's see what he can cook. How many lows he gets? 1. Down 4-1 with the hold. The question too, though, is how are you going to get that second? There we go. 4-4 conversion here out of stance.
Can he get the wall though?
There's the lift. Well, of course he can get the wall.
The low wall splat though. Oh, beats the power cross through the throw, and Yondaime on the board with the Heihachi.
Gotcha, gonna slam you across that armor. That's got to be a tell too for him as well.
Down forward 1-2.
Trying to slam these mids, man. Back 4. Gets checked. Book right now. Complete. And that's what you got to look out for, especially if you're Yondaime. He's got to find a way to seal this step.
Another counter though that time. Back into the wall, they're going to get out of there. That's guaranteed after forward 3. Beautiful. Have got heat engaged.
To the Fujin stance. Activation now from Yondaime. Steps in mid. Gonna get the pickup and get the round.
Beautiful. Good confirmed there from Book. A round apiece. Yondaime definitely doesn't want to lose this one 2-0, man. Already had a loss. Forward 4. No punish.
1-2. Shows him first in his speed. Nice. Forward 3. Interception here out of Fujin stance. Goes into heat engager. Activate from Book. Sticks to down 4. Down 2. Oh, big scary whip.
Yeah, it's a massive whip from that down 2, but no punish from Yondaime. He still has heat available if he wants to use it. Book. Forward 4-2 into heat dash. Now Yondaime heat dash. Good throw. Break there from Book. Got dancing, man. The delay. Hell sweep again. What's he gonna do? Third low. Yes.
Down
Stays
2.
on the ground. Down 2.
Down to your grandpa in the back of the head like that. Come on, man.
I swear they have a special intro where he actually like, let's get along, man. Oh, we're not getting along right now.
Yeah,
down 2
not after a counter hit move like that. Down start. Ugh, this one's a savage.
It's scary though because that throw would have got the floor blast. Beautiful, crispy electric, Yondaime.
Now activate. Stomp the yard and blow him up with the, oh my god.
And he's got the 3 stacks as well, man, so Warrior Instinct can come if he needs it.
And now look at where his health is. Just makes off the chip. Will he go in a smash here?
He'd smash. Here we
Yeah,
go.
pretty far back though. 1+2 gets checked.
No.
The mids. Good break.
Oh, the damage 2! Okay, final round. Second game, and he has Warrior Instinct available as well, Obama.
It's like Michael Murray said, man, you gotta pop it even on a loss just so you can get that instinct. Down 4, down 2, Book throwing everything at him right now.
Yeah, Book is sticking to blue right now. He doesn't want him to activate that.
Throws everything. Mids, dive mids. Down 2.
We're playing Tekken 8 right now, ladies and lads. Here we go. He's activating heat. Oh!
Where we going with it?
Yo!
Line destruction. Book from Thailand. What a statement here. 2-0 over Yondaime. Yondaime, great set though. He played, he got a little excited with the Heihachi pick.
Yeah, I mean, it's good that we see that he has the Heihachi available to him, and it's a competent one as well. But I love what I saw from Book there at the end. He knew that Warrior Instinct was available for the final round, so he didn't let it activate it at all. So he tried to, right, but he got hit out of it. Staying in his phase, doing what Jin can do really, really well, which is just to stick you like glue with the 2-1s, down 4s, and just make it really, really annoying for you.
It's like you said, he had that sense of urgency as soon as he saw the activation cue, and then it's like, he knew from that moment he's trying to pop that as soon as he gets it. If you give him any kind of space or breathing room, he's going to go to it. But he just threw it. He's like, what tools do I have? Okay, here. Just like throws
but the thing is, it's one of those situations, right? That Joker was talking about it as well, that there are Heihachi players that play really good with Warrior Instinct, but the majority of them just turn into worse players because they just hyper-focus on like the really, really strong moves.
Or like 12 frames.
Yeah, but he didn't even activate it. I think he was so focused on activating the actual thing that he wasn't playing the game.
Yeah.
So it's crazy, but the mind game is insane. But here's a look at the standings at the moment. So unfortunately for Yondaime, he is, that's 2 losses now, but again, I don't want to, I think it's still way too early to count who is going to be out and in. But Shaoling and Book starting off very, very good with 2-0.
Always play it out. Do not, yeah, especially, I mean, it's just good form even just at this stage, especially considering what we have going on tomorrow. You know, in case you don't make it out of this group stage, if you guys haven't heard us the 50 times we said it today, if you don't make it out of this group stage today, these players are going to have a shot tomorrow at the LCQ, along with all the players in our global leaderboards group stages from yesterday that didn't make it as well.
12 players from there, bro.
That's going to, 12 warriors, dog. Like, that's going to be a rough bracket, man.
Ulsan in there as well.
Ulsan and Gold in there. That's good. Look, bro, half your top 4. Half your top 4 on the leaderboard.
That's insane, guys. But here we go. India versus Bolivia. You can only get these types of matchups in this Tekken World Tour. I'm telling you, it's crazy. But yeah, this is going to be a good one. And Tejan definitely impressed me with that first. Because there's a lot of questions coming into this. You know, how is he going to play, having not really traveled a lot internationally? We know him obviously to be a world warrior back in the day in Tekken 7, but I think that he answered questions there. That Nina looked very, very good.
Experience and confidence is what I saw, to be honest with you. Especially like, yeah, I mean, from what we saw in the past from him, being able to convert that level of confidence and experience into what this Nina brings, you saw, and I love that it wasn't just 60 metal, pedal to the metal the entire time.
Yeah.
You saw him adapt, counter-adapt throughout a set like that too.
Definitely, you know, the sidewalks were there. You know, he was able to start blocking low when Yondaime was using a lot of lows, and he's a very, very clever competitor. But Noel, I want to see the Steve, man. I know the Dragunov is a strong character, but that Steve in his hands is so dangerous that even in a matchup which can be very difficult for Steve, he took it to a final round versus one of the best Link players on the planet. So, yeah, Steve versus Nina is what I'm hoping for. You know, mother versus son.
And I wonder what the lesson or the takeaway for him was in that set. Is it, hey, I can just play into matchups even though I think that they're bad with my character who I'm the most comfortable with? Or is he going to take that and say like, man, maybe I should just run drag the whole time? You know, it's hard to say, but let's see where it goes.
Even in Tekken 7, I feel like there was not really any matchup which was unwinnable for anyone. Like I think personally one of the worst matchups was like Bears versus Zafina. You know, that was just so one-sided for Zafina. But we've seen, we saw Nino win multiple tournaments versus some of the best Zafina players.
I mean, end of 7 he kept Shadow at that one challenge.
Yeah. So I think just go with your guns, man. Go with what you're strongest with. I didn't actually see who he picked, but I'm hoping it's Steve.
Oh, it's Steven.
Oh, yes, Steve versus Nina. Here we go. India versus Bolivia. Very important match coming up because I believe both these guys started off well, Tejan actually started with a win. Noel needs this, man.
I don't really care either way.
Round 1.
All right, what's the opening for me? Well, immediately trying to press, gets a low parry here.
To the wall. No, drops unfortunately, but has some nice pressure. Steve, I feel like the more we're playing this game, the further we get on with Tekken 8, I think people are realizing that Steve definitely has a lot of sauce, man.
Yeah, and maybe that's just how he is, especially with the way that they're designing this game. It seems to be a lot more emphasis on stance pressure and transitions in between those, utilizing a lot more of those tools. So maybe that's just the kind of game plan that just takes a little bit longer to develop.
Also, some of these tools like magic balls and stuff were taken away, right? They don't launch anymore. So these quick counter hit tools, not a lot of characters have them, but he still kind of kept his back one and his 1-2-1, right? So 10 frame, 13 frame launch on down hit.
Yeah, the moneymaker's still there. Ooh, here we go.
Nice, it's a great start for Noel.
But the spring and Tejan defiant. Just trying to get back to center stage here. Build any form of momentum. Working the stiletto heals. Here come the homing attack there. Ooh, sword crush. Wipe the floor, shut up. Wipe the floor again. Goes to Noel again.
That was a huge drop from Noel. A little bit lazy there. Should have gone for the launch after blocking that sweep, and Tejan steals the round.
Yeah, that's gotta hurt too. He put it on the plate for you and you just couldn't take it.
Yeah. Every round matters here, man.
The chip damage on the gunshot too. Man.
Albatross 2 from far away. Corner rocket punch. Damn, he's finishing that string a lot, man. 1-2 into the low. All right, Noel.
Tejan has to pick up on this. There we go. Comes up to launch this time.
Yep.
Block on. He drops it. Maybe. Look, got scared of the wall. 1-2. Then the spike.
There's a massive life lead right now. Not any recoverable health for Noel.
But wait a minute. Back to the wall. Yo, just step on your mom's shoes like that.
That's crazy. Oh my god, this time gets the launch. And he has heat available as well to keep the combo easy. Can he kill?
With the dash and the massage, the chain punches. Noel. Excellent rebound after that, especially coming up with the launch that time on the block instead of with the drop punish from the previous round.
Yeah.
That kind of taught him the lesson to be able to win that last round.
Yeah, exactly, man. Imagine he did the same punishes before. He might have lost it, man. So good stuff. All right, 1-0 up Noel over Tejan. And sticking with the Nina here as well. Obviously, we did say that he plays multiple characters, but he's believing in the Nina. One of the best characters in the game, of course. It's not a character issue. And we're going to the descent into subconscious. We have 2 breakable floors here.
The last person I want to fight.
That means that Steve's heat smash.
Yes,
I believe that breaks the floor, right?
Or if not that, then certainly the engagers to worry about and the other leaping punch spikes.
Starting off with the over rear. Look at that down 4-2 counter hit. Definitely looking a lot more confident here, Noel, with the Steve.
The flick pressure. Trying to seal steps here, Tejan. Now he's going to work the pressure. Siren's kiss. Awkward trade there, but parallel to the wall. He's able to get good control out of it. This throw, oh man.
Yeah. Normally you can actually tech roll that to mitigate the damage, but there hit the wall, so max damage from Tejan with the ramp. But look at that, and back 1 counter hit.
It's like just like old times. Just like old times, man.
Something's never changed. Look at that, big damage. Massage
punches at the wall.
Whoa, what a punish there on the low.
There's your spin. I like the repositioning here. Might get something to the left. Uh-oh.
Counter throw again. Oh boy.
Break.
Oh man, it's on the armbar.
Yep. Look at all that great help. With the push here.
That's a counter hit. Nice, Tejan. Finding his timing now, getting a lot of counter hits. 2 rounds up here, second game.
Pressure opportunity's been way more plentiful for him.
You have that breakable floor now though, so be careful.
A lot of crouch jab, a lot of jab strings. Look for an opportunity to get a block sidestep one. Might not come though, might not happen.
Noel slowing it down a lot. Now goes for the over rear to beat the slide. You don't see that every day, and that should be the round.
From that far away, you got to think about this character and how she can approach. That is an easy layer 0 one right there. Clean check on it from Noel to seal the round.
Okay, blonde bomb. And the pressure there from Noel. Heat available now for Tejan.
Jab strings.
Yo, trying to mix in, man.
We're going down here, and there it is, that dump punch. The spike here, gonna activate. Wow, clean read on the spring kick.
All right, final round, second game. Set point for Noel. This will put him back into the group.
Yeah, especially by the numbers back into the mix here. Tejan trying to play spoiler.
Definitely needs to get this 2-0 though, Noel. Okay, we're going downstairs again.
Steve got all the breaks this set in this game.
Okay. Has the activated at the moment. Noel, what are you going to do? Your goals on the speed.
You're going to wipe the floor first. Punish it.
Did he manage to get around? He did.
You knew Tejan was looking for an opportunity to activate. And there it is, Noel with the call out.
Beautiful stuff there from Noel, taking it 2-0 over Tejan and getting on the board here for Group C. Tejan handed his first loss, but that's what happens when you play your main character, man. There it is, Steve. Noel, big smile on his face. Stays alive in this group, man.
Great leads on the pace, and especially opportunities where he had a feeling that Tejan was going to go with some of the higher risk options like that. You saw him with really good dash block, good dash sidestep to call out some big width opportunities there. Spring kick, I think a width recovery kick as well, something like that.
Yeah.
But those ended up having a big impact, and Noel able to take that back. That has to feel good.
Yeah, definitely.
Especially after the previous set.
And that's again a lesson to him as well, and to everyone, to just trust in your main character, man.
Yeah.
Because he's playing so solid with
Even then, it's like trust in the comfort. The comfort is almost more important than the character sometimes, you know?
Yeah, for sure, for sure. It looks like we actually might be getting Book coming up next again. And you mentioned how Book has got to be one of the guys that you're thinking is going to make it out of this into the next into the top 16. But yeah, Book, definitely a strong competitor.
Not saying he doesn't have his work cut out for him, don't get me wrong. but I'm saying...
we want to see upsets.
Yeah,
I would love to see upsets, you know. But Book, Shaoling looking super, super good as well. What were you thinking coming into this? You reckon Shaoling... I mean, I didn't know because, again, I haven't seen him for a while, but his Ling's looking super strong. Super strong.
I really like the pace, the speed. You know, it's a meme now, but the aggression, you know, he really brought it, and the way he played that set, that had to have done a lot for confidence for him too. He came in here, you know, looking like, you know, he wanted to be able to try to make a push for at least one of those top 2 spots in this group. But right now with the 2-0 early on here,
against Noel as well, because I feel like there was a lot of questions about Noel. And a lot of people talking about how he might be the strongest player in this group, right? I mean, we don't know, but I mean, now he's looking a lot better having gone to the Steve. But yeah, having that 2-0 victory over Noel puts him in a really good position.
Seeing how it shakes down between Book, Shaoling, and Noel is kind of where I think we've been at.
That's where we're heading.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. Well, we're going to be getting our next match coming up shortly, ladies and lads. But I believe before that, we might be going on a break, guys. So we're going to be going on a break, ladies and lads. And when we return, more Group C action here at the TEKKEN World Tour Finals.
We're still talking? I guess we're still talking. Hey, whatever, man. We'll take a break later. No, but
that's fine. You keep listening to us. You keep listening to us talk, man. It's all good. Tejan, Shaoling, Noel, Yondaime, Book. Our next match is going to be Book, I believe, going up against Shaoling.
That's one that could have big implications on this group. And like we said, you know, we've been repeating ourselves the whole week, but it's important even that you got to get at least one game even on an L. You got to get it.
All right. Well, now we definitely are going to pick, guys. When we return, more TEKKEN World Tour action here for Group C. Okay. Down for 1-4, good confirm. Oh, beautiful block on the hell swing. Is that going to be dead though? Tejan, what's the combo? Yo, the shots for the kill. Tejan taking it in the final round. 2-1 over Yondaime.
Man, look at that sigh of relief on his face. Tejan, good.
The overhead.
Step low. Activate through the string. Here we go.
What do you got for us, Noel? Back one. Oh, the heat smash. Okay. Still alive here. But Shaoling has rage and heat available. The side step. Didn't get it though. Oh my god. Shooting stars.
The movement. Oh my god. Firecracker, the low.
The AOP low there from Shaoling, taking it 2-0 over Noel. The Steve matchup was definitely better for Can come if he needs it.
And now look at where his health is. Just makes off the chip. Will he go on the smash here?
Heat smash, here we
Yeah,
go.
Pretty far back though. 1+2 gets checked.
No.
The mids. Good break.
Oh, the damage two!
2!
Okay, final round. Second,
Trap straight flows everything. Mids, dive mids. Down 2.
We're playing Tekken 8 right now, ladies and lads. Here we go. He's activating heat. Oh!
Where we going with it?
Yo!
Line destruction. Book from Thailand. What a statement here. 2-0 over Yondaime. Yondaime, great set though. He played, he got a little excited with the hey pick.
Now, not any recoverable health for Noel.
But wait a minute. Back to the wall. You could just step on your mom's shoes like that.
That's crazy. Oh my god, this time gets the launch. And he has heat available as well to keep the combo easy. Can he kill?
with the dash and the massage, the chain punches. Noel.
Wait a moment, Noel, we're going to go
We're going to wipe the floor first. Punish it.
Did he manage to get around? He did.
You knew Tejan was looking for an opportunity to activate. And there it is, Noel with the call out.
Beautiful stuff there from Noel, taking it 2-0 over Tejan and getting on the board here for Group C.
Everyone wants to guac. How can you say no to this?
You make it fresh every day.
Absolutely, we keep it fresh. You can't have Chipotle without guac.
Ladies and lads, welcome back to the TEKKEN World Tour Final 2024 live from Tokyo, Japan. We're in Group C, our final group of the day. My name is Spad, joined by Tasty Steve. How you doing, bro?
What's good, bro? It's been a pleasure, man, hanging out so far, watching the matches going down today. Hopefully you guys have been enjoying as well. And if you are enjoying, you should definitely show a little love to Chipotle. Chipotle has taken a huge step and reached out to the fighting game community, especially Tekken, and showing a lot of love, man. And on top of that, they even gotten items in the games, as well as showing up to the events and giving you guys free burritos at events like Evo and the whole nine. So first and foremost, shout outs to Chipotle. I eat it all the time. Make sure you guys get yourself some and just show a little love if you get the opportunity.
Absolutely, Steve. But right now we are in Group C, and I know that you're watching the matches off screen, but I mean, some of these are have been really, really hyped. We've had 4 matches so far, and for me, my eyes are on Shaoling at the moment, man, because I was in the Ivory Coast, I was watching him play, and that guy is incredibly strong. He just had a crazy 2-0 versus Noel. Now he's going up against Book. This is a massive matchup for him, man. You know, looking at this group, right, we've got to say, like, Book has got to be the favorite to make it out of this, right? But Shaoling, I mean, this is a big matchup right now.
If you think about it, I honestly, look, first off, I'm super jealous because I have yet to go to the Ivory Coast, and I really want to go there just to see the community. And shout out to you because you've really been traveling and going to these different communities. Went to Malaysia just recently and just traveling around showing a lot of love. So, look, I'm a big fan of Shaoling, and that's why I was trying to show him a little love. But also, the fact that Book is a veteran when it comes to this big stage. He used to be in this situation before, so he's really trying to close it out. Confirm his spot for the TWT main bracket, even if it is on the loser side. But Shaoling, I feel like he has a lot to prove in this situation.
Yeah, for sure, man. It's not just that, but, you know, I think it's a different kind of pressure. And you know what they say, pressure makes diamonds, you know. When it comes to Shaoling and the Book, these are often guys that when they travel, they're usually, like, representing their country and their region on their own.
On their own, solo. That's crazy.
So everyone from that region is watching them, and their hopes and dreams are on them, right? So these guys are toughened competitors right now. But like you mentioned, Book really experienced. Shaoling, you know, can he take it to Book and put this former Tekken World Tour finalist from Tekken 7 into with a loss?
Well, we're going to find out, man. Shaoling looking calm, cool, collected as ever, if you will. Book, what? An Evo champion, bro. He's one of those guys, man.
Bro. Evo champion, Tekken World Tour finalist. He's done a lot, man. Book is going to be going with the Jin. We don't really see him use any other character. There was a point where he was using Lydia, but I don't think he's using Lydia in this game. But Ling and Raven are the two characters that we see from Shaoling, but in this game, I think it's majority been the Ling.
Yeah, no, I mean, look, I wouldn't be, I feel like it'll be crazy if he switched based off of how well he's playing right now, so.
You don't switch from Ling, bro.
Yeah.
I love the way that he's the only, he's one of the first guys that got a God match, bro, on stream with Ling.
First, Ling does not get enough love. That character is a menace, dude, and I feel like we don't have enough for people to understand just how good that character is and why we don't. I think it's crazy that we don't see even more Lings out there. But this looks good for Shaoling because on top of that, you got to make sure your opponent has experience versus this character. I'm curious to see what Jin is going to do because even if I play Jin and still I feel like you're just committing to a lot of lows, the mids are going to be a lot harder because it's Ling to keep track of. So lots of down fours, down back fours. Demon Paw just to be sure, but you got to be careful because if she gets in the stance, it's going to be hell trying to make sure she stays on it.
She's tricky, man. It's so difficult to hit her. Back turn, AOP. She's got all the evasive moves, the special intro, Jin, Ling. Everything is happening right now. Hey, ladies and lads, it's all going down. Ivory Coast versus Thailand. Let's go.
Okay. 2-1 gets the flow.
2-1. It's one of those why not moves. Just why not, you know?
And it's good because, like, up close, when you're fighting certain characters, it really does kind of keep them honest. 2-1 is really good versus Ling, especially if she's trying to play this up-close game.
For sure.
You see Book trying to, like, kind of set the pace with just jab, maybe 2-1s.
Taking a little bit patient. A beautiful sidestep there on the Demon Paw, but no big launch.
Back 3-2 actually delays it a little bit to get the hit walk right into the electric. Goes in the stance. He's got the meter and he's got the positioning in the stage, but he drops the combo.
I think the small body of Ling, right? But that dive kick plus range goes to the down forward 4 into the upward 2 sidestep punch, and Book takes the first round.
No, you're right though. That small body, the girls' bodies, especially Ling, has definitely been a main perpetrator of that. I'm too small for your combo to work.
Yeah. You got to definitely adjust the combos there. Book will be aware of that. Down for 1-4, catches Shaoling. Hasn't really been able to get anything started. And another beautiful block there from Book. The defense holding up there versus Ling Xiaoyu.
And conversion on the combo right next to this stage has it. That explosion could be a big game changer.
It's blocking everything, Steve. Maybe a little bit of scouting might have been done, I can't lie.
You see Shaoling sidestep to the left, trying to get away from that wall. Here's that pressure, that wall Jin pressure with the dive kick. Great defense, though.
Try to go for the setup.
1+2.
There's straight but no duck. Down to
finally. What a duck. Why did he do that? How did he know that was going to be the option? And what a great option. 10 seconds left on the clock. Still has heat. What are you going to do, though? This is going to be tough.
I have to use a rage there, man. Hang on a second, though. Mix up time, gets the game. Oh!
What a do Shaoling.
Shaoling, so clutch. So clutch there. I don't know how he managed to win that round.
And he blocked a new Jin low string starter and fully took advantage of that.
And yeah, that punish on it with the getting the walls back, that was everything.
This offense down 2 counter hit. That down 2, man, it's been the topic of a lot of Tekken players. Man, I hate that move.
Joey hates that move so much, but I was just talking to him off stream, he was like, down 2, dude.
I've seen him chime in on Twitter, like, yo, bro, why? Why?
Heat smash. What a flop. And a good punish as well.
Oh, trying to go for the hop and throw. Mixes it up from last time. Last time, he didn't go for the throw option when I was expecting it.
Yeah.
Book still looking for it no matter what. Staying prepared. 2 rounds to 1 in this first game between Shaoling and Book.
Yep. Goes straight for the healthy. Book is playing with a lot of confidence right now. Not afraid of the evasiveness that Ling possesses. But another good Book on the healthy, but no launch.
Oh, down 1. Tries to go for the power cut just to make sure if there's any attack, he's going to get through it. But now he's stuck on the wall. Shaoling with the offense. What a block. Great punish here from Book.
Yeah, that was a pure 50-50. It's either going to be wall blast or low to knock down.
Okay. Goes in the stance.
Nice. Was a
like
nice setup
that.
there. Trying to catch him duck in. Rage available now. Nice block again for Firecracker, and Book gonna finish it with the Rage up with style. 1 game up. I mean, at the end of the day, do you know what it was? Like, I thought Shaoling, he's so good at putting himself into situations where he forces the 50-50 upon you. It's just in that situation, Book was just able to guess correctly.
I mean, and he's been pretty consistent with blocking the lows, getting the Wild Rising 4, getting the full combo conversion.
Yeah.
I feel like the thing that Shaoling does very well is that he takes his offense and he runs it. He's like, look, you got to stop me. But Book is just doing a great job of just stopping the momentum. Up forward 2s, the little sporadic lows. He hasn't used down 4 yet, but he's using like some of these random sporadic lows to try to keep Shaoling honest, and it's actually working out. That's why he got that first game.
Yeah, his defense is so good right now versus Ling Xiaoyu, and he's guessing correctly in these situations, well, clutch situations. But let's see if he can continue that here in the second game. 1-0 for Book. A very, very important set here for the standings as well. Both guys currently got a first 2-0 win.
Off the wall. Back 1-2, but drops the combo follow-up. Shaoling gets a chance. Takes the engagement.
The Ling breakfast. Both guys heat available now.
Okay. Oh, sidewalk. Didn't do anything with it, though.
You've seen that quite a lot today, man. Like, a lot of sidewalk, beautiful movement, but no punishing.
You know, typically, when in older Tekkens, you would see people really take advantage of that, whether it's a jab, whether it's a small poke.
Yeah.
But people are a lot more hesitant this time around.
Okay. Shannon's doing a good job here with nice pressure. Good carry there into the 2-1-4. Rage available now. Beautiful block on the down 2.
13 seconds left on the clock. Rage guard. That's definitely going to hit.
Woohoo! It didn't kill. And Book remains a pixel in a dream. Will steal the round.
It's the power of what, Jin? It's the power of what? Forgive me. Oh, he says he's sorry. He don't even say it's like the power of the devil.
Is that like a Ling specific thing?
Yeah, it's very specific because, you know, they're cool. So
They're cool. They're homies. Yeah.
typically, he's like, yo, this is the power of the devil.
AOB doesn't crush the heat burst.
Okay, speaking of. Counter hit.
Yep.
Wow. Gets over the down 2. The movement gets out of the range.
Couldn't let it go, but didn't believe. And now Book has all the momentum and the positioning.
Oh, what a dunk. That was so good. Shaoling using the stance to avoid the attack. Goes in the attack
time. Oh my god, look at this pressure from Book right now. Forward pressure, down back 2 into the mid again. Shaoling staying really, really composed.
Really mixing up in his approach as well. We saw him go for the throw a couple times out of back turn, switching it up for the mid, and still playing comfortable enough to where he's comfortable going into stance and challenging Book in a lot of these situations. Get the wall splat, full combo conversion, and on top of it, he's got the heat active. What's the mix though?
Okay. Nice, down to again, still has heat available. Back turn forth, the flip over, and the beautiful side step. We talked about that, Steve. When Ling is back turn, her side step from back turn covers so much distance. Went all around Jin. And here we go now, Shaoling looking to take us to a final game. Look at that, though, sweep.
Big counter hit and the wall too. Shaoling on the run right now, and he's with a round lead.
Time to guess, time to guess, time to guess. Oh, was mid.
Defense looking solid so far, takes the chance to use heat burst. I love that. Take the poke. Scale damage though. Scale damage though. God kick.
No, it comes. Come on. Oh my gosh. Down 1. Running 3. One more hit, man. No.
Didn't see it coming. What a block. Goes for the 2-1-4-4 feint. Did not react to it. Gets the hit, but Shaoling keeps his wits about him. Blocks the next follow-up low and gets the match. Not just the round, the match. 1 game apiece. This is a big match.
This is huge.
This is like a top 16 Tekken World Tour event match. Like, this is what you're looking at right now.
This could very well determine what happens in the rest of the group, man. I mean, I feel like these two, one of these guys is definitely making it out, I feel like, man, at this point. The way that they're playing.
They have to.
So
They're playing so well.
This is a massive game incoming, and Book had no business winning that round. He almost did. Shaoling, though, with that clutch hell sweep block. Here we go, final game, Ivory Coast versus Thailand. Really trying to find that counter hit for Wild Second 2. There he gets it, though. 13 crane counter hit launcher.
Man, what a challenge. Uh-oh. Look at the pokes adding up.
Steve, you didn't link stuff. You didn't link stuff, man. Firecracker.
Link teams.
Link teams. Oh, down 3. Good old key. Shaoling strikes first blood.
Okay. And this is really starting to run away with it. AOP gets under. Heat engagement. Nice block. Full conversion here.
Like I said, he is, even if it got blocked, I mean, Shaoling is still forcing himself into those situations where he can put Book into a 50-50.
Gets the break on the wall. Big damage still, too.
Yeah. And look at all the chip.
Back four. So good.
Safe mid wall splat. Beautiful. But gonna take it out. Even it up 1 round apiece, 1 game apiece here.
They are slugging it out. Okay.
We're brawling. His low block is so good, Steve.
Dude, he's really been taking advantage of the fact, and almost every time, but now Book is recognized that he's actually ducking a lot, so the down forward, the back forward, all the mids are starting to work.
Are we gonna see heat? Oh my god, he just goes for it. A very risky mid option, but he gets the launch. Gonna activate heat, and this is gonna be a guessing situation now after the flip over, I think. Hang on.
Spins the rest of the heat.
Oh my god, beautiful backdash. From Book into the heat smash.
The demon paw hit. Oh my god. Down 4-1, up forward, 2 wall splat. Book on set point.
He is so clutch, man. 1 more round needed for Book. Dive kick.
Down 2 on the follow-up. Go for another one. Big launch on the whip punish. Shaoling.
Doesn't even go for the classic back 1+2 launch, just the big optimal stuff.
And look at this combo. Wow. Catches Book swinging. He's near that stage wall explosion, so you really got to be careful.
Book has guessed correctly on hypnotist mix-ups every single time it goes like.
Oh, the heat smash hit. Blockable tackle, as Rip would say.
Oh, what a block! And he has rage available. I don't know if this is dead, but it might be very close. That should be it. Yes, Book gonna go with a rage art. If it connects, that will be the round and the set.
Book takes it over Shaoling, and man, it got really dicey towards the end of that game. I wasn't sure. Oh my gosh.
Book is like, oh my gosh, the relief you can see in his face. But man, Shaoling played super well there. Book had to claw his way back into multiple rounds. I mean, he was losing most of those rounds, right? But he managed to make it back because he's really clutch. He knows, you know, he's a Jin specialist. He knows exactly what he needs to do in order to make those comebacks. But man, Shaoling can't be upset with that. He's still in a good position in this group.
No, that's definitely true. Like, once again, you already know how this goes in a round robin. Every player has to play the other, and whoever has the better record does make it out. We've already seen how well Book is playing, and you saw yourself, Shaoling was definitely on a run. And just to talk about that match a little bit, a lot of low profiling attacks. The lows were really helping out Shaoling for quite some time, but once Book realized that, he's like, oh, you're actually trying to low parry. You're actually trying to make sure that I don't get away with it, and that's when he started adding in all those mids. That's when that first big wall break came in with the back 4, and then he started adding in even more. So the down 4s, the dive kicks out of stance was hitting on the wall because Shaoling was either trying to duck, maybe low parry, expecting something big. So, I mean, a tale of the lows, if you ask me.
Yeah, and also the hypnotist stance as well. I mean, it's something that Link didn't really have. It wasn't that scary, I feel like, in Tekken 7 and before, like the hypnotist stance mix-ups. But they added in that big sweep, and then you get the guaranteed hit, and then there's a mid too, which I think if you charge it enough, it becomes plus on block as well.
I think so. I think you're right.
It's so good, but I mean, Book guessed correctly, like pretty much every single time. As we have a look at the standings right now for Group C, we're kind of filling out that. We're filling out the results now, and it's looking like, again, like we mentioned, Book and Shaoling currently are the only 2 players that are plus at the moment, but Noel's still in there.
I was about to say, Noel's right there.
Against Tejan.
And Tejan, look, Tejan, all it takes, a good 2 games. He still got, 2 more to play? That'll put him up, up 1? So if depending on how the other results would work out, still potentially has a chance. But that's the thing about round robin. A lot of your success in going on in the tournament or further in the bracket depends on how not only how well you do, but how well the people around you in that group do. Because you can win a bunch of matches and still go out.
Yeah. So just so you guys are not familiar, winning 2-0 will give you 2 points. Winning 2-1. Like the way the book just did, they'll give you 1 extra point. So, and on the reverse, of course, if you lose 2, so you lose 2 points, right? So this is still very open. That's why having a 2-0 win means so much. But here we go now, 2 very experienced competitors. As they know there's going to be a first or 2 for the rock, paper, scissors at the moment to see if what side's going to be picked. That's 1-0 for Tejan. That's 2-0 very quickly for Tejan. Rock, paper, scissors.
Book was definitely thinking about it. He's like, man, he got me. Damn, that was quick. All right.
That was very
quick. Got to think about it.
But that's not what matters. What matters is if the game is going to be quick. They're in-game, man. So it should be the Nina versus the Jin.
Yeah, and look, Tejan looking super strong. We don't get many Ninas out here, but when they do, they're really high class. But on top of that, I feel like this is the character specialist character. Character specialist Nina, the Yoshis, they are like, I feel like they're significantly stronger than some of the other characters because they have so many more moves to go through, so many more gimmicks that they can kind of like mix in, whether it's multi-throws or just strings. Like, you have to really take that into account. Tejan, no rookie to this situation, but he's got his work cut out for him. We know Book is strong. We just seen him.
I miss when Yoshimitsu was a specialist character, man. Those were the days, Steve. Those were the days. I know everyone at home watching, we miss those days.
I'm telling you right now, I miss those days. Now everybody and their mama play Yoshimitsu. And they just going crazy, bro. Yo, flash him every time.
Pocket Yoshimitsu never used to be a thing. Now it is.
And now it is. You got to keep one in the pocket, dude. You got to keep a Yoshimitsu in the pocket.
But yeah, Book is in a great position. Right, currently undefeated, a 2-0 and a 2-1 there just now against Shaoling. This group is, I feel like, if you look at the competitors that we have here, very evenly matched. But, you know, again, that's why I was saying Shaoling. I said to you right at the start, Shaoling is someone I'm looking at, man, because it could have gone either way. But Book, you know, he's too clutch, man. I think that experience that he has in all these world events definitely pushed him over the edge.
And definitely stacks, man. Like, you get experience, the nerves get a little lighter towards the end, right? But also, just Book just has so much experience when it comes to fighting like the best players in the world on the biggest stages in the world. And believe it or not, that does count because the nerves are a real thing. I feel like the nerves never really go away, but you know, that's just me.
I mean, Book's been on the biggest stage you can think of, right? Like you said, he's an EVO champion, but also I remember TEKKEN World Tour Final 2019. You know, the whole Thai crowd chanting in the LCQ.
Oh my God!
He's been there, man. He's been there. But here we go. We're here right now in Tokyo. Can Book take out Tejan and put himself closer to that top 16?
4-4. I like the spacing so far. Tejan gets the heat engage with it. And look at this movement as he gets closer towards his explosive wall. But
good sidestep again. Yeah, that down forward 3-2 is actually really cheaper because even if you duck it, it's super hard to punish. Nice reaction. First round to Tejan.
Like the movement, actually getting him out of trouble a couple times here. I love how frequently Tejan uses the back there too.
Yeah.
Engaged. To the wall we go.
Activates heat back. Down 4.
Go down for one string, just to get a reaction. Little wavy to get away from the wall.
Big whiff on the back too, but no punish from Book. That wall block was very scary though, hasn't been used just yet, but Tejan has a nice life lead, no duck.
Oh, what a block. Tejan, 2 rounds to none versus Book.
So much use on the down forward 1 string. And even using back 2 because he doesn't want him to step it. This is crazy. Simple game from Tejan, but it's so effective.
Gets the float. And he's spinning the resources on the wall already. He does have that explosive. Goes for the multi-throw, but only commits to 1.
Wow, look at this. Not even letting him activate heat. Tejan running away with it right now.
The 4-4-3 hits on the ground. Tried to activate the ether while standing 4. But in the last 2 groups, we've seen so many people challenge like heat activation and heat dashes. And for the most part, it's been successful. We saw it in Group C, people just, I'm going to while standing 4. This dude right here, Divine Exorcist, he was fighting people. They were in heat and they were heat dashes like, nope, I'm hitting the button. And it worked.
Yeah.
And it worked.
In that situation, Book thought, Tejan's going to respect my down 2. Let me activate heat now and potentially get my stuff going. Nope, just while standing 4. Whatever happens, happens, man. I respect it a lot. And it's such a simple game as well. A lot of down forward 1-2, down forward 1-2, and then when Book tried to sidewalk left against the down forward 1, back 2-2, you know?
Call him out.
So good. There again, we see the back 2-2 12 frame homing move. Wow.
Yo, Tejan looking like he's ready for this matchup. Oh, he's trying to go for the punish. What a duck. And look, I'm going to tell you right now, I've ducked that move a billion times. I always get hit by the bullets.
Yeah, in heat, it counts as extra bullets, right? So you have to stay ducking for a longer time.
Nice 4-3-1 to get the heat dash, pushing away from the corner, but neither one of these guys have heat.
I'm trying to go for a lot of back ones, down two. Attacking the shins.
4-4-3, spring up. 2-1-4.
Nice. Ooh. Good challenge there from Brooke. Finally gets on the board here.
Messing up this dude Lee's house for no reason, huh? Okay, patience, but runs into the counter hit 4-4. You're definitely going to the wall.
Yep, clean wall splat. Here we go. Go for the bounce, flip it over. Yes. Go for the dive kick. I like the pressure right now from Book. Tejan, what can he do to get out of that? He engages. That's what he's going to do.
Okay. It's one of my favorite moves ever. That like 1-3-3 with Jin. I love it. Oh, wow. Out of stance, catches you trying to sidestep, re-wall splat. Book looking a lot better in the second game. 2 rounds to none.
What a man. 2-1-4, 2-1-4. No punish on the whip. This time Book is playing a lot more patient when he's blocking these strings, man. Not trying to challenge too much.
And committing a lot more to some of the smaller punishes, right? Saw the back 1-2 there. Wow.
Tejan overextending, man. Book is in the driver's seat right now. Good stuff on the string as well. And that's a 3-round straight, no round brown onto back from Book. As we see Nevek walking onto the stage to give a little bit of words of advice to Tejan. This Greece-India partnership, man. What's going on?
You know, the first day we saw it with no coaching, which is odd to me. But now, I like this. I like this.
This feels more like home.
Right? What we're used to now. These guys giving them some advice.
Obviously, there's a 60-second timer as well, so you can't take too long. Don't want to ice your opponent, but that is one game apiece now, and Book looking a lot more comfortable.
I like to ask the homie. So if you're in a tournament, high-pressure situation, much like these gentlemen here, do you want people to coach you? And if so, do you want like, hey, punish this, 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 or do you want small, precise bullet points?
Oh no, I'm okay with coaching. I think that it can be very valuable because when you're sitting off the stage, off the stream, you can see things that maybe the player isn't seeing, right, because of the pressure.
Second pair of eyes.
Yeah, so I would love it, but not too specific. I think you always have to keep coaching very generic, and so that the player doesn't become too tunnel vision.
Good answer. I just wanted to get your thoughts on it.
Yeah. Do you agree?
No, I definitely agree. Give me bullet points. Don't like try to run it down and be like, all right, Steve, you gotta actually get this combo.
That's -15.
Yeah.
You know, 16-point launcher.
See, right? Like, I don't need all that. You're talking too much. You're confusing me. I'm getting scared now. Big pickup here. Heat dash combo.
All right.
And he's gonna be able to get the kill down for it. Yep.
Yeah, that's guaranteed then. He's been trying to sprint kick because maybe the axes would have helped him out there. I respect the attempt, but Book right now takes the lead in the set.
Man, I love that move. It just reminds me of T4. Down 2.
The laser scraper is so good as well. Just to catch the side steps, we're seeing a lot from Book, and that's going to be that million hit 30-frame punish.
Gets the knockdown after the punish. Demon Paw, engage. Book looking so much better in this third game. Demon Paw, heat dash.
Down 3, and look at that, just like that, Book moves on to set point to remain undefeated in this group right now. Punish it.
Okay, back 1-2, gets the knockdown.
Whoa, the setup!
Oh, wow, that was sick. Somebody clip that, send it to me, I'm gonna watch it later. I'm adding that to my gym setups.
Gotta go for the back row catch, but it's not gonna matter anyway. The heat smash comes in. That's 6 rounds straight after losing 3 rounds straight in that first game. Book showing expert adaptation.
But man, shout out to Tejan, man. He did get one on the, but he got 1 win, right? Or was that 2?
Yeah, it was 2-1. So you won the first one, 3 rounds straight, looking very confident, but that's what I'm saying. I mean, you don't have a lot of time to make adaptations. It's first to 2 only, right? But Book was able to do it.
Yeah, you got to get used to that, man. That first to 2, he also, look, Tejan even had like the coaching, and Book still was so locked in to the scenario that it was going to be almost impossible to derail.
I feel bad, bro, because you know what it is? Like, so many events we saw this year as well, and Book, no one coaches him, man. I remember it was that mix-up, and then someone was coaching the opponent, and Book was just looking so sad. He's like, someone coach me, man. I felt bad, bro.
Yo, Book is good for that. Like, Book is good for being like, do y'all see this?
You know,
like,
the puppy dog eyes and stuff, like. Someone coach Book, man.
And he's so chill too. That's what's even more crazy. So having Book up there solo while his opponent's getting coaching. But like I said, he's used to being in this scenario. As you can see, Book leading the pack with 4 points. Only second, Shaoling, and then we have, even with the 0, Noel, -2 for Tejan, -3 for Yondaime.
Bro, you know, I'm scared though because Book has +4 right now, but his 2 of the wins were 2-1, 2-1. If his next match is going to be against Noel, and if Noel wins that one 2-0, Book goes down to 2 points and Noel goes up to 2 points. So we're in a situation right now that even though Book's won 3 sets, I mean, points-wise, it could get a little bit scary.
Yeah, man. I mean, I'm glad you pointed that out because all it takes is a 2-0 to put you back in the running, so you know that's the goal. And also, I'm going to tell you right now, that's what's different from regular tournaments as well. Paying attention to that round count or the game count. A lot of times you're just like, yo, just let me get my 2-1, 2-0. I don't care. I just want the victory. In this format, you're aiming for the 2-0 because you don't ever want to be put back in a situation where you can be here, lose 2-0, and then you're tied up with somebody else in danger of not making that out.
Look what happened to Mogul yesterday. Starting off with a 2-0 and a 2-0, 4 points up, lost the next 2-0, 2-0-2, ended up with 0 points, and then eliminated from the group stages.
I mean, look at the same thing with Ulsan. Ulsan was playing amazing in that set, and
the finger, bro, the finger, crazy. Ulsan. Sorry, man.
I blame Dr. Boskanovich, man. That robotic hand, bro. That was him.
Insane stuff. Talking about insane, though, we got an insane Steve up on stage right now from Bolivia, Noel. He tried the Dragunov there for the first game versus Shaoling. Didn't really work out for him, but then the second game, you know, he went to the Steve, took it to the final round. Even though it's not typically a great matchup for Steve, I feel like, but this is clearly his best character, and he's got a 2-0 win, I think, after switching to Steve.
Also, man, let me say shout-outs to Bolivia, man. I was just there for a Punishment 3. That was my first time in Bolivia. Beautiful. Oh my God, it was so beautiful. And shout outs to the community.
I saw they gave you guys gifts as well.
Dog. No, actually we just bought those.
You just bought those, yeah?
We bought the ponchos. I wear them all the time. I wear it all the time.
Yeah.
I'm like outside just wearing a poncho and everybody loves it. But man, I just want to say, man, shout out to Bolivia. Shout outs to the community there, not only just for Tekken, but for everything that they were doing there. The cosplay contest, the cosplay people were really nice. But I'm happy that we have Noel here representing this different region of Tekken that I feel like definitely needs more love out there because they play everything, so it's sick.
Yeah, and Noel right now here to do a job and put that country on the map, like similar to what he did last year. I mean, remember what he was able to do to Team Korea in the Nations Cup, right? Your team captain. He's always got a smile on his face as well, always bringing the good vibes. Noel, we love him, but going up against Yondaime, the young prodigy from Madagascar. It's going to be a Jin versus Steve matchup. We've seen this matchup already this weekend. We're seeing it again.
Oh, into the stratosphere as well. All right.
Floor blast going to be available.
1, 2.
There we go. And this is typically the matchup that we would see like Ni always go to as well. If he was ever going to play against a Jin player, it was like having access to the 1-2-1s and back ones. It could cause Jin some problems. It's going to force him to use that down 2.
Yeah, and on top of that, you know, Jins, they like to use those down 4. When those 2-1s, 2-1-4, you're going to second guess that knowing Steve Fox got the back one locked and loaded waiting for you to do it.
Masaki. Oh, heat smash.
Finish.
And that heat smash is so crazy because it also is super hard to sidestep, almost homing.
It's super hard to sidestep. First round.
Yeah, didn't even let Yondaime use heat there at all. Noel.
Down 2 starts the pressure. And I love that. Willing to disengage if things aren't going his way. Tries to sidestep a little too early. He's taking hit of the down 4-1-4.
The over rear. It's like the British back tempo, man. It covers so much space.
The British back tempo. Yeah. Over here.
Over here. Body. Look at this, man. Dominance right now from Noel. Can Yondaime bring it back? He activates heat. But down 2-1. One of the best round enders in Tekken for many, many years.
For years, bro.
But the floor blast is available, which means that hell sweep from Jin will become a launcher. Can he hit it? That's the question.
The floor is lava. All right, here we go. Starts off with the down 2 string. And there he is, answering with those down 4-1. You see, Yondaime just backs up. He's like, I know what's at risk here. I'm not trying to get counter hit. And now, like,
all the way to the side. Look at the movement, man. The execution here from Noel.
Look at that Lionheart stance.
Playing so fast at the moment, goes for the sway 1-1.
Oh, but he dropped it. This is going to give Yondaime a chance.
Still has a big life lead here, Noel. There's the heat smash. He has been spent. Rage available now, though. What can Yondaime do?
Noel looking in charge right now. Great defense right there by Yondaime. Not getting hit by the mid. What a block and a punish. We're not even going to need the explosion. This is going to be 3 rounds straight for Noel.
Man, Noel is just getting stronger and stronger as this group goes on. It feels like started off a little bit iffy, but man, that Steve is looking super sharp now, Steve. All the punishment, the movement, he's stringing together all the stances perfectly. The sway, the over air, really playing so fast and overwhelming Yondaime.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like that's how Steve's always been. If you let him get into this range, which is, I feel like this is where Jin, they typically want to play the same range so they can have like that electric 4-4, like the hell sweep. Thing is, like, Steve's moves are so fast at dealing with some of the options that Jin has that's not electric that it is so hard to try to get that momentum and keep it on top of that. Noel knows this, and that's why he's comfortable playing this up-close game and committing to the down twos, because then that way he doesn't have to even worry about the electric as much. Even starting off the round with a down jab.
Talking about down twos, though, I wouldn't mind if Yondaime tried to go for a couple of down twos himself. Okay, good punish on the wild side too. Noel, once again, starting off strong. Wow, okay.
See, and dude, he's looking for it. This guy, Noel. Okay, quick duck, back two, not gonna do it, but he gets the wall flat.
Yep, full combo, Savage Sword. Wavy, wavy. Activates heat, trying to keep Noel in the corner, goes for the 1-2 straight away.
Okay.
Wow.
Oh, wow. Noel getting a little bit of his life back. Big life lead adding up because of the block damage.
Activates heat. Gonna recover a bit of health as well.
I meant the life lead, excuse me. Fire!
Reggie, what is Yondaime doing? Look at that, tries to go for the down two. Beautiful reaction and a lovely side step once again, finishing with the down two.
Yeah, and try to go for like the punch parry right there, but still just Noel delaying it enough to find the opening, gets the round. Round number 1 at game number 2, still in control for Noel.
God, dude, this is scary. This is very scary. Noel hasn't dropped a round yet to Yondaime. His defense is looking super, super scary, as well as his offense.
Back one, put him to sleep standing up. To the wall we go. I'm done playing around.
Masaji's gonna kill as well. 5 rounds in a row. Noel on set point versus Madagascar's Yondaime.
Yondaime needs to do something right here. Like we said before, even getting a game could be detrimental to actually staying in this tournament, staying in this group play.
Yeah, Noel is definitely trying to qualify right now, man, and he's in a good position at the moment. If he can get this round, the floor is breakable now. Tries to go for the throw. Nice break there from Noel. Bro, look at the mix-up right now from Noel.
Hitting the spin on the wall. Yondaime trying to hold his ground with the defense. Up 4-2, counter hit, saves him, floor break. He's gonna get a full combo conversion here. He doesn't have heat anymore, but he can still do big damage.
Yeah, and he still has another break in the floor as well if he wants to go for another health sweep, but it's gonna be dangerous. Oh, he goes for it! He goes for it. Noel was not ready, and Yondaime should be able to steal the round, but now no more breakable floors. Final destination on the bottom floor.
Yo, Wavel in his face, delays it, still gets the hell sweep. Magic 4 into the 1+2. Yo, Wavel, I love how they got like the little demon wings coming off right there. Down 4-4. Committing a lot more to the mids. Still playing a dangerous game. Ducking so close to him, but gets the 1+2 with the heat dash, small combo.
I'm liking this now from Yondaime. The Wavel 50-50s. Noel, though, has a very fragile life lead, and he has heat available as well.
And there's those 4-4s. They're starting to come out a lot more.
Look at this from Yondaime, man.
Man, he is tightening up.
He's been backed up to the wall, man, and look at this.
Great punish. Laser scrape, but what an interrupt, he ducked that.
Up 4-2, and that's like I said, man, when Yondaime is back into the wall, man, he just starts to level up, and look at this final round now.
Okay, early heat burst. My man Yondaime just spins it off. Whatever it takes to get the dub. We what, 50? At 50 on the clock, my man ain't got no heat.
He wanted to use it early, and he's got an early life. No punish on the up 4-3, unfortunately. How can Noel make this comeback? He has heat available.
That's that 4-4.
This will be massive if Yondaime gets this. Oh, instant break. Oh my god. Both guys trying to find their hits. Nice block and punish. Yondaime!
Back 2-1, he blocked it.
Oh my god, Yondaime! the young prodigy from Madagascar somehow reverse sweep 3 rounds straight after losing 5 in a row, Steve.
Yo, this little dude, bro.
Bro, how? Like, insane.
That's crazy. Even he was like, oh man, dude.
I wonder if Noel started to get a little bit too comfortable as well. You can't, not versus Yondaime, man. We've seen this already in this group, that he lost and was able to bring it back.
But also, you can tell things are starting to go Yondaime's way because the counter hits starting to get less and less, and the lows started working out for him a lot more. Standing for once again, and he's already heat engaged and pushing Noel to the wall. Great block on the hell sweep. Duck and punish the launch. Yondaime waking up. Oh, he was hoping for the wall splat right there.
Okay, goes for the 1+2. But don't tell me, but if Yondaime wins this, they're going to put this group standings into chaos as he takes the first round as well.
And gets the lead in the set on top of it.
4 rounds in a row for Yondaime. Beautiful low parry, Noel. Gonna try and bring this one back.
That's just the second part of the string.
Big whiff, good punish, 4-4.
Oof. 2-1-4. Catches Noel.
Okay. Trying to go for the over air, but too out of range to get anything.
Okay. First breaks the throw.
Yeah.
Just about 30 seconds left on the clock.
Okay, it's got a savage sword. I like it. Yondaime has the life lead. Once again, Noel hasn't used heat just yet.
Great
block. Wow.
He ducks that every time. He spaced the down 2 and then punished it. That was so good.
And just like that, Yondaime 5 rounds straight. What is Noel going to do? He was 1 round away from winning 2-0, Steve.
Yondaime with the adjustment.
Oh my god, he jump jabbing now. He's panicking.
That's definitely a panic move. And look at how aggressive Noel is being on the offense now. And Yondaime just seems so comfortable.
And look, just burning heat straight away. He just wants to keep the pressure on Noel.
Runs up to him, just like you said. Down back 4.
Not letting him sidestep at all. Yondaime has a nice, healthy life lead. Noel, you gotta pop it. You gotta do something.
About 28 seconds left on the clock.
He wants that counter hit so badly.
He tried to finish the string. Yondaime interrupted.
He can't get the counter hit. He just can't get the counter hit. Did he sidestep it? No, he didn't. He has been activated now. Good break in the 2-1.
Up 4-2. What a block. What a punish. About 10 seconds left on the clock. He can definitely do this. Oh,
back to 1. Delayed it too much.
God.
No.
Oh, guard break.
It's not over. It's not over.
Oh, the down 2 is not a right punish.
Noel's it's alive with 2 seconds remaining. It's not over yet.
Oh my god.
This is insane at the moment. Yondaime is going to start off strong again. Ducks the string, no punish from Noel.
No, oh my, speaking of ducking while standing 2, full combo conversion, and you're going to the wall. And on top of that, we're still upstairs.
You see pops heat as well in the combo.
Oh, I like that combo.
Oh, wait.
Yondaime real close to closing this out. Down 4, catches the back turn, spins the heat, nothing left. What are you going to do, Noel? Because you are in trouble right now. Snake Charmer not going to work. Yondaime comfortable ducking the low parry on the down 4. You got to take him down first. You have to take full advantage.
Is he going to get the wall splat here? I think he might. No, he doesn't.
Oh, wrong combo.
Oh.
1-2, got a little life back. Watch for the down 4.
No way, no way.
Oh.
He's got some health back. He's got some health back. 1-2-1 counter hit. Goes for the Sonic Fang. No way. Noel. One more hit. And down 4. Yondaime somehow clutches it and takes it over Noel 2-1. Crazy set there. It was so back and forth. But Yondaime showing the skills of a champion there with the adaptation has put this group standings into chaos, Steve.
Dude, that set was ridiculous. That set was ridiculous.
He's like dropping things on the floor, man. His hands are shaking. He looks like he lost the game as well. He's like, man, that was too much.
Dude.
He like aged 10 years.
Bro. The ducks from Yondaime in that set were pivotal. Like the duck into while standing 2, the fact that he was kind of teasing the down 4, the lows, the fact that Yondaime didn't even duck in that situation. Oh my God. What a set, dude. That was some good ass tech.
Even though Noel lost, the clutch that we saw from Noel too, you know, to be able to block those lows, get the low parry. Unfortunately, there was a drop combo there to get the wall splat. Could have been a potential opportunity. But what I really loved about Yondaime was, you see how different. This is why I love the TEKKEN World Tour, because we see different countries and how they utilize the game, right? There's obviously multiple moves that all TEKKEN characters have, but Yondaime would just pop heat and use it straight away. Whereas Noel was the opposite. He'll keep it until the last 20 seconds, you know, and then you pop it, right? So, yeah, just a completely different clash of play styles, and it worked out for Yondaime, man. As we have a look at the standings now, I don't know who's going to take him out. Right now, Book is looking very pretty, but Noel now going into the minus, and Shaoling still in the positive there with a 1, but Tejan and Yondaime -2, both each have 1 game remaining.
Yeah, Shaoling still has 2 games to play. Book with the 1, and he's sitting pretty with the 4, obviously. But like you said, if Shaoling gets a 2-0, he can get like a big lead right here. But you know Yondaime is not going to give that to him. If Yondaime gets a 2-0 versus Shaoling,
yeah,
that can make a big wave actually.
Yeah, so I mean, we still got to watch a couple of more sets, I think, because Shaoling has a couple remaining, Book has 1 versus Noel as well. So that's really, really important. That's a must-win, and I think that's this loss to Yondaime has put Noel in a situation where now he needs to win versus Book 2-0.
Yep.
Right, which is not the position you want to be in, right?
Nah.
Winning that one there, even a 2-1 for Noel would have been good for him because he would have been in the positive. But right now, what are we getting up is going to be Tejan versus Shaoling.
This is going to be a great match too. Hopefully you guys are enjoying this. I know we're enjoying this.
Definitely enjoying it.
Because the matches have been ridiculous. This is the last group of the day, Group C from the regional leaderboard, and you're getting some of the craziest matches. Tejan, Shaoling coming up here for the TEKKEN World Tour Finals 2024. You can see it right there. We just went over the group play scores, and you can see it's still a little bit of contention there.
Yeah, and Tejan has been looking super scary as well, even though right now he's in the minus, but he starts off all of his sets with such dominance and such momentum. You know, I'm wondering if he's going to be able to do that against Shaoling, especially against a character like Ling Xiaoyu, which is so evasive, so tricky to even try and hit. And I think it's going to be difficult, but yeah, I just love watching Shaoling play because he strings together the stances and mix-ups and everything so well. I love the setups that he has too.
So fluid.
Yeah, super fluid, man. But I'm expecting again the Nina versus Ling Xiaoyu. Shaoling, here right now in this set, has a good opportunity to punch his ticket into that top 16.
Man, this is about to get interesting. Also, side note, shout outs to High Fight. I was like, yo, I need that clip. My man clipped it and sent it to me. That dude is a clip extraordinaire. If you don't follow him and you follow fighting games, follow the boy High Fight because he can get you all the clips. Thanks, man. I'm going to watch that when I get home. But here we go. Tejan, Shaoling coming up. The Nina versus Ling Xiaoyu. Next match here in this Group C.
I'm loving how this final group is just so close. And all of them, actually, you haven't been able to tell who's going to make it until the very, very end. And it's going to be the same here again. We're going to the Ortiz Farm, Peru. To start it all off, Nina versus Ling Xiaoyu. Let's go.
Once again, I feel like these are matchups we really don't get to see, especially with just Ling in general.
Yeah, we don't see a lot of Ling, man.
We see more Nina than we see Ling.
Yeah, Ling is so strong. And there was a time at the start of the game where people were like, Ling's top 5. Actually, I was talking to Ulsan, he still says that he thinks that Ling could be top 5 as well. But look at that, man. This big damage coming in now. Gonna be the flip over. No, goes for the cartwheel instead.
Man, that parry was clutch. Shaoling. Great block damage and pressure on the wall. Tejan fighting back. E-dash, no resources on either side. Look at the life recovery that Tejan has at his disposal.
Ooh, wow. Dude, counter hit launcher. Like I said, 13 frames. Just goes for the Death Fist to finish it off.
Yeah, I mean, he had a lot of life to recover, but Shaoling's like, nah, it's cool. It's a memory now. I'm going to take the round.
I love how he used that forward 3 as well, that long range mid kick, just to keep out the opponent too, really control the pace.
And he goes back turn after, so it gives him a little more evasiveness, which is really, really good.
Ling Xiaoyu actually has access to a 14-frame launcher from standing 2. Could have used it there. Got to be careful using Blonde Bomb into a Tejan versus Ling Xiaoyu.
That block on the long distance low. The 4-4-3, like you were just talking about, actually just got Shaoling in trouble, and it got Tejan around. 1 round apiece in game number 1.
Very nice. Down forward. Okay, the size depth for trade working out for Shaoling, getting a launch.
Still gets the combo. You gonna spin that?
Look at this, bro.
Yes, I am.
Time to guess. It is time to guess. Cali roll. Good spring kick. I love it.
What? Gets the back. Gets the butt. Very sick.
Goes to the mid. Look at the chip, man. Look at the chip.
Look at that recoverable life as well, though.
And look at the hypnotist mix-ups, man. Hypnotist goes for the low, then the mid. Shaoling, 2 rounds to 1.
The mix. Okay. Ooh.
Last and 2 again. 30 frame. Big counter hit.
Okay. Hop and throw works out. Oh, that's a full combo conversion there too. Heat still there. You can break the floor if you want to. We're taking it downstairs.
Stole that throw off a granddad, but it's crazy.
Right? Shout out to Wang Junrei.
Oof. Not looking good for our boy Tejan. Another perfect there for Shaoling. He's had many of them this year. And there's another one added. But yeah, I mean, the Ling Xiaoyu, man, he's stringing everything together so well. And now you can see Tejan thinking hard. What is he going to do? He's gone to character select actually there. What's he going to do? Is he going to the Elisa? Because I did mention that, you know, he plays a lot of these waifu characters. Elisa? Gone to the Elisa, Steve.
I mean, look. The thing is that I feel like this isn't as bad, not nearly as bad. You got destruction stands. Elisa's got really good lows. Her pokes are really good as well. I feel like that's one of the things that Nina kind of struggles with. It's just like keeping you honest outside of like stance pressure and stuff like that. Elisa, on the other hand, she can keep you honest just with her stance, destruction stance. She's got great lows, and the pokes are pretty good too. So let's go.
Yeah, let's see what he can do with the Elisa here. Better movement, and also has, you know, other options as you mentioned. And this is what Ling forces out of opponents as well. Because she's such a specialist character with her stances as well, you want to find the option that can beat the AOP in the backs and stuff. Ooh! Didn't actually get the whiff punish, but Shaoling pressed into the second hit.
Look at that. Using a space, there's a stance.
Yeah, I would definitely, if I'm Tejan, I'm trying to test Shaoling to see if he knows how to deal with those chainsaws, but a lovely duck and a down 4 string. Ooh.
Okay, standing forward, not going to make anything happen. Going in the stance right now has actually gotten, oh wow, got Shaoling in a little bit of trouble. And it gets Tejan around in this second game. I'm like, I can't remember if he won a round in that last game, but this is good.
Yeah, I think it was 3 rounds to 1. The Tejan starting off strong here with the Elisa. A lot of dancing from both guys, waiting for their opportunity. Nice AOP once again, forcing Tejan to whiff.
Going for the mid. Oh, nice call out.
Yeah, that's one thing that Elisa has for sure, man. It's just access to a billion power crushes. Okay.
Okay. Taking advantage, dumps the follow-up, gets the hop kick. Tejan, are we going downstairs? No.
It's a max damage combo, nice jab up there for Shaoling. He smash has been spent, rage available now for Shaoling. What's he gonna go for? The hop kick from Tejan.
Oh.
2 rounds there, second game.
Okay, the Lisa pick working out for the better.
And Lisa definitely one of the characters that we know is super strong as well, but maybe not as much as Nina on the big world stage. Oh, look at this. Starting off strong once again, 10 seconds gone, and that's already 60% almost.
Man, Tejan looking so much better.
Oh,
the
nice.
power crush again.
Heat available, Shaoling, what are you gonna do? Oh! Is that gonna be dead?
Oh my god.
Chainsaws. Look at that answer back to 3 rounds straight. India, Tejan, taking us to a final game.
Destruction stands, bro. It's nothing to play with.
If Tejan wins this, I just don't know what's happening.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. The scoreboard is gonna be in shambles, points everywhere.
Okay, going to stage select, what's it gonna be? What is it going to be? Rebel Hangar. We are going to a final game here, ladies and lads. India versus Ivory Coast. Elisa versus Ling Xiaoyu. Very, very important for the standings here for Group C. Shaoling can put himself in a great position. He just needs one game. Here we go.
Okay, counter hit low.
Okay, that is safe.
I like Tejan slowing this down a lot. What a whiff punish.
Yeah. Oh, which he doesn't get the wall carry, but that's going to be a balcony break.
Full combo conversion too.
Should be able to take it to the other wall as well, maybe.
Yo, yeah, for sure.
Oh my god, look at the combo. Spike, carry roll, and it's getting time.
What a block.
Hop kick, yo! He wasn't happy that he guessed correctly there. And Shaoling, though, goes with the hop kick and gets around.
He's like, you're going to do what? Hop kick. I'm not playing.
Chainsaws. Oh, wow. Good follow-up. That's guaranteed. Can't miss this low. Good sidewalk, but he's so careful. Because just like it's easy to overextend against Ling, it's just as easy to overextend against Elisa with her movement, man.
Yes. She's a little evasive herself.
Oh my god! Chainsaws, but it's catching Shaoling.
You got to respect destruction stance. If you don't know exactly how the string works, man, I'm out of there.
Okay. Oh boy.
Going back quite a bit, finishes the string, gets the knockdown.
So many of these sets and groups here have been so close. Once again, one game apiece, one round apiece. So right now, Shaoling has a nice life lead, and he's still got heat available as well. Tejan, is he going to bring out the chainsaws again?
The minute he gets the chance.
Like every Elisa club.
Yep. Dancing a lot right now. 27 seconds left on the clock. There it is. And just goes for a power crush to say, stop all of this. I know you're going to be offensive when you're in stance. I'm going to use a power crush to stop that and take my turn back. But not good enough, because Tejan getting closer and closer. Now has the lead.
Oh my god. Go to the mid option. No, I don't think he pressed. I don't think he pressed. And that should be a punish with the hop kick. Tejan taking us to a final round potentially. Now set point.
What a turnaround. Oh, got the counter hit early on. Goes for a tracking move, looking for a sidestep.
Oh my god, great fun. Tejan has slowed down this game so much. Oh my god,
the classic.
Hits in the face, man.
The throwback. Rugged punch. Oh, the hop kick.
Didn't get the punish there. Went into AOP right after that launcher.
Drops the combo. Tejan's got a chance. And look, once we saw that mess up by Shaoling, bro, Noel started clapping.
Yeah, I think that he wants Tejan's take one.
Oh okay. My gosh, what a call out. Gets the big sweep. Counter hit, but the wall messes up the combo.
Counter hit number 2.
Sidewalk, the sidestep, that's gonna do it. Tejan takes out Shaoling after going down with the Nina, switches to Elisa, and that is definitely gonna switch up a few things for the standings. Like you said, we don't know what happens now, but we know it's crazy. Look at Shaoling's. Oh, man.
This group is insane, man. Tejan going to the Elisa. Again, and he has other characters he can use as well. He plays so many characters in this game. He could even go to the Asuka if he wanted to, but he made the right choice going for Elisa because we saw her movement is the best in the game. Some of the best in the game. A backdash probably the best,
yeah.
But even her sidewalk is so good. And we saw it there. The sidewalk left against the Ling, forced Shaoling to overextend, and he got the hop kick punish so many times, Steve.
I'm really interested to know what made him decide on the switch to Elisa, especially because you said he plays so many characters.
Yeah.
Maybe it's just a familiarity thing where he's like, you know what, I typically do better in this matchup, or I feel like this character does better. But as you can see right now, Book still ahead of the pack with 4. Shaoling now at 0, and he's only got one more set to play. And that's going to be a tough one because that's Yondaime, and that's going to be a big game changer. Noel still has one to play versus Book, which could also make something big happen. And then Tejan, Tejan's done though.
Yeah, I think Tejan might be done here, but I want to say Yondaime, Noel, and Shaoling all have an opportunity to still make it in here. They're so close on the points. Yondaime, if he is playing against Shaoling, if Shaoling wins that one 2-0, he'll be up to +2. Noel up against Book. I mean, he needs, that's obviously a must-win there as well, but yeah, I mean, this is a crazy one right now. We still don't know who's going to make it through.
Yeah, and on top of that, so Book is pretty, like, set. He's pretty solid right now. So, but it's more about the fact of, like, how do you mess up the count between the remaining players? Because that 0 and that -1 is really easy to turn around if you just get a 2-0 versus your next opponent who could potentially stop your way. So, this is definitely some important games we got going on further. Thank you guys for tuning in, man. This group has been crazy. This group has actually been crazy. I can't wait to get to the rest of it. And we still got the LCQ. So let's just say none of these players here make it to the main bracket. They're like, you know what? I know it's 2. It wasn't me. They still have an opportunity to make it in. And possibly even in a harder situation, fighting through the LCQ. Some of the biggest Tekken names in the world are in that LCQ.
Yeah, I mean, there's some of the biggest names, as you mentioned, and these guys are going to be, if they don't make it in, that LCQ, that's going to be happening tomorrow, guys, and that is going to be insane. And I want to give a big shout-out to everyone that made the TEKKEN World Tour possible.
Yes.
You know, Bandai Namco, Chipotle, everyone that helped to make this what we have right here. The first TEKKEN World Tour Finals in Japan as well for Tokyo. I mean, it's beautiful because right now we had yesterday the group for globals, and now we have the regionals. And I think that's a new change, that we have a regional and groups going side by side. To see the amount of talent that these guys, that we have here, that we wouldn't usually see in past TEKKEN World Tours, it's absolutely beautiful, and I love the change they made to the TEKKEN World Tour this year, because now we do get to see people like Shaoling, from the Ivory Coast, like Noel, like Yondaime. I mean, all these players that you wouldn't usually see because they haven't got the opportunity to travel, you know, outside of their country. But now with this format, they can, and they have an opportunity to represent themselves as well as their country on the biggest stages for Tekken, man. So yeah, I'm super honored to be here and to watch these guys play and show off the talent.
Yeah, look. Personally, look, I think that's one of my favorite things about traveling. People always ask me, it's like I get to see players from their regions play their game at the highest level, and you get an understanding of kind of the hierarchy of the players that you need to be looking at. But then when it comes to these big events like this, and you get to see the clash, these regions clash, where you typically only see it at a final situation, or if they travel to get points for a final situation. You don't typically get this is a top 16 match from a TEKKEN World Tour event to get to the finals. And you're seeing it right now before we even get to the LCQ. This is the regional group play that you're seeing these matches in. And once again, we still got more Tekken for you guys at home. This is good.
This is very, very good. But here we go, Book versus Noel. And this is a must-win for Noel. He needs a 2-0, I feel like, at this point, to put himself onto +1. And then everything just goes on to what happens after that, you know, with the other matches. You know, his fate is in other people's hands. But you know, winning here versus Book is not the situation that he wanted, because that drop against, I believe it was it Shaoling he lost against 2-0. That was a big way for him to start. Not a great way for him to start, but, you know, the Tejan match as well, there were so many close calls, so close situations. We know how strong Noel is, but yeah, Book is pretty much safe now, no pressure on him, but Noel needs his 2-0.
I mean, that's what he's aiming for. You know that's what he's aiming for. I mean, honestly, we already touched on it. You definitely want to 2-0 everybody. You just beat them up. Me and Mark Man even said, if you don't lose, then you're cool.
Yeah.
Easier said than done, though, with these players. Easier said than done. Get Maji Temple. Here we come.
Alrighty, here we go.
The Steve Fox going up against the Jin. Let's get into a game one. Big things at stake here, especially for Noel. He wants the best record possible. That means he's looking for a 2-0 versus one of the best players in Tekken in general.
All right, but this is a match that we already played, of course, versus Yondaime. Different kind of style with the Jin here, with Book. Both guys activating. Noel activating earlier than we used to.
I thought the wall was closer than it was. Okay. Pressure, dive kick out of stance. Nice, he gets the punch parry.
Nice, good stuff. Okay, rage available.
Okay. Nice, while standing forward. Needs to be real careful right here. Goes in the stance. Got a lot of life left. 18 seconds left on the clock. Down 2, he finishes the string. Noel taking first blood, first round against Book here. Once again, he needs this 2-0. He wants this 2-0. He wants to improve his score. Back one, didn't believe in the hit, engage. Back to the wall, he's one of his own, eats a couple of hits. Oh, down back 4. Nice 2-1, 4-4-3. Offense looking real strong right here. Heat dash to keep it going, but now he's out of heat. Spins the last second heat dash, realigns on the wall, he's got rage on it. But he doesn't go for the kill, but the down 4 is gonna do it 1 round apiece here with Noel versus Book. Okay, that looked dicey. Not sure why he didn't go for the rage art. Or engage. 4-4-4 gets the big counter hit. Goes for the electric one extension. I've actually never seen that one before. Okay. Oh no. Tying up the set right here. Book bringing it back in that second round, man. It was actually pretty intense, Tag.
There we go. Down 4. Ooh. Heat dash. That was a float though, so not going to be a lot of damage, but he might be able to find it. Well, no, he drops it.
Ooh.
Back one counter hit. Not going to be dead though, I don't think.
Oh, close enough. Down 2. Stays there. Oh. And look, we saw how Noel closed out that first round that he won. He literally just finished the down 2-1 string, and Book ran into it. But he answers back with a round of his own. 2-1 in favor of Noel right now.
Beautiful. All right.
Oh, engage.
And that is one thing that you want to do with Jin as well. You know, when you challenge Steve's counter is with your own counters. You've got a 30 frame one of your own with that standing 4. But here we got Heat Smash now used. Dive kick, more plus frames. Rage available and heat available. Noel's got a pop it, goes for the over rip, but no forward 4-2 hits him.
Oh, back one. Yo, he's got heat too.
And he has rage. Is he going to use it? To the wall?
I'm done playing around. He gets the wall.
Bro.
5.
Oh my God, the combo.
Still alive.
Down 2. Noel taking the first game. And like we said, Steve, he needs a 2-0 here. He definitely needs it, so the job is not done. A win is not enough.
My man, Steve, these are the fists of a champion.
So that was cold. That's cold. I like when he says that.
Yeah, no.
No, well, other stuff, I don't know. Someone asked about, like, what is that? What's the accent that Steve has? I think someone asked Rukang. I don't know.
You don't know? How do you not know? You're from the...
I don't know.
I remember y'all had a discussion, like, what part of London is it? Like, what is accent? I'm put him to sleep. Bad enough.
All right, to the wall. This is for Noel to stay alive here. In the regional groups, that's going to be that power crush and switches sides as well. Oh. Side stepped up.
Wow, gets out of the range of the up forward 2.
Ooh, power crush, that should be dead. Yeah, forward 2 guaranteed. Noel in the driver's seat.
And look at this, he's working on a 2-0. Oh, the punch parry, that was so good. 4-4-4.
Okay.
But look at the patience on the side of Book. Decides to swing a little too early. Now his back is to the wall.
That's it. He loves going for that final low as well in that swing from the 1-2-1. Has a massive back hit again, but the forward 4-2 into heat dash, full combo incoming. Never mind, he dropped it.
Yeah, he dropped the electric and then he dropped the end of the combo. Down 2 counter hit. This should be the end of the round pending the rage art connection. There we go. Stops the bleeding, stops the round lead there, and now tied. And you can't help but think that was one interaction away from Noel being up 2 rounds to none in this match.
But down 2. We love down 2, don't we, Steve?
I'm a Jin player. I love down 2.
Yeah, we love down 2. Oh, we love low parries as well. Look at this. Noel. There we go. Start off strong.
I like that taking the open. What an answer.
Hurry. Book is definitely mixing it up now.
First. Uh-oh. Book looking a lot more confident, but here's the heat engager. A lot of life back on the side of Noel now.
Okay, good punish. Both guys will have heat available. There's that heat smash from Book. The push. Noel close to that wall. And the dive kick now as well. Plus range. Up 4-2. And the down 4. Steve, it might not be the set, but this one round could determine Noel if he stays alive here in the tournament.
Okay. And look at this offense. Back 4.
Oh my God, the down 2's are hitting now as well. Look at this pressure from Book.
2-1-4, he finishes the string. Noel needs to get away from his wall. Oh, the jab's not gonna do it. No parry. Okay, you saw this last time. No more mistakes by Noel.
That's gonna be a low wall splat. It wasn't a clean one. Good sidestep.
Okay, no resources left.
Another dive kick.
Oh, but that was counter hit. That could have been crazy. Down 4-2.
Good interrupt there on the back one from Flicker.
Down 2 again. Oh, what a duck, and he gets the full punish. Book gets 1 game on the board, crushing the hopes of a 2-0 in this scenario to put Noel a little further up on the count of that leaderboard, of that group play leaderboard, excuse me.
Yeah, okay, well, there's still a job to do here, man. Because I looked at it a little bit, you know, I have a feeling that he might have needed a 2-0 there, but we don't know for 100%. We're not mathematicians here on the commentary desk.
Look, I suck at math, so just don't even ask me.
But, you know, it's still 1 game apiece here, man. Regardless, Noel's going to look to win this one. But Book making the adaptation so much more use of that down 2.
All right. Let's see what he changes up. You said it, man, that down 2.
Bro.
Actually, the game changer in that last game we saw. That second game switched over from 2 counter hit down 2s.
Okay, good punish on the power crush.
Oof. Okay. The old Okie doke, step on his foot, punch him in the face. Oh.
Okay, good start there for Noel.
2-1.
Yeah, just pokes, trying to pin that keep out there with the 4-4, and the dive kick. A lot of use of the dive kick as well. There's a lot of range.
I like that. That is such a good option to use versus Steve. Down 4, 1+2 is just a punch parry, get the knockdown, 3 follow up with the hits.
Wow, tried to go for a fancy combo. Didn't get the wall split, unfortunately.
Got the counter hit, but it was a clean engage. Fire! Oh! Jeez.
Wow, okay. Goes to the Sonic Bang. Still heat available. Trying to pop in the hop thing out of nowhere. Book no respect. Gonna tie it up in this final game.
I literally, that was the last thing I was expecting.
Yeah. And that's why it was so good. Noel definitely wasn't expecting it either. We're all tied up now.
It's the power of the devil himself.
But versus Link, it's like, oh, oops, sorry. Sorry.
My bad. Oopsies. Trying to force the issue. You can see Noel clips the dive kick, gets the wall position.
Yeah. Masaki. Another very strong start here for Noel. But this is where it gets scary because Book keeps on making his comeback.
Oh, back to the wall. Savage Sword to end the combo. Jin's wall pressure is ridiculous in Tekken 8.
Look at the recoverable health there from Noel. That's a very good sway 1-1 though.
To the wall. I'm done playing around. Look at the combo. Look at the combo. Look how much life he's recovered because of it.
And Noel standing one. Here we got Noel now 1 round away. Set point. Look at the range of that, man.
Counter hit 4-4.
Yeah. Didn't respect the dive kick. It does give advantage to Jin. And that's a huge combo there. Hell sweep. Attacking the legs.
Oh, I felt like he could have got a clean whip punch on Monster there. Steve has the worst launches, I feel like.
And just like that, ladies and lads, final round here. Noel. This is so tense. Big whip in the electric and no punish from Noel.
What a block. Lots of evasive.
But they're dancing, man. No one wants to take the first hit.
Okay.
Oh, the counter trade. Oh my god, these guys are so evenly matched. Okay, sidestep into the heat burst. Oh, the down two again. That's been a thorn in the side of Noel. That's going to be a clean wall as well. Savage sword. One more hit potentially. Mix up time. Noel, what are you going to do? Oh, the low.
He still has heat. I'm done playing around.
Oh, fire! And Noel is going to take it. Clutches it out against Book. Handing him his first loss there, 2-1. The man from Bolivia, he done it.
I need to see the scoreboard now. I want to see. Look, I'm not rushing you guys to do that.
Look at that picture.
He's looking at
What's
his
he looking
phone.
at
Somebody
his phone?
coach me. Somebody coach me.
That's the patch notes, man. You want to put in season 2, bro?
My man looking at his phone, the real coach.
Oh my gosh, all right.
Yo, Noel. Wow, look, I'm not rushing you guys to do math, but I definitely want to see how this works out.
Yeah, now there's some mathematicians in the chat right now, I know. You need to know. But yeah, I think that puts Noel onto neutral again, because he was -1, I think, if I remember correctly.
Okay.
But now there is Yondaime coming up, and if Yondaime wins 2-0, he goes from -2 to 0 as well, and the head-to-head will make it, will give Yondaime that win, because remember, Noel lost against Yondaime with a crazy comeback.
Shaoling, though, is also at 0.
Yes.
So this is actually really interesting. But once again, like you said, it's going to go down to that head-to-head. Shaoling versus Yondaime. That's our last match, if I'm not mistaken.
And wait, who won against Shaoling and Noel?
It was 2-0 Shaoling.
Okay, so Noel is out because head-to-head wise, it doesn't matter what happens. Noel lost to both of them, Yondaime and to So this last match is literally for qualification.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Right now, you can see the count. Like, it's 1-2 and 1-2 at 0 points. And you can see Noel right here. Once again, he's already out because he's at 0 points. But Yondaime,
No.
He's actually not out because if
Shaoling wins only 2-1.
Yep. That's what happens. Yeah, you're right.
No,
right.
I'm so confused now. If Yondaime wins 2-1, if Yondaime wins 2-1, he only gets 1+ point, and Shaoling loses a point, and they both go into -1. That means Noel is through.
Yep.
So you're right now. Noel wants 2-1. He needs a 2-1.
All right, look. Wait, no, look at this. Noel knows.
Noel knows. Noel knows, bro. Yondaime needs to win 2-1 here.
This is actually crazy.
Yondaime needs to win 2-1, and Noel is through.
He's holding up the 2-1. He's right in front of us holding up the 2-1 right now.
Bro, this is crazy. What a crazy last match we're going to get here, ladies. I mean, Tekken, like you said, Tekken always delivers, man.
This is some good-ass Tekken, bro. We're looking at some good-ass
We
Tekken
saved the
right
best
now.
for last as well. It literally comes down to this final game, and we're so honored to have you joining us here for the Tekken World Tour Finals. The players are coming up onto the stage right now. It's Shaoling and Yondaime.
All right, chat, let me know. Give me a 1 in the chat if you want Shaoling to take it. Give me a 2 if you want Yondaime. Now, keep in mind, I can't see it, but talk amongst yourselves.
And this is a West Africa versus South Africa matchup as well. It's Africa versus Africa.
Oh, the grudge, man. I love this. They're going to talk about this when they get home. They're going to start a beef between the country, right? I love this.
South side or west side? Who's
Right?
the best?
Well, yo, what
Yondaime.
Tekken hood you rep, bro?
And the thing is that Shaoling and Yondaime have history because they have, the Ivory Coast players have traveled to Madagascar before. The Madagascar players have traveled to Ivory Coast before in Tekken 7. So these guys, it's not one of those situations that they don't know how each other play. They are very aware of each other's play styles. So there is so much to talk about here, man. The history between the players, the standings on the group. I love it here, man.
Yo, Ivory Coast, you better be watching. You better be cheering for your boy Shaoling. Madagascar, you better be watching. You better be cheering for Yondaime. This is about to be a good one. A good old-fashioned banger is what you guys are about to see. Noel over here just looking around.
I think he's praying, bro. He's whispering to himself. I think he's whispering prayers, bro.
Oh, man.
This is insane. So yeah, just to remind you guys, Yondaime, if he wins 2-1 here, will definitely give Noel the win. If Yondaime wins 2-0, Yondaime goes through. If Shaoling wins a talk with 2-1 or 2-0, he's through. So 3 players could make it in right now.
Oh my God. This format is sick. People have been hitting me up on Twitter and they're like, yo, I love this format because look, once again, you do have the opportunity. If you don't make it here, the LCQ is right there. But who wants to go fight an ocean full of sharks? No one wants to do that. You want to go through right here, right now, stop the pressure, no sweat, go in, and that way you don't have to worry about going through that LCQ. But the last match of the day, chat, let me hear it. Yondaime going up against Shaoling, Madagascar versus the Ivory Coast. Jin versus Ling Xiaoyu. This is the Tekken World Tour Finals 2024. Noel's on the edge of his seat. Let's go.
Let's get it. Africa versus Africa. And Yondaime going to start off with a nice little flow combo here, but no, doesn't get the ban from the heat burst.
Nerves, bro. It's the nerves. Down 4. Right up a little bit.
Shaoling actually playing very patient, but gets that magic 4.
We talked about how Yondaime does not have a problem playing while he does not have it. He will fight you just the same. And he's been successful with it. What a duck. The hop kick here by Ling.
That was so good because Ling Xiaoyu actually has a very slow while running launcher, so he has to go for the hop kick there, and Shaoling, perfect punishment.
Oh, not in range.
Oh, he's reacting. Oh, he's reacting.
And he got the wall split off of that too.
He wasn't expecting it, and the rage are maybe a bit premature there, and Shaoling going to get a clean punish. That's 1-0 in rounds.
Uh-oh. One nail in the coffin for multiple players. 4-4-3 gets the pickup. Okay. And dash up just to make sure that small body on Ling, bro. Spins it all. Yondaime is like, bro, I don't need heat.
And these lows are being blocked, and we've seen that all day actually today. Shaoling being calling out them lows, just like that again, the down back 4. I like that Yondaime is trying to go. Persistence does wear down resistance sometimes.
It's facts. 4-4. Tries to go for the throw. Yondaime playing so solid right now in the second game. One more hit, and he can close out this second round, and that's going to do it. Second hit extreme. 1 round apiece.
Noel is literally like not even watching. He's putting his head onto Divine Exorcist's shoulder. He's like, dude, I can't watch. This is insane. Oh, wow. 1 round apiece.
Try to go for the complicated wire. My mama taught me that. They're dancing a lot right now.
Good punish there with the 2-4. Goes for the throw, and once again, Shaoling showing some really, really good throw breaks.
Also, out of the stance now, you actually get transition in the throw with Jin. That's a new thing for just Tekken 8 in general.
Uh-oh, waning, full launch. Might pop heat as well.
Oh, he should. Yeah. He's not going to be able to kill, though.
No.
Positioning and everything in his favor. Down back to Razor, you might
kill.
die. You're not dead. Oh, my God. This is going to take off hella damage.
It's not going to kill Shaoling, but it's going to be a lot of damage. The less health you have, the more the Rage Art does. Here we go now. Yondaime going to recover a little bit of health. Oh, the down forward 1 float. And Shaoling clutches it out. He tried to go for the dive kick.
Oh, my gosh. Wait, was that slash kick like running 3 or was it
maybe,
like,
I think dive kick.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, Shaoling once again starting off strong with another combo. Forward 2 into heat burst. Can he get the wall flat?
Drop the combo on the wall. Down back 2. Look at this pressure from Shaoling right now. Ooh, the flip over. Shaoling, one hit away from getting it, and goes for the mid, and you can see him close his eyes. Relief on his face. That's one game on the board for Shaoling.
But we've seen Yondaime in this position all day today. Every time he's lost the first game, he somehow brings it back. He's sticking with the Jin this time, not going to the Heihachi, thinking hard about what he's going to do. Can he bring it back here versus Shaoling? Just to remind you guys, if Shaoling wins this set with a 2-1 or a 2-0, he makes it through to top 16. If Yondaime wins 2-0, Yondaime's out now because he lost that one. So I think the only thing that's possible now is Noel or Shaoling.
So now Yondaime, now he gets to play official party pooper. He's like, oh, you think you're going to make it through all nice and easy? Not on my watch, bucko.
Right, down forward one again to go underneath that string. And look at that, beats the parry with the down one push through from AOP.
Breakable wall here. First.
Disgusting. Oh my god, carry roll. Oh, look at this.
Pressure kicks the sweep.
Ah, man, yep, yes, incorrectly that time. Yondaime wasn't allowed to play the game, and that is what Ling Xiaoyu can do to you sometimes. Oh my god, goes for the sweep. Down forward 3.
God. To the wall. Wow. Yondaime, heat first, down back 4, trying to make something happen. Jeez,
he's not letting him play the game. Steve is not letting him play the game.
Bruh, yeah, you're right. He's literally like, nope, I'm not playing this game with you. Small pokes to close out. Shaoling, 1 round away.
Qualification point now for Shaoling to make it into the final day. Lovely sidestep, didn't get a massive punish there though. Yondaime only 2-1-4.
Oof. Engage.
Yondaime, can you bring it back like you did versus Noel?
Ooh, damn. Counter hit. Wait a minute, this isn't over yet.
Didn't get the wolf out though. Heat smash. Wall done.
Down jab. The down jab defense. Down 4.
Nice delay too. To catch the sidestep as well. Good stuff from Yondaime. Stop the bleeding.
Great block.
And a very good punish as well. Wow.
What a good punish.
Yeah, Shaoling is so locked and ready, man. This is scary. 4-2-1 string into the spike, into the guaranteed carry roll. Oh, wow, the AOP.
What? No. Oh my god.
And he finishes it off, and Shaoling with a 2-0 punches his ticket to the final day, top 16. Beautifully played there. What a group. What a player as well.
Oh, this group. Yo, this group was sick. This group was sick. Congratulations to Shaoling making it through. Unfortunately, we got a few other players that won't be making it through to the final day. They got to go through that LCQ, that last chance qualifier is where you're going to see a bunch of these players return from. But we got our last 2 players that's making it out from this part. The only thing that's left now is this LCQ. But let's talk about the way Shaoling kind of played so well. I wouldn't say he dominated that group, but he was just outside of Book. He was definitely one of the front runners, like you said, that people was looking at to make it out.
And even that Book matchup, man, I feel like he could have won that one as well.
I do too.
It was just that Book actually, like, I think 90% of the time guessed correctly on the hypnotist stance. And that's sometimes what can happen, right? Like, you just guess correctly and it just works out for you in that first 2. But if he had guessed wrong, I think Shaoling would have won that. So
yeah,
it's just a scary play to play against, especially in the first 2 rounds. And we're going to be seeing Shaoling in that top 16. So just to remind you guys, we're watching the regional groups right now. These are the players that won, who won locally in their in their region through the dojo events and were able to qualify. And because of that, they're going to be making it into the loser side of top 16 for the Sunday.
Yeah.
Whereas yesterday we had the global finalists, and those guys made it into the winners side, right? So yeah, we got our 6 players that made it through.
Well, look, man, I guess we're going to have we have to wait to see what's actually going to happen. But here we go, the round robin.
Yeah.
Regional Group C. You see it right here. Shaoling makes it out in 2nd place. Book makes it out in 1st. But if you go back and look at how some of these matches turned out, Tejan, Noel, it could have went back and forth. Yondaime definitely had a chance to play, mess it up for a couple of other players, but unfortunately, not going to make it through. Probably going to see him in this LCQ, but it's going to be Book Shaoling to make it out, and still, like I said before, what an amazing group to close out the day on. Definitely something that you need to work for. You know these players deserve it if you've seen any of these matches.
Yeah, for sure, man. So just to confirm with you guys as well, here you can see on screen that Shaoling and Book have made it through Group C. This was such an entertaining group, man. There was so many storylines to talk about here. But, I mean, we got Ivory Coast and we have Thailand representation in that top 16 finals on Sunday. Can't wait for that one. And to confirm the rest of the players as well, Danielmado, Numan made it to that Group A, and joining them, of course, TheSam-Brother from Saudi Arabia and Divine Exorcist from Mexico. So it's just so much diversity here, and that's why I love what we did here today with the regional kind of finals.
I'm glad you pointed out, like, just the fact that it was like an Africa match, Africa versus Africa match. That was so sick, man. Madagascar, Ivory Coast, and just the regions represented here. I mean, it is the regional group for a reason. All these players, a lot of times, they do not get to travel as much, like you said before. They don't get that representation. And a lot of times, they're representing their entire region when they go and travel to an event, especially an event like this for the Tekken World Tour Finals. This is not even including the smaller events, the smaller dojos and the big events that these guys go to get points to qualify here, and it's just been amazing to see how this turned out.
Absolutely, but I believe we do have Markman on stage right now to present our two finalists with their medals. Take it away.
All right, everybody, we have concluded Group C here from our regional qualifiers. Thank you, Spag. Thank you, Tasty Steve. I'm going to go ahead and call out both of our qualifiers that have made it into our top 16. First up, we have making it out of the group stage, we have Book. Congratulations, Book. Come on up over here. I will present you with your medal and, of course, congratulate you on making it in for tomorrow. Sorry, for Sunday. But congratulations, and we're going to go ahead and get our next qualifier into our top 16. We have Shaoling. Congratulations, great job. All right, so congratulations to both of these players. They fought long and hard throughout Group C, and we will see them, of course, on Sunday. But without any further delay, I want to go ahead and throw it back to our team of Spag and Tasty Steve. Thank you, guys. Thank you, guys. Congratulations.
Wow.
Go that way.
Insane stuff there with that group. I'm still smiling. I'm smiling so much, man. Like you mentioned, it was Africa versus Africa at the end. 3 of the players could have made it, independing on what happened with the scores. It was so hype. And even the other groups as well. We started off with Group A. That one with the North America, Pakistan, and we had West Europe. I mean, all these different countries. We've got Saudi Arabia in the mix now as well. Mexico doing their thing. This is what you want to see, because you know people at home are going to be so excited to see their guys, man. And like I said, you know, seeing Shaoling up there too.
Yes.
I want to give a big shout out as well to the Ivory Coast, because I was there this year, man, and all the community there, everyone that I played against, everyone that I met, and all the organizers. Much love to you guys, because I feel like your boy did the thing.
Yeah,
your boy did the thing. Look, showed the world your level.
They did a great job.
Man.
Yo, shout outs to the boy Mark, man, holding it down. You guys know what it is. And shout outs to everybody on commentary that's been coming out the entire day. It's been long days, on top of the fact we've just been seeing amazing matches across the board. I'm mad jealous that you went to the Ivory Coast. I still have yet to been to Africa out of all the travel that I've ever done. So
gotta go, man.
I gotta, trust me, it is definitely on my bucket list of places to go. But it's been so sick seeing how this group has played out today. I mean, both days, actually. We had the global leaderboard on that first day, and it was nothing but crazy matches, surprises all across the board. And then even day 2, where it could have been so many mishaps, so many letdowns, and so many conquering of some of these big matches. But of course, that's only a small piece of what we have to offer. The Excellent Tekken Festival, 12/7 through 12/8. That's December 7th through the 8th. You guys can pull up. It is free. Bella Cell, Shibuya first is where you guys should need to go, and it's in Shibuya, Tokyo. Look, come out. I love Shibuya first and foremost, but 2, this is a Tekken festival. This is a celebration of Tekken. You see this cool design here? You can get your very own shirt with that design. You can get a hoodie with that design. We were blessed enough. Shout out to Bandai Namco. They gave us and the players sick jackets with this exact logo, but that's not even the smallest thing there. They have a lot of cool things. Make sure you guys pull up for the Excellent Tekken Festival. It's a celebration for the 30th anniversary of Tekken. I can't wait to be there.
Yeah, and massive congratulations to Bandai Namco for hitting this milestone, a 30th anniversary of this game that means so much to so many of us, that has such a great legacy and is still providing so much enjoyment to us to this day.
Yeah, man.
So 30th anniversary, guys, please pull up if you're in the area. You know, come down, because they've actually announced also this is the most merch that they've ever actually sold and given away, you know, ever. So, you know, if you, I mean, I'm definitely trying to
I'm
get
definitely going to spend some money buying merch.
Yeah,
We've already talked, me, Rip, and Markman have already talked about it. We already knew what was going to happen.
It's so funny. Joker said to me yesterday, look, I was so close to qualifying. I'm out. Now I'm spending all my money tomorrow at that Excellent Tekken Festival. I'm getting all that merch. My wallet's going to take the hit, you know. But it's not just the Excellent Tekken, I mean, Excellent Tekken Festival. The LCQ will be happening tomorrow, ladies and lads. And it's a very unique LCQ because the players that didn't make it through in the global groups yesterday and the regional groups today are going to be joining that LCQ as well, which is kind of not normal, right? We do the
Definitely
LCQ
not
after the groups.
And only 2 of those players will be making it from the LCQ. So that makes the stakes so much more important. They've came this far. They've come all the way to Japan. And some of those guys qualified on the global leaderboard, but they did not qualify out of groups. That puts them in the running for the LCQ. Same thing goes for the regional leaderboard. You saw it here with your very own eyes. You saw how close it was in these matches for any one of these players to make it. And now those players who didn't make it have the opportunity to fight in that LCQ as well. And it is not going to be easy. I've said this so many times. It's not going to be easy. There's people who didn't qualify for either, didn't even have enough points. Jimmy J Tran's in that bad boy.
God, Knee's there, bro.
Knee is in there. Like,
Keisuke's in there. I was in there. And just to remind you guys, the people who didn't qualify yesterday, just in case you missed it, who are going to be joining the LCQ now: Chanel, Jod, Lee Mishima, Chikarin, Morgul, Joker, AK, Double, Lowhigh, Nobi, Verzine, and Ulsan are going to be in that LCQ, bro. As well as everybody that didn't make it in here today from the regionals too. It's going to be insane, and that starts tomorrow.
Well, look, I just want to say before we get to the LCQ, I just want to say good luck to every player that's participating. That's what I want to say first and foremost. I want to say shout outs to Bandai Namco for making this amazing event happen, for us to get this good-ass Tekken, to see it with our very own eyes. Make sure you guys, if you can, if you're in Japan, and even if you're not, hop a flight, come tonight. The Excellent Tekken Festival is lasting 2 days. The most Tekken merch that has ever been up for sale. You can get it there with your very own eyes. And then, of course, last but not least is the LCQ. And the LCQ isn't even the end, because we still have to do that top 16 bracket for a champion of Tekken 8, the very first Tekken World Tour for Tekken 8, and you can see it right here. The final bracket qualifiers, loser side is going to be these players right here. Danielmado, you see him up here, TheSam-Brother, Divine Exorcist, Nauman, Book, as well as Shaoling, making it through on that loser side, because of course that's what happens when they come from the regional side. And all those players that made it through on the group side, they will be going through on the winner side, just to be sure.
And so that's 6 players there, 8 players, and there's 2 players that are going to make it in through the LCQ. Whoever makes it into tomorrow's LCQ Grand Finals will be qualified also into the top 16 on Sunday through the losers side. So there's so much to look forward to. It could actually just be 2 players that we've seen over the past couple of days, but it also could be someone completely new, because we mentioned there's so many strong players that are entering here. But yeah, this was how it all went down. These were the groups that we got in the beginning of the day, and it was so diverse. Danielmado and Numan made it through. Shaoling, Book. And look at this. I mean, Shonen from Japan not making it in, Meo-Il not making it in, but TheSam-Brother and Divine Exorcist, 2 guys that we just don't get to see a lot because they don't get to travel a lot. And who would have, I mean, there's probably some people that are surprised, like, wow, Mexico has people like that, like players like that, or Saudi Arabia, like, of course, they have a legacy of Tekken. And when given a chance, like Bandai Namco has given them, this is what can happen. Africa in the mix, Thailand in the mix, Pakistan, Italy, Saudi Arabia, Mexico.
Look at the flags. Look at these. Look at the diverse. Look how many different flags you have on your screen
Tekken
right
is
now.
played all around the world, bro. Anywhere you go, any corner of the planet, and there'll be a Tekken community there, man. That's why I love this game, bro.
I keep trying to tell people. People always ask me, they're like, yo, Steve, bro, I live in this place. Where are the players? Where's the community? I guarantee you they're there. But the top 16 winners side bracket, you're looking at it right now. The first match is going to be Korea versus Korea. It's going to be CVM versus Kokoma. And then, of course, oh my gosh, Pakistan versus the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. It's going to be the John versus Raif on the winner's side. And then, of course, who do we have fighting in that lower bracket, bro?
No, we got this is yeah.
Still on the top side.
Yeah, on the bottom side here we got Rang Chu going up against Shadow 20Z, USA versus South Korea, and then to finish it off in that round 1 for the winners quarterfinals, Atif Butt versus Arslan Ash, 2 training partners this year's EVO 2024 Vegas Grand Finals. We're running it back here in Japan. this is going to be our winner's side for the top 16 on Sunday.
Oh my gosh. Look, if you need it, look, we're showing you reasons to pull up and make sure you tune in. The top 16 loser side, we're going to have Danielmado waiting, the second place LCQ winner. That's who his first opponent is going to be. Of course, Divine Exorcist will be going up against Shaoling on the lower part, the top half of the lower part of that bracket. And then, of course, we got Book versus the TheSam-Brother. Oh my gosh, Thailand versus the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. And then, of course, the first LCQ player will be going up against Numan. And once again, that is Pakistan. So we're showing you guys the lay of the land, but we still have 2 more spots. Those spots will be claimed tomorrow by the first and second places from the LCQ, and we've already told you who's going to be in that LCQ. So
I mean,
please.
we told you a few names. I don't even know the amount of players.
We don't.
I didn't know Joey was here until yesterday. Like, Joey is also going to be in that. There's just so many players from around the world that are going to be in that LCQ. I think 500 or something. There was a that was the cap, right?
Yeah, I think it was like
we might get
520
close
or
to
something.
that. How many people? There's like hundreds of people in that LCQ. It's going to be so I can't wait for it.
And the best Tekken players in the world are in the building. That's the whole point of why we are here. We're trying to crown our first Tekken 8 Tekken World Tour champion, and you guys are going to witness it. First, we got the festival. Well, we got the LCQ, we got the festival, and then we got that top 16 bracket. But with that, Spag, it's been a pleasure. It's always good to talk some Tekken 8. Shout-outs to the chat. Shout-outs to Bandai Namco and all the commentators, Markman, Rip, Ru Kang, Majin Obama. I really appreciate you guys. Rip, thank you so much. We will see you guys tomorrow. Peace.
Down to
finally. What a duck. Why did he do that? How did he know that was going to be the option? And what a great option. 10 seconds left on the clock. Still has heat. What are you going to do, though? This is going to be tough.
Use a rage there, man. Hang on a second, though. Mix up time, gets the game. Oh! Shaoling.
So you really got to be careful.
Book has guessed correctly on those hypnotist mix-ups every single time it feels like.
The heat smash hit. Blockable tackle, as Rip would say.
Oh, what a block! And he has rage available. I don't know if this is dead, but it might be very close. That should be it. Yes, Book gonna go with a rage art. If it connects, that will be the round and the set.
Book takes it over Shaoling, and man, it got really dicey towards the end of that game. I wasn't sure. Oh my gosh.
Book is like, oh my gosh, the relief you can see in his face. But man, Shaoling played super well there. Book had to claw his way back. Punish it.
Okay, back 1-2, gets the knockdown.
What? Whoa, the setup.
Oh, wow, that was sick. Somebody clip that, send it to me. I'm going to watch it later. I'm adding that to my gym setups.
Gotta go for the back row catch, but it's not gonna matter anyway. The heat smash comes in. That's 6 rounds straight after losing 3 rounds straight in that first game. Book.
Combo.
Oh!
1-2, got a little life back. Watch for the down 4.
No way, no way!
Oh.
He's got some health back. He's got some health back. 1-2-1 counter hit. Goes for the Sonic Fang. No way. Noel. One more hit.
Jesus,
and a down 4. Yondaime somehow clutches it and takes it over Noel 2-1. Crazy, crazy set there. It was after that launcher.
Drops the combo. Tejan's got a chance. And look, once we saw that mess up by Shaoling, bro, Noel started clapping.
Yeah, I think that he wants Tejan to take one.
Oh okay. My gosh, what a call out. Gets the big sweep. Counter hit, but the wall messes up the combo.
Counter hit back 2.
Sidewalk, the sidestep, that's gonna do it. Tejan takes out Shaoling after going down with the Nina, switches to Elisa, and that is definitely gonna. Okay.
Oh, the counter hit trade. Oh my god, these guys are so easily matched. Okay, sidestep into the heat burst. Oh, the down 2 again. That's been a thorn in the side of Noel. That's gonna be a clean wall as well. Savage sword. One more hit potentially. Mix up time. Noel, what are you gonna do? Oh, the low!
He still has heat. I'm done playing around.
Oh, fire! And Noel is gonna take it, clutches it out against Book, handing him his first loss there, 2-1. The man from Bolivia, he done it. But as well. Wow. Yeah, Shaoling is so locked and ready, man. This is scary. 4-2-1 straight into the spike, into the guaranteed carry roll. Oh, wow, the LB.
What? No. Oh my god.
And he finishes it off, and Shaoling with a 2-0 punches his ticket to the final day, top 16. Beautifully played there. What a great